how do you fare on the job?
Okay, I mean this is
Yeah, don't worry. I'm interviewing you
I
today.
I think you definitely are experiencing the same thing I experienced as a broadcaster.
Yeah.
The fact that a lot of people have this perspective
Right.
about you that you're not
Mm.
most of the time.
Mm.
So I think one of the challenge is the fact that you have to keep rewriting some narrative,
Mm.
especially as a female broadcaster. So like I'm outside and introduce myself as a media personnel.
Yeah.
There's this notion, oh, she's out and about doing things with, the opposite gender.
Yeah.
She's not gonna be faithful.
Yeah.
Especially as a single lady. It's like there's a whole lot of narrative out
Yeah.
there that media girls are like out and about with
Mm.
men. They're never gonna be constant. They're
Mm.
always out there in the open.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a lot to actually handle sometimes because most of the time when in fact it's just a stereotype because I know some ladies would do that. But if you look at other career line, there's still females that do stuff like that. It's not just about media girls. So that's something that I actually struggle with because I still do not get why they feel like every woman.
That's the story of
Yeah, that's the
everybody.
story of every
Every
woman.
lady,
Yeah. In media. Another thing I struggle with is the fact that we have to keep wearing a smile. Like somebody listening to you and probably doesn't even know about the record you're trying to build right now, break rather, would think, oh, this is happy fellow in the studio, very energetic, very happy, very psyched. No, you're actually really tired out right now, and they're like,
Right.
oh my lord, let Tuesday come.
Yeah.
So it's the fact that we have to keep putting up a smile.
Yeah.
There's this story that I constantly share every time somebody asks me this question, and I'm just going to share it again. So I remember one of the saddest and annoying memory as a presenter was when I was on a show. And it was actually it was an entertainment show. I was energetic, I was psyched, and I got this notification on my phone about
Yeah.
my friend's death.
Mm. Wow.
Like somebody, my childhood friend, like very tight, more like a brother to me.
Oh my God.
And it was I'm on.
And you
The
didn't
show
end that
must
show.
go on.
Oh my
Like that's the
God.
rule. The show must go on. I just swallowed that. I didn't even know how I was able to do that. And it was a point where like it's a game segment and
Yeah.
I was still pumped. I was still so when when we have like little breaks, ad breaks, I would cry. Then go back on air again and sound like because the listeners actually really do not care. They want to have a great time at the end of the day. So
Actually.
that's one thing I struggle with, and the fact that we barely do have time for ourselves.
Mm.
Some people feel like the show actually, you as a presenter, once you're done with your show, you turn off the mic. That's where it ends for us. But it does not end there. We have to be out there. We still have to make great networks.
Do you understand?
We still have to put our face out there.
Yeah.
We still have to do this and
Just
do
to
that.
stay relevant
Yeah,
and all of
exactly.
that.
There's really no time for us.
Yeah.
So I think that's just like a major struggle.
Do you think our job is toxic?
Definitely toxic, especially in this Lagos state. I mean, when I joined the radio in Lagos,
Yeah.
I've been in other radio stations in various states, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Oyo, and I obviously know that the toxicity is there, but I think it's a bit higher here in Lagos.
Maybe because we have many more stations.
It's
in Lagos.
oversaturated.
It's saturated
Yeah.
here.
It's oversaturated here, and the competition is high. The
is.
media brands are in competition. The OAPs are in competition. Even the listeners sometimes it feels like all right. They try to stir up that competition to you as the presenter
Yeah.
and also for the radio station. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's highly toxic. But I feel at the end of the day, no matter how toxic it is, the passion is what drives you.
Yeah.
And it's what exactly you're bringing to the job. If you know you keep constantly showing up and building up your brand and building up your capacity in
Yeah.
that job, I think you should actually forget about the toxicity part
Yeah.
because at the end of the day you're trying to do what you want to do.
Yeah, I know that we've been talking about some sad times we have on radio and stuff, but what's like the beautiful memory you can never forget on radio?
Okay, I have several memories.
Okay.
I think the constant memory would be whenever I'm done with a show. Most of the time when I'm done with a show,
Yeah.
getting like a DM from a listener saying, oh my lord, your voice is this, I'm
Yeah.
glad you spoke about this helped me in
Yeah.
this and that is constant. It makes me happy. It makes me feel like I'm doing something and I'm
Yeah.
helping people. But one I would pick out of many would be a listener actually surprising me in the studio with a portrait of me.
Are you
Like,
serious?
yeah, with a portrait of me. Like, I was
Oh
shocked.
my God! Nobody has ever surprised me with portrait before.
With a portrait, I was
Oh
really,
Lord of all Daniels.
I was really
No,
shocked.
oh Lord of Ini.
I was
What is
really
going
shocked,
on?
and it was not even in Lagos.
Oh really?
I was really shocked. Like, I was just on
Wow.
my show. I was done. He showed up. I think I was
Did-
almost
did you-
wrapping up.
Did you meet the person before?
No,
Like, did
he
you
he-
know him before?
No, he constantly. He's a listener on the show, so he
Okay.
constantly sends messages
Okay.
and
Love
follow up with it.
messages?
Not love messages, obviously. Let's not even go into
I'm
that
just
because
saying.
some listeners be actually mad sometimes.
Yeah,
But
I
like,
know.
But like this one is
Yeah.
just like an ad, always constant with the response
Yeah.
and play games and always giving his 2 cents and whatnot.
Mm.
And that day he just showed up. He showed up almost when I was wrapping up. So I just had like a quick chat. Oh, there's a listener. Oh, like, okay, bring him on the show.
Mhm.
And we had a quick chat. And after the show, he just brought out a very mighty portrait. I'm like, okay, who died and wake up? Who died and woke up? And and it was just, it was just
Yeah.
really touching. Like,
Yeah.
I had to send it
It's
home
beautiful.
and my parents have it because I'm not really a portrait girl. Actually, I really don't like using my face in it, stuff
Why?
like that. I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna have a portrait,
Mhm.
let it be of something else, nature, something weird looking. I appreciate the portrait. I appreciated it a lot because
Yeah.
he drew me and it was so beautiful. It was so nice that I felt like I was not going to appreciate it more. I had to send it to my parents.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
they had it in their house. They have it in the house right now.
Okay. Any last question? If you
Okay.
were not doing radio, what would you do?
I will be acting. I'll be acting or probably, diving into business, obviously. But
So,
acting is really like constant. It's actually in the books, right? Very soon you'll be seeing stuff of me. Yeah.
Wow. Maybe that would make both of us.
Oh, you too.
Yeah.
I feel like you
love
have it
acting.
in you.
Yeah, somehow
Yeah,
I do.
some-
I've
some
been
bad boy
hiding it.
vibe.
Yeah, no, come on. Don't do that to me on radio.
You could be a mixture of both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Ine, you're not going nowhere. We're still together on the show.
Yes.
I guess I need to go take my break now.
Mm-hmm.
Just
You need
in
it.
about
You
1
need it.
minute and 10 seconds. Thank you so much for coming on the
You're
show and
welcome.
for coming around.
You're welcome. Success
for
all the way, my
supporting
bro.
me. I mean,
Success.
You know, you guys, you Bimbo,
Oh no,
Onome,
man. Damiloji is outside.
Damiloji. Yeah, I saw Damiloji. I'm like, oh my god, you guys about me now.
Festus
like-
was meant to come anyway. But
Yeah, I
he's
don't know
only-
why he's not here.
because of he's working right now,
yeah,
so he
actually.
would definitely show up.
He's the one on duty this
And
week.
Bjorn
I mean.
wanted to come too, but he had to go do something too.
Ah,
Don't worry. We love you that much.
Yeah. I
Well
mean,
done. Success all the
Thank
way.
you guys.
One to
Onome has
eight
been working
hours.
back to back on the programs, even when he's not
Yes,
physically available.
tirelessly.
It's been like, it's been there.
No,
and
man.
It's amazing. He literally sends it while he's not even here.
Trust me, even while we're on the show, he still
Yeah.
tries to make sure that
And he's very
you're on
detailed.
point. Yeah,
Like,
Onome keeps it. No, that is Onome.
I think Onome can be. I think Onome will be a perfectionist.
Onome is a
Onome is
perfectionist, not
what?
wood. He
Very
is a
detailed
perfectionist. He is actually.
All right, I've got to go now.
All right.
Any, I'll see you outside. I'll just step off for a
No
moment and then I'll come
problem.
back to
Yes,
this one.
sir.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll be back with you shortly. Don't go nowhere.
Get familiar.
O ye citizens of High Impact
Follow your leader at High Impact 1021 FM.
on all social media platforms.
I know I can't afford to stop for one moment. That it's too soon to fall.
Push the off of the porch or break up down. Get this if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. On my lap, push it back and go to town now. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns. I came back around like a selling I got a bag now, but it's nothing to brag about. Blast in the background, I'm a black man with the bloodhounds. Making love sounds to a bad chick, she from uptown, or from down south, not a loudmouth, we could fuck around. Hit the music, baby, cut it down. Hit it while you do me indubitably, I feel like I'm a now. I feel like a bust down, when I shine bright, blind is up now. In the cut, big black truck, sacked up, you can pick it up now. Get okay, push the off of the porch or break up down. Get this if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Cat on my lap, push it back and go to town. Down, putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
I know I can't afford to stop for one moment. That it's too soon, too far.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get the clutch, and if you get too close to me, I'm at the top where I'm supposed to be. Jumped in the game, that like they coaching me. 400 rats ain't but a show to me. I'm on the road and I bet that you're with me. When I'm in traffic, it's always up with me. Pillsbury, man, I keep door with me. From the back, she giving me, and I ain't even pull my pants down. Jump in the box and slide to the other side. It's always a man down. Draw down, hands in the air, bait one move, get down. Giving out smoke so long, they don't even wanna talk no more. They just run down. No lock doors, I serve with a. Got spent, she was hanging with a op. We call him Mickey, talk to the cops. I was on Pinedale, stop. Back in the day, I invest in the block. Fast forward now, I'm investing in stocks. I put a on that. Don't play cause I'm very invested in shots.
Push the off of the porch or break up down. Get the if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Cat on my lap, push it back and go to town. Down, putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
In his face, cause he stay on just a breeze. Then I took it back, now he said that he's shaking and he's shivering. Like the way it tastes and he ain't ate it in a minute. They call me young baby, but I still got hella shit.
Run that crown. Sorry in advance for my bros, they'll whip a. What you whipping up? Whoa. Shit in the back if you looking for the. Got it in the bag, cause we on the low. And I'm the with the flow. Give me a joke. Heard the say that you the next. No, I'm the best. Tell him stop the press, stop. A top 5 list, get him a vest, he get lopsided. The cops, we was running from Rottweilers. Most of my partners ain't had papa, just a pop. Couple kids with Alzheimer's, 40 on his side. Boy, you might all stop, he on the block violent. Robbing in the hood and then swap genres. Green light, lining up, stop sign him. Keep driving, you will not find him. I'm an anomaly. I turned into a rap ironically and ran the back up, designing me. Honor me. If you think I'm a wannabe, it's pretty comedy. I'm melancholy and cool, so calmly busting moves. My troops carry velocity. Same posse since Osh Posh Bagash. Plot, treat the rapping like a pushing. On the stove with the Pyrex pot, the dough stay locked. It don't say knock. We on they block, It's Monopoly games, we stole their properties. Smooth talking and moonwalking, the same little small pun, but a pool shark. I aim big, knock chalk off cue balls, bang it.
Everywhere you go.
No matter where you go, I'll be your Zumba, by the way.
We're with you as your urban lifestyle station. Hype at 102.1 FM.
I gave them that Maryland. Father in heaven, but time to take over. You don't stay I trouble you. Back down to Lucifer. I not to follow pastor, they be for mom. Father na father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God. In heaven. Sometimes I got your blessing. You did it to show for face. You be like the HIV. Church you for club, kitchen for club, land for photo. Make them know my We are the best. Best. Others can rest. High Impact Radio. Thank you. Next.
Sitting 99 standing, oh my God, oh. I get money before you be property, oh. Waiting for Danfo, waiting for Uber and Okada. No be so me, I want to live, oh. I got to get the dollar, oh, plenty, plenty moolah, monkey no get skill, Ikisu monkey. I like you. Mo fẹ́ràn bàṣà, ṣì mo fẹ́ràn Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì. They want to yawa, they want to yawa, they want to Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì. People still doubting who I be. My love bragga, got me. What's a nation with no army? I got to get the dollar, plenty, plenty moolah. Monkey no get skill, Ikisu monkey. Double failure. I like you. Mo fẹ́ràn bàṣà, ṣì mo fẹ́ràn Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì. They want to yawa, they want to Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì. Where the money dey go? Where the money dey? Hustling for money, just to get the pay. Mo fẹ́ràn bàṣà, ṣì mo fẹ́ràn Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì. They want to yawa, they want to Bugatti. Lẹ́pà tó, lẹ́pà ṣáńdì, ẹlẹ́mọ́ mi, ẹlẹ́dàdì.
We are the best. Best. Others can rest. High Impact Radio. Thank you. Next. It's all over.
Follow me, my ear. Follow me, my ear.
You will chop anyhow. How far you want keep pressing? Chop me, chop this, chop that. How far you want one person? Knock, knock, knock. Hands on your head. Go, go. Yeah, yeah. It's all what? Hands on your waist. Go, go. Yeah, yeah. It's all what? You don't do Dremo. You come to off lele. Now you want to OBO. Ole oh. Last time you go see Banky, chop and clean mouth with hanky. Baby, this hanky funky. Ah, ole oh. Stop her.
Lagos, get ready for history in the making.
Hey, what's up? What's good? That's right, High Impact Citizens. Old Daniels here, and I'm not just talking. I'm preparing for a talkathon.
Mark your calendars for June 26th. Our very own, the incredible Old Daniels, your radio star boy, is setting his sights on the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting radio talk show right here on High Impact Radio 102.1 FM.
We're going to plunge into issues that matter, spark conversations that ignite, and keep the energy pumping non-stop. It's going to be epic, Lagos!
Join Old Daniels as it pushes the limits, break barriers, and makes our Impact Radio history. Be part of the journey. Tune in on June 26th to High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. For inquiries, sponsorship, and advert placements, call 0703 289 7172 or 0813 955 9337. Old Daniels going for gold. The Guinness World Record attempt for the longest radio talk show. June 26th, only on iMpact Radio 102.1 FM. Don't miss it. Lagos, get ready for history in the making.
Hey, what's up? What's good? That's right, High Impact Citizens. Old Daniels here, and I'm not just talking. I'm preparing for a talkathon.
Mark your calendars for June 26th. Our very own, the incredible Old Daniels, your radio star boy, is setting his sights on the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting radio talk show right here on High Impact Radio 102.1 FM.
We're going to plunge into issues that matter, spark conversations that ignite, and keep the energy pumping non-stop. It's going to be epic, Lagos!
Join Old Daniels as it pushes the limits, break barriers, and makes our Impact Radio history. Be part of the journey. Tune in on June 26th.
You are live.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what's good, what's popping? It's exactly 30 minutes gone past 5 right now. You're welcome to your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. Okay, what's good wherever you are listening to the sound of my voice? I greet you specially. My name is O'Daniels. They call me Radio Star Boy now. Just in case you're wondering what's going on, it's only this guy I've been hearing on this radio. Let me tell you what's going on. Where I've been attempting the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. And yeah, that started yesterday. And it's been what now? It's been 33 hours? Almost 33 hours, okay. And yeah, we've been doing that. We're going to 120 hours. It's the long haul. And we're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's been all about talking, back-to-back talking, all the way, and it never ends. We're still talking right now. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. I've got another guest who's going to come into the studio right now, and we can keep talking. You get me? Okay. I got my guest in the studio. What's good? Come here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. My guest is right here in the studio already, and then we are gonna have a great discussion this evening. And I know that this one is one thing that you're gonna learn from. So what I need from you is to turn up the volume of your radio set. Let's do this together. You're going back home from work. It's okay. If you're stuck in traffic, just make sure you turn up the volume of your radio set because you're gonna enjoy what's about to hit your airwaves. You get me? Okay, you can't be calling me right now though. Hello? Hello?
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I am very well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
is Sabe, and I am calling from Victoria Island.
Your name is what?
Osaze, and I am calling from Victoria Island.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, what's good? What's good? What's going on?
Everything is fine. So I heard that the person on the other end is actually doing this Guinness World Record thing. Yeah. Well done.
Thank you so much for calling. I really appreciate this.
Well, yeah, well done.
All right.
Let's see. Is there anything I want to talk about? Yes, I want to talk about capitalism and how we are forced to work and how stressful it has become. But then the money is good. So what do we do? Leave the job and just sleep and do nothing and maybe nourish feel more devotional. That joy that comes with you actually doing something. Or just work and
Okay.
slave away. I mean, mentally exhausted and burnt out.
Okay, I'm not sure I can really hear you properly though. Something is wrong with something is wrong with the network. But
Oh, let me call you back.
okay, that would be nice. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Whew. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got somebody in the studio who is also an MC, an OAP of repute. Ladies and gentlemen, he's also a content creator. I've got Shagun Akinola, MC Shagazi in the building. Yeah, what's good? What's popping?
Hello, bro. I don't want to be in your shoe right now.
Nah.
120.
Man,
wow.
I wish you could be in my shoes right now, bro.
Seriously,
Oh my
you know,
God.
when I first learned about your quest, I was like,
Yeah.
wow, you mean 120 minutes or,
Yeah.
or 120 hours? You know? So
Hours, bro.
So this is phenomenal. I
Yeah.
must commend you because anyone who is in this industry understands what it
Yeah.
means to do this back to back
Yeah.
for 120 hours.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
Absolutely.
For someone who doesn't belong to this industry, it looks like, okay, what's there? Just to sit and talk. No, it's different from the bedroom gist.
Yeah,
gisting
you
with your
know.
friends. This is just you fixed to the spot and just few minutes of break. But
Yeah.
so I must commend you. Let
Thank
me
you
just
so
let me just
much.
give you your
Thank you.
accolades.
Thank you
Let me
so
give you
much. I really
accolades.
appreciate it. And it's good to have you in the studio. I know that you told me you were going to come and you made it.
Sure.
You know, I like people who say they'll do something and they do it. It's just, it keeps your integrity with me, you know.
It's the least I could do.
I know. Thank you so much. All right. Well, let's talk about what we're here to talk about. There's a lot to talk about, though. But yeah, it has something to do with AI, why it matters in media, you know, content creation, human or machine, you know, AI in broadcasting, radio, and MC work. Risks, replacements, and relevance. I'm just reading out these topics we use so you know that it's a broad discussion we're about to
It's
have.
vast.
Yeah, and then the Nigerian angle, challenges and opportunities, the future of AI, and final reflections. You know, so yeah, there's a lot we're gonna talk about right now on the show. So yeah, first off, how you doing?
Doing very well.
Okay.
Doing very well, doing fine. And
how's the family?
family doing very well. They are still
Okay.
tolerating me.
Okay, why is a lot of people saying this thing these days? See that family used to tolerate somebody. I
yeah,
mean,
but you know what? You know why
I
say
don't
that-
get
yeah,
it.
Why they are still tolerating me is because there's always something better elsewhere.
Yeah.
So if they choose to stick with me, it's because they just want to tolerate me. It doesn't mean I'm the best, person out there to have them under my roof.
Yeah.
It's not because they've made a lifetime
Yeah.
commitment. Like, okay, I want to be with this person all the rest of my life. But
Okay.
even when you are married, you still have advances. You still have people come around. You still see people, living a better life. So if someone decides to stick with you, it doesn't mean you are the best.
Yeah.
It's just a choice. So whether we like it or not, we are all tolerating each other.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's start the conversation this way. So, give us a bit of insight into your journey. I mean, from the traditional media to content creation. I mean, what was the spark?
Well, it's very important that I state this. I started up as a stand-up comedian. on campus. That was where I started up from.
What school?
Lautech, Ladoke Akintola University of Technology.
That was close to my school too.
So I was a stand-up comedian. I had a stage name, No Trespass. That was that was my stage name, back in the day. So doing stand-up comedy, it was fine. But at some point, I just felt there was more. And I was doing more of campus shows, hosting events. So the hosting thing was taking more of my attention than the stand-up. Because stand-up, somebody just said, okay, perform for 5 minutes, perform for 10 minutes. I said, no, I want to be on the stage longer. So I enjoyed hosting. Yeah. Then I bring in the comic flair into my style of hosting. So I think the hosting was taking much of my time and I enjoyed it more. Yeah. I said, okay, let me stay on this. So I did that for a while till even I left the university. I never did anything radio, anything TV. I just knew, okay, I could do this. And most time people give you that compliment. I love your voice. Like this voice, people are loving. We should be able to maximize it.
About it.
This voice can't just people can't just be loving it, and the bank account is not showing it. So after the university, I explored some other options. Been in acting for a while, voice acting here and there, and it's when you feel you are multi-talented, you want to lay your hands on many things. Yeah. But at some point, I had to streamline because when you see yourself like someone who has different abilities to do different things, if you are not careful, you will just be everywhere, dissipating energy everywhere. So I had to just tell myself the truth, like, guy, calm down. Stay. Where do you really want to belong for now? Currently, I have things that I suspended that I could get into later in the future. But for now, I'm comfortable being an OAP, master of ceremonies, create content, write scripts. So that's been the journey so far.
Okay, but what was your early journey like? Like when you became the OAP and then when you started MCing, what was it like for you at the beginning of it?
Well, at the beginning, it was easy for me. Okay. Because of my stand-up comedy background. Okay. Because an average person that wants to hire an MC nowadays, they want you to give the comic flair. I've seen a lot of people who are MCs who don't do comedy say, okay, how do you balance it? In fact, I don't know what to say to some of them sometimes because for me, it came handy. But it doesn't happen like that for every other person. Some might struggle. So I tell them, okay, you know what? If you don't do comedy, you could do storytelling, you could do narrations, you could just find some other things to use as your icebreakers. You don't have to always do comedy. So for me, having comedy was like a joker for me. So it won't be so bad that I won't be able to. You can't box me to a corner. Yeah. So the event is going on. At some point, something is not ready. I fill in with jokes. Engage the audience. That. So for me, comedy came very handy for me, and it made the growth, faster for me, and it was a tool that worked for me on my journey.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me take this call. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, my brother. What's good?
Hello. Good evening to you. Am I speaking with O Daniels, please?
Yeah, that will be me.
All right, O Daniels. Shocking surprise. My name is ADT, the radio OG. I'm calling you live from 88.5 UFM.
Yeah, that's
2
right.
million Nigerians are listening to you right now on my show, the Touchdown Lagos Drive Time Show.
Yeah, that's
and we want to say a massive shout out to you. Go get the record. Go get the record, bro.
Oh my God, this is massive. What? ADT, what? Radio OG, my G.
Shout out to you, my man. How's it going? How is your voice? How is your voice?
Man, my voice is still there. You just made me shout, though. Now you just make me shout. No.
Have you shop like this? Have you shop?
I never really shop. I never really shop.
My brother shop. My brother shop.
I dey wash my stomach.
Shout out to you, my man. I mean, a big congrats to you.
Thank you so much.
32 hours in already. By God's grace, we'll do 50. We'll do 100.
Yeah.
And by God's grace, 200 hours. I'm going to say, I'm going to 200 hours. I don't know, man. You are going to shatter the record. You're not going to break. You're going to shatter it. You understand?
Calm down. 120. The wall already banner. 120.
No, do 200. Say do 200. I'm bringing the boys on love. I take Facebook record. See that where you see you can scatter everywhere.
Yeah, no,
Shout out to you, Daniel. I was supporting you all through.
My OG.
And of course, we'll come through pretty soon by God's grace,
No
my man.
problem, no problem. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate
You're
this.
welcome.
It means a lot to me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, man. Oh my goodness, that was ADT. Radio OG. He was here before. Now he's at a radio station in Lekki now. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of energy. Okay. Yeah, let's go on with our conversation. So yeah, I was asking you how it was for you at the early stages of being an OAP and MCing. I mean, you talked about the fact that it came handy for you. For me, I'm not a comedian. I tell people I host events, but I'm not a comedian, and I feel like it's very important that you tell your clients when they want to give you jobs so that they know.
So they don't expect too much.
So they don't expect too much when it comes to you cracking people up. However, if you are not a stand-up comedian, it doesn't mean that you don't have a sense of humor. In fact, as an MC, I don't expect that you
should have a bit.
Yeah, you must have a bit of sense of humor, But I'm not a comedian. Do you understand what I'm saying?
They shouldn't put you on the spot and say,
exactly.
Okay,
you can't say, "Oh yeah, start cracking jokes."
Do 15 minutes.
Do you understand? Don't put me in that spot, like, bro. No, you can't do that to me. You can't. So, when did you start to see digital content as a major part of your media work?
All right. Thank you so much for that question. I've come to realize that in this age, as a creative, your choices are limited. In fact, you can't even decide that you don't want to go into the digital creation space. Because even now when you go host events as an MC, one of the things you do to give yourself visibility is to make out content from an event. Normally, before it used to be, okay, just go to the event, do the event and go home and, But now you've gone to do an event, you create a content from that event. Just because you want to get more visibility, you want more people to know that I do this kind of business. So digital content creation has become like something you can't do without. So at that point, for so many years, when I hosted events, I might not even have something in my archive, and somebody says, "Okay, can we see what you've done before?" And you're like, "Okay, you only have it in text, in pictures." Like, no, I want to see videos, and that's the genesis of digital content creation. That's why everybody, you see any creative now, they go for events, they have a content manager who has a phone, who is taking videos, taking pictures, they go back to do post-production, arrange it. So whether we like it or not, even people that do business now, everyone is like a digital content creator of some sort. And in this era of monetization, it got crazier. It got crazier. So for me, it started with something very personal. I wasn't looking at content creation from the perspective of, okay, let's do content creation, on its own to make money. No, I was just like, okay, the things I do normally, the events I host, my time on radio, how do I put them together, make them into some other content that I could put out there? I can remember when I just got on radio for the first time, the first 3 months, I was so keen with my tripod. I was always doing short videos. Go back. Okay, after a 15 minutes show, I want to say, okay, what's my best 5 minutes moment, my best 2 minutes moment? Let's put it together. Put some soundtrack, and so digital content creation was more of a personal thing for me. I was just using it to push my brand, give myself visibility, and all of that. So along the line, then I started realizing that, okay, what if someone says they want you to help them do this, put this together? There's no harm.
There's no harm in
There's
it.
no harm in it. It's just an added advantage. But I never got into digital content creation for the sake of anybody. I was just doing it for myself, trying to give myself a voice and amplify my voice, let people know about me, push my brand, and that's it.
This conversation we're having is actually very, very vital for me. And not just for me, it's for the people who are listening on the other side of radio, because I know somebody's learning something right now. Somebody wants to start emceeing or being a broadcaster, but they don't know what to do. They don't know how to go about it.
Where to start
which is
from.
where to start from and all of that, which is why I'm asking all these questions I'm asking you. I know that your work, you worked across different languages.
Yeah.
How important is that to what you do?
All right. Let me establish first that I conveniently do English Pidgin and Yoruba language. I know there are other languages I could do, just in a very minor way, but the ones I know that I do conveniently, English Pidgin and Yoruba. And I've come to realize that people appreciate it better when you talk to them in their mother tongue. In fact, some people understand English, but when you speak to them in their native language, they can relate better. So if I have that convenience, if it's convenient for me to speak to you in your local dialect, why should I stress myself by doing English? For example, when I host events, I read the room. Okay, the audience, what's the population like? What's the probability that we have more Yoruba speaking people here than? So if I do that scanning, if I take my survey and I realize that okay, we have more of the people from the grassroots here who speak the normal Yoruba language, and I was like, so why should I be speaking English over them? Like just blowing grammar or speaking pidgin. So I have to, because communication is about being heard. It's not about, you're not speaking for yourself now. You are speaking to be heard. So if I feel I want to talk to you now, and I feel there is a particular language that resonates with you better, why don't I go with that option instead of going for the one that would make you would still listen, but I have to go for the option that draws you closer in a better way. So for me, so all of that flexibility is what I apply in my job, that when I want to engage you, the first picture I have in my head is which of these languages that I use works better for you. Because most times I've seen events where it's for the grassroots. You know, go there, you start speaking English, you are trying to sound like you grew up in the Queen's backyard.
That's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. So communication is a two-way traffic. It's not about me. It's about who I'm talking to. So once I can decipher, okay, this is this person, this is a language that works better for them, then I choose it instead of going the other way around.
Wow, that's loaded. That's really loaded. Let's go to AI now. I mean, when you talk about artificial intelligence, especially when it comes to media, what exactly are we talking about? And this is you answering this question for a layman who is listening to the show right now.
Okay, artificial intelligence, as it sounds, when you just break it down, just in plain English, artificial intelligence. So, from a layman perspective, when you say artificial, that means it's not natural.
It's not real.
It was created.
Yeah.
It was never in existence. Some people sat down, put something together to make it happen.
Yeah.
So, artificial. When you say intelligence, from the word intellect, thinking. So, when we merge both words, it gives us something, intelligence that was created. Intellect that was non-existent but was brought into existence. So that is what artificial intelligence is. That's the backdrop. That's the background.
Yeah.
So what that means is that does it mean people were not intelligent before? No, they were. It's just like saying, okay, we want to create an alternative that makes things work in a different way. There's something that would have propelled that kind of mindset. Okay, there's a way we've been doing things over centuries, over decades, over millenniums.
Yeah.
But there should be a new way of doing things. And if you want to, that's one thing about innovations. All across, for centuries, years upon years, one thing that has made humans different from animals is that humans are innovative. The way a dog barks since I was born is still the way the dog barks till now and till tomorrow. Even though once the breed say, okay, this is a Chihuahua, this is how a Chihuahua barks, that's how it will bark, until Jesus comes, till thy kingdom come. So, but what makes us different as humans, what makes us different from animals is that we are innovative. Sometimes you just feel like, okay, every time I come into my house, I drive through these main gates, but I have these other gates I should, so humans, we are that inquisitive. We want to try new things. That is why, as an average human, if you've not tried new things for a while, we should question your humanity. Like, let me just quote and quote that we should question it. That are you really, really human? Because the way we were made, we were supposed to be innovative. We should get tired of doing things the same way for a while. And something should just create a spark inside us and like, okay, there should be another way.
Okay.
So that's exactly what birthed the idea of artificial intelligence.
Okay, so so now how do you actually apply it to what you do in the media? How do you apply AI? I know there are several ways you can actually apply it, but for you, with what you do, how do you apply it?
I would even have to paint a picture for those listening to us, because some of them already use AI,
right,
unknowingly. Anytime the topic of AI comes up, some people feel okay, it's about the prompts, the text prompts, the video prompts, the picture prompts. No, those are just some applications. When you use your video editing software and you tell and you choose that option that says, okay, auto color or do an auto color grading. Everybody knows that in the past, when you want to edit a video, color grading is something you do manually. There are steps to do. You know where to drag your cursor, your mouse, but now when you see something tells you auto color grading, where did you think that auto came from? Somebody wrote some code somewhere,
right,
that is now getting the job done for you. So a lot of people already use AI in their daily lives, but they don't know. They still think, okay, it has to be the prompt, even without prompting. Because what did we say earlier? We said artificial intelligence, alternatives, things that makes your life easier. So each time you do the auto color grade, each time you do the voice changing. So these are things that we already do unconsciously. That's why you see that when you look at some video editing software, they'll tell you some are paid features just because those features are AI enabled. So most features that get the job done now, the robotics, most of them are AI. So whether you're writing a script, you're editing a video, you're dealing with motion pictures, somehow it's even so difficult now that you won't have your hands already dipped in AI, consciously or unconsciously. So I just have to set that back though, so people will understand that, okay, because some will be telling themselves that one day I will try this AI thing. Sir, you are already in it. In fact, you have used it so much that you didn't realize you're already in the AI territory. So in the media space, it's now vast. You're writing scripts, you go to AI. Now, nobody wants to have the long nights.
Honestly, more like you don't need it anymore.
You don't need it anymore.
You don't need it anymore. Just go to ChatGPT.
Just go there.
Like one time,
DeepSeek, guys. And the beauty of it is how you can't exhaust it. That's the beauty, how inexhaustible it is. It's not something, and it's not because it's wiser.
It's not stereotyped.
It's not stereotyped. And if I tell you that, even right now as we speak, people keep feeding new materials,
of course,
into the systems. So don't be surprised if you put a prompt on an AI platform today and you try it tomorrow, you might see new things because the developers of these platforms keep working on it. They keep improving on it. They keep adding. I was at a conference earlier today, and one guy that deals with this AI thing, he said something. He said, so far, he has fed about 5,000 documents into his AI platform. And all he does, he tells the AI that, you know what, study these documents. Just study it. So if you were to hire a human being to do that, let me give you
when.
So now what would happen eventually is when that platform studies those documents, in future, if he needs to generate content based on what he has fed into that system, he has a robust database to work with. He has a robust library to work with. He has a robust archive to work with. So that tells you that AI is inexhaustible. It's what you feed into it, it will give back to you. So whether we like it or not, in script writing, in video editing, in video creations, in so many things we do, in voice cloning, it's it's so wide. It's so wide.
Yeah, very wide subject. So in your opinion, what makes better? What creates better? What's it called now? Content between human beings and AI.
Well,
in your opinion,
I think,
and I know that this subject is something that we can debate back and forth and back and forth. But for you, what creates better content?
Well, we need to always remember that AI didn't just exist by itself.
Yeah, human being created it,
so,
regardless.
So each time we want to talk about AI, we should always remember humans are in the background. So it's like saying the created can the created be bigger than the creator? So human created AI, and I think at no point will the AI itself be bigger than humans, because the day humans stop feeding the AI itself, the model, the day humans draw back and say, okay, we want to ditch this AI thing. We don't think it's working again. That's where the AI limit stops. That's the peak. So as far as AI is concerned, AI still thrives on humans. It still thrives on human ability. It still thrives on information. That's why you see someone say, okay, we've been trying to put some pictures together, put some songs together. They gather materials that humans have created.
Yeah.
For example, now I learned earlier today that one of the biggest streaming platforms, on the globe, they are trying to gather a lot of music materials from Africa, just because they want to start creating AI music videos, AI songs. So you'll be surprised that you'll be having some songs that are, imagine when they tell you that, okay, a new song just came out and the artist is an AI enabled artist, not a real artist. So they are, mopping up all of this digital libraries everywhere, bringing different songs from Africa. Everybody, okay, give us the Two-Face, give us the Davido. They're trying to put together a lot of catalogs. And just with all these things they've gathered, they will now build an AI artist. So maybe in the future you start having music awards for AI artists.
Okay.
So
you know what? Just a minute. I'm gonna play an ad right now.
All right.
And when we're back, of course, there's a lot to talk about.
High Impact 102.1 FM.
The MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here, and I'm hearing from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big with cash prizes up to 5 million naira daily and up to 10 million naira every Saturday, with lots of other cash prizes. Anyone can be the next winner. I have never seen a promo that all you have to do is recharge as low as 100 naira. Just recharge and win. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win at yellow o'clock. My number don't win. My number don't win.
With the MTN Mega Billion promo, your phone number can make a difference. So recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
Ladies and gentlemen,
brace up, brace up, brace up.
You radio star boy.
Old Daniels is live on your radio.
Okay, Otanios is live on your radio. You're welcome back. Exactly 1 minute gone past 6, and this is your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. I mean, I've been talking to Shigazi right here on the show, and we've been talking about AI, when it comes to media, when it comes to what he does, content creation, and all of that. And I wanted you to land on your thoughts.
Okay, talking about how AI is
Yeah,
relevant
yeah.
to what we do.
Yeah.
All right. So, like I said, it's vast. Whether you're creating content, starting from your scripting, because the script is the life of whatever you want to create. You want to write a story, you want to do a video, you want to do a movie, a feature film, a short film, a skit, whatever you want to do. It starts with a script. You want to do voiceovers, it starts with a script. So it's so interesting now that AI it's involved in every stage of these things we're talking about. So from script writing, you find your AI. From voiceovers, in fact, sometimes you have some jobs that you might not be able to deliver in quick time because of some other things you have on your plate, and AI is now becoming like your unpaid intern, your unpaid assistant.
Yeah.
That guy, you know what? We have this task to deliver, but there's so much to do now. You do this while I handle this.
Yeah. So, at what point do you actually draw the lines between creativity and computation?
Well, one thing I tell people is this: if you will use AI, please be intelligent yourself, because if you should have handled the basics on your own before prompting. If you don't understand how the basic, like you're getting into script writing now, maybe you've never had done it before, and your first attempt at script writing is AI. You won't even know where to turn. You won't even know where to. You won't know when to spot the gray areas. That, okay, you know what, this thing is not right. Because one thing I've discovered is this: every time you use a prompt, if you've done the manual thing before, even when you see when the prompt comes out, when the result comes out, you can always filter because you've done the manual thing before. You even sometimes let's say you want to prompt for some conversational topics. When the prompt comes, you just no, this doesn't work in this climb. No, this doesn't apply to my target audience. So to an extent, you have to have the native intelligence. You have to don't desert the human angle. So always remember that's what I'm going to always remember. There is always an human angle to the AI thing. So don't make it absolute that okay, because it's coming from AI, I have to just embody, just take it the way it's coming from the oven. So you have to give it that human touch, tweak it to your own advantage. You have to keep tweaking because culture differs. The AI, sometimes the prompt you get are built based on some other cultures. So before you have to bring it home. You have to know, okay, this particular content, who are the audience? So if the AI is giving you a particular prompt, that you should know that no, it's fine. This thing is like 40%, but I need to tweak for it to sit. So what am I trying to say in essence? If you use AI, don't let it lose the human touch completely.
Yeah, exactly. And I love it. So while we're winding down on this conversation right now, I wish you had more time. We would have spoken about a lot of things about what's the future of AI in Nigerian media.
Well, the future is looking good. The future is that we shouldn't think AI will do it all. Sometimes when I listen to some AI models, when it's speaking our local dialects, especially Yoruba, Pidgin, Shekilon Shein, guy, calm down. So the future is bright, and I think a lot of people are working behind the scene to keep feeding the model so that it can sound like us.
Yeah.
Because so for now it's not there yet. Some of these things are not there, and it's understandable. We are Africans. Before AI will speak some Konk Ekiti language. So
it's small.
It's want to speak like there's a in the southwest, for example. Now you understand that Yoruba has variety. When you begin to go towards Ondo, you begin to go towards Ekiti, Akoko, Edo, you understand. I'm talking about those kind of Yoruba language that have a bit of Chinese.
Yeah.
So it's a journey. It's a journey. But one thing is very, very certain now. AI has come to stay. We just have to accept that. So the big question is, how do we want to fit in? Do we want to compete against it, or we want to accept it that okay, it has come to stay? how do we leverage? How do we leverage? So at this point, all we can say is everyone just has to leverage on it,
Exactly.
and without losing our human touch.
And that would be you answering my last question, because I wanted you to say something to every creative out there, something about what they should know about AI. Everybody has to find a way to incorporate it into what they do
Sure.
now. But then don't let it lose the human touch.
Yeah.
Don't let it. I want to thank you so much, Shikazi.
It's been a big pleasure.
For coming on the show. I really, really appreciate.
You're
That was
welcome,
a really good conversation. I wish we had more time. Would have gone deeper into what AI can actually do.
No, I'm sure
in
even
our
with
space.
the short conversation we had,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure people have picked a thing or two.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much.
It's a big pleasure.
I really appreciate, bro.
And I wish you a wonderful ride.
Ah, man.
All the way to 120 and
It's
beyond.
It's still a long ride, man. It's a
Don't
long
worry,
ride.
don't worry. You got grace for this.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, bro.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Ah, man, it's kind of low. Can you speak up for me?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. What's
Yes,
your
good
name?
evening. My name is Paulina.
Paulina. Do you have a question
I'm
for Shagazi?
calling from Enugu.
Paulina
Hello?
from Enugu. Wow. Yes,
Let me call you back. The network is poor. I can't hear
it's
you.
bad. Okay. All right. No problem. No problem. Wow. I mean, man,
Olofa.
All right, now Shagazi, thank you so much.
All right. I wish you a wonderful
I'll see
ride.
you again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all right.
Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Shagazi there. We talked about AI and everything. A really, really amazing conversation. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Naomi. What's good?
Hi. Are you supposed to mention my name?
Look at you.
How
Look
is
at
it
you.
going?
It's going good. It's going good.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited, like I'm in there with you. Give me the date. Give me the 411. Who are you talking to at the moment?
Wait, where are you?
Well, I'm somewhere in the neighborhood, so if you give me the 411, I'll be able to direct the question at you and your guest. You have a guest up in the studio.
You better start coming to number 32 Coca Road, Ilupeju
Coca
right now.
Road, Ilupeju Lake. Man,
Yeah.
you don't got to tell me twice. I hear the place is popping. A lot of people are outside.
It is actually.
They're
It
drinking,
is. And
canopy.
yeah, and
And the
that's what
MC
I've
is
been
really
telling
cool.
people. It's not just what's happening in the studio; it's what's happening outside too. I mean, it's crazy. It's everywhere,
It's
happening
lit
everywhere.
inside and outside. The
I'm
support
telling
is
you.
massive.
We
and I actually love it
outside.
for you.
Yeah, thank you
So
so
we're
much.
hoping that you can get the energy from outside inside.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm counting on that. I'm counting on it.
You know your favorite question to ask me. I'm going to ask you, how do you feel?
Well,
How do you feel? Tell me.
I feel good. I feel excited. I mean, I
You
feel
feel like the main character in a movie because the whole world actually is watching.
Like that's exactly how I feel right now.
Like
but-
even your ups, even those who don't wish you well, like paying attention. So
Well,
we
anybody
have
who
to
don't
prove
wish
a
me well
point,
right now,
you know?
that'll be hard though. But hey, never say never. You know.
They are very much on their own because those who are on your side are more. Like
Exactly.
greater is he who is on your side
Exactly.
than he who is outside.
Exactly. Yeah.
So this is going well. I'm actually loving it for you. Who's your guest? Tell me.
Okay, so I just had Shagazi now on the show. He just left the studio actually.
Hello.
Can you
Can
hear me? Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Okay, so
So I was
yes,
saying
loud
I
and
just
clear
I just
now.
had Shagazi in the studio. Although he just left.
Shagazi.
Yeah, that's
Is he your namesake? Is his name Shagun too?
yeah. It's Shagun too. It's Shagun too actually.
Hey, that's the Shagun race to the pound too.
View.
Okay.
It's Shagun time. Shagun. S2.
Okay,
You know.
so what did you guys talk about?
Oh yeah, so we spoke about AI and AI in media. By the way, he's a
artificial
broadcaster too.
intelligence.
He's an MC and then he's a
Okay.
content creator. So we were just talking about AI, using AI to make content, to
Has
create
it come
content.
to say for good or for bad? I would hate to wake up one day and see an image of me doing something I didn't do.
Well.
But then again,
we'll get in there. We'll get in there at
but
the end
then
of the
again,
day.
AI has been very helpful. It's just that the bad side is so horrible.
Yeah.
I just know how to feel about it.
Yeah, you know.
No.
But it is what it is, Sha. There's really nothing we can do about AI. It's come to stay.
It has come to stay, right?
Yeah, it's come to stay. The only thing is, we most likely will have to put some security. We'll get there,
make sure
such that
abused.
nobody can, nobody can just abuse it. That's the point.
Or use it to falsify evidence. That's my worst nightmare,
Yeah. Boy.
Anyway, no be AI, they run this one. Now you they run the longest podcast on radio. And you are as real as it gets. Your intelligence is not artificial. It's natural. Okay. And we there your back.
Thank you so much, Naomi. I really appreciate this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, please enjoy. Just know that I'll be there physically. Okay?
Yeah,
be ready for me.
No problem. No problem. I'm waiting.
All right, honey.
Yeah.
Continue. Keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Bye.
Bye. Woo. That is amazing. Wow. Look at the voice of the city. Look at you. I did, bro. What's good?
Okay. Do we need this? Okay. First off,
guys, you shot.
First, to be honest, Daniels, I'm proud of you, my bro. Like,
Man,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that too many people who can do it, who have the nerve to try this out. I mean, let me speak for myself. I know if you do this thing the way you did do, right? I can't do it, and for you to take up the challenge, we're proud of you. At the end of the day, like we're proud of you. We're rooting for you, and this is really good. These are, if you ask me, right, I feel like initially when, maybe in recent times, I've seen some attempts Guinness World Record, and I'm like, what are they really doing there? But for this one, the first day I heard about it, I was like, this is good. This is a good idea. This is a good concept, and I'm just like, bro. Just keep it going, bro. Just keep at it.
Record this.
Keep at it. No, honestly, bro. Like this is huge.
This,
These are the kind of records we should be setting. I don't think everybody should go out setting records every time, right? After what happened with the chef Hilda, I feel like everybody just did. But for this one, this is good. Honestly, this is really good.
Man, I mean, these are times that I'm short of words. I just don't know what to say.
No, you definitely have a lot
Honestly.
to say. You have a lot to say. You've been talking for 33 hours.
Yeah, actually.
Voice of the City Chiwete was asking me just outside that how long is 33 hours? And of course, my brain will not allow me not to do the math. So that's 1 day and 9 hours. And he knows. Because I was having a conversation with Chiwete off air, and he was saying he knows he can't do this record. I know that you can do the record for longest hours to consecutively sleep. Chiwete, me and you know that unrivaled.
Damiloju, that's a family secret. That's a family conversation.
Sleep is important.
Oh my God.
Because I let it sleep. Sleep is important, my bro. It's pivotal.
This was supposed to be kept within the family. What is all this now? It won't need public.
Let the listener, who is the family, be familiar with what is going on as well.
Okay. So here's the thing. At least I sleep. I don't sleep around. You heard me, right? Can you?
I don't understand. I have no.
Hold on,
I have no idea. I have no inclination, no recollection, no anything of what you're saying. Do you have? Is this a targeted message? Do you have somebody? Do you have a message for somebody? I don't understand.
I know I mean, there's some of them who have sat here who you've interviewed. My microphone is not.
I
there's some probably.
I think we're gonna start another show right here.
There's some sitting
another
next
show.
to me.
I want to substitute.
There's some who are sitting next to me who know what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying, I sleep. Yeah, I'm that guy who you can talk to right now. I can just sleep like the next second. But I don't sleep around, bro.
Let me pick your brains, Daniels.
Yeah.
In the lead up to attempting this, which Chiwete and I have agreed is absolutely amazing. What was the toughest thing that you had to do mentally to get ready for this?
Okay, mentally, there were times I had to do sleepless nights.
Already, I get
Yeah.
that. I get that. feeling.
No, because we know you do sleepless nights as well, but it's fine.
There was like 2 nights like that. I actually wanted to sleep, but I had to go through the programs. I had to go through everything in between planning. Just like what Chiwete was saying, a lot went down into this thing.
Yeah.
And if you can see what we've done online and you can see what we've done outside here and inside here, you can tell that it was something that we were intentional about because we didn't want it to look like what you spoke about. Damn, Lucia, how fun now.
Yeah.
So those 2 nights, I think it was 2 nights before the day I started. I had to go through the programs. Shout out to the team. These guys, they did a hell of work.
They are fantastic, honestly. You have a solid team.
I think I'm blessed. I don't know how I got them, honestly. They did a hell of work. So I was trying to go through everything, and I couldn't sleep. I wanted to sleep so bad until the day that I came here. So I started on Thursday, and then we were setting up on Wednesday. I intentionally not come here on that Wednesday till night. And I got here hoping that I would get to this place and then maybe find a way to sleep and everything, only for me to join setup, and I couldn't just sleep. And this TV wasn't working at some point, and I was telling everybody, I was like, look, I cannot just sleep if this thing is not working. They kept telling me that, okay, does it mean you don't trust us here? Does it mean that... I was like, no, it's not actually me. It's just my brain would not shut down if everything is not set. Yeah. Do you understand? So yesterday we had some people here, and then I looked at the caliber of people who came yesterday, and I was like, how come we could actually pull those people to come? And imagine they came and then they just saw everywhere looking anyhow. How would I feel? Yeah. I'm not that kind of person. And I wouldn't like anybody to see me as that kind of person. So we needed to do everything we needed to do just to make sure that everything was in place. Well, it might not be perfect, but we did a lot of work just to make sure that it is good to see. And shout out to High Impact. High Impact, oh my God. They went all out. they went all out for this too. That's why it's all like this.
If you're listening right now and you want to have a better visual representation, just check out O'Daniel's social media pages. There is so much content.
He chokes.
So much content. I was outside before I came into the studio and we're having a game session out there. There are people that I have met for the first time today. And I'm sure that if they see me on the road, they will probably want to bite my ear off. Because that thing when you are at a games event, Chiwete will know a lot about this. When you are at a gathering and then when the games are about to start, especially because people don't know each other, everybody is forming, let's see how it goes. And then the moment 1 or 2 questions get thrown, everybody, the quiet lady there with glasses that looks like she can't say anything, begins to say, no, but you didn't do this. So there's a lot going on, not just within the studio, but also outside the studio. So of course, social media, you get to see that we're doing something and then you came to shoot for TikTok, and I'm sure that you can see all that on social media.
Yeah, everything was intentional. It was intentional. I literally told the team, I was like, look, I know that I might not have the time to literally go outside to see what's going on. Yeah. But I want something to be going on outside. We just don't want it to be bare. We don't want people to just come and sit down and they are just bored, just being there, knowing that somebody is in the studio. So we were like, look, what can we do outside? And this team, they said, look, let's find a TV, let's find MCs, let's find something, activities going on outside. Yesterday when I came out, I did 6 hours straight yesterday talking, and then I came out in the night, and I saw them being bored, and today, Topware.
Guys!
Oh my God. I couldn't even go to say hello to them because those guys, they would not allow me. I had 30-minute break, so they just wanted me to use that 30 minutes to rest a bit before I come back to the microphone, and then I saw Tokwe and all of that. They were hyping and they were all hyper. They were happy and everything. It was everything I wanted. And then when Shex came to meet me today and told me that Damiloju, Ini, and Onome came around, and then I saw Chiwete, honestly, I was pushed to tears. Honestly, because this is, you know, media space, you know how it is. Somehow you feel like people are beefing one another. I'm not that kind of person though, but when I see people who are now in support of what we're trying to do, then that means everything to me. It's crazy. Yeah, we were intentional, but it's one thing to be intentional, it's another thing for people to show up.
Yeah.
That's true. Very, very important.
It's interesting that what Daniels is mentioning this thing of ginger and everything. Before you gave Chiwete, he stepped out briefly while we were playing the games, and then everybody was serenading him and like really singing his name, and then he started to, move, and it was like, oh, God, calm down. Oh, this is your rest time. Like, you rest, you relax. And I saw some part of the team. It's like, you need to ensure that you conserve your energy, and you need to make sure. But it's absolutely phenomenal. The fact that you've been talking for 33 hours and 23 minutes.
Good stuff. Good stuff, actually. Good stuff. So how far now? There's an issue that came up in my head right now. I'm just gonna ask, since we're all three guys here. I feel like you don't like what?
I don't like you guys. You're never up to something good on a Friday night.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Okay. I think that as a guy, you shouldn't use straw to drink anything in this world. If you're a guy out there, you use straw, drink something. I don't know. Am I wrong or am I right? That's what you did, bro. Wait, turn that drink. Turn it. Turn that was a cut. Wait, I think the ladies can agree too, right?
No, come on. Chiwete.
Why are you a guy? You're using straw to sip a drink.
Chiwete.
Can I ask you a question, Chiwete? Are you saying a man using that is the last straw in the relationship?
Well, even in the movie, who is the main face in the movie? Who is the main face in the movie?
No, but Chiwete, and this is what I always tell you, Chiwete. Yeah. There are certain gatherings that you're going to be in. You can't be taking your drink from the glass now. No. Come on. So if I give you a mocktail or cocktail, you will gulp it from the glass.
Even a cocktail. Well, that one may be an exception, but I think I might take it out. By the way.
Yeah.
Do men drink mocktails?
Well, hold on.
Men drink mocktails?
Yes, how are you going to drink it?
Just sip it. It's the same thing when I don't know. I just feel somehow.
It's going to stain your lips.
Maybe,
now.
Okay, maybe for that. Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Yeah.
That one. But I just feel like your regular drink, like regular drinks. Why you offering me a straw?
So, Daniels, don't run away. We saw what you did with the Tetra Pak.
No.
We saw what you did with the Tetra Pak, and it's okay.
It's okay. It's actually okay. It's actually okay.
So it's okay for a guy to drink with a straw.
Come on.
You can see with your full chest. with your full chest. With your full chest. Don't let Chiwete intimidate you.
This is not no. Chiwete cannot intimidate.
Okay.
See, this is not my doing. I mean, it came with it. It's sealed, like pretty much sealed.
Okay.
Sealed.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean if I want to take it, I'm gonna use it.
Okay, so how are you gonna take the Tetra Pak?
I don't know. Now that you mentioned,
I can tell you how. You can use the key to poke the ending and sip on it.
Rather than just use.
Oh my God,
bro!
If you be
who
guy,
are these guys?
If you be guy and you're using straw, man, I look at you some kind of way. Like, what was that, bro? Don't do that.
Let me ask you another question. Chiwete, are you the kind of person that feels like a man cannot use an umbrella?
Why use an umbrella?
So Mary,
no, beats you.
No, the truth is, here's the thing. You've been using raincoats. You've been using raincoats. Why are you now using umbrella now? Do you belong to a political party?
No. At the end of the day, the same reason
that
you use a raincoat to protect yourself.
Of course.
Is the exact reason you use an umbrella
to protect yourself. And point is, you can substitute one for another.
Exactly. Okay, how about a guy protecting himself from the sun with an umbrella? What's that?
Okay, that's somehow.
Thank you.
No. So you're allowed to protect yourself from rain, but you can't protect yourself from sun. So may sun beat my life. make my complexion change.
Are you not the son of your
actually,
father? Are you not the son of your father? You are the son of your father. So what else should you be scared of?
Actually, I can't remember the last time I saw a guy use an umbrella why? Inside sun. No, I can't remember. Inside rain, yes.
So why is it different?
Sun,
why is it different? Why would you give a man a pass?
It's just weird.
Why is it weird?
Damiloju, have you ever heard someone say, I was late to an event because the sun was too hot? No, but the person can literally tell. We know what happens when it's raining. When it's extreme, when it's raining and it's raining like cat and dog, like they describe it. It's different from when the sun is scorching. So it's a different ball.
You guys realize that this is why people have migraines when they get to the office, and there is a lot of headache wrong with them. Because we do not
people
look
will
at
always
this.
have migraine, not because of sun. Sometimes
we can also
because they live in Nigeria,
Lagos specifically. We can also say people will always feel cold regardless of the rain.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, this is Chiwete. That's Damiloju. Yeah, they are looking at you all over the world so that you know their name.
Okay.
Go and tag them on social media. Damiloju Ray, Chiwete Ray.
Is the translation?
As in the tag. That tag for me, like just in case I'm not understanding.
Let's just maintain the same energy.
Yeah.
If you are going to allow a man a pass for using an umbrella when it is raining, if it is extremely sunny, allow the man protect himself.
Well,
brotherhood will not be proud of him.
Well,
I don't care.
I can't even say don't use it, but it's just weird.
You already use raincoat as a man, so just keep at it. Use a raincoat, it's fine for the rain. For the sun, I'm sorry. We in this part of the world we shoot. I think that's why I have a dark skin to help us.
So Chiwete, if you see your son with an umbrella under the sun,
he's not my son.
That's on period.
Guy, you go disown your pikin because they use umbrella. If you're listening right now, as a lady, and Chiwete is entering your eye, just know. Say if Sunday or Sunday, your son no fit dey use umbrella. Just know.
Well, both of us. Well, she can use the umbrella, maybe back him, but she's the one holding it. It's different. Or he's standing next to her, so she's protecting him, but she's the one holding it.
What is it with this umbrella?
It's just, I don't know, it just gives... You know, if you look at it somehow, women are the ones that you always see with umbrellas, probably get it from a souvenir. Okay, wait, hold up. When was the last time as a guy you bought umbrella?
No, you don't buy umbrella.
I think generally, bless you.
You don't
I
buy
think
umbrella.
generally Nigerians don't buy umbrellas. Generally, Nigerians don't buy umbrellas. It's a situation of you go for an event and an umbrella is part of the things that they give you as a souvenir. I'm serious, Chiwete, because if I think back, the last 5 to 10 umbrellas that I have probably used in my life, I did not spend a kobo on it. So I think that is one other thing that Nigerians
I don't think guys buy umbrella.
Nah.
Nobody
I don't
buys
even think
umbrella.
don't guys generally, like, even elderly folks, a lot of times they don't get to buy umbrellas. I wanted to ask, since we're on this same matter of weather conditions, you mentioned that women a lot are the ones with umbrellas. You know that
you can use that one.
Okay.
Let's try.
That fan thing that ladies use for makeup.
The fan, that fan, yeah.
Portable fan.
Yeah.
If you see your guy with it,
that's
it. If me you are Chiwete the outside now, and then you see me.
No, you can't be my guy now.
You can't be my guy. What's
you can't
that?
Be my guy
I don't
now.
understand.
What do you mean?
Now, ladies use that because of the makeup. They need to maintain the makeup to look fresh on their face.
It's a makeup actually.
Exactly.
Most of the time.
So why are you using that microphone? I'm sorry, I say microphone. Sorry, why are you using that fan? For what
if
exactly?
You went for a shoot? What if you went for a shoot and you had to use that as well? You had powder and some makeup on your face and you went for a shoot. A shoot
is even a shoot. No, they have AC. You have an AC in the shoot.
You see how
you can't be. There must be there must be AC cooling you down. You know, there must be AC.
A lot of times, the ladies that have those fans, their ACs in the building as well.
Yeah, but you know that in terms of intensity of the makeup, it's not the same for male and female. For female, they lay foundation for you as a guy.
Don't worry, you know,
not necessary.
You know what's going to happen? The next time we go events.
Yeah.
Next time we go events, I will definitely make sure that I bring one of those things. And you take a picture.
I'm not.
You will take a picture.
I'll take you.
You will take a picture with. You will take a picture. I'll be there. No, I'll be there. You will take a picture and then they will see. Other names will be there as well. They will see the portable fan.
No, come on.
But there's some things that a lady would do.
Yeah,
you're
that
like,
can pass. Like
no, that can, and you're like, nah, this is not ladylike. She shouldn't do it.
Like what?
Say she uses her teeth to open bottle. Why are you guys laughing?
Even me. You get some kind of gadget we go do. I no go use mouth.
Okay, so here's the thing. She didn't
Why
do
you
it.
did
Wait,
do like this?
Wait, she didn't do it in
Wait,
public.
what kind of women
Wait,
have you
hear
been
me
meeting?
out. No, I just asked the
Seriously,
question.
how do you think?
I didn't say I dated one now.
No, I didn't say dated. What kind of women have you been
Just
meeting?
you know why I said that? I saw content not too long ago.
Yeah. That the girl opened the bottle and nodded it.
No, so it was a case of I can't call the brand.
Yes,
now,
of
right?
course.
So the guy gave her beer.
Oh
He dropped beer on the table.
Yes.
And dropped a softer
Softer
soda
soda.
drink on the other side for himself. So is the fact. So this is what happened. I think this is a case of 2-0 in 5 minutes in first half.
And
the
the
girl
girl too.
didn't just only select the beer.
Yeah.
She opened it with her teeth and started drinking.
Wow.
Ooh.
So is that a turn off for you? No, she didn't in
That's
public. per se.
definitely a turn off. Definitely.
Why you?
Wait,
How
hold
can
on.
you use your teeth?
But
I
you,
think-
you
I think
wait,
that's
as a
the
guy,
issue.
but as a guy using your teeth, what makes you?
Even me as a guy, I will not do it in front of a girl.
Like you, I said, it gets certain where you go there. You know, go use
Hey, I
teeth
did not
open
say
drink.
I can
outside
never do it in
now.
front of a
You guys
girl.
are probably chilling somewhere that's quite private.
Even
Even
though, bro,
like,
even though.
I'd rather use my ring. Yeah, I'd rather use my ring.
Points, you just come
So you
on
can't,
now.
so you can't use it.
Is the Yoruba?
So you can't use your teeth to open a bottle.
No.
You can't. Like,
No, bro,
You
I
should
can't.
don't.
I can't.
No,
But now that he has mentioned rings,
I
sef,
mean,
there's no
I-
need.
like,
You can ring for hand
you
now.
can
You dey
ring
wine.
now. Why you
sometimes
using
it's just,
teeth?
no.
No, Chiwete, no,
I
no,
get
no,
it.
no.
Stop
It's
now,
actually
stop.
easy.
I'm
because-
sorry, shit.
Hold on, let me
You
explain.
understand?
Chiwete and wine, why
You get the bottle,
Yeah.
and usually you get the bottle. The bottle is in your hand. It is very easy, especially if you have rings on
Yeah.
both hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chiwete, you used to have rings on both hands. What happened? Did she
He's
collect
one
her
that-
ring from you?
No, I'm
You broke the
wow.
promise.
Come on, no. Hey, Oshay, no.
Did
Please
you
don't.
become Lord of the Rings?
I am single, please, and this particular ring is just for fashion, please. It's nothing.
Okay.
There's no commitment anywhere.
Let
There's
me
nobody
just
inside.
sidebar quickly. Is there anybody listening right now that will have an issue with the fact that you said you are single?
Nobody have an issue with me saying
You
that.
are very sure.
Yes, I am.
So if you put on your social media handles
I'm
right
single.
now, I am
I'm single.
totally single. No single woman will complain.
Yeah, none. Nobody would.
We're going to try this out. It's fine.
Okay.
We're going to try this out.
I think
It's
this
okay.
person wants to talk to you guys. Hello? Hello?
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Am I on to the GWR for the longest talk time on radio?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where you're at.
Okay. Okay, my name is OJ.
OJ.
Yeah.
Okay, OJ, nice to meet you. My name is O. Daniels.
Oh, Daniel, nice to meet you. I
pleasure.
am just calling in to say well done and to throw my support behind you
Thank you.
as we go ahead to break the record.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Just know that, yeah, we're proud of you and what you're doing.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. And
Yeah,
also
yo.
shout out to my friend, your friend also, Nifemi.
Oh, okay.
She's been carrying on her head. And we're also supporting you, do.
Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate your time and your call.
All right, welcome.
All right.
Keep up the good work. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Okay. I thought I wanted to talk to you guys. Because I'm sure you're busting a lot of people's bubbles
So you just
right
divine
now.
us now. You just divine us. You use us.
No,
They
be
say,
say,
oh my
no be
goodness,
say
I want
wine.
to talk to you.
Nah,
Yeah,
number,
from-
nah, I don't know now.
Now from O to O now. OJ calling. Is an
Oh,
OO song.
You know, stop now.
Yeah, no,
Stop now.
Is that your blood group?
Please, who are these guys?
Is that you know?
Why you they do like
guys?
this? Why you they do like this? It always be your own people. We're going to ask you what this guy. Why you they do like
No,
this?
that's normal.
Oh my God.
So I feel like there's just some
Honestly,
things that, you know,
man.
when it comes to gender, you know, don't just.
Leave it for certain people.
Yeah.
Leave it for a certain gender, and then let it
But
be
some
that.
things are just life hacks. Like, they're just things that have to be life. Why can't we just accept it for some people? Like, for people generally, we just feel like some things are masculine, some things are feminine. But that's just, I think that's how life is.
You see this discussion that you want to start.
Are things we expect.
You see this discussion that you want to start. I'm not up and inside of there with you because if it's not this kind of worms that you're about to open.
Go back. I think you should say that in Yoruba. I'm not inside that. What did you just say, bro? Say it again.
No, there's a way my grandma says it. Oh, my grandma.
Say it again. Mi ò darapọ̀
mọ́ àwọn tó máa ń ṣe irú ẹ̀. Something like that.
Okay,
You get?
so I'm not part of this.
So it's not just I'm not doing it. Even in a space where they will attempt such, I cannot be found because there are certain situations where the moment they just cite you in that kind of environment, you don't already commit. To speak Yoruba, Oti Jebi. Because the first thing they look is why would you be caught there? Why would I have heard that Daniel's mother came to tell me that you were there with those boys? So mi ò darapọ̀ mọ́ àwọn tó máa ń ṣe irú ẹ̀. I'm not part of it, but Chiwete, I'm going to take you up on your full chest claim of the fact that there's nobody anywhere.
No, come on, I want
that is going to feel some kind of way. It's okay.
Go say
I understand it's a Friday night, so you want to ensure that
there's nobody actually.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's nobody at 6:37 p.m. on Friday. No means say
nobody feel it by one.
Yeah, you are the one that you say. You are the one that said I did say.
This is about Oda. How you doing? How you feeling?
Convenient. Such a convenient segue.
Yeah, that segue.
But we're here for Oda, please.
Yeah, the transition is okay.
So what are those random thoughts you have that you probably just think you should talk about?
Daniel, the random thoughts that is radio friend. The random thought that you can say on the that you can say on the radio.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear you.
Why you emphasize this?
No, it's just I'm just.
But a year now.
We gathered day for each other, so I just let you know.
That's looking out for you.
Say the
ones.
Okay.
Zabali.
You understand?
No, we cannot say things like that. Say we're streaming live everywhere.
Okay.
Let's maintain decorum. Let's be okay.
Okay.
Just like Chiwete now, he's single and searching. Or they are searching for you.
Abi he's running away for the people that are searching for him.
Well, let's just do what I just did. Anything can happen.
What kind of status is this?
Anything can happen, man. I just did. Anything can happen.
I
can't really say searching. Why I say I'm not searching is I feel like when it comes to relationship, now this meeting to understand that topic now.
We're done.
I feel like when it comes to relationship, from the when there is that I'm looking for, it kind of puts pressure on the whole process of that search. And I feel like sometimes you might not get the authenticity from someone when it's a case of I'm searching for this. I'll use a more constant situation, which is marriage. And me personally, I don't think you should meet someone and you should build the whole case of, oh, hi, I'm looking for someone to get married to. And here is why.
Okay.
I feel like because of how it's done, so the man is meant to ask for the woman's hand in marriage, right? So I'm giving this example now from a man's perspective. A man is one to ask.
Traditional man's perspective.
No, even those that are not traditional, I've not heard it anywhere that they say the woman should ask for the woman's hand in marriage.
I promise you, bro, that's a topic for another day.
I'm not aware.
I promise you.
No matter how woke they are, I've not seen anywhere they said the woman should ask for the man's hand. I've not seen a woman go on her knees to ask for a man's hand in marriage. I've not heard of it before. I've not seen it before. Maybe I need to still travel around the world to see more, but I haven't seen it. But here's the thing. So no matter how much a woman wants to get married, she can't until the man asks for it. So it's almost like I don't want to miss the boss kind of situation. When the boss comes, it comes. No matter how much I want to go, if the boss doesn't come, I can't go anywhere. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I feel like when you present it to a woman and say, oh, I want to get married to you, from the get-go, you might, because she feels like, oh, I don't know when this is going to come again, even if she's not meant for you in terms of all the every and all of that. She might start to try to fit into the box just so that you end up marrying her at the end of the day. So that's why for me, I feel like I meet you, I know you, I experience you, not the way you're thinking about it.
Not you trying to superimpose your thoughts over me.
I experience you, and then I realize that I cannot live life without you, and then I want to marry you. Because I feel like that whole marriage from the get-go, everybody could just cut their life. Because even the guy too, right? It's a case of I make her just do whatever I need to do to get this. So I think she's okay. She's all right. I don't also have to go back into the whole talking stage and start all over. So this one I have, let's just find a way to just fit in. So before you know it, you're married to someone that you don't really know. You're ignoring some red flags. And when you get married, these red flags, they go turn to a full bedsheet.
I hear you, Chiwete, but Odanes, you can correct me if I'm wrong. There are certain people that you will meet and they will let you know that if you do not state your intention about wanting something romantically inclined, the moment you guys become friends, you can never outgrow being friends because she doesn't want to risk losing a friendship if the relationship goes south.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's why this whole situation of you can't say that you want to get married from the jump. If you want to get married from the jump and you find somebody, should that be an issue?
No, my own is stating it, like making it from the get-go. I'm looking for someone to get married to. Are you down? Yeah, you know, are you down? I'm looking for a wife. Are you?
But what happened to intentionality, though?
You can be intentional. That's what I'm saying. It's a process. You can have that in mind, but not necessarily let the person.
So we should keep it on a low, and we should.
Yeah.
We should make sure that what is in our mind shouldn't be at the forefront.
No, let the person. You might not necessarily let.
I think we're supposed to have a guest online now. I think it's a person. Oh, we should go on. Okay. Yeah, you can go on.
No, you were saying because Chiwete feels like you should ease someone into that kind of conversation.
No. So what I feel is, there's intentionality, but then again, you can't just meet somebody one day and say the next day you want to get married to the person. It's a process, just like what Chiwete said. It's a process. You are intentional about being friends with her, about taking her out, about doing things that you're supposed to do for her, but it doesn't now mean that you just jump straight and tell her that, look, I want to get married to you. I don't think that makes sense.
I'm saying this because a lot of men have used that as a bait just to get some girls to do whatever they want.
And I don't think that's fair.
Do you know any of such men? Are you any of such men?
I don't know. I would like to appeal to some of them that they should desist from such a thing.
Wow.
I understand that reference.
This revelation is an insider
I
gist.
understand that reference.
This. Oh my God! I really hope the court appeals this thing right. Wow.
Interested.
Okay.
Absolutely interested to note.
Yeah, actually, guys. I mean, thank you so much for coming on this show. You guys, you bust my brain.
Thank you so much for having us, man. We wish you the very best.
I've had the best time on the radio show today, and this is good. This is good.
Well done, bro.
This is good.
Shout out to you, man, because like Chiwete said when we started this conversation, you're doing something that, first of all, a lot of people can't even conceptualize on an idealistic level first.
That's it.
Then some people are able to do that, and it feels like they don't have what it takes to take it from an idea to actuality, and then you have an absolutely amazing team. And we will keep the support and the ginger on air, off air, on social media. I have a score to settle with some of the people that were playing games outside. We're playing games, but we're definitely not playing games.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. That was Chiwete. That was Damiloji. Yeah. That was good. Thank you. Oh, my God. I mean, when you have some kind of friends, you never regret. Honestly. I mean, how do I even thank these guys? Oh my goodness. You know what? We're gonna have another interview real soon. You know, it's all about talking. And then probably we'll have a calling guest and just a bit, but let's chillax with that one before the person calls, and then we just go on with what's going on in the studio. Yeah, no problem. I'm waiting. But how are you feeling? If you're going back home, if you're going back home from work right now, and you are stuck in traffic, not to worry, I got you covered. We're gonna have good conversation again. It's all about talking. 120 hours of talking It's the long haul. You already know that. And people calling all over from wherever. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my friends who are around. Shout out to people. I mean, I feel so energized now. I feel super energized. But let's see. We're gonna have another interview in just a bit, and then I hope you enjoyed this one. Okay. Here's what we're talking about: mastering the markets, how to profit from cryptocurrency and stocks in the digital age. That's what we're talking about, and I hope it goes, and then we can have the conversation. But how you doing? How you feeling? If you wanna call me, you can use the number 0907-224-5018. It's been back-to-back conversation, fun, laughter. I mean, pretty much everything on the show. Woo! Awesome. And here we have him. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Good evening. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. And how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm so sorry I didn't take your
Okay.
call earlier, but we can have a conversation now.
Yes, yes. I was speaking with Onome just a while ago, so I told him that I was supposed to enter a class by 7.
Oh.
So he said we can just do a quick one for now.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Just give us pointers. We're discussing mastering the market, how to profit from cryptocurrency and stocks in the digital age. So don't let me take much of your time, so you can attend to what you need to. But let's just jump right into it. By the way, everybody listening to me right now, I've got Roland Wanwa on the call right now. He is a crypto analyst, stock investor, and founder of Rose Strategy. Role Strategy and Humanitarian. You're welcome on the show, sir.
Thank you very much. And first of all, let me say congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And I hope you finish strong.
Amen.
I
Amen
wish
to
you
that.
the very best.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, so now before we start flying the buzzwords, let's bring it home for the average listener. So what exactly is cryptocurrency, and how is it different from traditional stocks?
Okay. Cryptocurrency actually is a very new market. Very new market, very early. Anybody that is coming in right now is very early. It was modeled after the stock market, of course, but there are some differences. It is digital assets.
Yeah.
Cryptocurrency, crypto tokens are digital tradable assets. Okay. So just like now, let me break it down. Just the same way you trade a company shares, or the same way you trade commodity.
Yes.
You also have in the crypto markets what we call crypto token or crypto assets that we also trade for profits, either for short-term or long-term profits.
Okay.
Yes.
All
So
right.
it all depends on your investment plan.
Okay.
It all depends on what you want or what you're expecting to get from it. Some of us are day traders. We trade to make profit on daily basis. Okay.
All
and
right.
then you also have people who are long-term holders. You buy those assets and you hold them the same way you hold stock for a long time, for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. You have the ones that are pristine assets. Of course, it is not every crypto assets that are worthy of being kept for that long. Okay? Because some of them don't have strong fundamentals. Anything can happen at any time.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
So it's best you do your analysis and be sure that what you're holding has that ability to stay in the market for a long time and keep appreciating, of course.
Okay. So for someone with just like 10,000 or 50K, to spare, what are the key things they must understand about the market?
Okay, when you say 50K, you mean 50K naira,
Naira,
right?
yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good start. Although 50K is quite small, because you have to convert it to dollar. Once you move it into the market and you convert it into the digital dollar, which is
Then it becomes
USDT,
inconsequential, yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So you might not be able to achieve much with it, but at least for a starter, for a beginner, it is something. It's a good place to start.
Okay. So what are the key things they need to understand?
First of all, you need to understand the basics of crypto. You need to understand the risk involved. You need to understand what to avoid, what to look out for. Okay, just like anywhere else where a lot of money is exchanging hands, you also have people who are fraudulent. You have scammers. Okay, and if you don't have somebody holding your hand, in fact, I think that is where you should start from, to have a mentor, someone that will hold your hand, that will guide you, that will tell you what is not. You understand?
Yeah.
So that is the very first place to start from, and then the mentor puts you through on how the market works, gives you the breakdown, how to buy, how to sell, where to buy from, how to do your registration, how to make sure that your account is in good standing. Okay, how to secure your wallet. You understand? That's like the basics.
Okay. So is it too late to enter crypto now, or is it the digital age just beginning or something?
No. It's still very early.
Okay.
It's still very, very early. Yes. It's still very, very early. But right now, we have seasons.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like the stock market, the crypto market also has seasons. There are times when the market is booming. We call that bull run. And there are times when the market is not performing well. We call that bearish markets. Okay. So the best time to actually come into the space is during the bearish market, when the market is boring. So that when you're buying, you're buying low. You're buying the bottom. You don't wait until the market begins to perform well before you buy. You buy when the market is boring. Okay. Right now, the market is relatively high, especially for BTC. BTC is the biggest asset, the biggest crypto asset. And it is relatively high right now. But all the altcoins, the majority of them are down. You understand?
Yeah.
But normally, I do not advise people to call me and just start investing, start putting money into it.
Okay.
It's
They should go for knowledge
learn
first.
before you earn.
Okay.
Sorry?
Yeah, they should go for knowledge first.
Exactly. Learn before you earn. It's not as if you cannot start earning once you start pumping money into it. You can be lucky.
Yeah.
You can be lucky and just start earning. That's the way the market works.
Yeah.
It can reward anybody. It can reward someone who is knowledgeable about it. It can reward someone who is very ignorant. But on the long run, who is that person that will have that staying power? It is that man that has the knowledge of how it works, that knows how to navigate the market.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, I know we don't have a lot of time, and this might be the last thing we're talking about on the show right now, but I need you to give us practical example, because you started strategy. How about you tell us your own story, your practical inspiration? I'm sure people would like to hear that, so that they can be motivated to want to do this. And maybe after we can roll out your contacts or something, if anybody wants to learn from you.
Okay. Because we have a very little time,
Yes.
I actually don't mind if you invite me again before the end of the program.
Oh,
I can
okay.
still make out time to be
Okay, so,
here.
okay,
Yeah.
that would be nice, so that you can give us details on everything. That would be nice. That would be nice.
Exactly. Exactly. Because truth be told, you don't talk about this market in just 15 minutes. And of course, we are talking about two different markets here.
Yeah.
Two different markets with a lot of opportunity. The markets are buzzing with opportunities.
Right.
Yes. And young people especially really need to know how this market work.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll tell you my story.
Okay.
I lost my job. That should be about 8 years ago, thereabout. I lost my job, and of course, I heard about crypto while I was working, but I was very busy. The job kept me very occupied. I didn't have time to look into it.
Yeah.
So after I lost my job, I just called my friend. That same day, as I got back home, I just called my friend. I said, "Oh boy, I don't have a job anymore. How far? That crypto that you were talking about? Oh yeah, let's start." So I checked my savings. All I had in my savings was roughly 60K. So I decided to remove a little amount and just keep aside that I would be using to feed myself. And then I had about 53,000 naira left. I started without 53,000 naira. Yes, I came in without 53,000 naira. And of course, my guy started teaching me, started putting me through the whole thing. And then I started investing. And it took me the first 6 months to really start seeing profits. But the first profit that I made was awesome. It was really nice, you know. So with that, I had hope that okay, this is good. I should be able to make a living out of this. And so I delved deeper into it. That period, it was bearish market. The market was down, the market was boring. Like I said, that was actually the best time to learn. You understand? So by the time it was 2020, the market began to pick up gradually. And then some good tokens that we were trading started moving, started pumping. Okay. And by the time we were in 2021, it was a market boom. Virtually everybody in Nigeria heard about it, or all over the world actually heard about it, because of course, when the market explodes like that, everybody gets to know about it, and that is when a lot of people want to start coming in. Okay. And doors were opened. It was an open door. We made a lot of money that year in a very short time. In a very, very short time. You know, I went from someone who was struggling to raise. How much was my rent then? I think it was 200,000 naira. I went from someone who was looking for 200,000 naira to renew my rent to someone who was looking for a house to buy within the space of 2 weeks. Within the space of 2 weeks.
Wow.
Okay. So that is how good it can be. It was magical. You know, at some point I was asking myself, what exactly is going on? Like, it's something that I've never seen before.
Wow.
Okay. But of course, like I said, you need the knowledge. You need the knowledge. You don't get carried away by what you're seeing, by the beautiful things you're seeing.
Okay.
Okay. So
all right.
we also took time.
I think we really need to work out a time so that you Kukuma, tell us about this elaborately. I don't know when you will have chance. When should we call you again? So we can maybe schedule a 30 minutes a 30-minute time, a 30 minutes meeting.
Okay, tomorrow Saturday we should be fine.
Okay. What
Tomorrow
time?
Is weekend.
What time tomorrow?
Evening time. Anything 5, 6 is cool.
All right. No problem. Thank you so much, sir. I will definitely call you tomorrow evening.
All right.
Yeah. Have a great evening.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much. All right, sir. Yes, sir.
See you then.
High Impact 102.1 FM. The
MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here. And I'm hearing from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big with cash prizes up to 5 million naira daily and up to 10 million naira every Saturday with lots of other cash prizes. Anyone can be the next winner. I have never seen a promo that all you have to do is recharge as low as 100 naira. Just recharge and win. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win at yellow o'clock. My number don't win. My number don't win.
With the MTN Mega Billion promo, your phone number can make a difference. So recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
It's a powerful feeling you can't quite put into words. Transformative, overwhelming, awe-inspiring. Can you feel it? That palpable energy? Get ready for a night where the praise goes up and your spirit soars. High Impact Praise Blast is coming.
Take all of my praise and adoration.
A concert experience packed with high energy, powerful worship, passionate praise, and overflowing thanksgiving. We're reloading the praise. Get ready for High Praise Reloaded. Save the date, Friday the 26th of December 2025. Venue, High Impact Planet Road, Kilometer 12, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, opposite MFM Prayer City, Ibafo. Time, 7 p.m. For more inquiries, please call 0706 393 5694 or 08104 229 9509. An electrifying night like this is not one that you want to miss. High Impact Praise Blast. Get ready to ignite your fire.
You are the most like a shaman. Ale alusano boy. Kimake mashadua.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back to your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio, 1021 FM. Hey, Lagos and beyond, wherever you are listening to the sound of my voice, I greet you especially. Yeah, it's all about Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. My name is O'Daniel, for short. They call me Radio Star Boy, the voice you love. And the vibes. Yeah, that's right. I'm the host of the show. Nice to meet you. If you just joined the show, where have you been? It's been what? It's been 34 hours. 34 hours, and it's been back to back conversation. You know, talking never ends on Guinness World Record. It's all about talking, and that's what we're gonna do again right now. But hey, just in case you want to tell me something, how about you call me up right now? 0907-224-5018. That's the number to call, and you can leave a message. 0907-224-5018. Let's get talking. All right. If you're going home or you're stuck in traffic, don't worry. One thing I need you to do is to turn up the volume of your radio sets and let's, enjoy what's going on the show. By the way, I just got the news that there's a lot happening outside the studio, and that gives me a lot of joy. To be very honest, I've been telling you since yesterday that I'd love for you to actually come live to the studio. And they told me that people have been dancing, people have been having fun, and people have been just enjoying themselves, just having a lot of fun outside. And that gets me in the mood. I mean, that gives me so much good pimples, if you know what I mean. So, hey, you don't want to miss this tomorrow. You don't want to miss it tomorrow. I know tomorrow is going to be massive because tomorrow is Saturday. And a lot of people probably will be here tomorrow. And, it won't be bad if you join in. You get what I'm saying? It won't be bad if you join in. Come from wherever you are, okay? But by the way, we're streaming live on all platforms. I'm talking about Instagram, talking about Facebook, talking about YouTube, and every platform. Every platform. That's what we're streaming. Yeah, that's right. And now I'm gonna have another guest in the building. Yeah, he's an artist and is right here balanced in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. I've got hey bro, what's good? So yeah, I've got on the studio right now. Is a guest artist. Then he calls himself Drips. Like he's dripping already. You're welcome, brother. Yeah, that's right. I told you, talking never ends here, and we've got a guest artist in the building. He's dripping, just like his name.
Yeah.
You're welcome on board.
Yo,
how you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Okay,
How are
tell
you?
me, why did you name yourself Drip?
Actually, I like it when I, kind of feel myself in a fashion sense.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I want to see myself,
Okay, so imagine you're at a concert right now, and somebody, maybe the MC, is introducing you, and you're like, yeah, you know, what's that? And you're like, superstar Drip.
Turn it up. Yeah, bro.
I love it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So hey, Drip, that's your name. So how's the music for you?
Music is going. I'm not expecting much right now, but.
Oh. What do you mean you're not expecting much right now?
I'm still trying to work on myself,
Oh.
I'm working on myself, growing myself. So by the time I'm ready, I'll just keep.
So you're not ready for music really right now?
I'm actually ready, but I'm not ready to like break grounds. You understand me? Still working on myself.
Okay, so right now you just want to be in the works, like back, just lay low for some time and all of that. But you've been singing. Have you been recording?
Yeah.
So how many songs have you recorded now that is out?
That's out. I have two right now.
Two right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have one I'm about to release, but it's not yet out. I was featured in the song, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come closer to your mic so we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you have two songs right now.
Yeah, released.
And you have another that's coming out real soon. When is it coming out?
July.
July.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was featured in the song, so it's gonna be out by July.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good. So when did you start singing?
I can remember. I think 2020, 2021, 2020. Yeah. I was still young, still in school.
Still very young that time. But was that when you decided that for you it's gonna be music? Right now you're still trying to see if it's gonna be music, or maybe you're gonna have another profession, but music on the side.
Yeah, sure. I want it to be music. I want it
just
to be
music.
Yeah.
But yet you want to still lay low for now. And do you have something else you're doing?
I'm actually a student.
Okay.
Student in Lagos State University. So.
Okay. LASU.
Yeah, LASU.
That's Belash Mother's school now.
Yeah.
Have you met him?
No, I've not met him.
Okay, but you'd like to meet him?
Sure. I'd like to meet him.
Okay.
He has the vibe, I know.
Okay, he's got the vibe, I know. So what are you hoping to get from music, actually?
I want music to take me to places. I want to be in places, and I want people to look up to me that, this guy is the reason why. Yeah, I want people to see me like mentor, model, shit like that.
No, you can't use the S word.
Yeah,
no S word, no
sorry,
F word,
sorry
please.
for that.
I apologize for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what genre of music, what genre of songs do you do?
Yeah, I do drills, trap drills. Yeah, I rap too.
You rap?
Yeah.
Good. Means you're gonna give us some demo.
Alright.
Are you up for that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I should be.
That's gonna be the last thing we'll do. But before then, tell me about collaboration. The two songs you have, are they single songs or did you collaborate? With anybody?
Yeah, I collaborated with other artists.
Other artists.
Yeah.
What's their names?
I've collaborated with the one we love and Man Like Papi. Man Like Papi.
So the one that's coming up, are you collaborating with somebody?
Yeah, Tommy BNX.
Tommy BNX.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the date it's coming out?
It should be July 2nd.
July 2nd.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, if you see yourself working with any A-list artist, who would they be?
Damn.
You've never thought about it?
Yeah.
I mean, somebody might just give you a shout out on X or Instagram and say, you know what, I like your sound. How about you come around? You've never thought about that?
Never thought about it, but it should happen.
Yeah, it should happen. But who are the people you listen to really? How do you get your inspiration?
Yeah, I listen to people like Wizkid, Burna Boy, Rema, and Olamide. Yeah.
4 of them.
Yeah.
So you write all your songs?
Yeah, I write them.
Is it only 2 songs you have, or it's only 2 that you recorded?
Unreleased. It's only 2 I've recorded and released.
Okay, that's great. So where do you see yourself in like 5 years from now?
Damn. I see myself on top of the world. On top of the world.
On top of the world. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Let's go for the demo right now. Just give us some demo so we wrap this up real quick.
Yeah. So I should also go.
Yeah, go. A cappella.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, so there's a reason we believe in. Because without someone's care, no man's gonna be breathing. That's the care of a woman, which is the reason. You're gonna see her sometimes and somehow she's gonna be missing. So just try and pay it back to her. No, that's it, bro. Yeah.
Okay, I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. All right. Well, thank you so much. Great for coming on the show. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And I wish you well in your career and as a musician, all right?
Yeah,
and I hope you find yourself, like you said.
Yeah.
No problem.
Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
All the best.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, so this is Promise Organic Roadman.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm calling concerning the
How you doing, bro?
interview.
What's good? Cool. You're calling concerning what?
Interview.
The interview.
Yeah, for us this year.
Okay. Can you call me back in a bit? I have an interview right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank
No
you so
problem.
much. All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's all about talking on the show, and I've got another artist in the building. He's right here with me. His name Papi. Papi, what's good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How's it going?
It's going well.
Man, saw you walking. I'm like, man, this guy is taller than me. I'm gonna be intimidated by these heights. What's your height?
6'8".
Whoa! No, you are definitely taller than me. That's amazing.
Oh, that's what they say.
Yeah. It's okay. I like it. So you're welcome on the show.
Yeah.
How's music going for you?
Music going well. It's going well.
Yeah, please come closer to your mic so we can
Alright.
hear you.
Yeah.
So,
Music's fine. It's cool. It's going well.
Right.
Been pushing and moving.
When did you start music?
Yeah.
When did you start singing?
I started singing when I was little, but started recording on my phone like last 2 years.
Last 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's when you started professionally.
Yeah, professionally.
Okay.
So that was like last 2 years before I got it done. Then I'm moving and getting things done. That's
Okay.
how it is.
Can you be audible so that
Alright. So
we
we
can
get
hear
things
you?
done little by little since
Okay.
I started recording on the phone and recording online.
Okay.
With producers. Thanks to NFL Jungle City.
Right.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. So now, how many songs do you have currently?
As of now, we have like 5 songs or 4 songs outside.
Okay.
But like a little bit of songs are still processing at whole.
Okay.
But right now we have like 5 songs out there. Man like Papi.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're working on a project at the
Yeah,
moment?
we're, like on a project, like on EP.
EP. Okay.
Yeah. So we're just trying to make it done right now.
How many songs do you have on it?
Like 3 songs.
3 songs.
Yeah, 3 songs.
On the EP.
Yeah, on the EP. But it's not yet out though.
Yeah. What's the title of the EP? Do you have a name for it yet?
Yeah, I would call it Elevation.
Elevation.
Yeah, Elevation.
Why Elevation?
Because it's just the start of progress, start of elevation, the start of me wanting to get to my peak, but not really too fast. But
Okay.
just to let people to know that I'm here to like let them listen to song through my sound, like because I make Afrobeat, Afropop, sometimes R&B. But I'm really good on R&B and Afro pop and sometimes like Afro fusion. So that's why I'm on it. So 3 songs on the EP. We call it Elevation. So.
Okay, that's great. That's great. So if you were to work with 3 A-list artists, who would they be? Omale, okay.
Kiss Daniel.
Okay.
And Whiskey.
Okay, I mean, these 3 people you mentioned, they kind of sound
same. Yeah.
Which makes me want to really. It's quite unfortunate I can't hear you. I can't listen to your song right now because of what we're doing. We can't really play songs, you know.
Yeah.
But I'd like to check you out and know how you sound now that you want to do Omale, Wizkid, and Kiss Daniel.
Yeah,
Like
the
those
songs
3
are so
people.
different. Like normally you might feel like I'm on the same P, like on the same sound with them.
Yeah.
But when you listen to Omale, you see that it's kind of like Afrofusion, melodical kind of sound.
Yeah.
And Kiss Daniel too, he also is like that kind of P. Wizkid is different. Wizkid is someone that when he sings, you understand through his voice, through like the Yoruba kind of stuff sometimes, because he doesn't go through English alone. He goes through like Yoruba kind of vibe. That's why I said Wizkid, because you can't just sing and let them know where you're coming from, where you came from. So that's why I'm like, go with Wizkid, go with Kiss Daniel, and go with Omale because of the kind of sound they make. Yeah.
Okay, do you see yourself as a recording artist or a performing artist? Or you do both?
Yeah, I do both.
So you can really perform?
Yeah, I can perform. We have one. We have one tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where?
Like Island though.
Island.
Yeah.
You got ticket? You want to give me some? No, I just say, but it's unfortunate. Even if you do, I can't leave here because you know I'm going
really
5 days.
I'm really enjoying this conversation with you actually.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so much.
This Guinness you trying to pull up.
Yeah.
Like, is really cool. I'm happy to be on the show with you right
Thank
now.
you.
Like, you're really
Thank you.
And everything here.
Yeah, I mean I'm rooting for you too.
Yeah.
And your song that you said, your EP, when is it gonna come out?
Well, we're still making some, like we're still trying to make some adjustments.
Okay.
Not really adjustment though, like to get this really, really done well. Because this is like my first EP, my first project coming out. So I can't just, just really want things to be okay. So let's just say, by the end of this year.
Okay, so that's like December, yeah?
Yeah, at the end of this year.
It should be out already.
Yeah, it'll be out already.
Okay. All right. So your 2 songs that are out. Where can we stream them? Where did you put them?
Yeah, they're online on the air.
Okay.
When you search Man Like Papi, you're gonna get it done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man Like Papi.
Man Like
Ladies
Papi.
and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should tell them. Tell
Man
your
like
people.
Papi, Man Like Papi, Man Like Papi, Man Like Papi.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
because it looks like you're shying for the microphone.
No, I'm not shying for the microphone.
Okay.
I mean,
All right, Man Like
yeah.
Papi. Check
Yeah.
him out on all streaming platforms.
Yeah.
Right, you can find him there.
Yeah, Man Like Papi.
So if you want to work with, if you want to collaborate with, say, 3 of your Nigerian favorite artists, who would they be?
Wizkid.
1.
Wizkid first. Like I said, Omale.
Omale, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Omale.
Omale.
And Kiss Daniel, yeah, you mentioned that. You
Yeah.
mentioned that. Where should we expect you to be in the next, like, say, 5 years, from now?
Actually, is a gradual process.
Obviously.
Little by little, yeah. But in 5 years' time, you should be listening to my music, dancing.
Okay.
Vibing, yeah.
All right, well,
Joy.
Man Like Papi.
Man Like Papi, Elevation coming out soon. Bro.
Yeah.
We're getting it done.
No problem.
Jungle City.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, bye.
Energy. Thank you so much for coming on the show,
All
man.
right, man.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Keep doing your craft, all right?
Yeah.
And when the song is out, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll play your song on
Yeah,
that.
Impact.
If it's good, make it good though.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Make it good.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play it on radio. Thank you so much for
All right,
coming.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Fast.
Have a great one.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is Man Like Papi right there. Great guy. I mean, streaming song. He said you can get it on all platforms. So hey, if you want to stream Man Like Papi, just go to any streaming platforms, and and you're gonna get them there. Okay. Um. Okay. 10 minutes. Hi. Are you my next guest? Okay. All right. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay. This gets me laughing, but it's okay. How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, where I've got my next guest in the studio, and I told you it's all about talking and back-to-back talking, because that's what we do right here on the Guinness World Record, marathon longest radio talk show. But before I start with my guest, let me take this call. Hello.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Roadman.
This is who?
Roadman from
Roadman.
yeah.
Okay, Roadman.
I am an artist. I'm calling concerning the interview.
You're calling from who?
I said I'm calling concerning the interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you send me a message on Instagram, please?
On
Do you have my
Instagram.
Instagram page?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so send me a message there, then we'll talk from there. All right.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I've got with me in the studio Ifoma. Ifoma is a marketer, and she's been in communications for 7 years, right? Am I correct?
Yes, that's very correct.
Okay, you might want to come closer to the microphone so we can hear you. I like your smile, though.
Thank
You've been smiling a lot.
I'm so excited. This is like my first time on radio.
On radio.
So it gets me excited.
Oh, first time on radio. Guess what? I'm happy for you too. I'm happy for you.
So well done, O'Daniel. What
Thank
you are
you.
doing is really amazing. I'm so happy to be here. I'm
Thank you.
rooting for you. I can't
Thank
wait
you.
for you to reach the goal.
I can't wait to. That's alright for facts. But okay, yeah, that the advert is in 7 minutes. But let's talk about you, Ifoma. Okay, I'm seeing here that you wanted to talk about the day you got robbed.
Yes, actually got robbed for the first time. You know, when your phone gets stolen, then it dawns on you that you never planned for your phone to get stolen. So yeah, I got robbed sometime last month in Ikeja, and it was a very, very, very silly robbery because.
What part of Ikeja? On the bridge? What part?
No, it was I was in Ikeke.
Oh.
I was in Ikeke. So I was going home from my way from work, and then I entered Ikeke, and then I got robbed.
Wow.
Yeah, but let me break down the gist for
Okay,
you.
break it down. I mean, I'm interested in this
I
gist.
should give you the details. So
Please, I'm all ears.
So I was standing for a very long time. I was going towards the Ojota route from Okwebi, and then I stood for about 3 minutes or more, and then I saw a keke. I was talking to someone, and then I just gave this sign, I'm going towards Ojota, and the keke stopped. After standing for like 3 minutes, so I just rushed in and like, thank God I finally got in a keke. And the next thing, the guy was like, someone was now shouting, Ojota, Ojota. The man said, madam, I know they carry passenger for front. I said, how come? Which one be say you know they carry passenger for front? He said, the next thing, instead dusting, like lifting the seat or sitting. Madam, if I carry passenger, the person go fall. So I know they carry passenger for front. Won't I have known is a red flag? No, but I was feeling grateful that I found a keke to take me home.
Wow, look at you.
So mid-journey, all of a sudden, the keke man started adjusting the flaps. You know this thing they use to protect people from rain?
Yeah.
He started adjusting it, and it was, instead of him to focus on the road, it was adjusting, and I was like, what is going on? I was like, madam, I beg, help me do this thing. They disturb me. But before he started and he stopped. He was not like, madam, this place where we did, so then they steal phone. Oh, better put your phone for your bag. I would have known it's another red flag, because really, who drags phone from keke, moving keke? But I was like, God, because I had a very long day, stress from work. So I just put my phone in my bag, closed my bag, And they started helping him with the flaps. And then the next thing, they said they were no longer going. That should come down.
Okay.
And that's how I came down. Let me pick up my phone. I can't find my 2 phones.
Wow.
An iPhone 13 Pro and an iPhone X. Gone. Just like that.
You said you'd be big madamo. You're using iPhone 13 Pro and X together. And both of them gone.
It was gone. So the thing is, I feel the period I was helping him with the flaps was when the person beside me took my phone, and it was obviously planned.
Wow.
So it didn't end there. I went to the police station because of it, and guess what happened? They said I should pay. I paid. They found the phone.
Wow.
They found the phone, they tracked it, they found it. But they said for them to go and get it, I have to pay them for getting it.
How much?
I'm not disclosing the amount.
What do you mean you're not disclosing the amount? This is radio.
It was a ridiculous amount, though.
So you didn't get it?
I did not pay. It was a ridiculous amount.
So, hold on. Let me get some. So, you went to tell the police that your phone was stolen for them to help you track. They track you down.
No, you pay for the tracking.
So you paid. How much did you pay for the tracking?
Should I disclose that?
I mean, it's not a big deal for somebody who probably will be in the same situation. Should know what to prepare for. Okay, so you paid how much? 20K, 15K,
no,
10K, 50K.
It was way more. I paid I begged. It was 70, but I begged for 65.
Okay.
So I paid 65K
just for them to track the phone.
Yeah, just for them to track.
So now, when they got the phone, did they say that they had it with them?
No, it wasn't.
They confirmed they had it with them.
They confirmed somebody was using the phone.
Okay, not like they had the phone with them.
No.
But they knew the person that was using the phone.
They were able to track where the phone was, the exact location the phone was. And then they called me that I should come. They found the phone, but I need to pay for mobilization for them to go and pick up the phone. And I was like, okay, so fine, how much? I was thinking probably 100K or something, maybe 200 at most. But I was billed 400K.
400K to go and collect the phone that was stolen. iPhone X and iPhone 13 Pro Max. Okay, sorry, iPhone 13 Pro. Did you tell them what exactly was lost?
Yes, now you have to.
You told them 2 phones, Abby?
Yeah, I told them the value.
They probably just slashed the price, like, okay. Just splashed it, like. So 400K, and you didn't pay?
No, I didn't pay. I didn't pay because.
What did you not do after?
Nothing, actually. We are still in talks, me and the police people, but for now, I've not done anything. Maybe if I have a savior, I'll get.
So, what police station did you go to? What?
Do I need to call the name of the police station?
Okay.
So
what
this
area?
Happened in Ikeja. So
it happened in Ikeja. So you went to police station in Ikeja.
Yeah, in Ikeja.
And they asked you for 400,000.
You know the funny thing is, the night the phone was stolen, we did the Find My iPhone, and we got the phone in Ikeja Computer Village on that bridge that night.
All right. Okay. No problem. I feel for you. I don't know how you're gonna get your phone back, but hey, if you can, that would be nice. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Hey, Joma.
Thank you so much, O'Daniel. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Ifoma. She lost her phone, and the police asking for enormous, humongous amount of money to get it back. Well, I'll be back with you shortly. Don't go nowhere.
High Impact 102.1 FM.
The MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here, and I'm hearing from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big with cash prizes up to 5 million naira daily and up to 10 million naira every Saturday, with lots of other cash prizes. Anyone can be the next winner. I have never seen a promo that all you have to do is recharge as low as 100 naira. Just recharge and win. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win at Yellow O'Clock. My number don't win. My number don't win.
With the MTN Mega Billion promo, your phone number can make a difference. So recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
It's a powerful feeling you can't quite put into words. Transformative, overwhelming, awe-inspiring. Can you feel it? That palpable energy? Get ready for a night where the praise goes up and your spirit soars. High Impact Praise Blast is coming.
Take all of my praise and adoration.
A concert experience packed with high energy, powerful worship, passionate praise, and overflowing thanksgiving. We're reloading the praise. Get ready for High Praise Reloaded. Save the date, Friday, the 26th of December, 2025. Venue, High Impact Planet Road, Kilometer 12, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, opposite MFM Prayer City, Ibafo. Time, 7 p.m. For more inquiries, please call 0706 393 5694 or 08104 229 9509. An electrifying night like this is not one that you want to miss. High Impact Praise Blast. Get ready to ignite your fire.
You are the most like a shaman. Ale alusano boy, kimashadua.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back to your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio, 102.1 FM. Hey, wherever you are listening to the sound of my voice, I greet you specially. It's a special event today. My name is Old Daniels for short for sure. They call me Radio Star Boy, the voice you love, the Vibes King. I'm the host of the show, and you're welcome on board. I've got my next guest in the studio. You know, I've seen them before, I've met them before. A very simple man, and yet intelligent and everything. You're gonna meet him too. His name is Dr. Segun. I know. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Glad to be here.
Okay, yeah. I guess we'll just go into the conversation already.
Okay.
So today we're talking about emotional intelligence, the real leadership superpower. Let's start at the beginning, in your words.
Okay.
What is emotional intelligence? Especially for those who think leadership is all about being tough and, unshaken.
Good question. I think emotional intelligence is about being able to read the room.
Okay.
Read the situation. About being subjective. Having good reflective perspective. Because a situation may present itself in black and white, and the response to that situation may be gray, but with the presence of emotional intelligence, it may be all shades of gray. And I don't mean any puns in saying that. But yeah, I think emotional intelligence summarily means just being able to read the room, read the vibe, read the situation, recognize the actors involved in that situation, take into account any history. So just good depth in terms of analysis.
Okay. Yeah, we're in a country where, leaders actually carry, they carry this command and control mindset. What's like the cause of actually neglecting emotional intelligence?
So you must understand that it's hard for people to give what they don't have.
Okay. True that.
Yeah.
True that.
Everyone who is a leader was once led. And the real question is, how were they led? Who were they led by? And how do they feel about how they were led. So you may not have the right training or the right experience of being led to properly understand what leadership is. Leadership is almost like marriage. It's a class you never graduate from. You continue to evolve, adapt. The situation also matters. The people who you are leading also matters. One of my mentors said the true test of a leader is how many leaders they've created, not how many people they've led. So I think it really depends. People give up stuff maybe because they didn't even have it to start with. So I think being able to understand where people are coming from. Since we are talking in Nigeria, let's speak contextually.
Okay.
The people you are leading are also important.
Of course.
And how people have coconut head. So I think leadership in Nigeria it's a true test of character. It's a true test of skill, and it requires a lot of depth and emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
Some people call it native intelligence, some street sense. But just, can you read the room? Can you read the vibe?
But at the end of the day, is it that bad? Because some guy at the top who, they always carry their face, they're frowning and everything. They win the fear. With fear, they win the heart of people. But maybe they don't win their trust anyway. But somehow it still works out for them.
Well, it depends on the situation and what you're trying to achieve, I must be honest. I'm not in times when I find myself in positions of leadership, I'm not the softest of leaders. I don't suffer fools gladly. Everyone has their own style.
Yeah.
The real question is, what am I here to achieve? Do I achieve what I'm here to achieve? Does my method give results? That's the first and primary question. Of course, it's not the only question, because how many people do you leave in tears in your trail when you achieve your results? But I think sometimes if people that are being led don't have a certain amount of, call it fear, call it push, call it pressure, then they're not really being led. You're just a team member. If everyone is doing what is within their comfort zone to do, then they are not being led. I think leadership is about extracting performance, extracting productivity out of people in ways that they ordinarily may not be able to on their own. Sometimes leadership is from the front. It's bullish, it's a bit harsh, it's direct, it's curt sometimes, which maybe a few years ago used to be my primary style. There's also leadership from the back, like my wife's leadership is very quiet, silent, and it's a control mechanism that you don't even know you're being led. Depends on the situation. Her method is slow, but it's surer than mine. Mine is a bit hard, fast, bullish, but some things get dropped along the way. Maybe I miss the fact that a member of the team is actually going through a hard time, and because I'm so driven by results and productivity, I didn't stop to notice. That may leave a bad taste in the mouth, which in the long term may lead to some form of resentment or ill feeling. So I think for me, my own primary method is to, first of all, attempt to build trust with anyone that I seek to lead. And it's important so that when the going gets tough, they know it's not personal. They know it's not a case of, I don't like you or I don't care about you. They just know that, the work is the work, the job has to be done. So I start off by building trust. And when I feel I've established enough of that trust for them to know that I'm not trying to be funny or be mean or or to upset them in any way, then I can really turn up the heat a little bit but it's a balancing act, which is where I think the emotional intelligence comes in.
Yeah, because what you're saying is a very, very important thing. It looks to me that somebody who has emotional intelligence will have to throw out empathy. if you're working with people and you're leading them, yeah, you most likely will have empathy. However, it doesn't mean that you will not be strict with them when you're supposed to.
Yeah. So I think it's a constant balancing act, and I think the best way to do it is not to do it by feeling, because empathic leadership is also emotional leadership. Emotional leadership is it could be a strength. It could also be a weakness. So what I try to do is to establish a framework. Okay, in these particular situations that exist in running these businesses, these projects, these situations, these are the kind of issues that are likely to come up. When these issues come up, what is my method? What is my framework for dealing with them? And I try and apply that constantly, so there's a semblance of fairness. So you're at work, a subordinate team member is ill, they don't come to work and they don't give you notice. So it's okay that they're ill, that can happen. But to be honest, if it's not a major or sudden illness, then I think it's appropriate to give some kind of notice so that plans can be made. So in the absence of that, I would have a specific framework to say, okay, if that person doesn't do this, this is the rope that I will give this person for this amount of times, and this is how I would then claw back my expectations from such a person. So I think it's about having a framework for knowing how to deal with it, because if not, then there's no consistency. If I'm having a bad day, then everybody is having a bad day. If I'm having a good day, everybody is having a good day. And whilst that still applies, but you must try and take that away from as much as possible. I mean, it's easier said than done, but you must try and take empathy and use it as a tool, rather than it being a weakness.
Yeah, I like the fact that you even mentioned that, because you've worked in different sectors. I mean, sectors where the stakes are very high: banking, cybersecurity, policy making, and all of that. It's almost impossible that you take empathy away. Now, you mentioned how that sometimes when you're having a bad day, everybody's having a bad day, and when you're having a good day, everybody's probably having a good day, and all of that. But there must be a way you've been able to balance this thing over time.
Yes. So I think that balance is what is really important, because when you give people an inch, they will take the mile. In fact, every smart member of your team should attempt to take the mile if you give them an inch. So I think it's then for you to set up boundaries. So, for example, you have bosses or leaders who don't fraternize socially with their staff because they feel it opens them up to unreasonable requests, unreasonable asks, and abuse of access sometimes. So for me, there are certain situations where I would really love to fraternize socially and informally with the people that I work with. But I think empathic leadership that has emotional intelligence, is not, the burden is not on the leader alone. It is also on the others. And that finding that balance for the leader depends on what vibe the people are bringing. So if we're working and I say, we work together, but you are my boss and you take me out for a drink this evening, and because I went out for drinks with you, I show up late to work, then tomorrow it's okay if you don't want to take me out for a drink. So, but somebody else will come in here and see that and say, you're very strict with your people. You were going out to have a drink. You knew they were going out. You didn't ask them out. But something may have happened. So that's why I said, in terms of emotional intelligence, you need to take the history, you need to take what is on ground, you need to take the nature of the situation, the project, and you need to take the characters and the principal actors involved, and just look at it that way.
It's gonna be a lot of work when the leader is actually empathic, and then the followers, I guess it just has to
take advantage.
They can take advantage. But then again, talking about the balance, it would take a number of maybe months, years to study each other, especially if there's training going on in the organization. maybe people who work there too will be able to understand their leader correctly,
Of course.
and know when to actually say no to some things,
Of course.
and know when to apply wisdom to some things,
Of course.
even when their leader is actually being social with them and fraternizing with them and all of that.
So that's why I say it's a two-way street. There's work on both sides to do. But if you go in as a leader with a general framework of this is how I like to lead, and start with that, and then if you're an effective or a dynamic leader, then the onus is on you to actually then adapt to from your default framework of leadership to what you meet on ground. So if you're vibing with people who get their work done on time as at when due, then your approach will be different. So and it must be dynamic. So if somebody is a constant performer, a constantly productive person, they should have credit in your bank. Excuse me, so that if they do drop the ball on one or two occasions, it's like, okay, this is not characteristic of this person. So what's going on? But if you find that you have to constantly whip them into line,
then it's not worth it.
Yes. So there's if you look at really successful businessmen and really successful businesses, there are different models for leadership. So, for example, Jeff Bezos will tell you, I employ senior people to make very few high-quality decisions. So it's not about the quantity of the decisions you're making, it's the quality of them. There will be people who say if an email is more than 3 or 4 lines long, they don't read it, they just reply, do you need me to do anything? And there are different leadership styles that extract performance. So the culture of the situation or the scenario we're speaking about also comes into play. So you could have one style of leadership, but when you get into a space or a situation, their culture may be different. In the culture there may dictate that, okay, you know what, we don't send emails after 6 p.m. Work emails, or nobody replies work emails after 6 p.m. The culture may be, we're go, 247. And also depends on the sector too.
Yeah.
So, it depends.
I understand that. Let's flip it just a bit. Say, now, empathy is missing.
Okay.
What are we expecting in such organization?
If empathy is completely missing at the top?
Yeah, completely missing.
In terms of the productivity of such an organization, it may well still be high. It may still be high. You may have a bunch of disgruntled employees.
Yes.
You may have high staff turnover.
Yeah.
You may have low loyalty to the business. But productivity could still be high.
That's why I said earlier that
if you rule by fear,
it could still,
you could rule by fear.
You can rule by fear, and the business is still going on. Yes. But you can have disgruntled employees. They don't like the star and everything. But yet, business is going on. Salary is being paid as I went due.
So the real question is, what kind of business are you trying to build? So if you work maybe in a sector like the stock market. There's no time to cater to people's feelings and ask them if they're okay. It's high stakes, high speed, every second counts.
Yeah.
There's no time to mess around and play around with people's feelings. We can catch up at the end of the day, but during the day it's go. So I think my first experience of that was as a student, where I worked in a call center. And call center is very high pressure. You have targets, you're cold calling people. I hate being cold called personally. So to now find myself in a position where I'm having to cold call people and say, oh, hello, I'm calling from so, sorry, please don't hang up. Or would you like to buy XYZ? Or have you heard about ABC product from blah, blah, blah. And, before the end of your shift, you have a target of how many conversions you must have made. So there's no time for someone to ask, are you feeling okay? Do you want a glass of water? You have your supervisors shouting down at you, swearing at you, and, pushing you. And again, it's not personal. It's the job. Whereas you could have other situations that are completely and totally chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, let's talk about, so that we can wrap this up, and I can release you on time.
No. Feel free. We came to talk. We came to support.
So let's talk about building empathy into the culture. So how do we go from good intentions to real culture change? Really?
Okay, I'll tell you for free. I think culture change is one of the most difficult things to establish. Because it's not just a one-man show. Culture change requires the buy-in, and not the pretense, so the buy-in of the vast majority of people. And a typical example is if you jump on a plane from any decent foreign country to Nigeria, whilst you're at the airport, you have people, letting you through in front of them, saying, "Oh, please go ahead." They eat their chocolates, they hold it till they get to a bin, and they put it in the bin, and all of you enter the plane, and as you're putting your load up, they are saying, "Excuse me, oh, sorry," helping you raise your bag. And this same set of people 6 hours or a few hours later land in a different country, wheresoever that may be, and their attitude changes. They become a bit more aggressive. They become a bit more time conscious, and passive aggressive and combative generally. So you then ask yourself, these are the same set of people, so what changed? So in culture change, I think the people are important. The environment is also important, and the situation that you find yourself in is also important. But change starts with me and you. What are you doing? What is the next person doing? And they must really subscribe to it. So establishing a culture within a business or an organization is often best achieved in the beginning. Because when people come into that space where that culture exists, they kind of vibe with what they meet. There's an experiment of a bunch of monkeys who were put in a cage, and they sprinkle water down at them, and every time one of the monkeys tries to climb a ladder to go out. So what they did was they swapped out the monkeys one after the other, and at the end of the day, none of the original monkeys were there. So none of the monkeys knew why they were not climbing the ladder. But every time one of the monkeys went to try and climb the ladder, the other monkeys would beat him up because they knew something bad will happen. It's the same reason why you see those reels on social media where you just start running. People will leave what they are doing and start running with you.
That's a funny video.
So I think that's a good example of how our culture works. Whereas if you're in a different climate and you see people running, you want to go there and see what is chasing them. But here, do you really want to find out? You don't want to know.
Wants to run. I don't want
exactly. You don't want to know.
Okay, but in Nigeria right now, do you think that emotional intelligence is actually taking off, or the training? I feel like a lot of people need the training. They need to understand it.
Okay.
But in Nigeria right now, do you think it's actually coming up?
I think it is, but first of all, I must declare my bias. I'm a perpetual optimist in the Nigerian project, in the Nigerian dream. I'm a full subscriber for good, for bad, for ugly. So, I mean, after declaring that bias, I think it is. I think it could be better.
Yeah.
I think emotional intelligence is something that we could really get from the basic unit of life, which is the family unit. That's the most fundamental unit of life. And I think that is where it starts. So you have the family unit. You also have the traditional institutions, which is the core culture that a lot of foreign countries lack, which we are very strong in. And I think building emotional intelligence, if you can do that job at the family unit and at the traditional institution level, which is, back in the day, they will say, "Oh, who are you? What's your name? Where are you from? Who are your parents?" And what they're basically trying to ask is, who are you? What do you stand for? What do you represent?
Yeah.
Are you a person of values? Where are you from? it's not about the location. It's
Yeah.
what fabric, what stock,
what value.
what stock are you
yeah.
from? And up and down the country, as big and as homogeneous as the country is, that question is answerable in almost every culture and almost every tribe in Nigeria. So if we go back to the family units, I think agencies like National Orientation Agency,
I know
and other private sector initiatives, can do some work to assist. But again, I say assist because it really starts with you and I. What are you teaching your children? What am I teaching my children at home? I tell my son that, well, our word is our bond. When we say something, we do it. We say what we mean and we mean what we say. What are others teaching their children? The people who are seen as miscreants and who go through a patch where they may be a bit mischievous. You should not, the fear of your mother and her slippers and your father and the cane or the look often is more than the fear you have of police as a child growing up. So I think it really starts from there. But, let's assume that we don't have the chance to attack it for everyone from that beginning point. I think in the workspace, in the business space, I think leadership by example is important.
Very important.
Yeah, so if you're leading, explain, this is why I'm taking this decision, these were my considerations in making this decision. So you lead by example, you teach as you preach, and you practice that preaching. Yep.
I mean, wise words right there. I need to thank you so much, sir, for gracing this occasion. I really appreciate you showing up.
You're
They
most
told
welcome.
me that you would come, but since they said you were not in town, I wasn't still expecting you would come.
Yeah. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much, sir.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, sir. Well, this Dr. Shegun, I know. I mean, we've been talking about emotional intelligence so far, but hey, pause first. Think about your workplace. Do you think that place is emotionally safe? If it is not, well, maybe you have a problem with where you work, or maybe not.
Well, that's a deep question. But I wear several hats, so it's difficult to answer that question about any particular one of my workplaces. I do a number of things at the same time.
Okay.
But let me just say generically, whether or not a place is safe, I think speaks to the culture of the place. So same thing we've been talking about. Safe in what context? It could be physically safe, and not emotionally safe. Even emotionally safe, do you mean in terms of security, emotional security, in terms of abuse?
Yes, in terms of abuse, emotional security, and all of that, and even the leadership. Are you safe? Even though it might be relative.
The short answer is no in most places.
Yeah.
Because once you introduce politics into the workspace, is it really a safe space?
Yeah.
It's either actively toxic or it's passively toxic. So people are either trying to oust you or grab your job or leave banana peels on the floor for you to sleep on. Or they are physically dropping jazz in front of your office, depending on where you work. So, it depends. But look, for me, as an academic, what I say to people is, if it's the same situation for everyone, then it's fine. The exam was difficult, but you all had the same time, you all had the same questions. So it's okay. So same situation.
I mean, wise words. Thank you so much for this wisdom that you dished out to us tonight.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate you for coming, sir.
It's been an absolute pleasure to be here.
Thank you. All right. Well, Dr. Shegun, I know right there. And you know what? I'm going to be back with you shortly. That will be after this break.
High Impact 102.1 FM.
The MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here. and I'm hearing from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big with cash prizes up to 5 million naira daily and up to 10 million naira every Saturday with lots of other cash prizes. Anyone can be the next winner. I have never seen a promo that all you have to do is recharge as low as 100 naira. Just recharge and win. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win at yellow o'clock. My number don't win. My number don't win.
With the MTN Mega Billion promo, your phone number can make a difference. So recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
It's a powerful feeling you can't quite put into words. Transformative, overwhelming, awe-inspiring. Can you feel it? That palpable energy? Get ready for a night where the praise goes up and your spirit soars. High Impact Praise Blast is coming.
Take all of my praise and adoration.
A concert experience packed with high energy, powerful worship, passionate praise, and overflowing thanksgiving. We're reloading the praise. Get ready for High Praise Reloaded. Save the date, Friday, the 26th of December, 2025. Venue, High Impact Planet Road, Kilometer 12, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, opposite MFM Prayer City, Ibafo. Time, 7 p.m. For more inquiries, please call 0706 393 5694 or 08104 229 9509. An electrifying night like this is not one that you want to miss. High Impact Praise Blast. Get ready to ignite your fire.
You are the most like a shaman. Ale alusano boy, Kimake Kimashadua.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, wherever you are listening to me right now, you're welcome back on board. This is your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio, 102.1 FM. Hey, Lagos and beyond. My name is O'Daniel, for short. They call me a radio star boy. I'm the host of the show. Nice to meet you if you just joined the show, and this is a special edition. All right, Guinness World Record for the longest marathon host in a radio talk show. That's what we're doing. Okay, that's what we're doing right here. And then I've got another guest in the studio. I told you, it's all about talking. And talking never ends. It never finishes. And that's what's up. Right now, I've got with me right here, Peter Audi. Did I pronounce that well?
Yeah, you actually did. You actually pronounced it.
Wow, that's good. All right, let me tell you about Peter in a bit. A singer and songwriter who started out in the church choir. Music has always been his way of expressing what words alone can't. From those early days singing in harmony to now releasing his own songs like You and Something. He has been on a journey of growth, of faith, and a self-discovery. Every song he writes comes from a real place, whether it's love, pain, or hope, and he's just here to share that with anyone who connects with it. 6 years as a musician.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, my pleasure. So, it's been 6 years.
Yeah.
How's it been? Professionally, yeah?
Yes, professionally 6 years. Yeah.
6 years. How's it been? 6 years.
It's been interesting. I started off actually like writing songs for lots of people.
Right.
From writing to like co-producing and then producing. And then someone just said, "Hey, you've been singing for a while. Just do something." I got the chance to like do something. And then I sang and they're like, "You have this voice and you've been at the back all through." And yeah, from there it's been steady growth.
I mean, what is it with producers and not discovering their singing prowess on time? What is it with that? The same thing happened with the wicked producer. What's his name now?
Young John.
Young John.
Yeah.
Like the guy is so good, but hey, he's worked with so many celebrities before he even started singing.
So I think the idea is, for me, music has always been about the words and the sound. So I started off writing before even like writing songs. It was more like poetry, just doing things from school, reading out in front of people. Some will like it, some will say, "Oh, you can improve, you can do this." So it's been nice, and then I entered into a little bit of content writing, where I write stories for people, write stories for some magazines, for some blogs.
Yeah.
And then I could always sing. Like it's actually something that runs in my family. Everybody in my family can sing. But
Wow.
I just took a likeness for like the sound, the production, and it's just something that captured me before I started coming out.
No problem. Here you are now, singing. 6 years in the game and the business. So what kind of song do you sing?
Afropop. Everybody loves Afropop, and then a little bit of R&B, just like mixing. So what I'm trying to do now is mixing, basically telling the love songs you tell your wife or your special person.
You look like a lover boy. You look like somebody who will write a lot of love songs.
Yes, but then adding the Afropop sound.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the idea.
Yeah. So how many songs do you have right now?
Currently, I have 6.
6 songs. 6 years, 6 songs. Is it one per year?
I'm working on like an EP now.
Okay. Okay.
So the idea is release a song, push it as much as I can push it.
Okay.
And then do something else. Yes.
How many songs do you have on the EP?
On the EP, I'm just thinking about doing something like 4.
4, okay.
Simple that I can push to reach out to as much people as possible. So that's the idea.
Do you have a name for it yet?
No, not yet. It's just for now. I'm just still working on the production and everybody I want to bring into it. So that's where it is.
Okay, that's great. So, are you gonna collaborate with anybody on those songs?
For now, no.
Because collaboration is like the big thing right now.
I have sing songs out.
Yeah.
And out of the 6, I think I collaborated with like in 3 of them. I collaborated with people.
Okay.
So I really want to like generate my own sound,
right.
Just do me for a bit. I'm always open to collaborating, but this EP is just something special I want to do, like for someone. And
how do you get your inspirations? Who do you listen to?
I listen to everybody. Every time I say it, it's very strange, but I listen to everybody.
More like Juju, Afro,
metal,
Fuji,
country music, things that people, gospel, like things that people would not naturally just like there's this thing my friends say, like my playlist is scattered. Like, because I listen to like although I have like some artists that I just go to anytime.
Go to
anytime, but like I listen to everything.
Okay.
So you don't know where you get your inspiration, but if you're thinking about what inspires me to
what inspires you?
Life, literally, it's very funny. Life. A song I did, like the latest song I did, was titled Something.
Okay.
And it was very funny because I wrote that song when I was chatting with someone, like we're just chatting, and then the guy was telling me about his experience about he was particularly chasing a babe, and the babe did not like answer him. And I was like, oh, you're waiting for her to say something, and then the thing clicked, and I just started writing it.
Excuse me. Oh, wow, that's great. So, like I said, you look like a lover boy. And I feel like you have songs that you specifically wrote for love, but if that's it, well, that's fine. How do you choose the people you collaborate with on a song?
I don't. Like, I'm open to collaborating with anybody. Like, I believe magic can be made regardless of anybody. I've made music with I've made music with DJs. I've made music with poets. I've made music with people like sax players, and it has come out amazing.
So you're open-minded to anybody?
To any type of like collaborations, because that's the only way I can grow. That's the only way I can get myself out there. So anything that pops up, I'm always willing to do it. That's the idea.
Okay. So if you were to work with like 5 A-list artists.
5 A-list artists.
5 A-list artists right now.
You mentioned one, Young John.
Are you serious?
I love Young John. I love him. He's an inspiration to me. Then, am I keeping it local, or can I take it?
No, I mean anyhow.
Okay,
anyhow you want
then
it.
John Bellion, John Bellion, yes, is an artist that I would hope to.
John Bellion, Young John. Okay, keep going.
And
I want to be able to guess how you sound. And then you probably would give us demo too, Sha.
I don't mind. There's this artist, I don't know how, but Savvy Henry. His name is Savvy Henry. He's a Nigerian. Savvy Henry. Cottrell.
I know Cottrell. Cottrell has been here before. Yes. I think we have one of Cottrell. We should have one of his songs here itself. Kotre has been here before. Yeah, keep going.
And then the last artist, since you said 5, would definitely be Wandiko. Would definitely be Wandiko.
Wandiko. Yeah, that will be nice. This is Kotre. I'm sure he's been here before. There was a time he released a song and he came around. Yeah, Wandiko. That's a superstar.
That would be the 5 artists that, yes.
Why do I feel like you look like Wandiko somehow self? Yeah, I don't know how you sound. Wandiko is one person that I respect so much. In fact, in Nigeria right now, there are few people who can match his vocals.
It's not just like the
very
vocals,
few.
There are very few. That's a fact, but it's the vibes he just brings to the song. And growing up, I grew up when there was like the Mo Hits thing.
Yeah.
Wandiko was just it. So growing up listening to Wandiko, I'm like, okay, that is what I like about Afrobeats. Like, Wandiko, everything about him, and I'm like, the ability, like when he did Ololufe, the ability to actually write, because I'm not trying to like say anything out of line. Growing up, they give us this idea of Afrobeats being mostly noise. And then you hear people that just produce some songs, and you're like, there's intense in this, and you just love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we're entering the second half of the year now. This is when a lot of concerts, a lot of events are happening and everything. What's your plan for that?
This trend has actually been very entertaining for me. I got invited. I did some sort of little radio tour.
Oh, really?
I was at Smalls Radio for like 3 weeks in a row.
Okay.
And then I did a concert that was like 6th of June. But July, Make Music is coming up. I'm supposed to open for one of the artists.
Oh, really?
Make Music.
They did a concert just about, I think, last weekend.
Yeah, I was at.
You were there.
I opened there.
Oh, really? Wow! I came quite late. I came quite late.
So yeah, that's like what's coming up next for me.
Wow. When is your EP coming out?
It will be later in the year. My birthday is towards the end of the year, so that's when I'm going to like fix it up there. That's the plan.
Okay, no problem. Give us demo so we can wrap up. Give us demo. Let's see how you sound. Sing something for us. A cappella style.
Okay,
let's do it.
I guess the storm is over. Cause baby girl, you're my rainbow. You're the color to my life, and you're right in everywhere. See, it's always though without you. And girl, you fine, no makeup. You're perfect the way you are. And I'm gonna go the other girls, baby, you're my number one. I don't wanna see another girl. Cause you're my baby, yeah. And if them tell me make I leave you, oh, I feel to fight for you. And I feel to lie for you. You are my angel sent from heaven. My angel just for me. Tell me something. You are the one I need. In the night and the morning. Baby, please say something.
Okay. This is the person you're supposed to face. But hey, I knew it. I knew you were going to sound like Wandiko a bit. You did that rendition. I was thinking Wandiko already. So yeah, I can see a mix. If you guys sing together, well, we probably will have issues picking who sang what. But it's good to have you in the studio.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming around.
Yeah, thank you
All the
so
best,
much.
man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Okay, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Awudi, right there, singer, songwriter, and he's doing good, sounds good. But you know what? You might want to check him out on social media. All right. Whew. Okay, it's all about talking. Hey, my man, what's good? What's going on? I did all right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got another guest in the studio. I already told you today it's all about talking, and talking will never finish. It's not gonna end. And now I've got in the studio Richard Coleman. Hey, bro.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you about Richard Coleman in just a bit. Professionally known as Richie Remy. Talkative. Wow, what a long name. And he's a multifaceted digital creator, podcast host, and voice-over artist. Originally born in Ghana, known for his magnetic presence and compelling voice, Richard captivates audiences across platforms through his show Rich's Talk Zone, where he dives deeper into real conversations that inspire growth, mindset shifts, and cultural relevance. He is also the country leader of the Association of African Podcasters and Voiceover Artists, APVA. That's APVA, right?
Yep.
With a dynamic energy and a gift for connection, he doubles as a charismatic master of ceremony and a powerful voice for a generation seeking clarity, confidence, and purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Coleman in the building. What's good, my bro?
I'm good. Daniels.
I mean, how you feeling? I'm reading your profile and I'm like, wow. Wow, I'm shocked. Ichoko, bro. I mean, how are you able to combine all those things together?
Bro, it's just the grace of God.
Right.
And passion, because one thing I know is that once you have passion and
Yeah.
passion fuels your drive,
Yeah.
you're able to do most things that you do. So personally, I've been into media, I've been into talking, podcasting,
Yeah.
presenting and the like. So it's just something that's passion driven. So like as I said, if you have passion for something, there's no feat you can't attain. Such as you. Oh, Daniel, you're here now for Guinness
Yeah,
World
here
Record,
we
and
are.
We're gonna hit it.
Yeah,
I believe in you.
surely, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Just go closer to your microphone so we can hear you properly. So what inspires you to do what you do?
Okay, so basically, like my name implies,
Yeah.
Rich Remedy Talkative. I like talking a lot.
You like talking?
Yeah, so personally, I had my education back in Ghana.
Okay.
Yeah, at the University of Media, Arts and Communication, formerly known as GIJ.
Okay.
So I studied public relations and media communications. So I personally have a flair for talking, addressing audiences, speaking to general public, just making my views known to people. So I transited from just doing maybe radio to podcasting because I also noticed that once my friends have challenges in their lives and they share with me, I always find a reason, I find a way out for them. I always give them some clarity. So that is why my podcast, Richie's Talk Zone, is centered around activities or things that particularly has to do with youth. It's a youth-centric podcast. Yes, so I do research by myself, try to get to know about things that youths are suffering or are trying hard to scale up on. So I try as much as possible on my podcast to give them a sense of enlightenment and clarity the best I can. Yeah.
Look at me listening to you like my life depends on it.
Yeah.
So you started this podcast when?
I started podcast officially in 2021.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I started podcasting in 2021, I came to Nigeria in 2015. When I started podcasting in 2021, that's when I discovered the Association of Podcasters and Voiceover Artists. Yes, so because one thing I know, and to my listeners, the listeners listening out there, they should also know that once you find yourself in a particular space,
yeah,
maybe you're a fashion designer, you're whatnot, there's a high tendency that you need to find a community.
Yeah.
You need to find a community, because if you don't find a community, sometimes you lose steam, you get worn out, you get burnt out. But when you have a community backing you, trying to make you feel better, give you some resources that you can use to make yourself better, you find out that little steps, and you tend to make waves. So that's what APV did for me.
Okay, so your podcast now, are you how many people host it? Is it just you?
Yeah, just me.
And okay, so now you bring guests on the show, on the podcast.
Yeah. From all walks of life and from all
walks
countries
of life.
Countries, yeah.
From other countries too.
Yeah. I've had guests from Zambia, from Egypt, from Ethiopia as well, because basically that's why I said that community is very much needed, because it gives you that sort of exposure. So you tend to see people from different areas of
okay.
life. Yeah.
All right, give me a sec.
Okay.
Hello? 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 Okay, call me back if you can. 0907-224-5018. That's the number. Okay, so yeah, people come from all over the place on your podcast.
Right.
What stands your podcast out? Because podcast is like everywhere right now. People talking about issues, stories, different stories of people.
Yeah.
But what would you say is different about your own podcast?
Yeah, so like I initially said, my podcast is a youth-centric podcast. So it's centered on the youth specifically. So all areas that are challenging youth, that's what my podcast talk about. Talking about relationship, talking about finance, talking about emotional intelligence and whatnot. So basically, that's what my podcast is about, and that's what we discuss. Mental health of both genders, male and female. We talk about that. We trash it out.
So who can come on your podcast? I mean, do you have specifications, specific people that come? What kind of people? Are they professionals? Are they entrepreneurs? Are they, what kind of youth come to your podcast?
Okay, so like as you said, professionals. Basically, when I'm trying to create a podcast episode, I research. For example, if I'm having a topic I had a podcast episode on mental health, which is where I invited Dr. Shahinda from Egypt. She's also a member of the Association of Podcasters and Voiceover Artists. So we need someone that has full knowledge about what we're going to be discussing. I don't just bring anyone in that might just be, maybe just not give the right information. So that's why I said it depends on the podcast episode. Another episode that has to maybe with maybe relationship. I can bring in my friends or people that are into the relationship space, that health practitioners or that are into the relationship, that experts that can give an insight into that. So it's basically about the episode. Yeah.
So where's this podcast? What's the location?
I'm not shooting a video podcast. It's an audio podcast. So I'm trying to transition into audio. So it's available on Spotify, available on Apple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the business of podcasting.
Okay.
What would you say is like the turnover of people who do podcasting? Do you really make a lot of money from it? Because I know that some people are listening right now. They want to do audio podcasting. I know it's a lot of cost when you're doing the video.
Yeah.
But if you were doing audio, the cost might be limited a bit. But what's like the profit, you doing audio podcasting?
Okay, I'm going to go about I'm going to go into the profit, but first and foremost, I'd say personally, I didn't go into podcasting for the money.
Okay.
But over time, when returns start happening, it's fine. It's fine that way. But in the podcasting actually is not very, very rampant in Nigeria.
Yeah.
To be factual, we don't have too many Nigerian podcast listeners. If you're going to do a scale of 1 to 10, we have, let's say, 6 people listening to podcasts. So you first of all have to have that passion. Give word, give value on your podcast.
But people actually listen to podcasts. Well, okay, maybe
of recent
the videos.
Yeah, video podcasting.
Yeah, because a lot of people are actually doing videos. Gone out of those days that what we know about podcasting is the online type of podcasting, the audio or the audio podcasting and all of that. But now everybody's doing podcast and video. I'm like, man, you guys should calm down, man. Calm down.
And they're not giving worth any longer.
Yeah.
They're just chasing clouds. People just want to jump on it.
Yeah.
Because everyone is doing podcasts.
Yeah. So they bring some kinds of people who are kind of shallow in their minds. But then they give them clouds.
Exactly.
Because that's what really sells.
Yeah.
So but that's okay. That's okay. Talk about how much people can make. You're making money from podcasts.
Yeah.
Audio podcast.
Yeah.
So tell us. I mean, you don't have to give me exact figures. You don't have to give me the exact figures.
Daniel is putting me on the spot.
Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm unapologetically doing that. How much can people actually make from podcasting?
You can make money from podcasting. But I can't put a figure to
that's
it.
like pop culture. We know that. That's normal.
Yeah.
But in terms of, say, does it depend on how many videos you post or how many audios you post, or how do you make the money? Is it about views? Is it about the quality of the audio? I just want to know how it works.
So sadly, we've not actually broken that space of earning in this part of Africa, in our region. most of the applications don't give earnings, maybe monthly listeners after you listen to the podcast. The creator gets something from it. But there's an alternative whereby you have given out promotions, shout outs on your podcast, and charging a little bit of fee from the people that actually want you to advertise on your podcast for them. So those are the other channels at which we are making money as podcasters. But if you're saying those applications, for example, Spotify or whatnot, even musicians are not earning that much from their streams on.
I heard that actually in Nigeria they said they don't make
so
such
this
money.
region, our region, Africa, we've not actually broken into that earning part of those platforms, but we just have that visibility. So that's why I said other means, promotions, adverts, and rest. We get a little bit of
What would
money
you
here and there.
advise a young podcaster right now, somebody who is looking to start podcasting? What would you advise them?
My advice to you, first and foremost, please don't start with money. Don't. Your aim shouldn't be because I'm seeing podcasts all over the place. I feel like once I just start my podcast, I'm gonna be earning money. No. First of all, have a vision. Your vision is to create value to your listeners. Give your listeners value, because when you give your listeners value, your listeners become a form of advertisement for you. They tell their friends, they tell other people, share your links and whatnot.
Yeah, right.
So first and foremost, my listeners, please don't jump on the trend of podcast and think podcasting is a money-making scheme. People that are investing so much, even in this video podcast and whatnot, they are not really making as much as you think. So we have to use different means. So because if you go into it for the money, you might lose yourself and you might not go further in that. But if you're somebody that wants your voice to be heard, you want to impact your generation, podcasting is the best opt for you.
Okay. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you very much
for coming on the show today. I really appreciate
you, bro.
I mean, look, sometimes people just need to have information about things.
Right.
You know, I'm so sure somebody probably is already thinking how much they have to start podcasting and all of that. But you've dissolved that curiosity right now.
Yeah.
And that's really, really amazing. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you so much, Odanius. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm all over social media for you. Because we're brothers. Podcast and everything, we are all under the same umbrella, media and whatnot.
Absolutely.
So seeing you doing such a thing like this, it's a very, very good thing. And I know young people out there are really watching, and this is going to inspire someone somewhere to go for their dreams and aspirations.
Right. Yeah. Thank you so much. Have a great one, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Whew. Yeah, that was good. That was good, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. It was good. It was popping. Well. It's been an amazing day right here in the studio. It's been back-to-back talking, back-to-back interview. I mean, at this point, I just want to say, man, a boy needs some rest. You get me? Yeah, a boy needs some rest at this point. Do we have another interview? Another interview?
Yeah. You've got another interview. The baddest, the latest, the greatest, the flyest.
Give me 5, Joe.
How
are you guys? It's good.
In double doses.
Yeah. You know,
first of all, before you proceed,
carry mic.
Is this my mic?
Yeah, that's your
Gigantic
mic.
mosquito, close the door. Thank you.
What? Wow.
Bye.
You know, you can't touch yours.
Yes, we're here. He sees my jacket.
Is this your jacket?
Yeah.
It's actually cold here.
Do you know why? It's not even as cold as I thought. Do you know why it's not as cold as I thought? You've made it so lit. It's like imaginary fire we can't see. So instead, we feel warmth and love as we step in. How are you?
Yeah, man, it's been
See,
back to
enjoyment. Give me that one.
Do you know that all those things I've not even touched them?
Minister of enjoyment.
I have pizza here. I've not eaten today.
When you look at old Daniel's left.
Advert now.
Of course. In a minute. Hold on.
Wait, there's no adverts again now. We're done.
We are.
We're done now.
What time is it?
We've done 8 now.
We've done 8 and it's past 8. So who's bothering us now?
I've been now. Who's bothering us? We're done with adverts.
Chai.
Okay, yeah, we're talking.
You know, if I were in that seat, you know what I would have pressed? Will you keep quiet?
I don't even like. I don't have luxury for that.
The seat has your name. The seat will never forget your behind.
I'm telling you.
I think it's ingrained on it.
More,
at
this point,
just you want to stand up. We've broken a record. We made him stand up for our interview.
We made a record holder.
Please, I need them to take note of this. There's no interview that has happened since this record started getting broken that he stood up to talk to. So stand up, address the queens.
That's not true.
It took
the Royal Highnesses.
two women.
Yeah, to make him get up.
No, but that's not true.
So the next step after getting up is to rotate your waist. Do it real quick. See how the come.
It's giving Oski bunch.
So that it will not be stiff.
Yeah,
it's oh
my gosh.
I thought they said women know how to talk. But you've been talking for 35 hours.
Man, I've been talking. Wow. I mean, look at that.
You've
35
talked
hours
more than all the market women in Lagos Idumota.
Right? Together.
Oh my god.
Do you know that today has actually been different? Today, I've done more interviews than I did yesterday.
But it's better.
Yeah, kind of better.
In terms of how you feel.
Yeah, it's better.
You're getting into it now. It's not as tedious.
And then I don't feel sleepy. I like the fact that...
He doesn't feel sleepy!
You know, I like the fact that the people who have been coming, they have ginger, they have fire. So it's, you can have an interview and man,
it will send you right to sleep. Even when you're not trying to break any record.
Such interviews, I just want to end it already. Like, look, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Come on, be going.
You know, the professionalism in you will keep it. Really.
But it's today has been really amazing. In the morning I struggled. I when I started I had I did 6 hours in the midnight, so I ended by 4. Yeah.
Oh my.
So I had 30-minute break, but the 30 minutes I literally did like 20 minutes because before I got to where I was going to
medicals,
to sleep and then
food,
medicals and then
everything.
I was just laying down. It wasn't.
And they were like,
I'm sure it was not up to 10 minutes.
So I have one question for you, Jamal.
Yeah.
On the final hour, final minutes, what's the first thing that you would do?
Hey, everybody be asking me this question. And I've said.
He said he would shout now. I did it!
Yeah.
I've made it!
No,
we
aside
did
from
it.
shouting, obviously, because, you have the whole fan out there.
People have been dancing. It's lit
See,
outside.
I went to peep outside.
So I know they'll be
and I saw
shouting.
people dancing and people having fun. I was like,
Do you know my favorite part? They were like, when the bed do they enter our body, then fiki, I will never turn back. Oh, no.
Right? That happened.
I was like, wow.
The moment I stepped into the compound and I saw your big picture, especially that one where you have one eyebrow raised. I'm like,
he raised one eyebrow.
Like what's happening?
Are you daring us?
He's like, I can go 200 hours if you let me.
More like one.
Yeah, I think he's giving Trump right now.
No, ew, stop. Oh my god. They should not revoke anything. Yay!
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
I wanted to ask about because they told me things when I came in the morning
about
what you people were up to last night. Where were you last night? What's the topic?
No, I wasn't anywhere last night. I was right here.
What you were up to in the studio? What you people were talking about last night?
Oh no, we had a karaoke night.
No, they say you people were naughty.
Naughty last night.
No, you were not.
No, I'm not.
So your British accent. You were
who
not.
Who told you that?
It's giving another kind of.
You were not A. So what was the naughtiest conversation y'all had last night? I just need to know the topic.
Okay, there was no topic really. We were just so one of my friends called from Abuja.
Genge.
She had told her sister to call earlier, and then the sister called me. And when she was going, she blew me a kiss.
Yeah. As how?
Yeah.
As what?
She blew me a kiss.
As whom?
And then I had Tokwe beside me. We were doing karaoke actually. We had so much fun on karaoke.
Did you sing
night.
your stuff?
Yeah, I did. No, we sang so many.
Look for me.
So we sang different songs. Perfect, Ed Sheeran. We sang Westlife. We sang P Square. I mean, different songs actually.
Is that
We
gonna
sang
happen
like
again
6.
tonight?
Yeah, I want because it really helped me last night.
Of course. Who doesn't like
it
a
was
good old
it
karaoke?
was long, and then I didn't know people were even listening. You know, what's this?
And people were calling to.
What? For the session.
Oh
my God.
Oh, you see, what do I always
These are
say?
my
Time
people now.
flies
Give
first
them more
class
time now.
when you're having a good time. But we just came to ginger you, and we're glad you are standing up. You know, what's that song? Olibere Mala. Oliver upstanding.
I don't know if you guys.
Not him sharing pizza with us on
I'm touched.
Do you
Oh
know
my
how many
gosh.
cameras are here?
Don't do that now.
Can you eat pizza in a finesse way, like in a really cute? No.
What is that? Looking at me everywhere. It's
Look
like,
at your mouth.
But I'm sorry.
It's
I
not
have to eat.
giving.
But
I'm not eating today.
You know, compared to mangoes, like pizzas are one of the. It's easier to eat in public.
How about
compared to
granules? Have you seen fried granules in public?
Pineapple.
The ones that you throw right?
No, the ones where you have to take it off.
What's your favorite pizza topping?
What?
What's your favorite pizza
I
topping?
don't really eat pizza. I'm not a fan.
But you are eating it now. You're an
That's what they
AC.
gave me. No.
Anyways, before we zoom.
Yeah.
We just want to say that, you know, we're seeing you everywhere. Your whole life is outside now. See yourself. Well, the point is
You
that
are not a private figure anymore.
Yeah. The point is, you know, you have, you know, a lot of love in person and online. And I've been solidly online, you know, following back to back from the website and all. And I can feel the energy of everybody coming here.
Well
They're
done.
just expressing their love and support. And it's so beautiful to watch that, you know, you think that you don't have anybody, but, you know, just the moments that
You're not
the
alone.
needs
No.
arise,
My gosh, the
you know.
love is massive.
So the love is massive. I hope that, you know, even after this, you can, you know, ride on this until
This wave is taking you all the way.
So
Until
well
forever.
done, OD. Well done. You have
you.
inspired me. So many things I want to do. You know, you have inspired me. So I'm just gonna write your name on
I'll tell you what,
on my notepad as my inspiration.
I even inspire myself too.
Okay.
So some people came into the studio today. You see some of my friends who came around, Bimbo, Chiwete.
So if you start mentioning names, you have to mention all of them though.
And no, I'm telling you some of them that I never knew that they were gonna come around.
Are you kidding?
And then
Everybody's
I saw
coming.
them.
Even your enemies are coming.
Yeah, I saw them. I saw them and I was like, wow, what's going on? It was really emotional for me, but it is what it is. And then I couldn't even go out when they were dancing and everything. I was right here doing interviews and everything, but they showed me the videos. I was like, wow.
Like while you're in here,
Like,
people are getting
wow.
lit outside.
I'm telling you.
I've had a cocktail, or it's, you know, let's not talk too much. But I just want to
Even
say,
today?
I haven't.
I can't believe I came in without my glasses. But okay. Thing is, I'm inspired to clap for you.
Yeah,
But I'm not
stand up for you.
I'm not inspired to try what you have done because I will faint in series and parallels. So well done.
Yeah.
And keep it going. We're
Nice,
rooting
Mark.
for you.
Thank you.
All
Thank you
right.
so much, guys.
Woo!
I really appreciate
Yay
it.
for OG. Yay.
Yeah.
Radio star boy.
Wait, but we're not done now.
For sure.
Are we done?
Oh, you don't want us to leave?
Yeah, I don't want you
Oh,
to
we
leave.
should stay.
Are we done?
I want you to stay.
I don't know if you
5
know,
minutes,
but
yeah.
now I'm much more prouder than I was before I stepped in. You want us to stay?
Yeah.
Okay, let's stay.
So what's one thing you missed?
Don't worry, I don't have ego. It's fine.
What's one thing you missed on a Friday evening?
What would you have been doing if you were not here on a Friday evening? Let me tell
You
you.
would have been here though.
No, he would have been playing snooker.
Or I've been playing soccer.
Hey!
Look at
5
that.
points for Naomi.
Naomi is officially your best friend right
Ew,
now.
when you see him with his snooker stick and his gloves, make way. He's coming. So yeah, he would have been
actually.
playing snooker.
I probably would have played snookers in the, or I probably would have gone out, hung out with my friends.
Yeah, I mean it's a Friday night.
Yeah. Most
And now
likely.
you're here.
But
and
I
your
mean,
friends are here too.
Right.
Today's
All of
Friday,
them.
and time before you know it, it's Monday. Before you know it, it's actually
That's the
Tuesday.
spirit.
That's right.
Time is flying first class.
And so is
And we're
your
having a good time with that.
Right.
Yeah.
So is the aura. It's just everywhere. It's flying. Not first class, but it's flying.
Do you think that you can push it to Wednesday? Is it in you? That's a very deep breath, though, with both shoulders.
Push it to Wednesday.
I regret asking that question.
He's supposed to wrap up. He's supposed to wrap up on Monday, right?
Don't worry.
Is he supposed to wrap up on Monday?
It's good. This is
Yeah,
like
I can't wrap up on Monday actually.
Monday what time?
Because I started 9 a.m. on On Thursday.
Yeah. So Tuesday.
So it has to be Tuesday. If I'm
not being in the loop.
You know why? Because we the online fans.
Who be this?
We like to.
Girl, please.
We like to be oblivious.
Anyway, here's a tip. Don't see it as the news in 102.1 seconds. See it as the news in 160 hours. When you keep going on and on until you hit your mark. My God, we'll be super proud.
Yes.
No,
and
you have no idea.
I'm glad that you're doing it here. We get to see all of
Actually,
it.
I'm glad I'm doing it
Yeah, we
here.
get to see it, and we get to be a part of greatness.
Yeah, like
and
you see.
be like, were you there when we broke the record? Sorry, be ready for Famzin. Because
like
you are not the what's that song? I know you're not the only one.
Give him. Make sure you call him for karaoke.
I'm supposed to be interviewing you people.
Right.
So we're talking. This doesn't even feel like an interview.
No, you can't interview also, Odi.
Why?
We are your OGs now.
Hey,
what do you wear? What do you wear?
You know what? Turn up your bed too. Let's freestyle small.
Right.
Turn it up.
Hey.
Okay, you know what we'll do? Let's do karaoke before you guys go.
Wait, on Mona Lisa.
Yeah, let's do karaoke before you
I
guys
don't
go.
know the wordings though.
No. This is what we're gonna do. It's a cappella anyways.
Okay.
So you open your phone, go to your Chrome, browse the lyrics, and let us sing it together.
Okay.
Guess whose phone is not here? You want to sing Olufumi?
No.
What?
Okay, the
I don't know
new
any song.
Olufumi.
Maybe Perfect, Ed Sheeran.
You don't know that one.
Okay, John
Is
Legend.
this Mona Lisa that is playing we are going to sing?
Let the person that is doing
I don't
something.
understand.
What's your own?
Yeah, look for Perfect or something.
I don't know that one. No. He seems to love Perfect a lot.
Oh yeah, John Legend.
I mean, so far it has been going on perfect now.
Oh my God, all of me. I'm going
It's
to
restrain
open
our
old
boys.
wounds. There's one boy
Yes, so
that made me hate
Yes,
that
so.
song so much. He sang it to me with passion and he lied to
Wow.
me. And he took my heart and stomped upon it with Timberland boots.
Wow.
So I don't really like the song, but we're going to sing it with furious, anger in our
please,
hearts.
No, please.
Yes. All of me. Who's
I mean,
ready?
the guy is not here. It's Odi that is here. So.
I don't care.
Look upon Odi and sing it with love.
Are you serious?
Don't look upon me.
Is this playing?
Don't look upon me.
Look upon the Lord, man. All right,
me,
so
Ke.
we've agreed. We're in agreement. John Legend, all of me.
Yeah,
Do we
let's
have
do it.
Instrumental.
Yeah.
There's no instrumental, just
Yeah, he doesn't
we're
want to
doing
do all of
acapella
that.
now,
We're just
so
in a cappella.
regardless of.
yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
Gentlemen,
we got the ladies.
This is not my
We got
style
the ladies
now.
in the building. They want to do acapella karaoke right now. John Legend,
Oh my
all
God.
of me.
It's not my style. I'm wearing hoodie now. Is that supposed to be all of
She
me?
said, "Can we sing Lahore?"
Let's do Lahore, please.
I can't believe you let
People
me
don't
walk
say
see the
Lahore.
Pablo in you.
People don't say yeah.
I'm trying to hold it down. So it's like, what's going on? I mean, I can try. I'm gonna try.
Alright. Oh, yeah, no.
And I've been shouting since, so.
I mean, who? I mean, nobody.
We were playing games outside. They said we should say words that end with Sean, and somebody said a word I can't say right now because it's not radio after dark. So yeah, the shouting took my
Don't
voice
worry.
and everything.
Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know?
Who's gonna know?
Who's gonna know?
You
How
go
will they
first.
know?
I'll join
Alright,
you.
let's go.
Let's go.
You guys are gonna start, cause
What do you mean? You people cleared
no,
your
because
throats.
no,
like-
because,
Hey!
because
cleared it
you
for
can't go
you.
on my
Look
key.
at this
You cannot
commas.
go on my key.
Which
Yeah.
key?
So I'll allow you to start.
Wyclef.
I'm on the
You
low key.
can't go- You can't go on my key. You also cannot go on my padlock. Well, watch time,
No, no.
Check time.
I can't go on your. Sorry,
Alright, let's
you
go,
can't
let's
go on
go.
my key.
Naomi,
so-
let's do
Okay, real quick.
Real quick.
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me into you, kicking me out.
Kijilele.
Got my head spinning. No kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm your magical mystery rhyme.
And I'm so dizzy. Don't why hit me, but I'll be alright.
Come on, let's go.
My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges. all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, and give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I win it. 'Cause I give you all of me.
Skri pam pam.
Yeah. Kilele.
Oh my God!
I told you. I just had to. I'm sorry.
You're such a razzoid. But
had
isn't that so sweet?
Yeah.
Hey, Nifi.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
What's
Yeah?
poppin',
Tomorrow.
Nifi?
One day.
Of course. Bye. Okay, so John Legend won't be proud of us. But then again,
Man,
I think we killed it.
he can never be
So
proud of
hire
you.
us for your next gig. Your weddings will be performing. Our prices are pocket friendly. John Legend's all of me.
Yeah.
What's the name of our band?
I'm not a part of that band, ladies
Ah,
and gentlemen.
look at
Never,
this one.
I'm never a part of it.
Bonded by Bonded Band. OD,
I
lead
can
singer.
never be a part of it.
Helen,
Thank
hype
you
man.
very much.
Yes.
Lau.
Yes.
Lau.
Thank you.
Lau.
I literally have a video carrying a Minister of Enjoyment placard. So I can enter the Lahore train.
Yeah, I saw it.
Minister of Enjoyment.
I saw you on your birthday.
Yeah, it's my birthday till the end of the month, everybody. June is Juning.
Yeah.
So thank you all so much. We gotta go.
Thank
Happy
you
to
so
have
much
come in
for
here to
coming.
give
Yeah,
you.
we gotta go.
We didn't come here with the ginger. We came here with the necessary spices.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
right.
Thank you
And
so
I
much.
came with
it's
ginger,
much
though.
needed.
Everybody has been coming with ginger. We have to be different. Cut from a different cloth and everything.
You know,
Yeah,
I
right.
came with ginger. At the end of the day,
Please
we
go
are all-
away. You came with tangerine. Bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you
Bye,
so
LD.
much. See you tomorrow.
Yo, we good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, don't tune out everybody though.
Tune out where? Don't let your radio catch fire. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Oh my God.
Wait, Riot, you love us.
Yeah, I do. I do. I love you. I love you. Yeah, that's right. I mean, when you have colleagues that are so much vibe, you know it. And I love it. So much vibe. Thank you so much. Whew. I mean, pretty much it's all about talking. All about talking. Hi. Hey, this guy, familiar now. This guy. How you doing? Okay. Good evening to you. I like your glass though.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Whew. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, I've got another guest in the building, and you know, today is all about talking and talking, but we're going for the long haul, 120 hours. Yeah, that's right. Talking would never stop until we're done, until the last second. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's the longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. My name is O'Daniels, the host of the show, and right now I've got a guest. Well, she's gonna teach me how to pronounce this name, because I don't want to offend somebody this night.
You can pronounce
Ihe Kwaba.
Yeah,
Ihe
exactly.
Kwaba.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yes.
Yeah! Look at that. Woo! I mean, this is an achievement tonight. An achievement. Okay, Precious, you're welcome on the show.
Thank you.
Can you briefly introduce yourself to us, with the listeners? We want to know about you.
Okay, my name's Ihe Kwaba.
Yeah, you can
Precious.
use that headset.
Okay. So my name's Ihe Kwaba Precious.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm a female phone engineer. I fix phones.
Okay, don't be shy. Don't be shy from that mic.
Okay.
Just use it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
So my name's Ihe Kwaba Precious Samarachi,
Yeah.
and I'm a female phone engineer.
Okay.
Yeah, I work at Victoria Island. So I own my personal business named BTech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's in VI.
Yeah, Victoria Island, Sakatuna.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's where there's slot, I mean.
Yeah. Opposite slot.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, they told me that you were a victim of one chance in Lagos.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Do you want to tell us about that? I mean,
Sure.
It's amazing how that people go through stuff in this Lagos. A lot is happening, you know.
Sure.
And I'm sure that somebody outside would want to hear the story. So share it with us.
Okay. On the 13th of December, 2023, I was coming back. First of all, I went to Ikeja, where I normally do my day-to-day business, and I went to the church. Normally, I was meant to go to church from the church to my house at Iyanoworo.
Yeah.
So I boarded a bus to Oshodi, and from Oshodi, I wasn't like that very day. It wasn't in my, like, I didn't want to go to work at first, but I just, like, one thing about our system, like, there's this feeling you have when something wants to go wrong. Like, I knew something was going to happen that day, but I disobeyed. Let me just put it that way. So I got the bus from Maitu to Oshodi. So we're standing. There was no bus. Everybody was there, and there's this brown Corolla that just stopped. Just in my front, the car just stopped, and they were already complete, and I entered. So because I was carrying this heavy bag full of like customers' phones, because I just came back from the market, I just wanted to just go home. I was tired from market to church, from church I just wanted to go home, and that was it. So I observed when I entered the bus, the glass was wind up. I didn't notice, and the hand of the door was broken, like the one you can use in opening the door from inside was broken.
It was broken.
Yes. So I didn't notice all of that, but within those period, I wasn't comfortable because the faces and the way they were so silent and the rest.
Are you the kind of person that believes your instincts?
Yes, I do. And most times when I don't, it turns out to be something else. So, like, I just knew what was going to happen. So, like, when we crossed the bridge, there was this tanker that was passing by us. So the thing was generating smoke. So the smoke, inside the car was just choky, and the glasses were already wind up. So I was like, driver, bring down this your glass, so like we could breathe in air. So by observed, I was the only one saying, like, being concerned. You understand?
Yeah.
So what he said to me was like, okay, don't worry, we'll pass. It's just this car, we'll pass. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I was like, okay. So I was trying to like talk to somebody and like trying to let the person know how uncomfortable I was. Like, I was just trying to put in my password. Then I was using this iPhone 11 Pro. So that my password, because I'm an engineer, there are ways I could just lock my phone. So, normally the normal iPhone, when you want to like put a password to your phone, you could either like use this normal number, but me, I use both numbers and letters. So my password was so long. So in the process of doing that, just right beside me, it just happened I don't even know, like, it just happened so sudden.
Yeah.
I just heard some awkward sounds, and the person beside me
which was a man, just like started making this sound, and immediately it dragged me to the middle. So that was where I was, and before I could know, they started like the other one at the other end, the door side was holding me. The other one was holding. Okay, the normal one chance we know.
Yeah.
Is okay. They'll just ask you, put your password, bring this thing, bring that thing. Do you understand? They'll like to want to take things from you, but these ones they didn't even ask anything.
So they literally wanted to take you away.
Yes, that was what they were just saying, and then it was just like I was just begging and crying. They were hitting me. The other one was hitting me. I was trying to struggle. The other one used, I don't know. There's a man at the front, an elderly man. He from the back and was like, "Oh, this girl, you too stubborn, Abby. We will go throw you for a bridge. We will go do this. I go there." I was begging and begging. So immediately they picked, because in the process of that, my phone fell off. So immediately they picked my phone from the bus and they gave it to me. That okay, I should call my people. I should call my mother. I should call my father. I should do this. That they are going to take me away. This one, that they'll sell me to Baba. So when I heard that Baba, I was like, God. I started begging, and that was how this whole thing was happening along the road. So they were just saying all sorts of things and putting fear into me. So I was trying to put in my password. Already at that moment, I was very, very tensed, and a lot of things was going through my mind. So
I can imagine.
At that moment, I even forgot my password. I was trying to put in my password. I was telling them, I was giving them the password. They were like, "No, this can't be your password. It's too long to be a password for an iPhone." I was begging. I told them, please, they should just try this password I'm giving to them. They said, no, before you know it, the other one used annoyance, used, what is it called? An iron, and hit me on my head. So the other man at the front took another iron and started hitting me on my leg, like trying to paralyze my leg.
Just because you didn't open your phone?
Yes. So they all thought I was lying. I was still in those, everything was just happening. They told me to call I gave them my ATM pin. They told me to call my password. I gave them my password. They told me to repeat it again. They said, no, you are lying. It can't be this. They told me just to be sure. I still repeat the same thing. I told them my password. I gave them my phone. The bag I was carrying, because there's a way I do my business. Like, I take phones to Ikeja, and after they are done with whatsoever I want them to do, I'll come on a specific day and take them back. So that was how it happened. So that day was the day I went to the market.
Right.
The whole phones, but my phone, my ATM was all cleared up. So one of them there, like, I don't know what he just did. Before I know, I saw a punch in my eye, my right hand.
Wow.
My right eye, sorry. And at that moment, like, I couldn't feel that eye. I thought I was even blind. They tried to tear my clothes and the rest. They were even threatening to throw me to Third Mainland Bridge.
Wow.
So I was still begging and begging. So they now told me, okay, I should come and sit by this other hand. I should pretend like nothing happened. I shouldn't run, no. I shouldn't. But already they've hit my leg that I couldn't even feel my legs. So after they tried to tear my trouser, they couldn't. They tried to tear my top and the rest. All those things happened. And when we got to Charlie Boy, they just dropped me and moved off. So at that moment, I couldn't see. because they've already like they stressed.
And where were you going originally?
I was going to Yanower from
So
Oshodi.
they dropped you at Charlie Boy.
Yes, they dropped me at Charlie Boy. So then I didn't even know I was at Charlie Boy. So when they dropped me, I couldn't stand. I'll try to stand and I'll fall. So I was like begging that please help me. My name is, I told them my name. I'm a phone engineer. This is where I work. And I was so lucky, someone among them, when I mentioned, oh, I work in Sakatunubu, someone among them said, okay, you work in Sakatunubu, we're in Sakatunubu. If truly you work in Sakatunubu, I was like, this is where I work. And they said, okay, no problem. So I was able to call my mom. So they called my mom. I gave them my mom's number. And immediately they came to pick me up. So when they picked me up, they took me to the first hospital. So they rejected me because of the blood and everything on my head. They rejected me and we went to the other hospital. They also rejected me. So my mom had to call there's this I don't know, should I call it our church member that has an hospital, it's Mercy Hospital. So that was where they called the man, and the man had to start stitching and everything.
Wow.
So that was how I was able to. I stayed for like 3 to 4 days without opening my eyes because they were just very, very close. So that was it. I had to barb my hair to get myself, and that was it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's a very, very sad story. How do you feel sharing this story?
Yeah, I feel people should know about this particular thing, because most times it's the same logic they use. So I feel happy speaking up or saying about my experience. Yeah. So
so sorry about this experience.
I don't wish anybody to experience it.
I mean, it's not everybody things like this happen to that are able to actually share it.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So sorry.
Thank you very much.
This happened when?
This happened 2023 on the 13th of...
It's 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Okay. All right, no problem. Hold on, let's take this call. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing?
Mr. Olusegun Daniel.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, bro, we are rooting for you. We are rooting for you. We are rooting for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very
My
much.
My name is Akenshola Ololade. Am I on air?
Yes, you are.
All right. So, my name is Akenshola Ololade, calling you from the Koza Ilorin campus. All right. I'm presently not in Ilorin. I'm actually in Oyo State, but one of your team members, who happens to be my colleague back then, sent a message to me, and I've been seeing the flyer, and I made it a point of duty to put a call through. And I think I want to even do it consistently to cheer you on as you push to breaking this barrier and breaking this record.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Can you give me can you just hold on the line so I can, because I was having an interview right now before your call came in. Although I was rounding up anyways. If that's okay.
All right, no problem. I can.
All right. Thank you so much. But hey, Precious, thank you so much for coming on the show. All right. I'm so sorry about this experience.
It's fine.
And I really hope you get comfort in your mind, and then you're able to forgive and forget.
Sure, I am.
You know.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You're
I
welcome.
really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Okay, that is a really, really sad experience. Nobody wants to be caught up in such heinous experience. But hey, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure she's over it now. My name is O'Daniels. All right, hello.
Hello, Mr. Daniels.
Yeah, good evening. So sorry, I had to be done with that. With
It's totally fine. I didn't know I was interrupting. I do not have the frequency for High Impact FM where I am, so I'm not really following with the programs back to back. But then I just made it a point of duty to call you and cheer you on, as I mentioned earlier.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. And I also send love also from your friend Emmanuel Perez. I'm sure you
Oh
know
yeah,
him
that's
by
my
that
friend. Yeah, we spoke yesterday.
name.
That's my friend.
Yeah.
My brother.
All right, bro. So, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Thank you
Keep
so
up the good
much.
work.
Yeah.
You're
I will.
welcome. You're
I
welcome.
will. I'll try my best.
All right. All right. We're rooting for you.
All right.
I will probably call you another time before the 120 hours is over.
No problem. Please do.
Yes. Well done. Well done.
Yeah. Have a great one.
You too.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, I don't know, man. Who? Someone is gonna call me. Someone is going to call me. Oh, okay. No sleep for the weekend. All right. No problem. No problem. I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping. I'm just tired of all these interviews. Kilo day. What's happening now? Tavio Bo. How many interviews in the space of 2 hours? Yeah, I do alright. I'm fine. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, well, I mean, at this point, wait, when is my break again? Sorry? 11:30 and it's just 9. I'm not almost there. I'm there, okay? I said this is personal. You say I'm there. Tell people to call. Almost there, Abby. Okay. Yeah. Let's get talking. Someone is calling. Is it this number? Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
hello.
sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Am I on to Impact Life FM, something like that?
High Impact 102.1 FM.
All right, sir. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yes.
What's the name?
I would like to discuss my name.
Yes, please.
Okay, Mama Rita.
Mama Rita.
Yes, Mama Rita.
Oh, okay.
Did you get that, sir? Yes, I'm actually calling from Ilorin. I'm calling
Okay.
from a student of University of Ilorin. Yes.
Okay. You're welcome on the show.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so I'd like to discuss this unplanned pregnancy and sex education, sir. I don't know.
You like to discuss unwanted pregnancy?
Yes, because I'm actually carrying a baby now, and I would like to discuss to tell the world about it as a victor, not a victim.
Okay.
Yes.
I think this is going to be interesting. So you're not a victim, you're the victor. Do you mean
Yes.
that you were the one that wanted the child and not the father?
Actually, there's this particular saying that says that a child may never be planned, but a child is never a mistake. I don't know if you understand. What
Yeah,
mean
I
by
get
that,
you.
sir.
I get you.
Yes, sir. So getting to know about this show, I was like, okay, I was like, I was going to do this because I don't know who is out there who needs to listen to this particular story of mine too and also get changed.
No problem. Go ahead.
All right, sir. So I feel you can ask me questions to help me too.
Okay.
Anyone, any questions, any sample, any questions you want to ask me, I'll just go ahead, I'll shoot.
So first off, can you tell us about you?
Okay, like I said, my name is Mama Rita. I'm from the University of Ilorin, currently in 300 level, second semester.
300 level.
Yes. 300, yes.
Oh, okay. What course are you studying?
I'm studying guidance and counseling.
Okay.
Yes.
So share the way your life changed when you found out that you were pregnant.
I can hear you, sir.
Can you share the way your life changed when you found out that you were pregnant?
Wow. My life, good. That's actually very, very deep, but truly, my life really changed a lot because when it came, like I said, I never planned it. I wasn't expecting it. In fact, my kind of person, this kind of quiet person. I don't really talk too much. I tend to keep things a lot to myself. I don't know. Should I say it's because I have trust issues? But at times I'm just trying to just like, okay, maybe if I just do it. I like doing things my own, like, let me just solve it my own way. At times it happens that way too. But when it happened, God, I was not planning it. My life literally because I was really down. And the truth is I was really down. But like I said before, a child is never planned. But still, they are not a mistake. I have to brace up. I have to face the challenge.
That's right.
In fact, there was a time I was also thinking about the fact, like, okay, maybe I was just like, because how old am I? I'm just in my early 20s, and I'm like, okay, I'm the one. God has been the one sponsoring myself in school because my parents are actually abundantly, like, they're in abundance. I lost my father, so it's just my mom catering for the 6 of us. So looking at me being the first child, I had responsibilities on my shoulders too. And now a baby has come. So coupling everything together, it made me feel like, God, what is this? What am I going to do? A lot of questions were raised. At first, I was thinking of deferring my admission in school. Maybe I would just but another thing I was looking at, if I should defer this admission, there'll be just 1 or 2% chance for me to get back to school because my mind will just be focused on that particular child. I want to be like, okay, let's just take care of my child and all that. But I decided to just no. And looking at it again, this school is more like a leverage for me to succeed in life. Yeah. So I was like, okay, Rita, this time around you have to brace up, you have to take up the challenge. Even when I got to understand that I was pregnant, I was having this issue of paying my house rent in school too. Like I said, God has been the one sponsoring me. God has been the one helping me to pay my school fees. Because I won't say it is me, it is God. All true. I give all glory to God. So I was trying to pay my house rent. Then I was like, okay, how will I pay the house rent? How will I settle some things? It was all too much on me then. But glory to God for where I am now. Glory to God I did not kill my child. Glory to God I give my child that life. Glory to God that I said to face this challenge. And God has been faithful.
God has been faithful to you. Wow.
Yes.
How did you feel when you realized your baby daddy didn't want the baby? Or what was the process when you told them?
I felt so bad. Like, if there's any other word I'll use aside bad, I will use it. I felt so bad. Like, I was like, why? What happened? Though, the truth is this. The sex was not consensual. I didn't give consent. Like, it was more like a forced one. So, but when it happened, I didn't talk about it. I just said, keep my mouth. Just like I said, I'm a very quiet person. I don't like relating stories. And the kind of person I am, I'm a kind of person that I'm a church, let me say a spiritual person. I go to church. I listen to the word of God. I draft my plans. I do things in accordance with God's will for me. So, and I have this particular teenagers ministry where I call girls together and I do tell them, don't do this, don't do that. So imagine me now. At the end of the day, me that I'm always preaching. Let me use that side English. Me that I'm always preaching, like, say you don't do this, don't. I'm not the one that you go carry belly, that kind of. I don't know if you understand me, sir. Hello?
I'm with you. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was not like, okay. Now, when I told the father, when I told the person that I'm pregnant, that I'm pregnant, the way he said, okay, hello?
Go on. I'm with you. I'm with you.
All right. So very funny when he said when he rejected the part. Okay, I'm actually hearing my voice. That is why I'm trying to check if the network is okay.
No, the network is good. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I felt very bad because at first he told me that I'm not the first girl this will happen, so I should move the baby. And I was like, I don't know, I don't know how to move a baby, and I don't believe in such. So I have to give my baby life. And he was insisting that if I refuse to remove the baby, he's going to turn his back on me.
Yeah.
He actually, so at the end of everything, even with the family meetings and all that, he rejected. He said he's not the father. And I was like, okay. This is now time for me.
He said he wasn't the father.
He said he's not the father. That he rejected being the father. Like, he said the baby is right in front of me, and I was looking like, I don't understand. How come? It is me. It is me. That kind of question. And he was like, that is not the father.
Why would he tell you that he wasn't the father? I mean, has he ever caught you do something suspicious before?
Oh, you mean before the pregnancy?
Yeah, before the pregnancy.
Actually, this person I'm talking about was supposed to be the person I would get married to because families are already involved.
Wow.
But his kind of personality was actually giving a kind of personality that is not really serious when it comes to some responsibilities he has to do as a man, aside from in a relationship, like as a man. So when I saw this particular when I saw this flaws, I called him and I was like, okay, you should try to change.
Just go on.
Sir?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I called him to work on his flaws because nobody is perfect. Even though he lied to me at first, because most of what I was seeing was like something I did not expect. Because I asked questions before giving a yes. I did not just give him a yes. Because I asked questions. Do you work? Do you do this? What's your faith? Like all these questions that will make me okay, let me just give it a trial. And I did my shakara too for like months before giving him a yes.
You said you did shakara, wow.
I did my shakara, yes, now. He's going for a gold. So the shakara must be there. So I did all this, but at the end of the day, It was not actually giving me that that rest of mind until when this happened. Now, when it happened, like I said, I kept quiet about it. I didn't even tell anybody. And to me, I just felt like, okay. Then another reason that made me keep quiet more was that my mind was focused on the money for my school fees. I was working for my school fees then. So I was not even thinking about what happened between me and him. I was just thinking about the school fees. Like, I want to pay my school fees, I want to pay my house rent, I want to pay my school fees, I want to pay. But my work, I was thinking about around that time. Until when I got to school and I started seeing some symptoms, I'm like, wait, this is not me. I'll do something, I'll get tired easily. Hey, this is what I'm thinking. So when I called him, then he was like, I should come back home for Christmas. When I come back home for Christmas, we'll check. And when we check and it was positive, the next thing he said is, is going to deny me if I refuse to move the baby. That I'm not the first person who's going to do that too.
Wow. That's a revelation. So so now he told you that you were not the first person that he did that to.
Yes, he has a child outside.
How did you now feel about that? Oh, he told you he had a child outside.
Yes. a lot of things came up, and I was just like, at that moment, I was just so speechless. I don't know what to say. But what one thing I kept saying is, I'm favored. I'm highly favored. This one, yes, my partner made me understand there's a difference between assumption, faith, and foolishness. So then I was just like, well, this was not assumption, this was not foolishness, this is faith. I'm favored. No matter what, I will carry my child. I won't kill my baby. I will give my baby life. Thinking that it's going to maybe like he will change, or maybe because I felt like he was scared. Maybe he was not ready.
Yeah.
Looking at this kind of person, and maybe because he's not really doing something then. But giving him that day, giving him the number of days and some other thing, and I felt like, and each time he calls me, insults, he rains insults, all the abusive and all that, and I was like, okay, that no matter what, calm down. But still, this guy was not trying to understand me, so I decided to just let it go and tell my parents about it, tell his parents about it, for them to know what is going on, because it's already getting out of hand. He said it, and he actually did it. He denied me.
Wow. I am so sorry about this experience. Like, honestly, what happened has happened. Wow.
Sir?
Yeah, look, I'm sinking it in. It's just sinking in. Like, the fact that he told you that he's not responsible for the pregnancy is amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
He said it. It was actually quite shocking too.
I'm so sorry. so sorry. So I mean, so how did you take care of the baby, the pregnancy, and when you gave birth, he never showed up?
Yeah.
He never showed up.
I'm still carrying the baby. I've not given birth yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'm close to delivery.
Wow. Yet you're still going to school?
Yes. Yes, I'm still going to school. It has been really a lot. It has been a lot. The stress, yes. The symptoms, yes. In fact, the cravings and all that has been there, but God has been faithful, like I said. While I said to share this thing, it's more like, I'm actually saying it as if it's simple. But really, it's not simple.
Obviously, it's not simple.
Really,
obviously.
Sir?
Obviously, it's not simple. It cannot be simple.
It's really hard, because after the whole thing, after the meeting and all that, my father died.
Wow.
Not because of me. Yes, I lost my father. So look at another phase coming up again. Like, I was just trying to, like, God, this is not me this time around. It is about God helping me. It's about God helping me, because me choosing to keep this life, this little being inside of me, I know what it means. Motherhood is not easy. But there's this part of me that knows that, yes, I'm giving a shelter to this particular baby I'm carrying. I'm protecting this child. So I'm giving, like, there's this hope that comes from me carrying this child. Really, sir. I don't really know how to explain this, but seriously, choosing to carry this life, even in the face of fear, hardship, uncertainty, is actually, let me say, it's an act of profound courage to me. Yeah. It's an act of profound courage. So it's like a declaration that love is stronger than circumstances. That pain will not have a final word, definitely. So even if I feel broken, even if I feel so broken right now, I know that I have the power to protect something beautiful inside of me.
I can imagine that. You
Yes,
see,
sir.
I mean, you're carrying the baby already and you're close to delivery. What matters now is what's next.
Honestly.
What is next?
Yes, what's next? That's why I'm actually thanking God for the gift of good people, support, and there's this particular organization that also reached out to me, going through that initiative.
Right. All good. No problem. So I mean, all this, times without numbers, or times without number. We actually try to count our losses and also try to count our regrets. Do you have any, or do you have any advice? Basically, I'm concerned about the advice to people out there as regards what has happened over time. I mean, Dennis, what do you think?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you've been through this, and you might just want to have one or two things you want to tell people are probably going through the same thing, or who might just fall into this kind of thing, this kind of situation.
Yeah.
It's just something you'd like to tell them.
Okay. All right. First, again, I would like to say thank you so much for this program. It's really helpful. It's really an helpful way to help some girls that like me outside.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful.
Yeah.
All right, like I said, just like advice to all young girls out there who are feeling alone because of their pregnancy, or they feel like life has ended. Okay, I would say this, that you are not alone.
Right.
You know, there are people who care,
Yeah.
who want to help, and who believe in you.
Right.
That's why I keep saying I thank God for the people like Zoe Choosers Initiative here in Ilorin. Yes, they're actually in charge of single mothers.
Oh, great.
And I really thank God for the founder. That is the person of Mrs. Abimbola.
Okay.
She has been a great person.
Yeah. Amazing stuff. Yeah. So I mean, with all this, it's been a whole lot, and I'm sure Odie Daniels right now, she's aware of what we're doing here.
Yeah, sure.
Of what's happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is really great stuff. I love it, and I'm sure you know that Odie Daniels right now, he is on the verge of breaking the world record by actually doing 120 hours on radio, which is good stuff. You know that, right?
Okay. I can't hear you, sir. Please come again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you know that Odie Daniels is he's actually on the verge of breaking the world record, making 120 hours of talk on radio right now. Yeah?
Okay.
Right, great. So this your story is well appreciated because it has actually motivated a whole lot of people out there, letting them know that you see, even when everything is falling down, you can actually be the only one that is rising up.
Sure, understand.
Exactly. Because right now, I can tell you for a fact that I'm looking at him, and I can tell that it's a whole lot is telling on him. This is really great. This shows that as humans, we can actually push our limits, and that is exactly what you are doing. That is what he is doing, and this is really great stuff. So I'm commending you and also commending him. So probably you should give a shout out to him and also commend him for what he's doing right now on radio.
Okay, shout out to you, sir.
Shout out to you too.
Nah. Do it one more time. Do it one more time, and you have to respond right. You have to respond right.
Yeah.
Honestly, do it one more time.
Okay, like I should shout out to the person who impregnated.
No.
I'm trying to understand.
Oh no! Like give a shout out to Odie Daniels that is trying to do the world record.
I'm sure she's overwhelmed.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him that.
So I know you're overwhelmed by what is happening to you, the experience you've had so far.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've pushed your limits, and I want you to know that it's gonna work out.
Definitely.
You're here already.
Yeah.
So what next is what you should think about. That's what you should bother about.
All right.
Don't bother about the past now. You can't change what has been done. So what's next is what you should look at. Okay?
Yeah.
I am on my own too. I'm trying to push my limits.
He is.
And what's next is what I'm asking myself too.
Yeah.
So hey.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're gonna be fine, all right? And I really hope, I pray that you have sound delivery.
Great.
When it's time, all right?
Amen.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you so much, Mr. Daniel. I'm so grateful.
Yeah, thank you so much for reaching out.
Thank you so much.
Have a great time.
Yeah. Have a good time. Yeah. Bye.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Wow.
I don't understand. You not introduce me.
They look you. I was so overwhelmed by that.
By what? By pregnancy gist?
Yes, now.
Okay. Oh yeah, now. Introduce me quickly before I change my mind. I'll just reduce this clock. I'll reduce the clock till 28.
Introduce your
28 hours.
Oh. Have you seen where they bundle people?
So you bundle me, Abi? With which hand?
I'll use all the strength that is remaining in my body.
Yeah? Oh yeah?
I'm coming.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. You're evading this. No problem.
Yes. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma. How you doing?
Fine, sir.
Okay,
This is Okoyemi, sir.
This is who?
This is Okoyemi.
Okoyemi.
Yes, calling from Ilorin, sir.
Okoyemi from Ilorin.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Okoyemi, you're welcome on the show. What would you like me to do for you?
I want to talk about this unplanned pregnancy, sir.
Okay, go ahead, please.
I want to talk about the unplanned pregnancy, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell me. Tell us, rather.
Yes. Sorry. Okay. I am actually a 200 level student with a 3-month-old boy. Sorry. Yeah, 3-month-old baby. Sorry. Sir? No, the network is not
Yeah,
good.
we can actually
Sir,
hear you. Tell.
the network is not good.
Yeah, let us know. What's your take on it? All good? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no, it looks like tonight is all about unwanted pregnancy.
So let me tell you, Daniels. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to get in on this, but I feel like I myself am pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, with ideas.
I can tell from your stomach.
Wow.
Yeah.
From my
yeah. Looks like it.
You're tired of telling jokes.
Nah.
You're exhausted on telling jokes.
No. I mean, now you talk say you get pregnant. So
Right. How's it going? How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Amazing stuff. Oh yeah.
No, we're not doing any unwanted pregnancy.
So what are we doing now?
David, if you can hear me, he can't hear me. I
I'm sure
know.
he can. What's up? What do you want?
Is
Let us
everybody
know.
calling from Ilorin? What? Is another person? Is there another person? Okay.
Okay, let us know.
I'm sorry.
Yes, all right. That's good.
Yeah.
So tell me.
How
What's
you
up?
did, Jerry?
I'm great, amazing. I'm actually feeling good. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was feeling dizzy.
Oh yeah? Do you want to sit or you want to stand?
No, I understand.
You understand?
The unwanted pregnancy really got me.
Yeah, I know you actually got me emotional
I was
too.
dozing off.
Dozing off?
Yeah, I was dozing off.
What?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I heard the story. But
Yeah, it was a good one.
It was a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one, as in it was a thrilling, intriguing story.
Yeah.
That
I mean, some
piqued our
boy would
attention.
just say, "Yeah, this is not my pregnancy."
Yeah, have you
so,
ever had that experience privately?
Wow.
Yeah, so
what I have privately, I should not make it public.
Yeah, actually, it's quite. I mean, just let us know.
I see you.
Have you ever had that before?
You're doing good.
No, have you ever had someone tell you that you are the father of
what's going
their
on
kids?
here now?
No, tell me. Honestly, I mean,
I don't have kids.
let us know this record, so we'll keep it in the records.
I don't have kids, and I've not impregnated somebody.
Oh wow!
So I don't know
Why
what you're
have you not
talking about.
impregnated someone yet? That's trendy.
Okay,
It's 2025 trendy.
At least I'm not pregnant.
Wow. I see you.
But on a more serious note,
Yeah, let me know.
How are you there?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm actually good.
Yeah.
So first of all, I'm very proud of you. You're a great guy.
Thank you.
Honestly, I met you last year for the first time
Yeah,
at
Make Music Lagos.
Yeah, Make Music Lagos. He remembers.
Yeah,
What do you want from me? You want me?
Excuse me. That's gross. Gross.
Right. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Met you, knew you were a great guy, and then I saw this on the internet. I'm thinking that this guy is it. Honestly, so why don't you come down here and talk to him? So I'm here. What's up with you? How has it been? Honestly, this has been how many hours? 36 hours. And you have been talking since. You know, have you not heard of the time you talk too much?
No, I don't. See,
Tell me.
Funny thing is, I'm not even a sanguine now.
What do you be?
No, I'm not a sanguine.
What are you? You're melancholic.
I don't talk a lot.
Yeah, what? You're phlegmatic.
Yeah, I think I am a bit of flag.
Oh yeah? Are you melancholic?
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not.
What's your combination of flag and what? You're choleric?
Boy, yeah, I think I'm flag. Hello.
Oh yeah.
This is Okoyemi, sir.
Okoyemi from.
From Ilorin, sir.
Okoyemi from Ilorin.
Okoyemi, great to have you here. And I know you want to weigh in on the pregnancy thing, the unwanted pregnancy thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, great. So amazing. So quick questions, so that we just know what you actually want to weigh in on. Do you think it's something that is acceptable or something that is not acceptable?
Blades. Hello, Blades.
Let us know.
Hello, Blade.
Hello, sir.
Oh yeah. Tell me. What do you think?
It is not something like disgraceful. It is something acceptable. When
Okay.
What'd you say?
She said something acceptable.
yes,
My darling.
Okay, I mean,
My darling, let's not pass across the wrong messages to everybody. All right? All right. So, Okoyemi, so this is what I would love for you to do. We are actually live on Instagram, live on TikTok right now. And you see, what you're talking about right now, would love for you to let us know on those platforms. So check it out. Check us out on TikTok and also on Instagram. Yeah, and let us know what exactly you feel about this. And we'll take it from there. All right? Fantastic. Great evening. Guess who just walked in right now?
Yeah, my former boss.
Something. So we're talking about unwanted pregnancies.
Baba, calm down, please. Calm down, just calm down.
That's it.
All right. Hey, Blade.
OD.
Superstar
OD.
Yeah, that's right. Damn right.
Guinness
Yeah.
breaking OD.
You know?
Oh shit.
Number 1 OD.
Oh shit.
Starboy OD. What it do, fam?
Yeah, man.
How's it
I'm
going?
good, man. I'm good.
How many hours now?
I'm on 36 hours.
Four and a half.
36.
Who be this guy?
I'm your guy, you don't know.
Man, it is
Yeah.
great. It's great to see you.
Yeah,
man.
it's good to see you
How is
too.
it going? Give me the ginger now. Give me
Ginger,
the
How do you want to
ginger.
how do you
Hey,
how do you
ginger,
want how do
ginger.
how do you want that? How do you
Ginger. Can you
Give
hear
me
Move
the
your body,
ginger.
move your body.
Like,
Ginger.
come on, man. This is good.
Baba,
This
leave me
is
alone.
Come on, hand for
I beg.
pockets.
Hey,
Ginger.
who be this now? Hey.
Ginger.
Welfare.
Welfare is not well fed. Damn, your welfare is pretty.
Yeah, she is.
Wow, hello.
Who be this?
Welfare is running. No, I know that it's fine. I mean, you're a beautiful woman. That's just what it is. Oh, you see now. Do you see how we change narrative?
I need.
Blade, how far now?
I'm doing great.
How many years? We last saw.
Okay,
I'm doing great.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
Blade, it's good to see you.
It's very good to see you.
I mean, the last time I saw you was at your church.
You
Madu.
came to my church?
I mean, virtually.
Oh. But hey, thanks for joining virtually.
I mean, yeah.
Well,
Not
I joined virtually too.
Not like I joined the service, but I.
Baba did not join. He did not join service.
Yeah, Baba, what's the apple? You want to be my show? This is my show.
Sorry,
Sure you know this is my show.
No verse, bros.
I go some vex now.
Oh, yeah, sorry now. Let's not annoy
Come on,
the Guinness World Breaker.
Does he have strength for that?
He's gonna do it.
No, I know he will do it though, but does he have strength to get annoyed?
No, he doesn't have
He has strength for 120 hours. Getting annoyed gives it 150.
Don't worry.
Do you have extra 30 hours?
Make I chop my sneaker first.
Easy with that. Let me see the sneaker. Let me check. Wait first. Let me
who
see.
be this guy
Bring
now?
it first.
We're here to ginger you.
Honestly.
Do you realize that the camera, everybody's watching you all
And
around the world
so
right
it's today the first time.
All around
Blade.
the world right now.
It's today the first time.
Today is not the first time. But OD, man, how's it going?
What's
How
up?
you
Let us know.
feeling? Tell us how it is.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. It's been challenging.
Okay. Who has been
Challenging
annoying?
is
Who
a
has
word.
annoyed you here? Tell me.
Especially this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday was actually.
Pretty cool.
Yesterday's flowed well,
Mhm.
and I know why, because I slept the night of Wednesday stroke Thursday,
Mm.
so I was energized. But last night I couldn't sleep.
Okay.
I couldn't sleep. I got 30-minute break after my 6 hours long. I couldn't get good sleep. I couldn't nap. Of course, I can't sleep, but
Yeah.
I couldn't nap. So it was just so bad this morning. I struggled. I literally was staggering at some point.
Yo.
And guess what? There was nobody on the show. There was no guests in the
So it
morning,
was
the
just
early hours.
you.
and I had to keep talking.
I was listening, and you were giving us motivation.
Oh yeah, we listened. Oh my God,
we listen now. What do you think? I don't understand. We should not listen.
Locked in since day one. I was listening. You were like, "Oh, Sophia Vergara, this,
oh
this,
my
this.
goodness. Oh my God.
Give us this guy.
I need that too. I was like, ADT. My man.
See person where they bring on top this thing.
Good evening.
How far now?
Radio OG.
I don't know
OG
who that
before
is. Who is
IG.
that?
He say, hey, you don't know who this is? Eh? Radio OG.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, Diamond. Oh, wow. Who you be?
Hey.
OG, how are you doing, my
I
man?
did ADT. Baba mi kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
I can hear Blade, I can hear Daddy Yo on your radio.
Winner, chicken dinner. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's what's up, honestly. Do you see what this guy? Do you see what this guy is doing? This guy is making history on radio.
100%,
Yeah, that's right.
Honestly.
Bruh, like I've been logged in. I've been logged in for the past 38 hours now, or is it 40 hours now?
Baba, you have been logging for 38 hours and we have only done
36
36 hours.
Oh yeah.
It did.
He missed it now.
I've
Come
literally
on,
logged in.
I know now. It's Yab now.
Why you yab the guy?
It's Yab. We used
Editors
to.
don't do better today. Why they yab am?
Baba, wait.
No,
You know they yab
Danny
it
Yo,
is
Danny
it
Yo.
Alpha.
No, leave me and Danny Yo alone. I know where I'm going to catch him.
Oh, yeah,
Just
no
leave me and
wahala.
Danny Yo alone.
See,
But
Blade,
man,
Blade that you are defending, you know that Blade used to roast people. Blade that used to roast people.
Me, I know say Blade they roast people now.
Ah, Baba, you don't know.
Look here,
The difference between Blade and that person that used to roast Bolly and corn on the street is semantics.
Guys, we're here
OD, how's it going, my man? How's
to
it
hail
going?
OD.
Yeah, true.
It's been good. By the way, thank you so much for the shout out this afternoon, man.
Nah,
See,
nah,
that
nah,
shout out
nah,
took so
nah.
much energy from me. Well,
Eh?
I like it. Don't get me wrong. But man, I couldn't help but shout. I mean, NCC called me. It was like so much energy, 100%. I was like, oh my God, what is going on? You know, the energy was so much, and that is awesome. Thank you so much, ADT. Honestly,
Shout out
thank
to
you
you.
so much, man.
I mean, the whole of the world is locked in right now.
Yeah,
so
I'm
definitely
telling you.
we're
I'm
counting
telling
on
you.
you. I mean, literally.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, like
Telling you.
you're literally more than I think you're more than quarter done like this now. So it's literally right to the finish line right now. So man, we're locked in. We're sending prayers. We're sending loves. We're sending a lot of awake. A lot of awake. Not even sleep now. A lot of awake.
To watch the uncle.
Yeah, I know.
So, man,
I know, man.
Keep it going, my man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my
100%.
best. I'm gonna try my best.
Shout out to Danny Yo, by the way.
That's
Nice
what's
to
up,
hear
that's
you on
what's up.
radio again.
See,
Yeah,
man.
this guy has been disturbing my life.
Terrorist,
I'm
you
sorry.
know now.
Terrorize me.
You know he's a terrorist.
Should I leave here? Should I leave?
Oh, yeah,
Should I
don't
leave?
now.
I will cry now because I don't understand. They say I'm terrorizing in the south. I'm terrorizing in the west.
Man, bye guys. Bye guys.
Why now?
ADT, so good to hear from you,
Sorry.
man. So good
Yeah.
to hear from you.
Same
Bye.
here.
It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Like all the
You're
family
beautiful,
were
man.
all here just
Yeah.
to support OD, and honestly, we're super proud. I mean, I was watching. Was it yesterday? I think you were talking to the SSA, the lady, and I was like, wow,
Yeah.
wow. And you know the amount of energy that you have put into this, the amount of love that you're receiving, the amount of work that you're doing is a big deal.
Yeah.
You're doing a big deal. You're doing something fantastic, something
you so
wonderful. Well done, man. Well done. Koni suwe, koni re.
I mean,
Lagbara Jesu. Yeah.
What? Wait.
You know what it is.
Translate, ladies and translate.
Oh, I
translate.
forgot. He's not gonna be tired. He's not gonna be tired.
You could not just say it in English. You would not be
Apologies.
tired. You would not be sleepy.
Sleepy,
No,
yeah, you get it.
Yeah, konnichiwa, konnichiwa.
Koni re.
You're still
You won't be tired. You won't be weary. That's why. man.
Well, that's a good one, actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. You won't be tired. You won't be weary. In the
Yeah.
name of Jesus.
Yeah, amen.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
Praise
I mean,
the Lord.
Thank you so much, guys.
Wait.
Look,
Before you guys leave, I have something to ask you. Honestly, preparing for
what's that?
this, how was it exactly? I'm interested. I'm serious. So
Yeah,
I need to know because next month
Yeah.
I want to do my own Guinness World Record.
For what?
Very good
For
question.
the biggest stomach.
Yay! Don't leave. You have to clap. You need to put that there because you ate with that one.
Wow.
You ate with that one.
Honestly, see, honestly, I want you. Hi.
I'm bad like that.
See,
it is what it is.
Honestly, what you just said, I can't stomach it.
I like it.
I can't. Hey.
I like it. But honestly, though,
Yeah.
the question, the preparation has been or was massive.
Yeah.
You know, when I got the approval from Guinness World Record,
Yeah.
I had to put a team of people together.
Brilliant.
A shout out to a team of people that I have. Those
Honestly,
guys, they've
pretty
done
girls,
a hell of
yeah.
work. And I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep saying it. I've said it a number of times to people who cared to ask me, and I've told them that the team that I have are the people who have made this happen.
Yeah.
Honestly, a hell of work they've done. You know, we have to prepare physically, financially, you know, mentally.
yeah.
It's a lot of preparation. You know, and me for one, I couldn't even detach myself from the preparation.
Yeah.
So people kept asking me that, are you sleeping enough? Are you sure you are getting some rest? And I'm like, how am I even getting some rest when the day is just like how many days away?
True.
And you know, because the time was kind of short from
Yeah.
the time I got the approval and now that it's happening.
Yeah, I think I saw
you know,
that.
So
yeah.
we had to just put everything in. These guys, I mean, everybody has what they are doing,
True.
right?
I see them.
But every time we call them, they answer. Every time we say do this, they answer.
Yeah, except Michael.
Nobody is doing it grudgingly. What you
Oh
say?
yeah. There was this guy you were calling earlier. What's his name?
This guy.
There was someone you calling.
No.
David?
David. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Except
David. Yeah.
David. David didn't answer. He didn't pick his call.
No, it was at the other room. You couldn't
See
hear
shade
me.
though, David. If you are here, sorry. Oh.
You couldn't hear me. You
Yeah,
know,
sure.
so everybody did what they wanted to do
Yeah.
without grudges. You know, it was just beautiful.
Yeah.
I keep saying that I don't even know if I deserve the group because they are just too much. I don't know how they can do so much in that little time without even asking for anything.
Oh well, they're asking for you to win the record, bruh.
100%.
Honestly.
That's the commitment,
Because
fam.
you are- you are
That's
the-
the commitment, fam.
You are the point.
So yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
So every interview that I did, because we did some media rounds,
Right.
and then anybody that cared to ask me that, what am I looking at? I
Yeah.
keep telling them that, look, I can't afford to disappoint these guys.
Honestly.
I can't afford it because.
Do you know how much data I've spent? You can't afford to disappoint me.
Do you know? You Abby?
Sorry, don't laugh at my stomach, please. Not this time.
No, come on, I'm not that bad.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So, you know, some of them, you know, they kept spending their money.
Right.
Some of them, they kept spending their time. We call and they answer.
Yeah.
You see, there's somebody called Wandu. He wasn't even here. He wasn't in Lorry.
Yeah.
He was a graphics guy. Whatever you see on my page.
Now that guy run am.
Now that guy.
Mado.
From Ilori, and then you see.
You know me now.
You see Joy. You see Swanta. You see those guys.
Yeah. Bad guys.
Oh my God.
What this guy that's wearing?
Gideon, where's Gideon? I'm not sure Gideon
no
is even
pick
here. Gideon is there. See, this guy.
Gideon is over there.
They're bad.
Where's Dapo? Dapo literally set up this place.
Oh yeah. Nice. Like what
Yeah,
tried.
been telling me, but don't worry. When the day comes, we'll light up this place. I'm like, Baba.
Dakbo,
this is
Imole.
light again." But you know, everybody was just in
Yeah.
their own capacity. They were so instrumental.
This is good.
And they were not even asking for. I mean, times that we have to even give something. Where Auntie Junpe, how can I even give this?
Yeah.
They are not even asking, but how can I give this?
Yeah.
I can see that you're really grateful.
Honestly.
We
Don't
spent
cry,
a
don't
lot
cry.
of money. Actually, we spent a lot of money.
It's no
on
small feat.
PR.
It's no small feat.
120 hours.
PR is expensive.
Bruh. Bruh.
We know this for free. We're in the business of it.
I can't even start. I cannot start to tell you how much you spent on that. But
That's all right.
point is, thank God for everything.
Yeah.
Here we are. So we cannot now do all those preparations and then not now do this.
Now we're gonna do it.
No,
You're gonna do
so
it.
this morning when I was when I was staggering, and I kept remembering, and these guys, they were they were running helter skelter to get me something to just make sure my eyes were open.
Right.
Because I was the only person on the show, I needed to keep talking. That's the show. Once you're not resting, once you open the mic, you have to keep talking.
Yeah.
That's the point. And it was the early hours of this morning. There was nobody to call, like, oh yeah, come on, jump on the call. Let's talk and everything. You know, I just had to be saying something. I was dozing off. There was, oh yeah, eat coca. That's why you are saying cola nuts, yeah.
Yeah. No. This is for the gods. Leave it.
I was gonna make a joke,
Zakpo.
but you know.
Where's Zakpo?
I told you that.
I saw it. I was gonna make a joke and say, hey, is this for the gods? Odie, what are you doing?
It's for me, oh. They say,
you are the
they
gods.
say make I chop with the gods, they chop.
No. Have you heard? See, I mean, if you read the Bible, you can attest to the fact that the Bible says, "Ye are gods." Small g. What do you mean that? It means that you and Amadioha. You and
Side by
Amadioha.
side twins.
Now him and God, they day. So,
Oh my
you know,
days.
Yeah.
So it's just really amazing.
I understand.
The kind of work, the level of work everybody did, and even other team members.
Right. These are
You
good
know,
guys.
so we had
Honestly.
different teams. You know, the timekeeper. That's why you see some people sitting here.
Yeah.
The media team, the prayer team.
Wow. All
Yeah.
protocol duly observed.
Yeah. We have the welfare team. We have
The prayer team and the gods team.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
We have what other team do we have? Self. We have
No,
we have
there's-
program schedule team.
There's the welfare team. Not
There's
to forget.
welfare.
Yeah, great.
You know, the program schedule. I mean, everybody just instrumental.
Do you know that when I came in earlier,
Yeah.
it was a party outside?
Yeah, I didn't
Honestly.
even know.
I didn't know
I mean,
either.
I was talking. I had a lot of interviews today. I'm like, David Chauffeur Pamini, Emma Pami now.
Baba, why you were doing this? They had other. This is the same team that
They
you're
had other
praising.
plans. So they were they sent me video. I was like, oh my god, wow.
As I entered, I saw
why,
they
why
shout.
you gonna do like that?
See, honestly, Blade.
Why?
When I entered, they were like, now we have another friend of the president. His name is. They didn't know my name yet. His name is Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Great stuff. But I mean, aside all this, I have another question though. I mean, this is for you and Blade.
Yeah.
So when you are preparing for something like this, do you sleep more or do you stay awake more? Which of them?
When you're preparing.
Yeah, when you're preparing for this and in your preparation process, are you supposed to sleep more
No.
so that you can prepare for this, or you're supposed to stay awake more so you can prepare
That's
for
the
this?
point. So when the time is not exactly close, you probably will sleep. But you see, when it was like a week, 2 weeks to the date I was gonna start, I wasn't getting correct sleep anymore because everything I wasn't preparing enough. I thought I wasn't preparing enough.
Yeah.
Even while I saw the work we've done, because I know this is big, and you know I couldn't afford to just have mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, there are times that even the project coordinator will tell me that, okay, don't worry, this on that one. I still want to be sure that this and where I can be like that sometimes. Anyway, I just want to be sure that things are done right and everything. But when it was a week, bro, I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking about it every night. Every night, I was thinking, how can we make it perfect? How can we do this? How can we do that?
Right.
How we not going to mess up? You know, I mean, there was just, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't. I
Damn.
just couldn't.
Oh.
I just couldn't.
Wow.
And it was bad on Wednesday night. I'm sure that night I literally slept, I think around 12 or so.
Yeah.
I was going to start in the morning, it's
8?
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
But I couldn't sleep because we were still setting up this place.
Right.
And this TV was not giving us issue. We couldn't get this on time.
Naughty TV, naughty TV.
very
Sorry to cut you. I really apologize, but I need to skedaddle.
Yeah, you
I
need
need
to.
to.
I don't
need to
understand.
jump
You
out,
just
but
got here
definitely-
now. You want to
I definitely
leave.
will be back.
Can you do 130 hours here?
Yay! Of course now.
You're not even done 130 minutes.
No, sorry.
Oh yeah, now. You'll be back.
Let's
You'll be back.
Let's leave it for the superstar.
O.D. Daniels.
Us to
O.
do
Daniels.
the do.
Oh.
Do you understand?
Right.
For him to raise the bar, for him to continue to aspire to perspire to Maguire, for him to do what he's meant to do. You know, as
Yes,
OD,
please. OD.
the doer,
The
the
do-
leader,
Ooh.
the radio star boy, breaking all the records.
That's what's up.
You know.
Yes,
Stop
sir.
it, fuck.
Man, well done.
Great.
Yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate
Love
you
it.
coming. Olawale really wants to say
No,
something.
no. See, so what? See,
Hello?
Yeah. Oh yeah, now.
Hello.
Olawale, man.
How
The
you doing now?
energy where they use call this night,
You must have. My lover is there now.
Who be your lover?
His lover.
Lady now.
Bros.
No,
Blade has cut out.
It's a bad foul. That's
Bring
a
it up.
foul there. That's a foul.
What do you mean the foul?
Some put it low.
Ask her.
Some put it low.
Yeah, now you ask her yourself.
What's the okay?
It's low. My worry, it's low.
Bring that back. Bring that back.
She don't come out.
Okay,
no
no
worry,
wahala.
She don't come out.
Okay, you don't come out.
Yeah.
I've been trying to call since now. You know, peak. Because no Daniel is there with you. No wala. I mean, wait a talk. Guy, how you doing now?
I do alright. So what's good now?
I see they see your energy now.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's here doing a hell of work with me right now, man. You know, sometimes you don't know that you have some kind of energy until somebody tries to push it out.
Which energy?
Take your flower now. You not take.
If you are you have my
flower.
stomach now.
Take-
Yeah, beats.
Take your flower now. You not take. Yeah. Okay.
Where you talk?
Don't mind this guy, Jerry.
This stomach boy.
Don't mind this Guinness World Record for stomach, big stomach guy.
Hey.
They want to see you cross the line. You understand?
Yeah.
And it will definitely happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Just keep pushing.
It's gonna happen.
No
Yeah.
wahala, we dey.
Absolutely.
Even
Go
for
shake
me
on.
now, we go call.
Yeah, no wala now. Yeah, pull up now. Party don't they happen for year. Party don't day like
so now.
this.
Honestly.
Tomorrow is Saturday
I
now.
just get one or two things where they do now. I don't match. If there you go happen, sha.
No worry. Tomorrow
The
tomorrow
most-
now Saturday.
The most important thing is they may just cause that 120 hours.
I did tell you.
I will still want
Now the first thing be that one.
Oh, them
No.
are shelly.
Oh my shell.
Oh, my shelly.
My G. No
Yeah,
doubt.
great stuff.
No doubt. It's gonna happen.
I dey see you.
Oh my shell. My worry on my
I
yabi.
got everybody.
Oh yeah
Your
no.
team, everybody.
Oh shit, Baba mi.
Well done. They should all keep it up.
Baba mi.
Oh shit.
We dey greet you, bros. We dey hear you.
You buy.
Oh yeah.
Bye.
Watch you online now.
Oh yeah, my
Oh, yeah.
jello, no, my
Hello,
jello.
when are they on TikTok now?
Yes, no. I mean, we're streaming live everywhere, actually.
Okay, no wahala. I will join you. I will watch you on TikTok.
All right.
Yeah.
No wahala.
All right.
Yeah.
Enjoy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, by the way, we're streaming live on every platform, right? TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, X.
Lovely stuff. Honestly, this is 36 hours 58 minutes, and O.D. Daniels is
it's
doing
gonna
great.
be 37 in a bit.
37 in a bit. Honestly, great. So I mean, in these 37 hours,
Yeah.
what has been the most interesting topic you have discussed with a guest on the show?
Well, most interesting topic is actually relative, but for me, I did an interview today where we spoke about what's it called?
When was it? In the morning? Or
No,
this evening.
This evening.
Oh
This
yeah,
afternoon.
a gentleman or
Yeah,
a lady?
gentleman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys talk about sports?
No, we spoke about sport.
Oh, yeah?
we spoke about sport. I think that's interesting because I'm not a sports caster normally.
Oh, yeah?
I don't do sports.
Who you the support, Sha?
No, I don't. I'm not a fan of any club. I don't do.
Do you
any
do you
club.
play basketball? What sport do you play?
I play football.
So you don't support any football club,
No.
but you play football.
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you making it sound weird?
No. You're the one making it sound weird. You're the one interpreting it
Now
weird.
they look me anyhow now. I tell you something. Because they look me anyhow. It's happen now.
No.
I don't understand you. Okay, I don't support club, but I play football.
Do you like
don't
Eyimba of Aba?
No.
What of Kano Pillars? Inter Lagos. Sporting Lagos, unko.
Bafana.
You like Bafana? You gonna do boys.
What by me now? No, but actually, I used to support Arsenal a long time ago. Yeah.
So you stopped supporting them, have you?
Yeah, I did.
Of course.
Oh, Nick Palmer.
Of course. I mean, see, do you know that if you were supporting Arsenal still till now,
Yeah. What will happen?
you probably would have not embarked on this journey. Honestly, because Arsenal, they used to try it next time.
Yeah.
They used to try it next time. Imagine if you are supporting Arsenal now, or long, you will try it next time.
No, I couldn't have. I mean, I stopped very long time ago.
They broke your heart, Abby.
That's not affect me, man.
They wanted
to give me high blood pressure.
No way.
But I said, man, the God that I serve is not going to allow this.
Break Corona on top of your head.
So I stopped. You
Right.
ain't gonna kill brother.
Honestly, but I mean, back to what I was asking you about the topic. Yeah, I don't know. You recall now?
Yeah. Emotional intelligence. That's what we talked about this evening.
Wow. Okay.
With the man,
No, that's a good one.
He was just, and it was a very good
Right.
discussion, conversation with him. For some of the people it might not be, but for some of us who actually care about emotional intelligence, it was really interesting conversation for me. So, I had fun conversing on that.
What's your favorite part of it?
What's it what?
What's your favorite part of it?
Oh no, we're talking about leadership. The boss, the employees, how that sometimes the boss might be leading with fear when they're supposed to be leading by trust. But then again, even if you're leading by fear, it doesn't mean that you won't get the job done.
Honestly,
the only thing is your employees would not exactly trust you, and they might not be loyal to your brand and all of that. They might see another opportunity tomorrow and they leave.
Right.
So someone who leads with trust, even if employees sometimes they see another opportunity, they might be compelled to still wait because they might feel like, man, if I leave this place, I don't know where I'm going to. I don't know how the place is gonna be and all of that.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, it was a really good conversation. I loved it, and we've had so many conversations. I can't even remember.
Honestly,
man.
so I mean, a couple of them. You can't remember. No, you're not expected to remember.
What am I remembering for? That's a past time now.
It's not a past. It's a lie, yo. He is impacting. He is adding value to himself and society.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Look, if the next. Okay, all right.
Alrighty.
So the point is, when we have the conversation.
Yeah.
If anybody's online and they are hearing the conversation, they learn at that time.
Love it.
I'm saying for me, it's not like I'm writing down or anything. I just want to ask the questions that really matter for people who are listening on the other side of radio to learn something from.
Which is good.
Which is good.
Honestly.
Which is good. And we've had a lot of that. And I'm so proud of it. The people who have come so far, who we've interviewed. In fact, we had artists.
I heard a couple of them.
I mean, it's a day or more.
It's been a day.
Like,
and
how many artists came today? So?
Yeah, and now you have me. Damn. Wow. Honestly, no, I mean, I'm not an artist. I'm not a one of all those your. Yeah, I'm getting around now, bro.
Who be this?
Be a guy now. Be a guy now. No for ya. No for. Yeah, now. Now for you. Now for you. Maybe boys chop. Maybe boys taste this thing now.
Oh yeah, maybe boys taste them.
Maybe boys taste this cake now. Oh yeah, now. All right, so I'll see you later.
All right.
Let me bounce and check out a few things. So I think we're hanging out tonight.
No, I'm not hanging out.
You're not hanging out with me tonight?
No.
Why now?
Oh no.
You don't want me back here?
Make I don't sleep. Okay. Oh, you're coming back here. Oh yeah, sure now. You said hang out like.
Oh, okay. We'll hang out in the studio now, bros.
Okay, yeah.
Now for you, bro. Now for you. All right, now old Daniels. Great, lovely one. I wish you the best.
Thank you.
Although I'm really proud of you. This is great stuff, and I wish you all the strength that you require to see this through. I'll see you later. All right. Great one. I'm out.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm left alone. Wow. Now I'm left alone. Literally left alone. What? You're leaving? Come and say something on the mic. Come and say something on the mic. Come, 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 come. See, I have to keep talking. Ladies and gentlemen, well, by the way, yeah, we're streaming live. And look, it's all about conversations and conversations. Oh, don't worry, you have something to say. Cause even if it's to greet everybody, you just say hi. Good, there's some paper. You know. Why are you shy? What's
How
going
are
on?
you?
Yeah, I'm alright. How do you feel?
I feel good. I'm so
Where's
happy.
Jada? She's gone.
Yes.
Wow. Talking now. Why are you doing like say you don't want to say something? That's the
I don't
headset.
know what to say.
You can just say hello.
Hi.
Who are you?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright.
How you
I'm
feeling?
alright. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling energized tonight. And I need all the energy I can get so I can turn out through tonight, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, you know. Spain, but two people. 2 minutes. Oh, okay. It's been a really, really long day for me.
Sorry.
But thank God it's night already. Before you know it, it's gonna be tomorrow. And
So you're
you know,
doing this till Tuesday.
yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, I know. I know. Even me, I'm like, wow, Tuesday, long, long. Tomorrow is just freaking Saturday, man. But it is what it is. We're gonna do it. We can't shy away now. I mean,
Okay.
we started already, so hey,
We're done.
yeah, you know. So I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah,
I'm not coming tomorrow.
Monday. Monday. Oh, okay. All right. I'll talk to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio, 102.1 FM, definitely. If you're wondering, we've been shouting so much on the shows, but hey, it's all for joy. You know, it's all for joy. The thing is, we have to keep talking. So there can't be dead air for 10 seconds. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Like 10 seconds, no dead air. You know, we just need to keep talking and talking and talking. Today I've had so many guests on the shows, and you know, yeah. Please come here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, how you doing?
I'm alright, man.
It's good to see you.
I came bearing gifts. They say you can take chocolate. So.
Ah, oh my God! This is the first person that gave me gifts today.
You see?
That's a being record. This is good. This is good. Good. Please sit down. I'm starting because I was feeling dizzy earlier, and I just wanted to.
That's why I brought sugar.
I mean, you're the real man. You're the real man. That guy. But it's okay. You're welcome to the show. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Sit down. Don't worry. I'm going to sit too, so that it will not look like so that it will not look like I'm a bad person. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Yaro right here in the building, and yeah, that's right. We're gonna be talking something very, very different from what we've been talking about. You know, this is all about drug addiction, or is it drug addiction now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. So, drug addiction for over 10 years.
10.
10 years.
Don't add.
Okay, I should not add.
Don't
Okay,
add.
he said I should not add. It's just 10 years. But honestly, I think it's time for me to sit down now. Woo. That's right. So, tell us about you just in a bit. Yaro.
Say again.
Tell us about you just in a bit.
My what?
Tell us about you.
My real name's Lubem Ajiva, but most people call me Yaro. If you want to be my friend, call me Yaro.
Okay.
I am primarily a video editor and a video director. I shoot majorly corporate documentaries, commercials, and stuff like that. I had a 10-year period in my life where I was battling with drug addiction.
Wow.
Up until 2012, I went to a rehab called Christ Against Drug Abuse Ministries. I was there for a year. So I've been clean for about 10 to 12 years now.
Okay.
And so currently, when I'm not shooting cool videos, I'm making content about drug addiction. I speak on radio like this. I go to schools, churches, and I make content.
I mean, you're like the
online.
right person for the job to do the awareness and everything.
Yeah.
Because you yourself, you had the experience.
First-hand experience.
First-hand experience, and and I'm sure that the message you've come to pass again today, somebody might just need it. So, first off, why did you go into addiction? Why did you go into using drugs first, and then you got addicted?
That's a very awesome question, because right now when people try to help people that battle with addiction, I usually tell people that addiction is not the problem. Drug addiction is not the problem. The problem is what made whoever is addicted to drug get into using drugs in the first place. For me, it was low self-esteem. For different people, it is different other reasons, right? For me, it was low self-esteem. I grew up in a home where my dad constantly compared me with other children. I mean, I can see them saying, speak louder, because I am soft-spoken.
Was he a
normally.
polygamous home?
No, he was not.
Wow.
I am an introvert normally. So when I was younger, it was even like more pronounced. So you won't see me doing all the outspoken things that children my age will do. So my dad kept comparing me to other children. Oh, look at this person doing this. Look at this person doing this. So I automatically felt inadequate. Right? I grew up having a low self-esteem. I grew up always comparing myself to other people, other children. And Joyce Meyer said that when it comes to the comparison game, you never win. You never put yourself first. So that's how to a large extent, that's how I grew up. And then at some point, because I was misunderstood, I grew up being very stubborn because I was misunderstood. And so at some point, my dad shipped me off to go and live with my uncle. So no matter what was going on there, it was uncomfortable, and I asked to go back home, but they refused to allow me to go home. So it was as if in my uncle's house I was not accepted, and then in my own home too, they didn't allow me come back and stay. So I hit the streets, and the guys on the streets were showing love in quotes. They were the only ones that accepted me at the time. And so I started doing what they were doing. They were smoking, using drugs, whatever. So I mean, it always starts with experimentation. You experiment it once in a while, and then it becomes a habit, and before you know it becomes an addiction, and you can't do without it. So for me, to a large extent, it was low self-esteem that got me to the point where I started using drugs, and then it got to addiction.
But when did you exactly notice that you were not addicted to it?
I don't think you ever notice. Addicts always tell themselves
that they are not addicted.
Yes, because you feel like you're in control. Because like I said, I'm an introvert, so whenever I am high on those drugs, I just become extremely more quiet. I'm just on my own.
Yeah.
I'm not disturbing anybody. I'm just by myself, right? So I didn't think that I had a problem. I didn't think I was addicted to anything. I was not bothering anybody I was not causing any problems. I was just getting high and being by myself. So I don't think I ever noticed that I was addicted. Addicts always feel like they're in control and they can stop whenever they want to, but they never stop. Right?
Did your parents ever notice at any point in time?
No, up until I got expelled from university in my final year.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it was that bad that you got expelled from school.
Yeah.
Because of addiction. How did that happen?
I usually say that I think God just prearranged that thing to happen like that because of the change He wanted to bring in my life. So I used to deal drugs in university. I went to a private university. I was the first person to ever do that kind of thing in that school.
In a private school?
Yeah, so because it was a private school, people did not have the courage to really go out and get drugs.
Like that.
Yeah, so I would go out and get the drugs and bring it in and triple the price, sometimes 5 times the price, and people were buying. It was good business. You know, so I honestly thought that after university, when I thought about my future after school, I couldn't really see anything. It was just dark, you know. So I thought that okay, after school I'll go to Mexico.
Yeah.
Mexico is like
Yeah,
the
I mean,
so
yeah. I know.
I probably have been dead by now because those guys don't play. So I was going to go to Mexico, deal drugs, have a lot of money, you know. But then I had some carryovers, and so there was a time when a phone got missing, and because I was not a part of the class normally, once class is over, I'm usually like the first person to leave. You know, so I was suspected, and then there was one babe. I don't even know how she knew. I don't know. She reported being, you know, that I mean. So by the time they were doing the investigations and everything, the phone matter was cleared, and then they decided to do a random drug test.
Wow.
You know, and so that's how they got to know that I was using drugs, and that led to the expulsion and all. Yeah.
And that was the rule of the school. Once they
At-
find you
at the time.
wanting at a time,
Yeah.
that you deal drugs. No, that you were using drug or that you were dealing drug.
Both.
Both.
Yeah. But now the rules have changed because when I went to rehab and came back,
Yeah.
and they saw I had changed, they started to send people to rehab instead. So it became an option. If they see that you use drugs, you either choose to go and do 1 year in the rehab and come back to school, or you just leave.
So you became the trailblazer of that.
Kind of, yeah. Because I was expelled, but after the 1 year at the rehab came to talk to the school to accept me back. I was in final year. I was going to go and start all over again. I wasn't going to go to school again because I could not even imagine myself starting over again.
I can imagine.
They came to talk to them, and they accepted to take me back. And when they saw that I had changed, I mean, it now became.
So they were monitoring you.
Of course, I knew they were monitoring yes.
How did your parents feel when they found out later that you were expelled because of drugs?
It was
Were they mad or were they sober?
The reactions were different from my
What you
mom
expect?
and my
Oh, okay.
dad. My mom was heartbroken. She was sad. My dad was, I mean, he always never believed in me anyway. So his reaction was more like, I knew it. I knew that he would end up like this. You know, but my mom was heartbroken because she didn't know. She kept saying things like, why didn't you tell me what you were struggling with and all? But I felt like at the time I was telling them, but they were
Not
hearing me,
listening.
but they were not listening. They were hearing me, but they were not listening. So that I think that was like the case for us.
What's going on? The timer didn't shake, Abby? Okay. I beg go. I beg go. Yeah. So I mean, what a story. What a story. I feel like sometimes our parents actually cause a lot of struggles the kids go through unknowingly.
Yeah, because I feel like if they knew better, they would have done
They would
better.
have done better.
Especially my dad, because I think my dad broke my self-esteem before I even had the opportunity to build one.
Did they make amends? Did they know? Did they later do anything?
No, he left after some
He
years.
left.
Yeah, after I got called back to university. I mean, he just left.
Wow.
He left us since about few years now. He left. Yeah, so we never got to make any amends.
So you don't have a relationship with him right now?
I don't. When I try to, he just cut everybody off. Actually.
Oh,
So
okay.
when you
So it's
call
not just
and he
you.
knows, yeah, he just cut everybody off. When you call and he knows it's you,
Hmm.
yeah.
Wow. So how's been the do you feel any stigma since after you got clean? Maybe you regret some of your decisions, and maybe if you knew better, you wouldn't have done what you did.
Well, in the beginning, I had a little stigma. In the beginning, especially when I came back from rehab and I was in school,
Yeah.
I got a lot of that's him, that's him.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask you. As the people knew that that was why, of course.
Yeah.
Was a private school would have really gone around.
Yes, I got a lot of that's him, you know. But I think that the more I focused on being who I wanted to be, the stigma reduced. So right now, if I tell somebody I did drugs for 10 years, I mean, I've changed and evolved so much that you cannot stigmatize me right now about it. I mean, maybe if I did not end up being successful, it might just be that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have blamed yourself if you didn't end up being successful.
I think so.
Wow. So how do you reach out to kids? Who do you reach out to now to tell your story and to admonish them?
Usually, young people that have not started, I tell them not to start because this is what happened to me. That's one category. People that have started, that are into it, that don't feel like they can come out. Oh, I've been there, I've come out. Parents as well, to prevent their children from ever getting to that point where they have to use drugs. Yeah, so those are the people I reach out to primarily. So it can be school PTA meetings,
Yeah.
church services, radio, TV.
In your dealings with them, have you encountered anybody who actually came out to tell you they started doing drugs but they want to stop?
Well, they might not come out to tell you, but after each meeting, you see a lot. I usually drop my number, and so I usually get a lot of messages. I mean, they tell you things that they can't even tell their parents, And I think that for many parents, that's a mistake that they make. Their
Yeah.
children are not able to tell them some things. I feel like God has modeled the way He wants us to raise our children, because no matter what you have a relationship with God, no matter what you have done, He expects you to be able to come back to Him, and He will not judge. He will listen. He will not judge. It's not like the trend: we listen, we don't judge. God will actually listen and not judge, right? But parents will tell you, "Oh, tell me, I promise I won't beat you if you tell me the truth." But
but
obviously,
yeah.
So in the end, I mean, there was somewhere I went to speak one day, and I asked. It was a girls' school, and then I was like, "How many of you today, if by mistake you get pregnant, the first person you will call is your mom or your dad?"
Nobody
They're
raised
like,
hands.
God forbid, no. Why? She will kill me. My father will. I mean, how many of you will reach out to your best friend first? Almost all of them. But I think parents should be able to cultivate that kind of relationship, that your child can come to you first, no matter what it is that they've done.
Yeah.
You know, and you should be able to handle it. You know.
Yeah. But is there a way that even the parents can learn from this mistake of yours? Because from the story that you've just told, I don't think that it's only the kids that should learn from it.
Mm-hmm.
Even the parents have their share of it. They have their own lessons to learn
They are the
from
starting
it.
point, actually.
Yeah, they are. They
They are
are
the starting
because
point.
charity begins from home. If the parents don't do what they are supposed to do, then there's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
The kids don't know better. Obviously not.
They don't.
I mean, a kid of 10, 12, what do you expect him or her to
I mean,
know?
that was the age I was when I started
Yeah,
experimenting
you get
with
so
cigarettes and stuff.
you cannot expect them to actually know better if you don't show them love and care. Then that's the problem.
I think
I think
the
the parents
mistake
even
is that
need it more.
parents do not intentionally learn how to parent. I mean, the fact that you can afford a car does
Does
not
not mean that you can
you
parent.
can drive.
Yeah.
No, like
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
the fact that you can afford the car does not mean you can drive because you can afford to buy a car.
Mhm.
The same thing, the fact that you can have a child does not automatically mean you know how to raise one.
Yeah.
You know, so we as adults will learn how to do everything. I mean, you learn how to
Yeah.
drive, you learn how to use a computer, you learn how to cook. But when it comes to raising children, parents just have the child and just, my friend says, they just rear them.
Mhm.
You rear the children, you don't raise them. So parents hardly take their time to read books on
Yeah.
parenting and all those.
Hardly.
Yeah, so they just mostly do what they know, maybe what they know how.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and I usually tell them that if you have three children, you have three children, they should have, you know,
Mhm.
all of them do not have the same father. I mean, the way you discipline one is not necessarily the way you discipline the other one. Like we, for instance, my younger my younger sister, my younger brother, they are two different people. So my younger sister is someone that you have to deal a strong hand when you want her to change or something. My brother, on the other hand, you just have to talk to him. But if you deal him a strong hand, it will not work. Likewise, my sister, if you just talk to her softly and everything,
Mhm.
it's not going to work. She's not going to answer you. So yeah, I think that's the way it should be.
Wow. Honestly, this story touched me, and to be very honest, I feel like the parents have more to do. They have more to learn when it comes to kids, and they need to do better. It's just like my own story of saying that I always wanted to be a footballer, but my dad never. I was so good at it, but he just didn't see it. He would always beat me every time I went to play football,
Wow.
even when it was obvious to him that I was good. Because I remember that people on my street would literally come and call me to play for them in their team anytime they had tournaments. I was
Wow.
a kid, but I didn't expect him to be beaten and all. But he never just gave his time to even,
To
let me
even know.
even, yeah, let me even see this boy that's always going out to play ball. Let's even see what he can do. Maybe just one day. One day I left the house. I didn't tell them. There was a team that I joined. So we had a tournament. So I left the house. I just left. They were now
How
looking
old were
for
you
me.
then?
Maybe I was 12.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I was 12 or so. So I just left the house, and they were now looking for me. And I was a kid. I didn't think what I did was like going to be. I just thought they would leave me. It should be.
You go and
They
come
couldn't
back.
even want me in the house now. Let me just go to play my ball. So we went to the competition. I just saw my parents. We left the city. Like, we went to one other town. I just saw that. I don't know how they got the information. I don't know how I just saw them all of a sudden at the field. We were playing. I was on the field playing. And then they called me and I went to meet them. In my mind, I thought they were going to be angry. They were going to start beating me. They didn't.
Really?
They didn't. My mom, my dad, they just looked at me and then they just welcomed me. They were not like, why didn't I tell them? In my mind, I'm like, tell you how? Would you allow me? What do you mean tell you? That's not possible. You're not going to allow me now.
I mean, if you had told them and they said no and you went, you disobeyed.
Do you understand?
But when you went without telling them,
exactly.
you did exactly disobey.
So what they now did was they went to meet my coach. So it was now my coach that was explaining things to them because he had camped us for like a few days. They didn't.
It
see
was
me.
that long?
Yeah, it was. They camped us. We were training. Like I didn't even think about my parents. So after then they allowed me play and I went back home. Nobody said anything again. So I think it was since that time my dad started leaving me small. But then by that time, it was already leaving my body. And then again, I now go into science class when I was in SS1. Once I go into science class, everything just vanished. Really.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't playing ball as much again. I didn't care much about football. So it just died natural death.
So if you went science
It's
class,
crazy.
How did you end up doing what you're doing now?
Oh no, I did science, but I didn't do science in the university. I did social sciences in the university. However, I'm not still supposed to be doing this, even with social sciences. I'm supposed to be in arts, but many of us that do broadcasting, many of us didn't study mass comm now, so it is what it is.
I studied mass comm though.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice. Do you work on radio?
No.
See,
well, I'm
irony of
working on
life.
radio right now.
Right.
Yeah. This work for me.
No, this is not work. They don't pay you salary here now.
No, they don't pay me salary.
Okay. I mean, thank you so much, Yaro. A really, really laudable story and quite inspiring. I really hope that our parents do better, and I really hope that the kids don't fall prey. It's just crazy because kids can easily sway away. It's only normal. Kids will always be kids, but if they don't have love at home, if they don't have guidance from home, it's not outside. They will go and get the guidance now. Any kids that goes outside and gets good guidance.
It's
It
just
can be,
lucky.
that's luck.
I mean, you could, but the chances are very slim.
Yeah, that's the point. Chances are very slim. But anyways, thank you so much, Yaro.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you sharing your story and even sharing your story to more kids and letting them know that look, it's not a good thing to go into to drug trafficking and all of that, drug abuse rather, and all of that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me. And we're rooting for you.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for my chocolates. My
bar,
bounty.
energy bar.
Yeah. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, 33 minutes gone past 10. Our time has really gone. So I have like an hour before my break, and I really hope I can get some sleep. I can get some sleep before before I come back on air talking. Bean Boy is here though. APD. What's good?
Yeah, I'm back.
What's good, man?
Bro, why you say something?
Yeah.
You about to use the N word, yeah?
But just to time again, time not going out, so.
On the low, my mic is not on. I mean, I always know that. A lot of people might not discover in time, but I always know that. But how you doing?
I did, man. I did like daily.
You are. I mean, you're doing a good work.
Yeah,
I
man.
promise you.
I'm trying my best.
So,
I really am trying my best.
Quick feedback, right? I was with my brother earlier today,
Yeah.
right? And we streamed live, and everybody's wife, my niece as well, we
Okay.
were following the movement, and he was like, "Yo, that he
Yeah.
met you the other day." You
Oh
know,
yeah,
that
yeah,
that
yeah,
night,
yeah, that night.
yeah, it was like,
It's your
"Yo,
place,
man, this guy, he's
yeah.
like, it was like for real, he's doing it."
Yeah.
And guess what? He said during the week he's just gonna pay you a surprise visit.
Are you
And
serious?
Not just physically, but you get what I mean.
I'm
telling you, like, yo,
that,
bro.
that will make sense, man. Honestly.
And let me tell you this: the
that
party
would
has
really-
started outside, by the way.
God.
The party is insane outside, bro.
Even right now.
Yeah, it just started. Like everybody's turned, everybody's lit.
Oh my God.
I'm not even joking. The party has started. Today's here. Innie's coming back. One of them is supposed to
Innie's
be
coming
back.
back.
Like, bruv, it's about to be a shutdown.
You guys, you guys
Nah.
blew my mind. Honestly,
It's about to be a
was here
shutdown.
earlier.
Damn
was here.
Come on, everybody called me
We
now.
had so
like-
much fun on the show.
Exactly, I'm glad
it
you
was
had some
so
good time.
so nice to have them, and since that time it's been amazing.
I like
We've been
that.
having guests back to back, and we've been talking. And this guy that left Nayaro, he just shared a story with me, and it's just amazing what he's doing. So he used to be, he used to OD.
Oh, that.
Yeah. He did drug abuse for 10 years, and then he
What?
went to rehab for 10 years. So he was
What?
clean. Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Now that you're talking about that, I think we should talk about therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
you
we
know,
should.
To be honest, I came in here truthfully to talk about family, but everything would key into it. You get what I'm saying? But let's talk about therapy for a minute. I feel Nigerians think therapy is like a curse. A lot of Nigerians feel like therapy is like something that shouldn't happen. You get what I'm saying? But I feel everybody needs therapy one way or the other.
I think everybody needs therapy.
Have you ever felt that way before?
Huh?
Have you ever felt that way before?
I have.
When? This guy.
No, I have actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have random thoughts.
Yeah.
I remember there was a time I was just thinking. I was like, I think I need therapy. I think a lot, and I think some things sometimes, and I'm like, maybe I actually need to talk to somebody about what's going on with me and everything. And I don't think the idea of therapy is supposed to be bad. You know that your show on radio, Therapeutic Thursday,
Yeah.
that show is actually really nice. Every time
Thank
I
you.
listen to the show, I'm like, I want to do something like this.
Yeah.
No, because people need a reason to talk. In fact, there was a time I was talking to one of my friends. I was like, I would like to build an app that all you do on that app is just to express yourself. You're talking to it can be an AI, it can just be that you're talking, and maybe at the end of talking the AI just gives you something back. I don't know. But I just wanted something that people can just express, because I feel like people keep a lot of things on the inside, and it's very deadly to them, but they don't know. It's hurting them. They don't know. In fact, sometimes they know, but there's nobody to tell.
Yeah.
And they don't like the idea of therapy. How are you going to tell your mom or your friend or something that you're going to therapy? Especially as a Nigerian.
that is crazy.
Do you
I promise
understand?
I'm picturing my mom right now.
Do you get, like, I'm
Nice way
telling
I
my
said.
mom or my dad, I'm going to therapy, like.
Nice way I said I'm coming as a family guy. Don't worry, we'll always get there. I promise you though. Yeah, I'm with you.
So I think there has to be a lot of awareness when it comes to, just like I was talking to somebody today on the show. We were having a discussion. She's a pharmacist.
Yeah.
She was talking about mental wellness and mental something.
Yeah.
And she was talking how that a lot of people don't know that they need to go and do checkup. Just mental checkup, not because you're mad or anything, but it's just to know the state of your mental health. It
feel
is
you.
not supposed to be hard to do that, but it is what it is. How many people actually are willing to go and do one mental checkup? For what reason?
So I'll tell you this. you and I, we've been having conversations like different variety of conversations. And tonight, I said to myself that I wanna come in. I mean, it's past 9, right? I wanna come in and have one of the realest conversations with you. I tell you what, bro, like it's not been easy. Personally, I mean, I think people need to know that sometimes your faves they deal with plenty things.
A lot.
They deal with plenty things, and most importantly, it's been tough in the last few months of my life. I promise you that it's been really, really tough. From work to life,
I told Nini that I was gonna talk to you.
It's been really
I feel
tough.
like it. I feel like it.
Yeah, it's been really tough. I mean, a lot of things that I've been having to deal with, and I mean, having to sit next to you, right? I mean, you're my brother. I mean, with this platform, I feel like it's the bestest way to reach out, if I do say so myself, to actually reach out to a bunch of people and be like, yo, man, even your friends, the people that you listen to, don't have it easy. You get what I'm saying? They don't have it easy. It's a whole lot of work because. So in recent times, in the last few years of my life, I've always had horrible birthdays, and this one wasn't different. Sadly, you've been here, so you wouldn't know. It's been wishing me happy birthday here, and the reality of my actual birthday was different. You get what I'm trying to tell you? It was completely different, and it was yeah. You feel me? That's what's up. That's what's up. You already know what time
Don't
it
worry,
is.
it's a good time for that.
Yeah, you feel me? So
It's a good
for
time
me,
for
it
that.
was hard. I wish I could talk about it at
Yeah.
the time of the day, but I couldn't. I couldn't because in fact, when I came in this morning, you were already going through your struggle. You feel what I'm trying to say, but then I just want to use this medium to tell a lot of people because I've gone through the conversations we've had in the last 4 hours on the show, from the person who entered one chance to
Okay, you heard that.
to the unwanted pregnancy and all of that. And I feel the theme for today is a lot of awareness. So I'm gonna share my story as well because I mean it's time to be vulnerable. I mean I've been dealing with a lot, and if there's one thing I've been dealing with in the last few months of my life is the imposter syndrome. I will tell you for free, O'Daniels. In the last 3 months of my life, I've been unable to recognize who I am. You get what I'm saying? I genuinely do not recognize who I am. Like my birthday came up, I didn't post anything. For real. And I didn't want to post anything. In fact, I didn't want anybody posting anything.
Right.
Because I asked myself for what it's worth that who are you lately? Beneath, which is why I'm on leave, like above beneath this.
Yeah.
Like aside work, aside your professional side, what are you? Who are you? And I think a lot of people need to ask themselves that question.
Honestly, it's a really good question.
Yeah, like what are you about? What do you stand for? Ooh, like what do you like? If today you were unemployed,
what would you do?
Who is
Where would you go?
Daniels without this job? How would you describe yourself? Should a potential employer ask you that? Okay, let's meet you. Forget you don't have a job. Let's meet you. You should have a personality, right? And I promise you, bro, in the last 3 months of my life, I've struggled with that. I'm starting to look at myself and I'm starting to think, am I what this person said? Am I what that person said? Am I what he said? And it's crazy. And this is me opening up to you as a brother. Like, yo,
I appreciate it, man.
It's really not been easy for me. In fact, so bad I took my profile picture down on WhatsApp recently. I got a call just 30 minutes back that, yo, bro, what's going on with you? You've been off, And I was with my brother earlier today. And he was like, there's a spark that is missing. I'm like, yeah, I know. It is, I mean, mentally, there's a lot going on for everybody. And I think we could use a platform like this to really air out how we feel.
Yeah, and it's very important that we get times like this when we can just talk.
Yeah. I know you and I, we faff around a lot. I know we make jokes. But
yeah, we make jokes. And, we were saying yesterday when we were on the show that I was just meeting you again.
That was funny.
Because because we had a different connection yesterday.
Yeah, it was different.
The
It
the
was different.
conversation was deeper than we ever did
Yeah.
have.
I think I
You
owe
know.
you that on this, to be honest, and
Yeah.
even more.
So and we should do this more, honestly, because we can't just be friends and we don't talk about deep stuff. We have to get there where we can trust each other with yeah, when where we can trust each other with deep things, and we
Yeah.
can have solutions when we talk to each other like that. I told Nini that after this whole thing, I actually wanted us to sit and talk because I just felt like something something is off somewhere, and I knew that I knew it was affecting you real bad,
Yeah.
and I knew that you didn't know how to say.
Bro, it's been really hard. Like, I tell you this, beneath what people know about me,
Yeah.
beneath all the this, all that, which is fun, which I
Mm.
like and I appreciate, I don't take for granted. It's a whole different view.
Mm.
It's a whole different view, like personally. And I feel a bunch of people are in my shoes,
Hmm.
but they are too scared to come out.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
are legit too scared to come out because I noticed one thing recently.
Mm.
Talking about your struggle mentally,
Mhm.
it could be a few things can provoke it.
Mm.
It could be your financial state.
Mhm.
It could be your relationship. It
Yeah.
could be
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
It could be work.
Mm.
And sometimes, amongst a bunch of other things I haven't said just now,
Mhm.
they cannot. A good number of them can happen to you at once,
Mhm.
and you don't know how to say to this person. You don't know how to say to that person. And you keep going through that, and it's going on and going on.
Mm.
You just keep a very make a note to Yan perspective.
Hmm.
So tonight, we're getting conscious. By 12 o'clock, I know we're switching it up. So speaking of which, have you ever thought about a naughty corner on the show?
Naughty corner.
Yeah. How comfortable are you talking about, the three-letter word? I need to know how comfortable, because, I kind of brought it up technically earlier today.
Yeah.
How comfortable are you talking about it?
Yeah, I honestly,
Positive,
I don't think I mind. I don't think I mind. And I think, see, there are some conversations we run from that we are not supposed to. We're supposed to talk about those things and iron issues out.
Mm.
But most of the time, we joke about it. We just, we just, we talk about it like it doesn't exactly exist or there's nothing to talk about it.
But they're real issues.
But there are real issues.
They are legit real issues.
Real issues that we're supposed to tackle.
So I think in Nigeria, genuinely, we have a problem. I know what the problem is. We like to pretend.
We like to, so especially,
Everybody.
especially among guys.
Yeah.
Look, we talk about sex and everything.
Hey,
Yeah,
he had to say
let's
it.
drop it now.
He had to say.
We
He
talk,
had to-
you see, we talk about
Yeah.
sex every now and then, but you and I know that there are some things that we still hold back. That we don't intentionally talk about, maybe because we feel like we're gonna be judged, or we feel like, okay, there's no point talking about it, or we feel like, okay, why should I talk to him about it? Things like that. But they are there. They are real issues that maybe if we start talking about them, something might just happen. You might just see clarity. You might just have solution to that thing that you've had in mind for so long. I've had my struggles. Do you know that there was a time sometime last year,
Yeah.
before November, December, before October, thereabout, I honestly wanted to just quit broadcasting totally.
Man, that's crazy. I know that feeling.
Totally. Listen, I'm telling you, Nini can tell you for a fact. I literally went for an interview, and I'm saying this on radio. I don't care right now. Honestly,
I know. This is as real as it gets.
I wanted to leave broadcasting finally. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this shit anymore. I just wanted to stop because it just looks like things were not working, and some things that should be working were not working. And I was like, this is not what I planned. You know, I wanted to, but then again, somehow it didn't work out. And in January, this whole idea came,
Hmm.
and I was like, I had to do soul searching. I was like, God, what are you trying to do? What's going on? And honestly, I had a conviction. It was strong. It was so strong. That little guy, it's not time for you to leave.
Hmm.
There's a reason I gave you this idea. It's not time to leave. Um, and then that was how I did that that matter. I did it like since that time. I just did it, and then this whole thing came up. Do you think all these supports that I've been saying? Do you think is just
It's the grace of God. I promise you that. Like I'm seeing it. I tell you what.
guy?
I'll tell you something. I, I got a call from everybody, not everybody, a bunch of people at work today. That yo, we gotta be here. And I said something, and I told Nini just right before I got in. I said, arguably, you may not believe this, but let me tell you what it is. You are the most talked about OAP right now on the mainland. Yeah. You don't know what's going on outside. You have no clue. But this, should you ever feel tired, I am telling you, you've garnered, I'm telling you organically, a good number of following in the last few hours. 37 to be particular. I'm telling you, it's one of the, nobody say them buy them. Nobody say them outsource for them. Nobody say you pay person make it do them. Organically, people are legitimately looking and following it like, yo, this is real. You have, see, I'll tell you one thing one on one. I mean, I've been there for the last few years. You've been here for the last few years, Odi. And I'll tell you something. What you've become today, it's nobody, it's not me, it's not them, it's God. And I tell you what, I mean, like you said, this probably was the reason why you had to dead the idea of quitting at the time. Because you've taken up a challenge that even the people you used to look up to would dare not take. Now, regardless of how, I mean, generally the narrative might make you feel about the job, and it's not a brand thing, it's not a one particular radio thing, it's general. Sometimes we, like I told you some days ago, we're a victim of our own standards of this job.
Yeah.
It's not that anybody said that you are A, B, C, D. We are a victim of our self-imposed standards. How you want to be perfect, how which you know you can't be perfect, but you want to strive so hard to say the right thing every time.
Yeah.
And you do say them, but they don't meet up. They don't meet up to your personal standards. Now look at what you're doing. A bunch of times, a lot of people would look at this and be like, but they want to be that. But you're doing it, and this morning I saw how hard it was for you to, triumph over that feeling of, what's the worst that can happen? But you thought about it again, like, yo, man, you want to reach out to kids, people who want to go to school, people that you told me, I remember the conversation we had, that you saw kids that we supposed to do school, we don't go to school. And I know one of the bigger initiatives about this is that, and I'm sure I'm like, yeah, just think about it. It's the why. Why you're doing it. You can't quit if you know why you're doing it, and the why is bigger than you. For real, it's bigger than you. So I'm grateful. You see a bunch of people behind you. I am grateful that not to be here. I'm grateful to be a part of the team. That if they talk about success story, me say go talk say I did there. Me say I show for the movie because I told Tommy something earlier tonight. I said, let's forget the title of this for a second. Let's look at the bigger picture. I actually had a chat with my brother today about some things, and he said, in life, forget about the small stories. Look at the bigger picture. If you dwell on small stories, you don't grow. But the bigger picture, bruv, it will always surpass the small story. So what we're doing here, what you are doing here, you've given a bunch of people that believe that they can do it. And it's not about the longest marathon talking show. It's about so many ideas they have in their heads. that they are yet to do. Somebody said something to me on the podcast I was hosting. The person said, for every idea you have, person don't think but the person don't do
Of course. Of course.
You get it at the end, but I mean, we
course.
are proud of you. I won't lie, I'm happy to be here. It's been hard for me in the last few months of my life to, somebody asked me recently that, people, what's your biggest gift to yourself this birthday of yours? You know the first thing I said? The fact that I show up. The fact that I'm not recluse, I'm not staying indoors, hiding under my duvet. The fact that regardless of how hard it is that I'm fighting the battle inside, I still show up. That's my biggest win. You get what I'm saying? And like you said, no matter how hard it's been, no matter how this challenge has been, I get that, man. You see, love is crazy, though. No matter how hard it's been for you, I'll tell you the same thing. Bruv, you are here. You legitimately, you're here. And not just the fact that you're here. You have a bunch of people amongst a bunch of other people that know a bunch of other people that are here, not for them, but because of you. So you represent something.
Man.
You do represent. So whenever you ever do feel like I'm tired, you have to understand that in life, there's a legacy that you start living that is bigger than you.
All right.
Because what you're about right now, it's not about you. It's a legacy you're about to leave behind. You'll have kids. You have siblings. You have parents. And when people talk about you, you would find out that the first thing they talk about is Google his name, Google my son's name, Google my brother's name, Google my sister's name, Google my dad's name. And this will arguably one of the first things that will come out if you have not even done something greater than this after then.
Yeah.
So, having a real talk, because I think tonight is the perfect night to have an honest conversation. But I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you. And I know that I was looking at you earlier today, especially when you were having a chat with the lady that entered One Chance, and I could see that you were tired. Bro, I saw it in your eyes. And the first thing I said was, nah, you are tired, you're human, but you have to do this. And you know it in your heart that you don't have to, but you will do it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, it's been hard. It's been hard. There's so many stories of my life I can share with you. You know the funny thing is, back in 2020, I told you earlier that I was being paid 30K. The office is just around the corner here. In fact, their former staff works here now. I saw her. I'm not going to call her name. I saw her and I told her that you don't dump those people. You don't come here. You get. But you know what? But you know what it showed me, right? But you know what it showed me there when I took up that offer was, we know that you have it, but we can't pay you. But we'll pay you what we can pay you. It was hard. I was dating a girl that was working in a reputable bank at the time. Do you know how hard it was? You get what I'm saying? Imagine earning 30K and your partner is earning about 350K as of 2020. Do you know the level of insecurity you could have? But then I felt good because, she wasn't that type of girl, so we were very cool. But, bruv, later on in life, moving on, dating other people, I saw that, life is real. But just to inspire a bunch of people that have been in my shoes because, it was depressing for a bit. I started shooting DMs to random people. Big shout out to Chiwete. You know, Bavole said it. Chiwete don't know me before. I sent him a random DM, and the first thing he said was, okay, good. Send this DM to XYZ. And I did, and the person replied and said, but at the time, I got in a job with another brand, and the person replied and said, we don't care if you've gotten a job with another brand. We want you to work here. And that's where I work. That's where I work, where I work. You get what I'm saying? Where am I going to? I had to try, but I had to take a bad offer first. So sometimes, if there's one thing I'm going to learn from you is when you have the idea, you do it. Try it.
Bro, there have been so many ideas I had that I didn't do, that I ever regretted. So many. I was talking to my brother, Emmanuel, yesterday, where we had a really long talk. I think we were there for like 2 hours on the show yesterday. And we were just reminding ourselves back in Lauren, the things that we did, times that we would stroll out in the evening, just wanted to just have ideas, we did a lot of that. We did a lot of that. We'd just stroll out in the evening we'll be looking around like, what can we do here? What can we? There was a time we literally started selling puff puff.
Are you for
Yeah.
real though?
Yeah. Yeah. Look, no cap. We've done things. We were literally selling puff puff. So the house we were living at the time, it was 1 3 bedroom flat. But the compound, we were the only one there. There was a compound space, but the fence wasn't high. It was one low fence like that. So we just thought about it that, look, come on, we can do something. So we thought about, how about we buy flour?
Hmm.
We employ somebody to be frying puff puff in front of the house. These kids who are going to school every morning, people going to work, they could just be buying puff puff in front of the house. That's what we did. It wasn't profitable. We ran into loss, but we did it. We did that one. And that's to tell you that there were a lot of ideas that we had that while we were still thinking and thinking if we were going to do it or not, we just see someone else executing the same. And we'll be like, are we fuck up? So I wasn't surprised when I saw this guy do the same thing that I am doing now. And I had applied in January. And when I saw it, I laughed. I just chuckled. I was like, see, God is not a joke. God is not a joke. If he's not playing with you, if he gives you an idea, he doesn't exactly trust that you execute it. So he gives
True.
it to so many other people.
Because somebody has to do it.
Someone has to do it.
You're right. I promise you.
Someone has to do it.
You are super right. You know, I told you something once. So, in 2020, right, I had COVID. I was ill back to back for months. I'm telling you facts. For a second, I thought I was gonna die. In fact, when the radio station I was working with at the time couldn't pay salaries again, they asked everybody to go. So I started a logistics business. Not like talking about Puff Puff. I mean, it used to go by the name Quick Fix. I started then, but I had money to buy a bike, right? But I was slouching on it. Then the person I was with at the time had a brand where she would cook and sell for people or sell to people. You know what happened? She told me a married man bought her a delivery bike. And that was all I needed. As insulting as it felt at the time, that was the push I needed. I bought a bike, then the business started, but the business didn't work. It flopped. Within within about 2 months, right? It flopped real big. The bike man, that's why even logistics business still now, I know they really like him because the bike guy that I give that bike, now one story or the other every day, the bike get problem, but then stop him for a year. You know, that was my first attempt at trying something of like being an entrepreneur. Probably was horrible. You know, it was a quarrel I had with her at the time that made me say, you know what, screw it, I'm going to Lagos. I came to Lagos with 2 pair of sneakers. I can never forget.
Bro.
I lied to my brothers that, the job offer I got in Lagos, they were paying me 250K. Now the 30K job I can't collect. Do you get what I'm saying? Now the 30K job I can't collect. But I knew for a fact that if I should tell them the actual amount, they would tell me, stay where you are. And I had the other option of going back to the UK. But I said to myself, if I should go back to the UK for real, like, what am I going to do for there? So I just knew for a fact that I needed to be here. And to be fair, in the last few years of my life being here too, it's not, you and I don't day now. You know, say, it's not every day they make sense.
Normal.
Not be every day.
Normal.
So I'm really hoping that you are listening right now and you can hear that. As good as it might sound, there are struggles.
There are. There
are struggles. That's why I want you to know that no matter how you feel right now.
You know, I like the fact that we're sharing our personal stories now because somebody might just be motivated and be inspired right now. You said you came to Lagos with 2 pairs of what?
2 pair of sneakers, bro. It was crazy.
I came to Lagos. I was owing, I think I had a debt of about 250K.
Are you for real?
I came to Lagos that way.
Jesus.
250k
Back then, no.
2019. Think
What?
about it.
That's equivalent 2019, right?
2019.
That's equivalent to like
if you
owing. Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. 1950k. Now like almost
Yeah.
1.5 million you do
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Like 1.2 million ish. Well, my math is
But
bad anyways.
what I knew that it was time for me to leave Ilorin. I just knew it, that it was time. It was definitely time for me to leave Ilorin. But I took that step of faith. Jimmy is here. Jimmy, me and Jimmy went to serve together in Cross River. And I remember when we came back from service, he would always say I should be coming to Lagos now, that waiting that they do for Ilorin and all of that. I would always tell him that, guy, where I will go stay for Lagos. I don't get anybody and all of that. That it was hard and everything. But at some point, I just knew that, man, it was time for me to leave. I told him, I said I was coming. He would say I should come. He's here. His house too. That time it was one very small house. That time it would say, "Guy, honestly, he's here." It would say, "Guy, come." Inside his house, we'll be there. He had his brother. He had his brothers. He had two brothers living in that same house that time. One very small house. But he would tell me that I should come, that regardless. And then that was how I was. So I couldn't move at once. I would shuffle. I'll go to Lorry. I'll come to Lagos just to come and, try to see what I could do and everything. I came to Lagos. I was owing 250,000 naira. And what would I do when I got to Lagos? I went to look for a car. I started doing Uber.
Wow. Man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That is crazy. I promise you that.
Yeah. It was a rental. It wasn't my car. Of course, it wasn't my car. So I went to rent, and then I would remit every week, 35k at that time, or 30k or so at that time. And that's what I did. I did, and then at some point, I was not the one that could buy a car for myself. Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let me tell you one story I've never shared before.
Edith is calling. I'm sure Edith is hearing this. Do you know Edith?
No, I'm not sure about that
Hello?
name.
Edith.
Brose, what's up?
For the support.
I appreciate you, man.
It's been
I appreciate
literally
you.
shout out to you, man.
Big shout out to you, my brother.
Not a lot of people actually, take their time to actually sort of dedicate to, supporting others this way. Well, I mean, you've been here like twice and literally around all the way. So
I'm happy
shout
to
out
be here.
you,
I promise you, man. I'm happy to be here.
Shout out to you, man. OD.
ADT, my G.
You hear the struggles, bro. You hear the struggles, bro.
Bro.
Man, it's crazy.
Bro, it's real, man. It's real. It's
There's
real.
struggle.
It's
The story,
freaking real.
the story of APD about how he left Lagos and had to literally lie to his brother and all of that stuff. And I think it's actually like it's a very core. I think it's a very core lesson for me, particularly because of the fact that you know how you can be in a place that you're comfortable, and the distance between you and your next big break is uncomfortability.
Real.
Literally.
Real.
So imagine if you had gotten comfortable and like, you know what? Yeah, I'm good here. I'm all right here. Why don't I stay here? And it will sound ridiculous living wherever you are, going to go and do a 30k job in a land where you know nobody and you don't even know how things will start. It sounds really crazy, but I mean, I look at it like, look at the story.
It sounds like they should just tell you, but boy,
it was during NSAS time. It could be during NSAS time. NSAS people don't get time.
Yeah.
It was mad though, bro.
And I think it's really like a story for like a lot of people to really really learn from. It's because to be honest, I think this is why like we should keep sharing this kind of stories because I mean you see APD today, you see him online, you see him, in nice pictures, in sunglasses, it's always chill. You
Yeah.
get him on radio and on radio is always saying and you're like and you think that this guy really has a cool, like he really has a cool, and nobody actually heard the fact that he left, a place of quasi comfort to come and chase, a dream that was literally in the air and all of that. And I think these are the kind of stories that we really, really, really need to hear a lot more often. And obviously, at the end of this, at the end of yours as well, I'm thinking about how you also have like a really huge story to tell people as well. That man, I was stuck in a box talking for 120 hours, literally. And all that stuff. So shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to Beanboy Big again once again.
Shout out to you,
of
bro.
course,
Shout out to you.
we're locked in for the night, bro.
Yes,
we're
sir.
not artificially all the energy online, like literally no sleep tonight. You're not sleeping, we're not sleeping here as well. Literally
No problem, no
all
problem.
the entire stuff,
ADT,
man.
you're the real man, honestly.
Shout out
You're
to
the
you.
man.
Shout out to you,
You're the
man.
man.
I'm
Honestly.
telling you, he's the real G.
Yeah.
He's the real G.
Telling you.
Let me give you guys one drift. So if there's one thing if there's one luck I had when I moved to Lagos, my two brothers, I'm the last child. I've got two brothers. They were already staying here. I stayed with my immediate brother, my eldest brother.
Yeah.
But let me share the one about my immediate brother. So I'll share the one about my eldest brother later. That one mad gone because that's when I share and I will say my immediate brother walked up to me one day and said, we were staying together. You know what that means?
Of course now.
You guys move out. And I said to myself, the money never day, but it go show. In 80%, I'm telling you 100. It came. I feel he just said something. He said the difference, the distance between you and your growth in life, and I agree with him 100%. Is that place you say is uncomfortable. You see, the discomfort you feel at the moment in terms of body stress, OD, is the gap between you and greatness and success.
Yeah.
So you gotta know that.
You think I don't know that?
Should you feel what you feel, that is your. You see, the hours is not your problem. The pain you feel is your villain.
That's it.
And that is what you must defeat. That is what you must conquer. See, I tell you guys, and I don't hide it from anybody who cares to know. I've made mistakes with Daniels. I've made mistakes, bruv. But for some weird reason, people don't see, people don't know. I don't mess up. I don't do some kind of situation, especially relationship wise and career wise. But the one thing I've always said is, and I said it on this show, is nothing that you're facing now is too big for you because your problem is not my problem. My problem is not your problem. That problem is yours because genuinely, God knows you can win. You just have to apply pressure.
Yeah.
So sometimes when I'm quiet too, I might be confused. To be fair, it's sad. Sometimes you lose the battle deep within.
Yeah.
And you get lost for a long time.
Yeah.
And you become who you're not. And I want to use this time out to reach out to a bunch of people who can't recognize who they are again. That you have to try.
You have to.
I mean,
it's still there somewhere.
You
It's there somewhere. You just have to try and find it.
See, I'll tell you something. In the words of this certain actor that acted in this popular series, then Hero.
Yeah.
The guy said, "I've lost people, I've lost gigs, I've lost jobs, but the most important thing I ever lost in my life was I lost my way." And every time I remember that statement, it is so resonating because your way is the easiest thing you can lose without realizing you have. You get what I'm saying? And when you do, you enter an alternative route that you think is okay. A bunch of us we're very stubborn. We like to follow the wrong route. My close brother told me something recently. He said, sometimes you can be going to Ibadan, but you're on a journey facing ABJ. A lot of people are very stubborn.
Yeah, and you can be very fast going in the wrong direction.
Do you get? A lot of people are very stubborn. They know that they're in the wrong direction. But rather than be humble and honest and say that, okay, let me get down at Ondo, enter a bus back to Lagos, and go back to IB from Lagos. Out of pride, a bunch of people will get to that ABJ and assume they can book a flight directly to IB. To be fair, it is possible. You feel me? It is possible, but how many people will get that chance?
It is what it is, man.
How many people will get that chance? So, I mean, tonight, in as much as I know that everybody, we are rooting for success, we just need to know that, look, last, you see your faves, and we deal with plenty. And
They
you deal with plenty. Because I didn't look at this, and I'm like, it's tired, but all those questions I'm having with you is to let you know one thing. I'm opening up about this thing. I mean, you know now. You know how we are. So let you know that they remember. In the words of Ashake. They remember.
You must go there, Sha.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Do you remember? Remember. My baby, remember, Joe. I have to tell you. You guys remember. You feel me, right? That, there is a bigger calling that supersedes you. You know, you might be the major benefactor of it, but there are other people that will benefit from it. So we're about to break a record again and put the youngest kid on air, right? But Daniel, you made this happen.
Yeah, I mean, Adam, how are you?
She's shy.
What happened to you?
She's shy.
Yeah.
Adu, what's up?
How are you?
Say something.
Adu.
Oh, she's shy.
Adu, how are you? How are you?
Oh, this right here is the moment. How far? Where's my,
Adu.
She's shy. She's very shy.
See daddy.
Can you see daddy over there? Hey, my bro, come here. Come here. Come give me 5.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know that people are listening to this thing. Hello?
Bro, yeah, that's what's up. Hey. How are you?
Hello?
Nice. 5.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Olu Abuchi from Agege.
Okay, how you did now?
I'm fine.
What's happening? Good evening to
Well, we're just following up. Something just came through my mind. So, I was telling my friends that you are running 120 hours now.
Yeah.
So, they were asking, how are you doing it, sitting or standing?
No, you can do both. I sit, I stand, anyhow I want it.
Okay, I thought it's one position.
No, not one position. The only position you must have is talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still with you, Sharp.
No problem. Thank you so much, Oluwabuchi.
Nice.
I
So
mean,
I think tomorrow, maybe the day after tomorrow, she dedicates some maybe like 30 minutes to enlighten them about how this thing works. For real, though.
Yeah.
Like, I think it will enlighten a lot of people when you read the guidelines of this.
Yeah, but it's a long read. People,
Bro.
So I tried to read it the first day when I started. I tried to read it. I tried to like let people know some of the guidelines. But it's a long. You saw the document. Now.
Come on, Mister. I looked at it. That is what you.
But funny enough, I read it like 4 times back to back because I just wanted to get every information inside that stuff, And thank God, this morning when I had that struggle, and I remembered again that, man, I can't give up, especially the first day into what we were doing. The first day, I was like, what kind of thing is this? I legit felt tired. Legit. But I remembered again, I was like, man, look at people. These guys are sleeping here because of this.
True.
We're talking here because of this.
Normally, that's snooker was the place already.
Okay, somebody was. It was Naomi that was asking me this evening that what would I have been doing today, Friday, if I wasn't doing it. I said I probably would have been playing snooker with you. I probably would have hung out something. So I was like, no, I cannot afford to not do this after this whole sacrifice. I told you about my car.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that part a bit discreet for now. I had a chat with Nini and I heard something. I'm like, oh, for real? Bro, is this for real? Like, I'm like, yo, man, we gotta make this work.
I told you.
Man, I know it's not easy, man. I'm sorry.
That's how much
it means to you.
That's how much it means to me. Now I was telling you that time. I just wanted to let it go. I didn't even say it the way I wanted to say it. I said it anyhow. Anyhow, I saw it. I said, just be going. Well, Simon, that's sorry for me. But I don't want to let that cat out of the bag now. But that's gonna be my story.
True. That right there is a story,
bro.
That I promise you is the story. I mean, now you're sharing this here. So let me tell you something. So,
no, hold on before you share it. So, point is, I just thought about it that I came to Lagos with a debt of 250K. I was able to pay that debt. I was able to do whatever business I was doing. I kept the dream in mind. I was able to raise cash to buy a car for myself. I didn't just buy a car. I changed the car. I bought another car. I kept the dream in mind. I kept going. I didn't lose it. I just didn't lose it. You see, so that last year when I told you that I was at the brink of just letting it go, everything, like, let me just leave this career entirely. I thought about everything. I was like, was it worth it? After all the sacrifices that I did, all the sleepless nights. If I told you how I did Uber when I did, you probably would not believe me.
So, for the first time, let me tell you something, and I'm sure you know the story I'm about to tell you. I know. It's funny how we're about to have one of the most candid conversations right now.
I'm telling you, it's not even midnight. I don't know who's listening.
Do you get?
But I feel like this is one of the most candid conversations we're having.
Do you remember one evening, I think 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, where you know who I was with at the time? The other day, right, and it was your car. I don't know if you know this. I never talked to you about it. I've never spoken to you about it. And I told her I saw your picture, and I said, cancel that ride. I don't know if you're aware, because I don't know how it works on that app. I saw your picture. I don't know if you knew whose ride you picked, but I told her, I said, cancel that ride. She said, I said, you know now, come on. I don't want him feeling a certain type of way. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never told you this before. It was around past 5 to 6. You know who I'm talking about now?
Yeah, sure.
She was leaving at the time. And I was like, let me book a ride for you to take you all the way to Akuti. And she was like, okay, let me there. And I saw, I said, no. She was like, what do I think? I said, no, cancel it. I don't want him feeling a certain type of way. You know, within everybody they do with their spare time, they need to have their privacy. You get what I'm saying? Like, she was like, okay, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, for a bit, I thought, should I talk to him about it? Then I'm like, nah, you need it. You need to have your privacy. I don't want to, I don't want to make you feel awkward, that kind of thing. I'm like, and I'm glad we're having a conversation now, because why am I telling you this? The first car I ever bought with my money, let me tell you, that was when I was with that other radio station, transferred to IB.
Yeah.
But when I lost my job and I started that quick fix logistics, now my car I used started to do delivery. Baba, you know insult when I no collect. As a matter of fact, there was a day my car got stuck going to deliver something inside Elebu in Ibadan. If you know Ibadan very well, you will know Elebu. In Yoruba, they will say, "Moto me ri." Like, he enter inside damp floor, damp road. Oh my God. And you do realize something, at the time, because let me put it in plain. I was working for my ex. Because now she get food business. Now me they deliver the food with my car that I bought when I was at a good place. I was running late because my car was stuck in the mud. Bruv, when I got that car out and I delivered the package, she literally almost took my head off. Like, where on earth have you been? She started cussing at me, bro.
Wow.
That car, na EOD, I didn't bring it to Lagos. I sold that car for 270,000. Now that car I used by this iWatch. Where they were.
That car you the wear like this.
I'm not joking. You know why? Because then tell me say the engine don't go.
More.
In fact, one of my friends cracked it. You know the idea I was going to sell that car. I said, I did around though. I did 25. That was like the lounge and I be like uptown kind of thing. Then the first thing he said, I know. I don't see smoke. That your car, that your car, that your car, that smoke. Everybody know you for putting and say, see, about in Yeruku. Once they don't see smoke for car, blue smoke. Bimbo, now your EOD be that. The day I heard that thing, all of us they drink. Oh, you know what I said? I said, Bimbo, you have to sell this car. Now shortly after I come buy that bike, come Lagos. Now my mama tell me, say, bro, Mutiri buy a phone. At that time, I bought it like 950 or 850 or 750. No, 750 Mora. I sold it for 250 or 270. Oh yeah, I watch 170K. Imagine that happening to you. I'm not so sometimes, right? I am hoping, but we're not sharing the stories.
It's actually just to inspire
it's
somebody.
to let you know, because right now I drive a better car.
Everybody has a story. Don't let anybody deceive you.
Yeah, everybody gets a story.
Everybody has a story. I've carried people in my car and they look at me. I see how they look at me.
See, this guy knows what they yeah.
Like,
do
you know how many people look at me and they are genuinely concerned. Why?
I said that day. Immediately I see your name. I'm not joking. Big shout out to her. I mean, big shout out to her. Immediately she showed me. So you know, Daniel, I'm like, no do cancel lamb. You walk on the disrespect my guy. We can't cruise with that one. She was like, she don't know what she go do too. So now she can't show me. I'm like, beg cancel lamb. You know,
I can't even remember.
This is why they tell you. Sadly, me and her, we're not speaking terms like that. I feel buzzed. I'm live here. Like, yo, you remember that day this thing happened? I'm like, and I told her something. This is someone that is working hard. This person is working. And I think Nigerians, please, we need to stop these habits of people that are making an honest living. Making them feel like they are losers. It's not fair. I'm making an honest living, right? You're comparing me to someone that is not, that is doing whatever it is that he's doing.
Like,
I don't have a problem with what you're doing, but Baba,
I don't give a fuck about what
bro,
you do.
I don't make honest living. Don't
do your thing, make money, and do whatever.
Don't ridicule me for playing by the books. Don't ridicule me for.
Let me tell you something. Do you know that when I bought my SUV, right?
Yeah.
And
that's I just say I be feel that right.
Yeah.
Feel like go.
Yeah. When I bought my CRV and I still had the app. I still get them.
Are you serious?
For
real? Are you for real? That is go.
No, be say like it. I just on them. I say no. This thing make I even still carry somebody. Here one day I carry one babe.
You guys look up.
I carry one babe. I say she entered my car. She looked at me. She was like, "Bro, why? What is it that you like to meet people? That's why you do this thing. You just want to leisure, you know." I just looked at her. I chuckled. I was like, "You don't know my story.
You don't know, bro.
Of course, I don't do this business anymore, but I did it. But I'm driving an SUV now, you know." And I told her my story, and she was like, "Wow." I thought that way I work. So she of course, she conversed with me. She saw the way I was talking and everything. She just knew that no, like no. This cannot be what you do. And I thought that I know that I work, I have a job and everything, but sometimes you just want to remember some things, and you just
remember, my baby, remember.
See, you can't give up. You cannot. And if you have dreams, keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. It's gonna work out. Okay, they are saying I have to go on break.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen you.
This conversation.
They still love me. I honestly don't want to leave this conversation.
I promise it's been a good one.
No problem. We'll still come back. I mean, the break is 30 minutes.
All right,
so,
great stuff. Great stuff.
It's not like I have a lot of time like that.
It's a lot of time to rest. You need it. I promise you.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Easy.
It's fine,
we're good.
man. It's fine.
We're good. We're good. Oh, Daniels, I mean, thanks for letting us share this moment.
Honestly, the moment
is the realest.
Really nice.
Yeah, it's been the realest. I promise.
We're gonna keep doing this.
Don't
honestly,
worry.
until we get it right.
I'll come back again as another person.
Voila.
But I really appreciate this moment.
That
Thank
one
you for giving me
there.
this, man. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio, 102.1 FM. I'm supposed to go on break right now, 30-minute break. And when I'm done, I'll be back with you again on the show. Don't go nowhere. Make sure you keep it locked. All right? I'll see you again soon. Eh? Fila. Oh, AY. I bet let me put this in there.
If you don't type O, you go see your fillers on there. No, the music.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me just go and get some rest. Jimmy?
Lagos, get ready for history in the making.
Hey, what's up? What's good? That's right, High Impact Citizens. Old Daniels here, and I'm not just talking. I'm preparing for a talkathon.
Mark your calendars for June 26th. Our very own, the incredible Old Daniels, your radio star boy, is setting his sights on the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting radio talk show right here on High Impact Radio 102.1 FM.
We're going to plunge into issues that matter, spark conversations that ignite, and keep the energy pumping non-stop. It's going to be epic, Lagos.
Join Old Daniels as it pushes the limits, break barriers, and makes our Impact Radio history. Be part of the journey. Tune in on June 26th to High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. For inquiries, sponsorship, and advert placements, call 0703 289 7172 or 0813 955 9337. Old Daniels going for gold. The Guinness World Record attempt for the longest radio talk show. June 26th, only on High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. Don't miss it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is High Impact 102.1 FM, your urban lifestyle radio station. We're currently witnessing history in the making as O Daniels, the radio star boy, attempts to break the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon radio talk show. Daniels will go on required breaks, strictly adhering to the Guinness World Record rules, and resume again to keep the show going.
I'm doing it and doing it and doing it well.
Stay tuned for more exciting segments, engaging conversations, and interactive fun with our audience. You can join in on the conversation by calling us or sending SMS and WhatsApp messages to 0907 224 5018. This record-breaking attempt is open to sponsorships and advert placements. Get your brand associated with this prestigious event. Call 0708 223 5435 or 0703 289 7172 to find out how.
Come on, DJ, put the record on a replay.
We're streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. High Impact 102.1 FM. Follow us on social media for updates and behind the scene peeks. O_Daniels_OD on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. We need your support in every form to make this happen. Let's break this record together. You're listening to High Impact 102.1 FM, your urban lifestyle radio station. We'll be right back for more updates on OD's Guinness World Record attempt. Stay tuned.
I do a 1-2 step. Stop! No, I ain't done yet.
To the bank, you know the money make a dance, and I'm feeling funky, cause I'm with a couple million lucky, money make the work go round, you know do me I want more, a little my jet, but they make it long so, make it, I'm gonna party like 99, leave on my dress in the make it, I'm gonna party like 99, leave on my dress in the 99.
All I'm craving is more moolah. I look amazing, live my best life. Let's go to Paris or Love Island. Baby, don't tell me. More life, more fun. Go, don't go. Your body got me losing control. Miami, go, wait, make it.
I'm gonna party like 99, leave on my dress in the 99. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99, leave on my dress in the 99. Party like 99, 1942. Party like 99, I give her one time, I'm running back. I'm all look when I hit her from the back. She go crazy, give me love and right back. Cause I move like this, make it do like good. Me, I've been past since 19, I don't go lie, I won't deny that. I won't deny that. We're going to New England, come find money. Anything I do, come find money. Then get come find money. Baby Popeyes, come find money. Uchan, come find money. Gucci Moto San, find the check. Pepe Jeff, push it, Pepe, it's like 99. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the 99. Make it. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the 99.
Well up, baby, come on me no alpha. Need no answer. Body only saying to me hola. Keep on coming, no don't stop. Follow me every day. I don't do this for banter, I do this for real. I don't chill, I move ill. If I slide to side, you might spill. I done deal. Who go ask about me, I'm there. I don't care about them. I complete it on a mission. I say what I say.
Last year, we made it fun. But this year, we're making it bigger, better, and louder.
This year, blessing, money, testimony. Go to follow, you they go.
High Impact 102.1 FM.
Yeah, oh you don't know. But
Yo, X.
Of Lele Kiki. Blessings or blessings, I'm counting my blessings. Don't act like you don't
Continental, international, pounds at the dollar, mon low. Bad days are gone, good days are coming, just follow, who know. I see the BT, they bounce on my ladies, they go low, low. Take it over, no be local, carry you go far, far, far. Who they run up, now go they run up, your love no be over, yeah. Cause I'm focused on my beat, and I know feel the treat. I get delivered to the fire, yeah, yeah. Inside life, inside life. I live my life, live mine. Inside life, inside life. Inside life. Macha go pa mi o. Them say if no be money, nobody go sabi o. Listen, I'm a capino. Mochiche mo de ka kupiro na nino. One day labor, and I know they see them for my radar. My remedy is what I like. Bad energy, sit down one side. Blessings of come see my blessings, don't act like you don't know. Continental, international, pounds at the dollar. Oh no, my days are gone, good days are coming, just follow. Who knows? I see the BT, they pass on my ladies, they go low, low. Take it over, no be local, carry you go far, far, far. Who they run up, now go they run up, your love go be over, yeah. Cause I'm focused on my beat, and I don't feel retreat. I get delivered to the fire, yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking over, no man, pushing the prison, we turn it over. I want to load. If they enter Ghana, they go need medical. Black with them. They talk say my tomorrow no go better. My jigga say make I no relax. Only God go make us bigger. Blessings on blessings, I'm counting my blessings. Don't act like you don't know. Continental, international, pounds at the dollar. Bad days are gone, good days are coming, just follow. Who know? I see the BT, they pass on my ladies, they go low, low. Take it over, no be local, carry you go far, far, far. Who they run up, now go they run up, your love go be over, yeah. Cause I'm focused on my beat, and I know feel the treat. I get delivered to the fire, yeah. Inside life, inside life. Live my life, live mine. Inside life, inside life. See the real life, inside life. Inside life, to live mine. Inside life, inside life. See the real life.
Every day of your week.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week.
Let's make an impact in your life. 102.1 FM, High Impact Radio.
I nearly bashed my car because of this your back. The road that they go different, but I was looking back. Cause of for the sake of I don't calculate and back. You make me emotional, but something must kill him, man. Every Monday now your waist, every Tuesday not the same thing. Wednesday now hotel, Thursday my day still me. Friday na party, Saturday na holiday. Sunday praise the Lord, but every single day. Magnificent performance, I did perform. On top your woman, she go confirm.
Cállate la boca and shake that culo now.
Slide on me, put that C-spot on me. She sip me like codeine, be my fan like only. Cry, baby, young fame, I hope she can take heat. I be cool off her like AC, make her jump when I want, I got technique. Yeah, my money is big as your nash. Bring your friend and y'all better not clash. By the business, I fly first class. Just to on that. She hit 5, that's that cash. I might spend 3, 4, 5 on the bag. She can't hop in the lane, and she bad. Splash all week, yeah, that for
Magnificent performance, I did perform. On top your woman, she go confirm.
can you go?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is High Impact 102.1 FM, your urban lifestyle radio station. We're currently witnessing history in the making as O Daniels, the radio star boy, attempts to break the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon radio talk show. Daniels will go on required breaks, strictly adhering to the Guinness World Record rules and resume again to keep the show going.
And I'm doing it and doing it and doing it well.
Stay tuned for more exciting segments, engaging conversations, and interactive fun with our audience. You can join in on the conversation by calling us or sending SMS and WhatsApp messages to 0907 224 5018. This record-breaking attempt is open to sponsorships and advert placements. Get your brand associated with this prestigious event. Call 0708 223 5435 or 0703 289 7172 to find out how.
Come on, DJ, put the record on and replay.
We're streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. High Impact 102.1 FM. Follow us on social media for updates and behind the scene peeks. O Daniels _OD on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. We need your support in every form to make this happen. Let's break this record together. You're listening to High Impact 102.1 FM, your urban lifestyle radio station. We'll be right back for more updates on OD's Guinness World Record attempt. Stay tuned.
I do a 1-2 step. Stop! No, I ain't done yet.
Hey there, fabulous people. You're locked into High Impact 102.1 FM, the only urban lifestyle station that's bringing the heat. And right now, we're not just bringing the heat, we are making history. Yes! Now hold on to your headphones because our very own Old Daniels is on a mission to smash the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon radio talk show. This is not just a show, it is a marathon of epic proportions, a true test of endurance. And you know what? You've got a front row seat. Now think of it like this. It will take its required breaks. Guinness rules very strict. And we are playing by them. But like a true champion, he will be right back to keep the conversation flowing. We're talking mind-blowing segments, jaw-dropping conversations, and all the interactive fun that you can handle. So what are you waiting for? Be part of the action. We want you in on this one. This is not a solo journey. It's a team effort. And you can become a part of the record-breaking story by calling in or hitting us up with your SMS and WhatsApp messages on 0907 224 5018. Let your voice be heard. Want to get your brand in on this prestige? This is a massive opportunity for sponsorship and advert placement. Imagine your brand name etched into a Guinness World Record. That would be fire. Now to associate with greatness, call us on 0708 223 5435 or 0703 289 7172. And let's talk about making history together. We are everywhere. Can't be with us live? No problem. We're streaming this historic moment live on Facebook and YouTube. All you have to do is search for High Impact 102.1 FM. And don't forget to follow our superstars' journey behind the scenes on social media. Find ODaniels_OD on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube for all the exclusive updates. Now, every little bit of support helps. We need you to cheer us on, show some love, and help us make this happen. So why not drop by the studio as well and feel the energy yourself? We are at number 32, Coca Road, in Ilupeju, Lagos. Or, if you prefer to listen from the comfort of your home, tune in live on www.high-impactstudios.com. You're listening to iMpact 102.1 FM, your urban lifestyle radio station. We will be right back with more thrilling updates on O Daniels' record-breaking quest. Stay tuned.
How low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you
Scratch that. How high can you reach? High Impact 1021. Limitless.
Because you're looking very GLA, MOROUS. You're the best. I'm a law UK, I'm a law USA. Because you're looking very beautiful. You know, get issue, I know they give you. You know, I miss you, I want to kiss you. Baby, I need an answer. I need it now. I need it now, girl, why you play? Now, girl, what are you saying? I need an answer. And I need it now. I need it now, girl, why you playing? Now, girl, why you say? I never let you recover. I give you cover. Now when the night gets cold, for sure, legs on my shoulder. Come into my life, oh, happiness choke. Let me be a clover. I give you excess love. I give you all my money, because you're looking very GLA, MOROUS. You're the best. I'm a law UK, I'm a law USA. Because you're looking very beautiful. You know, get issue, I know they give you. You know, I miss you, I want to kiss you.
Let me gonna marry your summer. I never show you all my colors. Come on, look, baby, on the condition, confusion. I want some me so ni so kusa. You gonna take it to the bed. How much I got the pay. Come me cause I go out to casa. So you go tell me who's that, who's not. Can you do bad, big anything you want, you can put it on my taboo. Buy out the store. Give me new card, even for your group card. That's an me never let you recover. I give you cover. And when the night gets colder, for sure, legs on my shoulder. Come into my life, oh, happiness true. Let me be your lover. I give you excess love. I give you all my money,
Because you're looking very GLA, MOROUS. You're the best. I'm a law UK, I'm a law USA. Because you're looking very beautiful. You know, get issue, I know they give you. You know, I miss you, I want to kiss you. Because you're looking very GLA, MOROUS. You're the best. I'm a law UK, I'm a law USA. Because you're looking very beautiful. You know, get issue, I know they give you. You know, I miss you, I want to kiss you.
Every day of your week.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week.
Let's make an impact in your life. 102.1 FM, High Impact Radio.
It's Young John, the wicked producer.
I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything money I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything God you over cover me, Tibanja Leki my boss deliver me for my friends. I get on before no be property. So as I give me better. Deliver me for my friends. As I did my boss
Constantly pẹ̀lú dọ́là kó wọlé. Tẹ́gbẹ́ mi bá náwó kí n má nọ́ra. Kí n má ṣakọ kí n má bùkà pẹ̀lú lọ́ntàlẹ̀. Ṣàlù bá dé. Gaza kí n má Gaza. Feel good when I'm too fly. Praying alubarika. Everywhere good. Àgbà bọ́là. Check me I smell nice classy. Check my new swag bá mi. Kápá ọ̀tá má kà mí. Olúwa cover me. Money and power dey make person down. All of that passy. Give me bad girl to nasty.
I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything jet. When I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything jet. God, you over cover me. Tivanja yiki my boss over ye. Deliver me for my enemies. Tivanja yiki my boss over ye. I get them before no be property. So as I give me better. Deliver me for my enemies. As I ginger yiki my boss over ye.
The best music, the best people, the best talk on High Impact 102.1 FM. Wati Magbo.
Problem there, better call Jesus. I'm only big man, not a ball on me. I watch your face, I seen the hope and it dawned on me. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy, I'm just another guy. Obsessed with my morals, concerned with my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, there's a change in my energy. Praying I never go down. If I step on toes, my apologies. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another money I want. Give me day one. Get your crypto, dollar city safer. Call me, let's talk, and I'll go see you later. Lucky champion, then no fit to bring them. Down with them now, I'm in a final boss. 1,000 bullets to my body on form. Samurai swings, what a situation. But when the money long, you know fit to take them with the party day long. Obsessed to my moral, concerned with my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, there's a change in my energy. Praying I never go down. If I stepped on toes, my apology. Everything would have been lovely. Just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. I'm just another guy, just another guy. I'm just another guy, just another guy.
Can't got you sounding like a ex.
I'll be able to go back to my ex-boyfriend.
You love us non-stop. High Impact 102.1 FM.
Hey there, fabulous people. You're locked into High Impact 102.1 FM, the only urban lifestyle station that's bringing the heat. And right now, we're not just bringing the heat, we are making history. Yes! Now hold on to your headphones because our very own Old Daniels is on a mission to smash the Guinness World Record for the the longest marathon radio talk show. This is not just a show, it is a marathon of epic proportions, a true test of endurance. And you know what? You've got a front row seat. Now think of it like this. It will take his required breaks. Guinness rules very strict, and we are playing by them. But like a true champion, he will be right back to keep the conversation flowing. We're talking mind-blowing segments, jaw-dropping conversations, and all the interactive fun that you can handle. So what are you waiting for? Be part of the action. We want you in on this one. This is not a solo journey. It's a team effort. And you can become a part of the record-breaking story by calling in or hitting us up with your SMS and WhatsApp messages on 0907 224.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are listening to me right now, I greet you especially. My name is O'Daniels. They call me Radio Star Boy, and we are back on your radio. Okay, it was good, it was popping. Alright. Yeah, it's about time to talk again on the radio. You know what's up, you know what time it is. I'm gonna start talking again. Yeah. Let's do this. The marathon, the longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. That's what we're doing. Hey. What's happening in your lungu? You might want to talk to me right now. If you want to talk to me, that'll be great. Woo. All right. What's going on? Don't worry, I'm not heartbroken. I'm so good. But the thing is, we have to keep talking. And that's exactly what we're gonna do right now. So, yeah. No problem, no issue. We're good to go. So, hey, you can talk to me if you want to. If you want to talk to me, you can do that right now. Call me up 0907 224 501 Yeah, that's 0907 224 5018. Yeah, let's go. We can talk. Let's keep talking right now, okay? Yeah, point is we have to keep talking. So hey, if you've got a story you want to share with me, and now is the time to do that. What you can do is to call me up on 0907 224 5018. Okay, call me up. All right, I've got a call here. Hello. 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 All right. All right. So yeah, what's good? I'm gonna so I've got cola nut here. I don't know which one I should eat first. Maybe it's this one. All right. So yeah, I want you to lily nika gel. Yeah, we're eating cola nut now. Yeah, point is 10 seconds rule. It applies. Ah. This thing is bitter die. Try. Okay, but I swallowed it, child. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk. Let's talk. We're gonna have a good. It's gonna be a good day. It's Wednesday. It's a Saturday already. Wow, past 12. 4 minutes gone past 12 right now. Past midnight, and I'm so happy. I'm so blessed. I feel so good. You know. Yeah, I feel so good, and I just wanna Wow, I can't believe everybody's not sleeping right now. What's going on? Okay, come. Let's talk about game. Let's talk games. This is a bit and die. Ah, man.
This is back.
Hold on. So, cola nuts, when you bite out of it and you leave it for a long time, is it that bitterness used to add up? I don't understand.
I mean, it's a natural substance. So what you
Ladies
expect?
and gentlemen, I've got some D's here in the building.
Yeah,
It was good. It was good, G.
Yo, my bro, this is back.
Yeah, we're back.
It's good to be back right here, bro.
Yeah, I know. They told me that you guys have been partying on my behalf.
I mean,
It's
Friday,
Got
baby.
that guys in share. Yo, wow, okay.
It's Friday, baby. What do you expect?
It's
bro?
so nice now. Yeah, I'm in the studio. You guys are doing party.
I mean, we're partying for
Yeah.
you. We're rooting for you, my brother.
Yeah. Where's the remote to the AC? Because I need the AC on.
Yeah, because it's about to go hot right now.
Yeah. We're about to have some conversation that's gonna be hot.
Some very good conversation, you know what I mean?
If you know what I mean. Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Well. This is your number one urban lifestyle station, High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. Old Daniel Stamstone DZ on the show right now, and we're gonna talk about games. We're gonna start it from where we left it yesterday. Some DZ.
My brother.
I mean, today was telling me yesterday how that these days it's not just all about playing games. It's all about playing games and then making money off it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I didn't know that, but now I do, and I told Tunde that look, it's about time we brought this thing to Nigeria. Teach people how to play game and to make money off it.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Tundizi. So Tundizi was saying that if you want to set up your games, your this thing, what do you call it now?
Gaming station, you know.
Your gaming station, you should have like 2.5 million.
Absolutely.
And I think that's fair.
Really fair, to be honest. But if you're considering the average income for every Nigerian right now, then you could say maybe it's not fair. But I mean, if you want to go deep into it, then you gotta say.
Nicomo, you can't be making 250,000 there and say you want to go and. Okay.
Nah, 250 it's even a far cry right now. Yeah, I mean, minimum wage is still around 7,000, right? And not all states are paying that right now.
No. PS5 is not for minimum wage people now.
Correct. But I mean, in some other part of the world, minimum wage guys could afford that.
Yeah.
Maybe through some credit facilities though. So how about we talk to our finance houses to avail credit to people that want a game? How about we go that route?
Yeah, we can do that. Actually, we can do that if it's sure that people now know how to make money off it. But you can't just do that when you're not so sure how to make money yet. You get me?
Absolutely.
Yeah. But Sunday, let's talk about Twitch today.
Okay.
No, we didn't talk about that yesterday when we were talking. Okay. So, what's up with Twitch, really? What's it all about? To a layman, what does that even mean?
So, I mean, you all know there's been some streaming platforms over the years. I mean, popular one, YouTube. You've got a lot of things there. You've got movies. You have, I mean, I feel like YouTube is just I mean a lot of people are using it.
Yeah.
A lot of content creators, the short movie guys,
Yeah.
the long movie guys, the artists. I mean the musicians. So it's multifunctional for me. But Twitch is different.
Okay.
Twitch was literally designed for gaming, right? So 90% of Twitch users right now are gamers. Yeah, it was solely designed for gamers to optimize streaming for gamers. So it's got all of the functions that a whole lot of functions that YouTube and some other social media channels don't have that supports gaming. It's literally the user interface. I mean the user interface and every other thing that comes with it is just designed for gaming. But yeah, we've seen people now use Twitch for lifestyle content creation, right? Yeah, and it works. It was pretty much for them, but I mean it was originally designed for gaming. So, but yeah, if a lot of people are coming down to it to do more stuff, I mean it then brings more traffic to the platform, right? But yeah, Twitch originally designed for gaming long time ago. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's great. That's great. Well, now you know about Twitch. It's giving enough to pay bills. I think today I talked about that yesterday, how that you can actually make a lot of money while playing games, and you're playing game for leisure, you're enjoying it, and then
And
you
Twitch
still
is
make
paying
money.
you for it.
Like that's crazy, man. That's
Yeah.
freaking crazy, and that's the best way to make money in this life. You're doing something you enjoy to do, and you're making money off it. You know.
Mhm.
So hey, if you're not a gamer and you'd love to be one, and now that you know that you can actually make a lot of money from it, now is the time for you to
course.
want to be a gamer.
I mean, just get your groove on. Be ready to dedicate your time into it, and be ready to learn.
How much time do you need
For
for
first- for
someone
time.
who doesn't play at all?
I mean, for a first timer, you probably need at least 6 hours a day to get used to the gaming environment. To be honest,
6 hours.
Yeah, you need 6 hours a day. So, if you're a first timer
Mhm.
and you've got something that locks you down on a daily basis, then you've got to create about 4 to 6 hours a day to learn. Right?
Okay, let's help them out.
Okay.
You are a 9 to 5 person.
Yeah, probably.
And then you get back home 5 o'clock or maybe 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
Right.
for
All things
considering
being
Lagos
equal.
traffic,
Yeah,
7:30.
Yeah, exactly. 7:30. So and then you get home. You don't have family yet, for example.
Yeah.
You're alone. So you get home. You start to play. Say around 8:30. Thereabout. So you can be done playing by around say 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 1:32. You're good. You're good. Then catch some 5 to 6 hours sleep and get ready to work the next day.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not at all. Like it's I usually say it isn't just about playing. I mean making money. It also helps build yourself. Like you build a lot of skills from it. Not just the skills you do when you're playing the game. I mean skills that actually help you your personal life. You're able to multitask. So multitasking means you have an order you're trying to break. You have a challenge you're trying to complete, and then you have to do that to get to the next level.
Yeah.
So next thing you're doing is trying to crack that code. You're trying to think. So what am I supposed to do next?
Yeah.
I mean, before gamers started putting out tips and tips on how to scale through some challenges for some games, people had to think on how to do it. Even the gamers that put up those skills on how to overcome some challenges in gaming, they have to think about it. So you can know, you probably know how much thinking process you have to put into gaming for you
Yeah.
to go through some obstacles. So yeah, it helps you a lot. And like I said yesterday, it's like the boys form to exercise your brain.
Yeah.
So you go to the gym, you build some muscles, you do cardio and all of that. So how do you work out your brain? You have to get it to function in a way that you're trying to break barriers and you're trying to break a lot of challenges and then achieve a lot of objectives. So yeah, gaming helps you with all of those.
Okay. I mean, we were talking about the things you need here to set up. You might want to run through that again.
All right, good. First of all, you have to get your favorite console. So there are different consoles in gaming. In the American world, they love Xbox.
Yeah.
So if you're the type that like bulky pads and you like to use multi buttons to perform your styles in any form of gaming, then you might want to go for Xbox, right? But yeah, if you belong to people like us, and then you like very comfortable pad, you don't want to have to use so many buttons in playing your games, then you want to do PlayStation, right? Price comparison, I think they're kind of competitive. So when Xbox set a particular price, PlayStation don't like to go. They like to go a little bit higher or a little bit below that price, so that you can stay competitive in the market. I mean that's part of it, right? So so you wanna do either Xbox or PlayStation. But I mean that's still a couple of more consoles. There's Nintendo Switch, right? Some mobile gamers that love to you want to experience what you have on TV on a mobile device where maybe you're flying in an airplane, for example, and then you still want to keep up your gaming. So such players want to go for Nintendo Switch. And then as small as that is, you can also connect it to your TV. And then you just detach those handles and then that becomes your controller. And then you're playing from your TV as well. So Nintendo Switch gives you that multifunctional ability where you can connect to the screen itself and play on a mobile platform, or you connect to your TV. Right, so those three, to be honest, those are the popular ones: Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
FC26 is coming out soon.
Yeah, so EA has that policy of 7 years difference from previous edition. So the last edition, FC25, was out when I think it was 2020. 2020. So we're expecting FC26 by. No, sorry. I was actually talking about the console now. I mean PS5, PS4. But FC is a yearly thing. So 26 is out in August, September. But from the last time I checked, for pro gamers, some of us have pre-ordered already. So we're gonna have access to it by September 19. But the regular standard users, they'll be able to play it by September 27. So
I think we had talked about PlayStation 6 yesterday.
Yeah, we did that.
We're saying that that's gonna come out real soon too.
Yeah, in 2 years. In 2 years.
2 years, right?
Yeah.
How are you looking forward to it though?
I mean, a couple of days ago, about 3 days ago, I think I posted that on my WhatsApp platform. I'm like, yo, it's coming home. So the way England fans feel when they're playing in the World Cup competition, for example, in soccer, and then maybe the team is through to the semifinals, and they start saying, it's coming home, it's coming home. That was the same feeling I got when I saw the prototype for PS6. Yeah, so I mean, I just had to post it and say, yo, it's coming home.
But it's crazy, Sha. I mean, none of them is gonna be perfect. There's always going to be some imperfection. Because once PS6 is out, PS7 probably will be in the works too again.
But that's another 7 years. So one thing EA has over maybe every other device developers is that they give you time to immerse yourself in the current edition. They don't just bring out. PlayStation don't just bring. Sony don't just bring out.
It's not like iPhone.
Particular, it's not like iPhone. They just bring out a particular edition, and the next year you're seeing the new one. No, it doesn't work for them that way. But they want people to actually enjoy what they spent money for. Yeah.
So the PlayStation Pro.
Correct.
Is it worth it?
I mean, if you ask me, I'll say no. It's not. It's not, because they introduced two things. They introduced a bit of AI effect to kind of monitor your lifestyle and what you like to do on the console.
Right.
So on PlayStation Pro, for example, it when you turn it on, it kind of just automatically selects your favorite game on the console, and then it tries to like start it for you. That's what it does. That's one. Secondly, it's optimized for 8K 8K TV enabled. Yeah, 8K enabled TV. So I mean, how many people have 8K enabled TV in this room? I don't think nobody does that. We're still on 4K, right? Because that stuff is pretty expensive. So
this is not shit all of it.
I don't even have. I mean, if that is the case, then I think I'm shading myself.
Boy,
because I don't even have it too.
Yeah,
So yeah.
okay. That's okay.
So you don't want to spend a couple of bucks, a couple of dollars to upgrade to PS
that.
Pro.
Yeah.
When you can just be on your PS5 Slim. Yeah.
It's not like there's a difference.
No,
really.
the difference is just in the graphics.
The graphics.
When you're on 8K, and then the AI option. But you don't even know all of that. Trust me. You don't know all of that. It's not. I mean, Sony got the message. They probably made the lowest sales ever on the PS5 Pro, unlike the PS4 Pro. So PS4 Pro came with a lot of advantages. I mean, I never had to get it. I think I stopped that PS4 Slim because it could do everything I wanted it to do at that time for me. So when Pro came out, I wanted to. Pro had almost the same feature as PS5. So that was like a prototype to what PS5 was going to look like.
All right.
Yeah, so I had friends that had it, and of course, graphic design was different. The outlook of the console itself on your TV console was different. It was more beautiful. So yeah, I mean, a whole lot of difference. So I wouldn't compare that to the PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro isn't what the box, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are your top 3 games
right now?
Yeah.
Number 1, of course, unarguably FC, and that's FIFA. For those that used to know, yeah, number 1. And then secondly, of course, NBA 2K.
Okay.
Yeah, I played 2K a lot. I played 2K with my friend. I mean, the only reason that I really didn't go into 2K was because my geographical area where I come from, a lot of people are not really into basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like shout out to Optimus. I feel like that's the only person that plays NBA 2K with me, though. Well, yeah, I still whoop him anyway. So regardless, I still whoop him. I whoop him in all games, though, except adventure games, which I don't know how to play. And then WWE.
Legend of what? Legend of Wukong.
I mean, yeah, he just no. I mean, shout out to him. He's a multi-dimensional person.
Right.
He can actually sit down. I don't have that focus threshold. He can sit down and then try to see how he can break obstacles in adventure games.
Yeah, adventure games.
I don't think I can do all of that.
I don't think I can.
I like
do
to
that
play people
too.
multiple times. I can't sit down on my own and be playing a game. Yeah, it doesn't just make sense to me. But yeah, shout out to him anyways.
But how addictive? I mean, I think we talked about addiction too yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, how that you can actually get addicted to games, but you were giving the analogy of, you know, as a family person and then as a career person, you can't afford to be addictive to games. You just have to know what time you're playing the game and then what time you're going back to sleep so you can get ready for work and everything. But for me, I still feel like games can be addictive though. However, you have to discipline yourself.
Correct. I mean, you just answered that. You were literally spot on. The number one thing that you need to do to cure the addiction that comes with gaming is time management. Again, if you're able to crack that as early as possible, then the word addiction wouldn't come to mind when people see you get serious with gaming. You have to be very good with your time management. You don't want to, you don't want to have all your time and then sitting down behind the console and then you're not actually doing all the things. Even if you're a pro gamer, there are still times people take a time out to do other things, connect with people physically, and then, with family and friends, and then still try and do one or two skills, technical skills on their own outside gaming before then coming back to gaming. So, so addiction shouldn't be part of gaming, though, because I know, after our conversation yesterday, offline of the record, I had a one-on-one with someone that was actually discussing intensely the addiction that comes with gaming, and then he gave examples of people that probably practically got restricted in school due to low performances, and then people that couldn't even graduate when their mates were graduating in school back in the days. But yeah, that happens. But I feel like life comes in two sides, right? There's usually the positive and the negative side. So I wouldn't sit down here and then speak so much about the negative aspect of gaming, but I know that everything has a solution, and the solution to not being addicted to gaming is time management, to be honest.
I know, right? But that's okay. Everybody needs to learn time management. I mean, who are you gonna tell that because you were addicted to game and they rusticated you like
from school?
Like, bro, and gaming is not childish. I don't think it's childish actually.
No, it's not.
It's not childish, but you can make it childish. If you get rusticated, then you are a child.
Yeah.
You're a child. Because, I mean, come on. How do you get rusticated
I mean,
from school because
you're
you were
spot on.
playing game? Like,
Yeah.
that makes absolutely no sense.
It does.
That makes you a child, actually.
Yeah, and that's why we preach this almost all the time, and then we tell people at a young age when you kind of introduce your children or your younger ones to gaming, you have to help them manage that time.
Yeah,
so you as an adult have to help your young ones, your child or your siblings that you want them to get into gaming. You have to help them manage that time, or else they would get really addicted to it. Because of course they're children.
Yeah, they
But
are.
I mean,
and they're gonna love
as an
games.
adult,
So
I don't.
if you don't help them manage it,
Correct.
there's gonna be a problem.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What was the first game you ever played?
First game I ever played
Can you
was
remember?
Mario Kart.
Oh, that was the one you mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, it was Mario Kart. So again, I really don't like to talk about the time when we had to use brick games. I mean, I can even go all the way back to water games, where you have to, there were just two buttons on that little thing, where you have to trigger for you to get those circle things.
Yeah.
It started from all of that.
Yeah.
Then we moved to brick games,
yeah.
where you have to like insert. And then
That didn't
when
have the
mobile phones
sound.
came out, people started playing Snake.
Yeah.
And then you have to keep getting longer and longer. And all. So those were the transition of gaming. But for me, I don't usually like get all those ones too, because I mean the challenges that comes with those ones were not really as crazy as when video gaming started. So I would say Mario Kart.
What happened to Xbox? I mean, at some point, I know Xbox was the ending, but I know that PS1 was existing too at some point.
Yeah.
It was either Xbox or PS that
PS,
year.
yeah.
But all of a sudden, Xbox just like vanished.
So yeah.
Do people still play Xbox?
Of course. So
Yeah,
it's a matter of
Nintendo.
preference. It's a matter of preference, to be honest. I keep saying it. Depends on what you can get yourself acquainted to.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Over time, people have learned that it's easier to get used to PlayStation controller than the Xbox controller. For an example, the first time I played Xbox, I didn't enjoy it at all.
Me too.
I did not enjoy
I didn't
it
like Xbox
at all. I didn't like it at all.
I used to wonder why people
How
played
people
Xbox.
play it. Yeah. So you barely go to people's houses and see Xbox. there.
Yeah.
Here
It was
in
very
Nigeria.
few.
But
Yeah.
if you go to the US,
That's what they play.
that's what they play.
Yeah.
Because Xbox was designed by Microsoft. It was essentially designed to counter Sony. Sony is a Japanese company that designed PlayStation.
PlayStation, yeah.
They started a little bit before Xbox, right? So, but when Xbox came out, I can give it to them. Xbox came out with a bit of sophistication compared to PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 was very bare. It was as if Sony designed that with the barest minimum. But Xbox already had, at the point when PlayStation 1 came out, Xbox already had the option where you could be gaming and be playing music. Yeah, Microsoft kind of infused that into it. So
And Xbox used to have these very boom boom parts.
exactly, that's the controller.
Yeah, like it was just annoying. Unlike the PS, like PS was just, it was good. It was okay.
Yeah.
It was normal.
So
you know.
I feel like PlayStation controllers became a bit bulky on PS4. That's when some of us had to learn how to hold bulky
That was when it was looking like Xbox's
a
kind
little
of
bit close
bad
to
too,
Xbox counterpart,
you
yeah.
know.
And the Xbox reduced theirs to match up with PlayStation because that was the excuse for most people at that time. But when PS5 came out, there was a bit of modification. The grip was better. It was almost the same size with PS4 controller, but the grip at the bottom of the handle of the controller was better, so you could firmly hold your pad and still game. But as a pro gamer, you cannot, like, for example, I do not use the same controller as every other person. There are pro controllers, pretty much expensive, yes, but if you really want to optimize your gaming as a pro person, you might need to get one of those pro controllers. There's a lot of them. There's Calm, but the one that was majorly designed by PlayStation, that's Sony, is the DualSense Edge. Yeah, DualSense Edge. That alone could buy about 4 or 5 of the normal pads.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's pretty expensive, but it gives you a lot of options. The buttons are more flexible. The grip is better. It's more
I
aesthetically
mean, you can never
beautiful.
get enough.
Yeah, you
of,
can.
of
You
games.
can. Trust
What?
me. That thing can ruin your finances if you're not careful.
Like you see what you can get addicted to now.
Yeah,
Those
I
things.
mean,
Once you buy that one, you most likely will like it.
you will definitely.
And then if another version comes out, you want to go for it because you're thinking, okay, maybe more benefits you're gonna get
But
from
you
that
can
one
trade.
and all of that.
You can trade.
Okay, trade, yeah.
Yeah, you can trade. So you can. So the good thing is because a lot of people are into gaming,
Mhm.
there are platforms where you can trade your old devices. So I mean, since the inception of PS5, I bought more than 7 or 8 standard controllers, right? And every time I had to renew it, I just take the old one back to the guy I got it from. It takes half of the price away, and then I get a brand new one. So as a pro gamer, so another flaw from PlayStation was PS5 controller were not that durable. When you play games for too long, your analog start drifting. The meaning of drifting is you're not pressing anything, but your players are moving towards a certain direction.
Okay.
So that's a bug in the controller. So you have to change it immediately, or else it affects your gaming, and then you're not able to play very well. So most pro players change their standard parts like controllers like almost every 3 months. Yeah. So yeah.
3 months.
Yeah. So but good thing is, I mean, I don't know if I can throw this out there, but so game correct guy. Whenever I'm done using a particular controller and it starts drifting, I just take it back to him. If the new controller is about 105,000, it takes 50K off, and then I get brand new by just topping up with 5,500. You get so I mean that works for me all the time. So yeah, so that's what I'm able to do. So you can always trade. When PS6 comes out, those that have PS5 console will probably just have to add half the price, and then they trade the other console and then get a brand new one. So that's the flexibility it gives you. So yeah, your finances are still secured, by the way.
Yeah, man, secure. Well, if you say secure, I don't know if that's really secure because at the end of the day, the only difference is you're not buying from the start, but you say add something to the money.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, speaking about Osimhen, wait, the transfer window is still on now. And Ali Al-Abi they offered him 25 million euros
per year. With some other bonuses though.
Or more.
Bonuses with goals, bonuses with assists, bonuses with trophies.
I wonder why my dad didn't allow me to play football.
You gotta stop this grudge against your dad. Forgive the whole dude, bro.
Bro, man, I should have been Osimhen, man. Like, bro, really? Yeah, I know.
I mean, shout out to Osimhen, Nigerian biggest footballer right now. No, even though he's not the current African best footballer.
Yeah.
Ademola Lookman is.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I do not see the big European clubs talk about Ademola Lookman.
Yeah, like that.
He's the current African best player.
He is.
And nobody's making a fuss about transfer.
Yeah.
About him.
I mean, I heard he's gonna leave that place too now. Atalanta.
Well, but we're not seeing offers in the market. I follow that stuff almost every time. I get notifications when there's a new. I mean, you know Fabrizio.
Yeah.
Fabrizio is probably #1 transfer league in the world currently. He gets all the information that you need in terms of transfer.
Right.
And then you do not see that happen with Ademola Lookman, and I'm wondering what's going on. This is our best. This is the best player in Africa currently. Real Madrid is not saying we want this guy. You know, Chelsea is not saying we want this guy. Okay, I would say maybe the position that he currently plays is a bit saturated. I mean, you have a lot of players that are left wingers that try to cut off from the left wing to striking positions, right? So maybe that's the reason. Maybe if it was a standalone striker or if it was natural playmaker, that's a classic 10, like the Maradonas of this world and all of that, maybe we'll have been seeing the balls in the market. But, I mean, it's what it is. I feel like he will still get the attention that he deserves anyways.
Well, he should. And he's an African again. I think that being an African sometimes has a way it affects. I feel like if Osimhen wasn't a Nigerian or an African, I feel like there's a way the Premier League would have been fighting for that guy.
Absolutely, you're correct.
He's good.
You're correct.
Well, I don't know if he's a world-class player.
He is world-class. Bro, this guy has moved to 2 different leagues.
Yeah.
He has conquered both.
Yeah. It did.
Yeah, he conquered
did.
Sierra in the second season. First season it was bang average, but yeah, we can excuse him for that. But second season he won the Scudetto. First season at Galatasaray as a loanee,
Yeah.
he won it. Although Galatasaray was the previous owner of that trophy, so it's okay for them to win it again. But I'm saying that his contribution to them winning it this time was immense. He had 35 goals in the league. That's a lot for a first-time player in a particular league. So he's world class. So yeah, again, I don't want to blame it on racism right now because we know football kind of preaches against racism. So I don't want to blame it on racism. I just want to blame it. I don't know what to blame it on, but I feel like European clubs probably have their reasons. Could be character, could be agent. Maybe his agent is not even active enough. I mean, we might even want to check that. We have a lot of clubs that need that standalone striker currently in the Premier League. A lot of top clubs. Chelsea used to be in that position. Jackson was a mess last season. And then they ended up with Delap. Delap played with a team that relegated. And Chelsea brought him back. What happened to buying Osimhen? I mean, his wages might be a reason, though. Because Chelsea now has a structure where they don't want to pay too much for a single player. But they are still paying Enzo almost £200,000 a week. And that guy is just a midfielder. So this is, I was talking about a monster that can convert goals and then score at every opportunity he gets. And they were not going for him.
And Osimhen is very hungry.
He's prolific.
He's very prolific.
Yeah.
And, that guy is blessed, yeah. I think that's... Osimhen is probably one of the... It's probably the most... maybe apart from Kano, he's probably the most decorated Nigerian footballer right now.
In terms of award, no. We still have other players that have more awards than he is. But in terms of level that he had got into in the world ranking, yes, he's the most decorated Nigerian player. I mean, he was top 10 in the Ballon d'Or 2 years ago. I think he was number 8 or so.
Yeah.
But in terms of goals, he's still a little bit behind Rashidi Yekini. Rest in peace, to that man.
He's going to beat him now.
Yeah, he's probably going to beat.
Come on, he's 26.
I mean, we didn't make the World Cup, right? So
no, we didn't.
We didn't make the World Cup. So what games do you think he's gonna have to beat that record?
Well, he's 26.
He's
26.
Yeah.
Well, if you make the next World Cup, it's just that the World Cup is 4 years.
Now, then it's gonna be 30. So
Yeah.
are we guaranteed that he's still gonna be at his peak at that time?
Okay, there's no guarantee, Sha.
Yeah. So that's the
There's
problem
no
we have
guarantee.
now with players like Osimhen. But I still trust him. He's a great guy. I love his personality. I love the way he settles with the locals. I mean, the people right here back in Nigeria, the way he has integrated himself to participate in the local, grassroots football, just playing around with people on natural, on the AstroTurf and everything. I like that.
I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, he's got really good personality.
Victor Boniface too.
I mentioned that's the one person I would love to play a game with.
Yeah.
I really just want to watch his reaction. I want that recorded so I can laugh at him at the end of the day.
That'd be nice though. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. God of War. God of War or Redemption?
Oh, okay. I know this. God of War or Red Dead Redemption? Red Dead Redemption or God of War? God damn, man. This is very tough. But so I just told you that I didn't come off as an adventure player. If I'm gonna rate the gaming that I love, then like I said, it's gonna be soccer first, NBA, then racing games, right? Then adventure games. So adventure game comes first to me, then every other classification of games.
Right.
But in the adventure space, I have only started from the beginning and finished a particular game. And then that probably answers this question. Red Dead Redemption 2. So this game is a movie, right? It's a game that it takes you into it. The character you control is you become that character in real life. He's gonna die. To the funny enough, I still remember the name. Morgan. Morgan is gonna die. He's gonna have tuberculosis, and at some time, he's gonna sacrifice himself for others to escape the government in the game. My brother, at the time when he had the tuberculosis, I didn't go online to check if he was gonna die or not. But trust me, during the game, I skipped all the objectives. I was looking for the nearest hospital to get cured because I didn't want him to die. I had a child. You can say I'm personalizing it. That's to show you that I was really into that game. So he had a child and a wife. So I'm like, if this character dies, what happened? Like, it's not possible. I need to get cured. To get cure for this tuberculosis. By the end of the day, there was a mission that we went for in Red Dead Redemption. And we got ambushed. There was a mole among us. And then the escape route that we had already designed, we got ambushed on our way. And then towards the end of that escape mission, somebody had to sacrifice himself to get the others to go. So it means Atomogan had to stay back to resist, keep shooting. I kept shooting and killing a whole lot of soldiers as I could at that time. And then I had to tell everybody, go, leave me alone. Others left. His best friend then left. He saw him, I'm like, go, I can't survive it, I'm dying. That was how Atomogan died.
Wow.
So he even died before they shot him. So he had resisted them, shot a couple of them, killed a lot of government people, and then he died. So when they got there, he was already dead, but others had escaped. And you know the crazy thing about that game? You think that's the end, right? But no. What happened at the end of the day was there was a character switch. Now tell me, is there any game right now that there's a particular part that ends and then something continues? There's a character switch. That best friend became the next person for you to control. In fact, the guy took it upon himself to take care of the child and the wife.
What's Last of Us?
Last of Us, that's another amazing game. I didn't get to play so much. I had it for a while. I just had to take it out. It's an amazing game. It's a game where, it's a game that is quite inquisitive.
Okay.
It's a game that's quite inquisitive. You gotta think and try and see how you can break a lot of challenges, while playing it. And again, like I said, I wasn't really into it. I didn't feel it like I should have. That's why I left it. I left it and I went back to my FIFA, to be honest.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, Resident Evil. That's another adventure game with a lot of thriller, right? You got to see, and then you get to see a lot of, walking zombies in that movie. In the game, and then you have to kill as much as you can to get to the next level, right? So you just have to keep completing missions to get to the next mission and all of that. But yeah, it's a game full of zombies and all. So I played that on a surface level, didn't really enjoy it, and I dropped it. So, but my opinion doesn't really make these games bad. Like I say, if you call my guy and ask him what he thinks about all of these games, he'll probably say very beautiful things about them.
Yeah.
So this is just personal to me.
Okay.
Again, my threshold is more tilted towards FIFA, right? So Red Dead Redemption was just an exception in this case. It was just something that.
At the ring.
No, Red Dead Redemption.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption. It was just an exception. That game won the best game of the decade. Consecutively, but I think Wukong has taken over that right now as the best adventure game of the decade. I love MK. I love MK for relaxation. So when I have friends around, I don't want to play FIFA with them because I don't want to humiliate them. So again, in FIFA, there's something called EQ.
So you humiliate people like this?
When people came to Lagos in 2020, right? He was in my house. He didn't plan to stay over in my house. But this guy found himself in my house for, I think, 4 straight days because he was trying to get a win.
Wow.
Yeah. But he didn't get it at the end of the day. I didn't give him the opportunity to have that. So that's how bad I am in FIFA. Bad like, that's how good I am, right? So because I don't want to do that to my visitors, I just try to bring up other games. right? I just try to bring more other games, and that's where MK comes in. So that puts us on a level playing field.
See
so,
what? This is humiliation itself.
So, that I'm saying this in live on live radio.
Like, wow.
On a Guinness record adventure.
People don't suffer.
No,
oh,
sorry,
they're
bro,
not
but
humiliating you for it. You
is.
just pursue on 4 days because say you find one
You couldn't
win.
get, but see, one thing you must appreciate about that move was his consistency. He was really persistent towards beating me. He wanted to get that one win.
Yeah.
I think he got a couple of draws, if I can remember very well. Bimbo, no, he didn't get it. Okay, he got a couple of draws, by the way, right? But the thing is, you could see in him that he has that never give up spirit.
Yeah, he just wanted to win.
So that game, the gaming aspect of him just brought that quality out. He never gives up.
Yeah.
Right? He always want to get that thing that he wants, regardless of how he's going to get it.
Yeah.
He keeps getting better and better. But trust me, those 4 days he spent in my house trying to beat me made him a better gamer than ever before. And afterwards, he goes to other places. He goes to Lekki, to our friend's house, and then he beats every other person. But I'm not there.
He won 10K one time, like that. 15K.
He won 15K, exactly. That competition, I asked him that, bro, where's it happening? He was like, no, I'm not telling you. He was like, no, I'm not telling you, bro. Stay in your house. Let me enjoy gaming while I can.
If you don't ask me now, if I don't tell you, it'll be alright.
What am I guy, regardless?
Those arcade games, rain game, pad.
Yeah, he ruins game parts, definitely. Unlike FIFA, where you're probably just using 2 or 3 buttons at a time. Arcade games, you can at some time use 6 buttons to make a move. You're trying to make a combo, right? You're trying to get like 16 hit combo, 32 hit combo. You would have to press a whole lot of buttons multiple times, like 20 times sometimes. And all of these things, you have to memorize them. So you have to respect those that play arcade games. Imagine memorizing forward, back, forward, X, box, X, box, triangle, back, forward, back, X.
Come on, bro. That's
do a combo.
That's assignment, man.
Yes. So that kind of ruins your part, basically.
That's assignment. Like, what the hell? Kill and back now.
Is it fun of it?
Like, bro. No. How much is like a really good part?
The latest edition of PlayStation 5 part right now is the gray color. It sells for 105,000 at Soso Games. While other editions like the pink, the purple, the black, the camo color, I think 5K below 100K. So the latest one, which is the silver color, is like 10,000 naira more expensive than the regular one, which is 95K. So yeah, that's a single part. But what happened? There was a price surge. What caused it? Exchange rates. Parts used to be around 45, 50K. The last part I bought, the last 2 parts I bought before my DualSense Edge, I got them for 50K each. But the next time I was going to go to my dealer's store to change my part.
Yeah.
It was already 105,000.
Or more.
So exchange rates, devaluation of the naira really killed that. Right. So yeah, but we'll leave it at that. We'll keep surviving anyways. So what happens when they devalue your currency? Work harder to earn more. Just keep earning more and more that you can earn, and you'll be able to afford your lifestyle basically. So yes, gaming can be quite expensive, but if it's what you love to do, then you're gonna spend on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
FC players or arcade players?
FC players or arcade players? FC players, of course. I do not belong to any. I'll trivialize it to WhatsApp. I do not belong to any WhatsApp group with arcade players. Over 16 WhatsApp groups of FC players. Different people. Each group have over 30 people. And you can see I'm kind of connected to a whole lot of people that I don't know. People that I've never seen. Yeah, maybe in some groups I've got mutual friends that I know in my locality in Nigeria. But 96% of the time, judging by the average number, I do not know these people. But we talk, we play, we banter, we make mockery of each other like we're brothers. So that's the social networking that gaming gives you, right?
Would you prefer 9 to 5 or gamer?
after the interview yesterday, I said it behind camera, I said it behind closed doors. What my preference would be if I was a son to Mr. Ademola Adeleke, Davido's dad. But I'll leave it at that. That's my answer.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. No
I mean, ask 99% of people around you.
Yeah.
What would you take? Work with someone that tells you to do this at every point in time.
Yeah.
Or be in your house, enjoy yourself, and still earn money from it.
I know.
So, I mean, you already know what my answer is. But for the sake of what I do, I'll keep that anonymous.
No problem. We've been talking about games, man. It's been almost an hour, man. Almost an hour talking about games.
Yo, we can do this all night. And I'll never
it's
get tired
actually
of doing it.
enjoyable talking about games. Even though I don't know much about it because it's not my thing.
Yeah.
But hey, we're still, we're still waxing strong in that conversation, which
Correct.
makes a lot of sense. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Wait, why are you asking me to remove this thing? Wow. You people, kill effect gone. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want me to do now?
You want to keep going stronger and stronger, my brother.
Bro. Okay, do you drink when you play?
I know who has this question. Yes. I mean, I feel like a little bit of intoxication takes me to the next level.
Oh shit.
When I'm playing game. So I play with my clear eyes and I'm just feeling like an ordinary player. But a little bit of OH in my system and I'm already feeling like a Superman when I'm playing. So my focus is increased because I feel when you drink, you kind of lose your mind sometimes. Like you probably lose a bit of concentration. But when you know that you have something to accomplish, you have somebody to beat. So you're absolutely focused on that thing, right?
Yeah.
So that's what alcohol does to me when I'm playing games. So yeah, I like to have my bottle of whiskey right beside me when I'm seriously playing games.
Oh, not bad. Yeah. That's not bad. They say, how old are you?
Okay, I know that question came
How
off.
old are you?
That question came off from my excitement with gaming, I guess. But I'm gonna break your heart to know that I got OGs in their 50s that are this excited about gaming. I'm sure some of them might be watching me right now. I mean, we had a couple of calls this morning after. So I mean, one of them that saw my interview yesterday called me and said, "Bro, you just broke it down the way it was, man. Like, nice one." So we have OGs in their 50s gaming. So my age is not. It doesn't really determine what I do with my game, right?
If I say today go quit game, today go church. Quit game or church?
Well, in my church, there's something called online on ground. Good thing is I've got multiple devices. I've got very good internet in my house. I'm privileged, thank God.
Yeah,
so I can have my church right there live on my TV while I play game. And I'm worshiping my God. Yeah, but I know, there's something about the gathering of the saints, right? But this is gaming we're talking about, so I won't quit gaming.
Okay,
and I won't quit church.
Quit gaming or tennis?
I'll quit tennis gladly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tennis is not. It's not going to make you money.
It can't.
Actually.
Yeah, it can't. I mean,
like gaming. So
it's probably a sport that I might not be able to do in my 70s.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, but I can
You can still play
I
game.
can play game in my 70s.
You can play game in your 70s.
Maybe not competitively,
Yeah.
but I can enjoy gaming in my 70s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's straightforward, actually.
Pretty straightforward.
That's straightforward. Quit gaming or drinking.
I quit drinking. Drinking is not even good for my health.
Right.
I mean, I can remember as a young boy, my dad had one terrible illness one time, and then we were in the hospital, and the doctor was, if you plan to live a bit longer, then I think it was in his 50s, you have to quit drinking.
Right.
He doesn't even smoke, but he's just drinking. You have to quit drinking and just focus on.
Honestly, I don't think drinking is actually good for the liver.
Yeah,
though.
so
There should be a time that you have to stop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tell me, I guess
Or
maybe older.
maybe limited to.
With the kind of
to very
sophistication we have in
concentrable.
alcohol distribution right now in the world, you shouldn't even wait till your 50s to stop
Yeah.
drinking. I mean, when you're approaching your 40s, you should probably reduce
You
it.
should, because of prostate cancer too.
Yeah, a whole lot of things. A whole lot of things that come
like,
with
like, bro.
alcohol. Can you not pair anything with quick gaming again? Because
Good game or bad things.
quick gaming or what?
Quit gaming or bad things.
Bad things. You have to be specific with the bad things.
Not lie, you know.
Hey,
you know.
Set up, my man. You set me up. I'll quit bad things. Bad things are not even good for me. I mean, I'm morally upright. I uphold the highest level of integrity in my life. So, I'm happy to stop doing bad things. Bad things get deep behind me.
Yeah, which kind of question with this one? Quit gaming or Ibadan?
No, I'm a son of the soil. I'm the son of the soil.
Wait, that's not. You can't put that together. That's not right.
I'm an Ibadan boy.
Yeah.
My dad is from Oyo State. My great grandfathers migrated from the west of Ibadan to my village currently, so I can trace my foundation back to Ibadan. So I'm proud to be an Ibadan boy. I did my University of Ibadan as well, and yeah, so I mean I can trace my root back to that hometown, to that lovely town. So will I quit gaming or quit Ibadan? I can't quit Ibadan. It's already part of me. So there's no way I'm quitting that. So yeah, and I can't quit gaming as well. So yeah, that's it.
That's it, bro. Boy, what's with this?
Come on, let it
What's
go.
it with
Shoot,
this?
shoot, my brother.
What's it with this now?
Shoot.
Let's go. Quit gaming or what now?
You guys not fair. Quit gaming anything.
Quit gaming. Is it only quit gaming you sabi the basketball? So they play basketball again now.
I still play basketball once in a while. Just that it's a team sport. It's not like tennis where I can just go to the court and I'm playing with someone else. So if I don't have my guys around to play basketball, then I can't just be doing shoot around. So I kind of drop it for a while. But yeah, it did. But the OG now still OG in basketball. Anyways, I still play my shooting guard all day. I'm still driving, but yeah, I can't dunk because I'm father now.
Gym or sooner?
Sauna. Sauna.
Why?
Why? I mean, okay. In my adulthood, I've been exposed to just like we have right here. We've got ACs and everything on.
Yeah.
I sleep with my ACs on every day as well. Privileged by God's grace, thank God.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's it that you feel once in a while.
Yeah.
It cannot help your metabolism, breaks down a lot of dead cells in your skin, and then naturally just helps you glow. So yeah, I'll pick someone out there. I mean, because of your show, funny enough, my guy, I missed my spa appointment yesterday.
I mean, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but
brother.
I would do that all over again. I had to tell my guy,
Thanks, man.
I would pay for another session, just let that go, because that's gone. So yeah, sauna all day over the gym. But yeah, gym life is good, but I mean, I'll pick sauna all day.
I mean, let's talk about your university days, actually.
Okay.
What would you consider your best memory while in the university?
My best memory was my first appointment, my first political appointment.
Oh, you did politics?
Yeah, I did politics. I was very active. See, I like to say this every time I get the opportunity to do that. Everything you can do in school as a student, aside cultism, I did all of those. So think about sport, think about politics, think about going to the library, think about joint reading, think about all of that, think about partying. I'm not even gonna lie.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what they say. School passed through you.
Yeah.
not just you passing through school.
Exactly.
You know, and that makes a lot of sense. I mean, even for me,
I can say for fun, those experiences actually shaped my life. To be honest, so yeah, school was great for me.
For you to ask this question, where you want to ask, you don't know answer. Were you ever beaten?
Clock back.
Guys, I don't hear this story before.
Yeah. I had a roommate that I had a bit of conflict with one of my roommate that was, I don't know if he was a cultist at that time or he was an intended cultist, but yeah, slapped me a couple of times, and of course I couldn't report that because I was threatened as well. So yeah, let's say I go. That he just opened a fresh wound in my heart. I've tried so hard.
You then beat.
I've tried so hard to forgive this fella, but each time I remember this story, it just becomes really fresh in my head. Now that I'm an adult and I can afford to sue.
Sue me anymore.
And I can afford to sue. I wish I could do it, but I mean, God bless him wherever he is. I'm forgiving you, by the way. Yeah, I'm forgiving you. I'll let that go. I mean, I'm a Christian, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy. Thank you so much, man. It's been fun. It's been 1 hour talking sports and talking games.
Yeah.
Talking everything.
Talking lifestyle, though.
Talking lifestyle. I mean, what? I love it. It's all about talking, and then that's exactly what we've been doing.
Brother, I'll be here all over again.
I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thank you so much.
OG.
Signing out. Easy. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, exactly 1 o'clock on the clock. You feel me? Okay, coming in. Top C. Hey, something is about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, look, hey, we had so much fun last night, and we're about to have so much fun tonight. So if you're not ready for this, I don't know what you are doing. Y'all are gonna sleep on this one. No, but don't sleep on this one. You feel me? Top C was good.
Man, my bro.
My G.
I'm good. I'm pumped, bro.
Honestly speaking, I appreciate the fact that I'm seeing you guys around. You don't even want to know, man. Even though they're saying I don't, they do party for my back now. Say me at this studio now, they do party for outside.
No, definitely.
Say what outside.
No, you say say your guys are chilling guys now.
Yeah, you and I normal now.
And a win for you, bro. Like I was telling Bimbo, a win for you is a win for everyone.
It's a win for all of us, man. Look, I can't wait for us to have a party after we do this.
I think I didn't even need to tell you though. So like, I posted you.
Yeah.
5:30 a.m. So I posted you on my story, Insta story.
Yeah.
And there's been like 5 ladies, 5 guys. Someone was like, my best friend was like, bro, I preached for Imo, but I want 20 hours. A girl was like, has he eaten? Did he drink water? What will he say? You know, so now I know that until as in if you win this, they would ask me. You understand? Like, okay, how about your friends? So people are actually watching. It's not even about your close friends, you know, our impact and guys. People are watching. So we have to smash this, you know.
Yeah, we have to. Honestly speaking, we have to. And I've been thinking. It's just that second day today. Let's see how it goes. We probably would do more than 120 pretty much. But hey, it's not easy. 30-minute break. The other time, I couldn't even really get any sleep. It's crazy. And right now, I have to be awake for another 6 hours. 1 hour down, 5 to go. I mean, it's not easy. But hey, we're going to do it. We'll see what we can do about it. And that's why y'all are around, you know. Man, we're doing this together.
But do you know what they call you in the streets? I've been in the streets, so I've been in Ajegunle because of you. I've been to Okoko. I've been to Okoko Michael. Odisi lo, we are straight. Baba, I was like, they were like, you know, Odisi.
Stop now. Kilo share now. Kilo share boy now. They don't sabi me for Okoko now.
Only OD, aka Odisi. Baba, you don't talk God though. See, we will shatter this. There's no play. There's no time for tiredness. We will shatter this. We will shatter this together, bro.
We're gonna do it together.
Let's go.
Okay, well. If you're listening on the other side of radio, or by the way, we are streaming live on all the platforms. I mean, it's crazy because it's midnight and it doesn't even look like there's camera in front of me. But hey, there's one here, there's one there, and there's one there. I am just so gassed up. Anyways, so some people are probably watching us from Canada right now. Hey, you guys did not even give me Gideon. Is Gideon there? You don't sleep, Abby. You don't come out. Oh, okay. Sure. Alpha. And I know they even tell me if people they watch our streams now. Eh.
You're like the most popular guy right now.
If,
Too,
yeah.
Do you know Pooja? Pooja. Did you hear Pooja posted you, right?
I saw it. I've not had any. I've not really
Pooja
had
posted you.
any time to even check anything seriously like that. But I heard Pooja posted yesterday.
My guy in the UK sent me a picture. I think I will show you. You know, he works with Amazon.
Right.
So I think the lady that you interviewed, Bimbola, that spoke about the sex and abortion thing.
Okay.
She's actually like, she went to UI. So he sent it to me, bro, your guy, the interview, Bimbola. I said, you don't hear about a guy with He said, bro, it's everywhere. Like the most popular guy right now.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
No, they want me like
I'm
that.
telling you.
Like
They don't. I'm telling you, bro.
I
Most
beg.
ODC. Let us go,
Gideon,
bro.
how far now? Don't tell me how many people they watch you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, somebody sent that. Man, now na Kosam sha. Now Kosam because I know they see my phone use. I don't even use them. Shall we they try type something they for WhatsApp? Say David, who is next? Now that place I want go they check who they drop comments. Where's it concern me a comment? Or more.
I will read down for you.
Oh yeah, now that one save day.
Hello to
Yeah.
People are not sleeping.
It's
actually.
crazy.
People are not sleeping.
Yeah.
As in, you see.
Don't be smart. You said no one give me towel. Oh my God, it's crazy, man.
How
But
are
I
you
love
feeling,
it.
though? You pumped?
Yeah, I am. Honestly, I'm blessed. I mean, look at you guys now. Seeing you guys right now just gives me joy. It makes me feel like I'm not alone on this. You know, the first day. Oh boy, Jonah. Yeah, Topsy Alpha.
Man, I'm
Check
good,
out drop
bro.
karaoke one time.
Let's drop it.
All right.
And shout out to Bolu yesterday. I don't know if Bolu is listening. You know,
Polum.
Is it Polum?
Yeah.
Polum, I don't know if you're listening. You know, you made the karaoke you worded yesterday. You know, you had that soothing voice. It was so nice, and we would like you probably when you're listening to call again. You know, when we start the karaoke and give us a song you want us to play or just sing for you though. Anything for you, Polum. All right, and thanks for the kisses too. Thanks for the kisses too. Yeah, I felt it. Yeah, we enjoyed the kiss yesterday. Polo was a vibe. She was a vibe.
Oh yeah, she's always a vibe.
Always.
Jimmy Polum now.
Now on call with this since morning.
Yeah.
We did on Polum. We talk since morning.
Okay.
Now just the way she call.
Polum now our G for Cross River.
She's a vibe. Polum is a vibe. Polum is a vibe.
It's all together in Cross River. You know, it's crazy. All right. Well, point is, if you are listening to us right now or you're watching live, what you can do is you can drop a comment. Yeah, you can actually drop a comment if there's a song you want us to sing. And Tokwa is here. Well, except we know Sabiam.
Oldies, yeah.
Except we know Sabiam, you know. But hey, you can drop a comment. Let us know that song you'd like us to sing for you, and we'll dedicate the song to you. And you know, you can even call in and just do karaoke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can call in and then you just sing that song you'd like to sing. We can go all the way back. Yeah, this is all of me. This is John Legend. So if you're listening right now and you want to be a part of the show, because there's no sleeping zone, though. We know they sleep or for yeah where we did like this, no sleeping zone. What's
There's
the
no
answer?
sleeping, bro.
So let's sing a bit. Let's do karaoke night. You know, you can call up. You can call us 0907-224-5018. Absolutely, that would be nice. Let's do this together. All right. 0907-224-5018. That's the number to call. And this one, of course, you have to call in, except you want to send a voice note. Are you singing that voice note and then we just play it for you out loud? That won't be bad too, though. But hey, how about you just call us and then, you know, you sing the song, or you want us to sing a particular song for you? Drop a comment in the comment section on Instagram, on TikTok. Is TikTok still on? TikTok still on? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nice. You know, on TikTok, on YouTube, drop a comment in the comment section. Let's see how it goes. If you're watching live right now, talk where?
Yeah, bro.
Let's hit it.
All right, I think so. I think we're doing all of me, right?
Yeah, let's go for it.
So let's drop it as it holds, yeah. So let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You ready?
Let's go. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I am.
OD, you ready?
I am.
All
I
right,
am.
let's go,
I'm
let's
ready. I'm ready.
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me, kicking me out. You've got my head spinning. No kidding, I can't spin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? And I'm your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy now, out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, and all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me, I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. Oh, and you give me all of you. Oh. See, how many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down. I'm around through every mood. 'Cause you're my downfall, you're my muse, my world's distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfection. Give your all to me, I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh, I give you all of me, and you give me all of me.
will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the introduction. Introduction to karaoke. If you're ready, you better join in right now. You know what to do. Call us up. You want to join the conversation? No, it's not a conversation. It's actually karaoke. We're singing. We're singing right now. 0907-224-5018. That's the number to call. Don't tell me you're sleeping yet, but hey, if you're watching live, wherever you're watching from, you can drop a comment into the comment section and let us see how that goes. All right, let's do it.
So OD, yeah.
Yeah.
So because it's like it's a R&B night here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's the craziest thing you've done? For your partner. The craziest thing, like you feel the most romantic thing you've done, and she was like, "Did you just do this for me?" Her head was busted. What did you do? And what has your partner done for you too that actually just busted your head? Like,
No, I think she made my first she made my first card, my complimentary card one time like that. That busted my brain.
Like
honestly,
the business complimentary
it's like
card.
the list though. It's like the list of things she did on my birthday. But I mean, I was like, cards. What? That was so thoughtful. But for me, what's like the most romantic thing I did? I think I took her somewhere. I took her somewhere that she didn't expect, and she she was so surprised.
Where did you take her? Let me put you on the spot. Where did you take her?
That's between me and her.
Where did you take her?
We don't want you to discover the place.
Dubai.
I never get when to go to Dubai.
So if I give you a blank check right now and I tell you Daniels, because you're breaking 120, I want you to travel to any country of your choice. Where would it be?
I'm gonna go
for vibe.
I'm gonna go
for
to
vibe
Spain.
or for romance.
No, not for romance. For vibes, I'm gonna go to Spain. I love Spain because of their food, their music. I love Spain and even their language. Even I don't have ears for language, but actually I like that language. I like the way it sounds. I would definitely go to Spain. I'd like to go to France actually, but my baby don't go France, so it might not be France.
To be where?
Yeah, it will be Spain. Spain, definitely Spain.
So I think for me, so I worked with a guy who was he was Filipino, he was from the Philippines, and Philippines is dope, bro. I think I'll do Manila. I'll do Manila in Philippines. That's very
far.
dope. It's far, but they have like crazy islands.
It'd be like say they go Australia.
Yeah, but they have crazy islands where you go to see blue ocean. You feel see different color of ocean. You feel see rainbow ocean. But I think I'll choose the Philippines or I'll choose Greece. Greece, I think I'll just choose Greece.
Okay.
Greece would be dope.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, bro.
All right, let's go again.
So what songs do you think we should do?
Anybody in the comment section?
So what song do you want us to sing for you?
Anything at all? Hold on. Should be I supposed to be okay? Make I even check my TikTok for yourself. Maybe we are live.
Yeah, we are.
I don't forget what they do with my phone again. Hold on. I don't even.
So guys, whatever song you want us to sing for you, if you want us to sing for your boyfriend, your man friend, your best friend, your guy friend, your friend, let us know. Put it down on the comment section. Let us know. I'm still ODC. You guys call him Odio. They call him ODC in the street. They're like a god right now. He's a demigod.
I don't know what
you are a
about.
demigod outside, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
They've told me that Ajigunle that when you come out and you break this record, they are carrying you. They are carrying you. That's the thing. You don't know you have fans in Ajigunle.
Ajigunleke.
You have fans in Ajigunle. You have in Okoko.
Ajigunleke. Imibawu.
You'll be surprised.
Kinawambe.
Bro, you'll be surprised.
I'm sorry, man. It's not me.
Do you know, okay, I was born and bred in Pangrove, I schooled in Bariga. I know you don't know anywhere in Bariga now. But Bariga...
I sabi Bariga now.
So Bariga, Pangrove guys just called me, they were like, Boy, oh, so for me, you didn't tell me your guy is breaking record though. They know you. They know you in Pangroove Nick man. Fadi. I'm telling you, bro, you're like the most popular guy right now.
Yeah, right, man. Whine me now.
I'm not whining you, bro.
Right,
You know I don't whine.
You not whiner now.
You know I don't whine.
You not whiner now. Enjoy whiner now.
Wait. Why don't you believe you're popular?
Okay.
Why don't you say you're popular?
It's kind of popular. I mean, we are there inside studio. They do so. We are just a talk for inside studio.
Don't worry until you come out. Until you come out, bro. Until you come out.
Who won't call me? Oh yeah, now.
So
let's rock and roll.
I think let's do like a Louis Capaldi song. I think it's a heat song. Before you
give
go.
Me one heat song, Lord.
Yeah. Do you know Before You Go?
Not sure.
Okay, or maybe we should do Someone You Love. What do you think, bro?
Someone You Love.
Do you know Someone You Love?
I think I do.
Or choose a song you want us to do.
Yeah, let's come back home.
Okay.
Let's come home. AY for me, Lauren, come back. Yeah, well.
AY, do you have a girlfriend, AY? What song would you want us to sing for your babe? You know, that would bust her head. And she'd be like, AY, I didn't know you love me like this, AY. Oh. What did you say? $30. Around 120. $30. AY, mark by one now.
I tell you.
So AY, you say you're not romantic. No. I think you are. Every guy has that romance in them. I feel you are. That's the thing. Guys that act like bad guys. I'm not romantic. Let me give out to Luwala share. They are actually very, very romantic. Oh. You look like a romantic guy. That's the thing. No, I'm not blushing. I don't want you to blush. I'm telling you. I feel you are a very romantic guy. I'm telling you. So what's your favorite song to listen to? Star Plus. Should we do Star Plus? Olufumi.
Okay. Olufumi.
Should we do it? OD?
Let's go.
Let's see.
Because she remedies me. Belinda, oh, Belinda, hey, you want to move it? We can check out whether I did. I'm imagining that, Belinda, oh, Belinda.
Esther, what about you? Is there a song you want to sing to your boyfriend, your side guy, your best friend, your man friend, your girlfriend?
Remedies.
What song?
Okay, I mean, let's get it.
Let's get it, man.
Yeah, this is it.
Belinda.
Òrékè lẹ́wà ọmọge yóò máa bá mi délé o. Ọmọ kí ló dé mo wá ń pè ẹ́ lánàá. Torí tí ẹ mo fi gbàgbé. Bọ́sẹ̀ máa fẹ́ra wa máa tọ́jú rẹ̀ ṣáde. Torí tí ẹ mo fi. Chicken my fẹ́ra. Hey, chicken my fẹ́ra. Chicken my fẹ́ra. Put them on my. Chicken my fẹ́ra. Hey, chicken my fẹ́ra. Chicken my fẹ́ra. I thought you were.
I think it's so old, so you know.
Yeah, you know,
that's like 2000,
1999,
bro.
You don't say, man. You
so
don't
should
say,
we just do guys Olufumi? What do you think, bro?
Yeah, let's go for that.
Are you leading? Are you leading me?
No, no, no. Let's do it together. Only for me,
Okay,
yeah.
my man. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. When I said to you, I never wanna love another woman, girl. It was true. So true, I meant to marry you. And when I did, I be the one to take care of you. For you. Now you say you wanna leave me, girl. When around you I have built my world. Whatever you heard about me, baby, is definitely crazy. Please give me one chance to show. Only fool me, oh, mapa mi lekun, oh. Only fool me, Lola.
Baby.
Má ṣe fi mí sílẹ̀ láíláí. Dúró tì mí, oh. Only fool me, oh. Girl, I'll wait for you.
Waiting for you.
I know I'll never love another woman, no one can do. But you, I pause my heart for you. When you come home, you be the one to make me kid move. Only you. But before you finally leave me, girl, think about what you do to my world. Whatever you do to up me, baby, it's gonna drive me crazy. Please give me one chance to show. Only fool me, oh, mapa mi lekun, oh. Only fool me, Lola.
Baby.
Má ṣe fi mí sílẹ̀ láíláí. Dúró tì mí, oh. Only fool me, oh. Oh, only fool me, oh. Mapa mi lekun, oh. Only fool me, Lola.
My baby.
Má ṣe fi mí sílẹ̀ láíláí. Dúró tì mí, oh. Only fool me, dúró, baby mi.
Hey, dúró, baby
Only fool me, oh. Mapa mi lekun, oh.
jọ̀wọ́,
Only fool me, Lola.
Bí mi.
Má ṣe fi mí sílẹ̀ láíláí. Dúró tì mí, oh. Only fool me, dúró, baby mi. Dúró, only fool me, oh. Mapa mi lekun, oh. Only fool me, Lola. Má ṣe fi mí sílẹ̀ láíláí. Dúró tì mí, oh. Only fool me, oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, only few minutes style applause right there.
Let's go.
What? We are just getting started. You didn't know? Now you do know. Up next, what's the next big thing coming up?
What do you think we should do, my man?
Where's Bimbo? Bimbo, what's your remember? Remember, my baby, remember Jojo.
So because you have fans, you know, in diaspora, you have fans in Canada, in the UK, in the US.
Yeah.
And I think maybe we can do like
Nothing can stop me. I'm on the way up.
you already up, bro. You are already up. You don't
Yeah,
just
we
know.
up.
It's when you go outside there, you see that all more. The fans you don't know you have. You know, you have a lot of female fans. You have a lot of. That's the thing. Let me tell you the first thing a girl actually told me. Yeah. So I posted your video where you're like, you know, telling people to, you know, tune in, support, virtual, come physically. The girl was like, "Oh, that your guy is fine, though." And that doesn't mean you actually check. You know, people are tripping already. They're like, "Oh, he's a fine guy, ebony guy, black guy." You know, so yeah, you have a lot of fans, but you don't just know it, my guy. Meadow.
Let's do Jayla. Asha.
Jayla. Yo, where is Asha though? Where Asha dey?
Asha says she just she did on her own, no.
But that lady exude class. She's so classy.
Yeah.
Very classy.
I mean, she could run your ear.
She's a Genevieve of music. You know.
Yeah, right.
By the way, do you follow that BB Nigeria reunion thing?
No, I know they follow.
Bro, I have
Where the
gist.
time?
The gist is crazy,
Where
man.
the time to
It's
follow?
crazy. A lot of bass goes, a lot of bass. Like any guy out there, please, if you watch BB Nigeria reunion,
What really happened in there, though?
bro, I think there's this Chinwe Zion thing. They were dating in the house. They were dating before they came into the house, and
Yeah.
So, but the way it seems here, Adari, is as if Zion is not like into Chinwe, but Chinwe is more into Zion. And Zion like just looks for every opportunity to just ask favor, knowing that
Okay.
this babe like me now. She gets soft spot for me.
Right.
So whatever I ask her, she's gonna give me.
Right.
So like there are complaints of Zion asking Chinwe for money, give me my speaker. He doesn't have money. He's so broke. All those kind of things. So yeah. So guys, if you're out there, I beg if you borrow money from your babe, I beg if it's borrow, please kindly return the money. You understand? Because they keep receipts now. Even Ebuka's shock. Ebuka say you keep receipt.
Wow.
They keep receipt right now, bro. So it's crazy. And
It
it
is
really showed
crazy.
that, a lot of friendship, got broken. Guys were not friends again.
Right.
Outside world, though, as it be now. Yeah. But it's crazy, sure. It's crazy.
Me, I know they follow BBN and it's.
Oh, you know what BBN?
Well, I used to. It's not just right now, man. I mean, I've been so focused on Guinness World Record. That's all I care about right now.
No, it's already shattered now. You're breaking this one already now.
Yeah.
You're breaking this one
Yeah,
already.
we are.
You are.
Yes, we are. Absolutely, we are. And I know that for sure. Okay. Let's go for it. Jayla. I'm in chains. You're in chains too. Our uniforms and you wear uniforms too. I'm a prisoner. You're a prisoner too, Mr. Jailer. Hey, I have fears. You have fears too. I would die, but you said we'll die too. Life is beautiful. Hey, don't you think so too, Mr. Jailer? I'm talking to you, Jailer. See, stop calling me a prisoner. Let he who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Hey, Mr. Jailer, man, you suppress, hey, all my strategies. You oppress, hey, every part of me. What you don't know, you're a victim too, Mr. Jailer. I'm talking to you, Jailer. Hey, stop calling me a prisoner. Hey, let he who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Hey, Mr. Jailer.
Now you
You
don't
see,
care
hey,
about my point of view.
hey,
If I die, I know that will work for you.
hey,
So you treat me
hey,
like a modern slave, Mr. Jailer. I'm talking to you, Jailer. Stop calling me a prisoner.
Let he who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Hey, Mr. Jailer, man. I wanna, hey,
President,
hey, I want your money, say, from my government. Hey, hey, what you don't know, what you can know, what you can know. Jailer, Jailer, oh. be good to 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 be good. Be good to be good to be good to hey, hey. Jayla, Jayla. Oh, be good to 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 be good. Be good to be good to be good. Hey, Jayla, Jayla. Oh, be good to be good to be good. Oh, be good to be good to be good. Oh, be good to be good to be good to hey, hey, Jayla, Jayla.
That's amazing, OD. All right, OD, OD, OD.
Yeah, mark by me now.
OD, mark by me now. But when you know, say you sabi sing though. When did you know that? Okay, guy, I know how to sing. I'm asking you. I'm
Talk about
serious.
it today now.
No,
Talk
come
about
on, man.
familiar now.
No,
Mash buying now.
I can't leave you, my bro. I cannot leave you.
Talk about mash buying
No, as in what age did you know more? Do you know I have this talent?
Oh my god.
Okay, let me not sing
oh
it
my
though.
God.
When did you know I have a talent
for
radio?
Told me see me ni. Hey. I'm okay. I'm alright. Brimo. Who wants Brimo? Who? Arambe. Hey. Timo Feda. Tell me something where I know we do. Hey. Okay. Yeah, let's check it. Let's try Arambe first. Arambe.
Arambe is like, it's a fast tempo though.
Yeah. Arambe. Got. Timo Feta. Got. Karaye Makba. Gadarada. Ombe. Arambe. Timo Feta. Karaye Makba. Gadarada. Ombe. Hey now. Tell everybody it down. We getting high, we getting down. The beats of me and not around. Hey, now. That girl in Russia, she has a lockdown. She twists, she turns, shut down. She know they agree, she know they slow down. Hey, money, my love, I go. Just go like go. Hey, I'm gonna get that. Hey, the mommy be that too. Hey, give me like that, boo. I'm gonna get that. Let me like that. Rambe, dun. Imo veda. Hey, Karaye Makba, Kadarada. Hey, Ombe, Arambe, be, Timo Veda, da. Karaye Makba, Kadarada. Hey, Ombe.
Say, go.
Hey, girl. You want some handsome? I got beautiful scorpion. Yeah, you want some? Rock and some. The minute. Hey. Hey. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, do you remember of this song now? If you see a girl you like, she ugly or she
Fine. No stand they look, just make a move. Say, baby, please be mine. You're beautiful tonight. Have a drink with me, no crime. I'm a gentleman, I guess money.
So I think we should do Daniel. For you guys, you know you have fans. You know yesterday you had a lady that called from Canada, from the UK, from US. So let's do something India. No, bro, let's do something India place. You know that they'll be like, oh my God, Daniel made my night. You know, I was having a headache, but because of your voice, you know, my headache disappeared. You understand? And after this, I'll ask you the baddest lyrics you've told the girl, and she fell for it after this song. You understand?
None.
Just to remember right now.
None.
You would tell me.
None.
You would tell me. So guys, put it on the comment section. What's the baddest lyrics, you know, as a guy, not lady, you know, you've ever told a girl and she fell for it. You know, put it on lyrics. I say lyrics, put it on the comment section. Let us know. I don't say bad guys full ego, especially Yoruba guys, the Femis, the Shegus, you know, not the Temi, not the Tokpedo, you know, them bimbo, the bimbors, the Femi, the Tunde, the Dotu, you know. So put it on the comment section. Let's know the baddest lyrics you've told a girl.
Yeah, let's go.
So yeah, I think we should do Dancing on My Own, Callum's chord. I think that's a nice one for your fans in the diaspora. You know, you'll be intercontinental guy right now.
Oh,
you
shit.
know, D, the intercontinental guy. My guy. When you already, my bro, let's know. And this is for Daniel's fans, his loyal fans, you know, the ladies out there. We can't be singing dancing on our own for man. You understand? I beg. Man, go and dance on your own. This is for the ladies. This is for Daniel's, you know, loyal fans. The ladies.
Okay,
you know.
let's do this.
Are you ready?
Somebody's calling already.
Okay, that's great.
Let's get this.
Okay.
Let's get this. Hello. Okay, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes. My name is Ari.
Your name is Ari. Ari, talk to me. What do you want us to sing for you? Do you want to sing live on radio?
Yes. I want a song by Brimo, Olariwaju.
Yeah, my little. Go Yansen. Yeah, my little. Go Yansen. But what's your Molari watching?
Why do you like Olariwaju though? Is your name Ari, right? Ari? Is that your name? Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Sorry. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I say, why do you like Olariwaju? Is your boyfriend's name Olariwaju? Ari, talk to me. Talk to us. Let's talk, Ari. Let us talk. Is that your boyfriend's name? Let us know.
Ari, let us know. Olariwaju.
Ari, you like Olariwaju? Ari, let us know.
I just...
Ari, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay, so why do you like Olariwaju, the Brimo song?
A song that talks about what should I call it? It's just an advice because of the name says Olariwaju, like what is going, so like I don't know how to say it. So and there was plenty advice inside the song, so that's why I love Olariwaju.
So, Ari, for me, I don't know Olariwaju. You know, can you give us another song that you know? Okay, I want to sleep. I would like to listen to the song. Let us just, let us sing it for you. You know, let's sing it for you.
Yes.
Any other song that you know that
Gonga so nice.
Gonga so.
Gonga so.
Okay, well, let's check that out.
D, can you do Gongwa Soul? Can we do Gongwa Soul?
I'm not sure, bro.
Are you not a love girl? Don't you like love songs? Don't you like R&B? You know, what was your favorite genre? You're not a lover girl.
Are
you sure, Ari? Ari, are you sure? Is it because you're on radio? Are you sure?
Love type. You can see even your life. Why is not for love?
No, that's the thing. No, don't worry. You might be in the mood just for Olariwaju, but I feel from your voice and your name, Ari. Ari sounds like a very lover girl name. Sure, you know, eh? Ari, you know.
I'm a violent.
That's the thing. Violent people like, Don't say they
But
are. I feel I love you, girl. You do. So, Gongwa saw. Itukwa. Ari, can you give us another song that we can sing for you? You know, like a slow song that we can sing for you.
I mean, a song that that's going to tickle you just a bit.
okay.
You know what I mean? What's a year?
Ari, what's your full
I'll
name?
do Asha.
Is it Arike or Arike? Is your name Ari or just Arike or Arike?
Hello.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you said you do Asha.
No. I've
What are you saying?
wait,
Ari, are you there?
bad.
I think the network is bad,
Yeah,
Ari.
network is actually quite bad now.
But can you hear us?
We need to keep talking. All right.
Yeah.
We need to keep
Hello?
talking.
Yeah, we can hear
I can
you,
hear you.
Ari.
But what song would you prefer?
Asha.
Asha what?
Uh,
Asha.
this Adaba, yeah, Adaba.
Oh, yeah, Daba.
Yeah, Daba.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Arike wants.
I mean, it's
Okay, I think we can do something
it's
about it. We just
actually
improvise, and it's a good morning song.
Yeah,
I
it's a
mean.
good morning song. So yeah, we got you. Let's see
All
how
right,
this
thank you.
goes. All right.
Okay, Ari, this is for you. Arike, Abi, this is for
Every
you.
do no not Arike.
Original me.
Yeah, Aridunu, this is for
All
you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, this is all for Original.
Yeah.
Eyadaba by Asha. You ready?
I am ready.
Yes.
Oh, they say.
Okay. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, ojúmọ́ ti mọ́ mi nílé yìí o. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo rí rẹ o.
Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́.
Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, ojúmọ́ ti mọ́ mi nílé yìí o. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo rí rẹ o. Ẹyẹ àdàbà, ẹyẹ àdàbà, ẹyẹ àdàbà tí ń fò lókè lókè. Wá balẹ̀ mi o.
Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo rí rẹ o. Oh, àdàbà, àdàbà, àdàbà tí ń fò lókè lókè. Wá balẹ̀ mi o. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo rí rẹ o. Àdàbà, àdàbà, àdàbà tí ń fò lókè lókè. Wá balẹ̀ mi o. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo rí rẹ o. Do you like that? Oh yeah, there you have it. There you have it.
More friends.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much. Absolutely jam by Asha. 2007 jam right there. Woo!
So I said I was going to ask you a question, D.
Yeah, let's go.
Don't let the Daba make me forget what I was going to ask you.
Hit me.
So I said I will ask you this. What's the baddest lyrics you've ever told a girl? And she fell for it.
See, I know they tell girl lyrics, so...
Are you sure?
I know you tell. I mean, I know you tell get lyrics. So.
Oh, so
and,
was it
and the
okay?
lyrics I know, so I don't tell get before. Now when I did secondary school, and that one I don't feel remember.
Or what's the craziest thing that happened
Text.
to you in front of a lady? The most embarrassing thing that happened to you. I have my own. I'll tell you my own. I have my own. So, so tell me yours first. Or you listen to my own. You have to listen to my own first.
The most embarrassing what?
Thing that ever happened to you in front of a lady. Okay, I saw this like you saw this lady. You know, you want to check her.
Yeah.
And you went to her and you felt embarrassed, probably for what you did. You know. I know
the
you're a
most-
soft guy, so you can't tell me, man. You don't have. You know, you're a fresh guy. You smell nice. You look good. So. It has to be more embarrassing, I think,
Yeah,
for you to be embarrassed.
so the most embarrassing thing that I did that I know that I can never recover from in this life was when I was in SS3.
Yeah.
So there was this girl that I really liked, you know, but I didn't have confidence to tell her that I liked her. You know, I was so shy. I was a timid guy, you know. And then one day, in front of the balcony, she was there. She was seated there. I was supposed to go meet her.
Did you go to a
and
mixed
tell her-
school? It was a mixed school.
Yeah, it was mixed.
Boarding school.
Yeah, it was boarding school. So,
boy.
but I didn't go to boarding. I
Yeah.
was a day student. And then she was sitting there alone and everything. That was my chance. As I did pass for her front like this, the girl called me, say Shagun, she was very mini.
For real?
So I tell the babe, say no, me a real.
Bro.
Bro.
will say, oh, four. But why did you fall, bro? Why did you fall?
For budget.
Was she so beautiful that you couldn't talk to her? What?
No, not that. She was.
So what happened?
I don't
Was she
know, I
taller
was
than
just-
you? Were you
I was
short
I
in
was-
secondary school?
I think I was intimidated by. No, I don't think I was intimidated. I was just a shy person. I couldn't, all those times I couldn't even talk. I couldn't speak well. I was timid. I couldn't face a girl.
Oh, were you tall in secondary
Face a
school?
girl.
Were you tall in
Yeah,
secondary school?
I was tall.
Okay.
I was like the tallest, or
In secondary
second
school?
tallest. Yeah, when I was in SS3, I was probably the tallest.
If I actually tell you this, you would never believe.
What?
I was one of the shortest.
Are you
Not
serious?
very tall. I was one of the shortest in secondary school. And you know what?
You be like my friend too.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ifeakini, it was one of the shortest, and now is as tall as I am.
Bro, I was one of the shortest, and the funniest thing was, my name is Temi Tokwe. Yeah, so we have like 5 Tokwes, and the remaining 4 Tokwes in my class were girls. So you know what they call me? Tokwe boy. You're like, oh, Tokwe boy, Tokwe boy, Tokwe boy. So I think my most embarrassing one, man, I went for, so I applied for pre-degree at University of Ibadan.
Yeah.
The same thing, my bro. I saw this girl, very, very beautiful. You understand? But I just did fall for body. I couldn't go meet her. I tried every morning. I could gain confidence in Baba. Go now.
Yeah.
Go, no be woman. Go. I told my friend, he was like, Baba, no be babe. You understand? She feel like you. That she feel like if I know, now devil use that guy talk to me. That was not the voice of God. Because I for no just
now
go.
where you fuck up with that?
I for no go, bro. And they always tell me say I get H factor. I know first knows I get H factor, my brother. As someone courage, I went to meet this lady, Baba me. As I said hi, you see that hi where I talk, the kata come from my, that, bro, say I wanted to die. You know that kata we did that part of that. As I say hi, the kata just left my mouth, now just eat the lady cheek. Baba, it was as if the ground should just swallow, just carry me. I wanted to clean. The girl was not like, no, don't worry. I wanted to die, bro. Like, it was crazy.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
I didn't even talk to that girl again. Anytime I see that girl, I just pass another route, bro. It was crazy. But I think in secondary school, man, I didn't even know how to talk to a lady because I was short. I was like the shortest.
I wasn't short. I was
short though. I was
short.
short.
I was just.
Shout out to Bola Ola Private College, Joe. To all my guys that went to Bola Ola Private College. This is your boy Timmy. You guys don't know me as Timmy. He's Topway boy. This is Topway boy. But I'm not a boy again. I'm a man.
Yeah, he's a man now. He's a man. He's a man.
I'm a man right now.
You get.
So yeah.
You get. All right, let's go.
Okay, what do you want us to do?
This not temptation.
Oh, let's do Omo Give Me.
This not temptation.
You think you should do Omo Give Me?
Oh yeah, now let's go. Omo Give Me, as it padi me.
Or let's do Runaway, Star Plus. Which of them?
Yeah, let's do Omogemi first.
Omogemi, okay. To all the Omogemi out there, this is for you. This is for all the Omogemis out there. To my Igbo brothers, to my Hausa brothers, Omogemi means my babe, my woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Do you have it? Do you have it now?
Yeah, I think I have it now. So it's just so long. We'll have to just.
Okay.
You have to just keep it brief.
Okay.
What do you think, OD?
Okay, let's go. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no.
So many times I wonder why. Tears before my eyes. For so long, me, I don't know.
Nah.
See my girlfriend
no,
and my
that's
best
it,
friend.
from the top again.
From the top, right?
From the top.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. You starting?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You want to start from the no, no, no? Because I think those lyrics, though, the no, no, no thing is just the normal.
Yeah.
Guys are just trying to just improvise the so many times.
Let's start from so many times.
Yeah.
All right. Start.
So many times I wonder why. Tears before my eyes. For so long, me, I don't know. See my girlfriend and my best friend. They play me and them no send. This little thing would make me feel so. I've been forgiven the other time she was begging to be mine. I told her not to cry, that everything will be alright. But now I wonder why it has to be this guy. Hey, this not my only best friend. If not you, tell me waiting you go do your girlfriend. I'm gonna get Timo Ferro, TME Ferro, TME Ferry. Ọmọ gẹ́mi, àti pàdé mi. Mo ti ṣe mí kan tí ó dá. Waiting you go do your best friend. This na pàdé mi, ọ̀rẹ́ mi, No, 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 no. I'm not gonna take him anymore. She's supposed to be my wife to bring the light in her life. To my personal perceive. I gonna let my lesson. And that is why this no go happen again, yo. This not my biggest mistake, yeah. And my friends not gonna see me again, yo. And my friends not gonna put me for shame. If not you, tell me waiting you go do your girlfriend. Say, I'm gonna get Timo Ferro, TME Ferro, TME Ferry, I'm gonna get me, àti pàdé mi. Wọ́n ti ṣe mí kan tí ó dá. Waiting you go do your best friend. This not pàdé mi, ọ̀rẹ́ mi, yeah. I've been forgiven the other time she was begging to be mine. I told her not to cry, that everything will be alright. But now I wonder why it has to be this guy. This not my only best friend. If not you, tell me waiting you go do your girlfriend. I'm gonna get Timo Ferro, TME Femo, TME Ferry. I'm gonna get me, àti pàdé mi. Wọ́n ti ṣe mí kan tí ó dá. Waiting you go do your best friend. This not pàdé mi, ọ̀rẹ́ mi, Ọmọ gẹ́mi, àti pàdé mi. Ọ̀rẹ́ mi, Okay. OD.
Yeah, Top
OD.
C. It was
J.
good. It
Como,
was
J.
good. It
Como,
was
O-
good.
OD, mark by me now.
We
mark by me
outside
now.
tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We outside.
We outside.
We outside tonight.
We are outside tonight.
Let me hear you say uh-huh.
Oh,
to you and say, oh yeah, baby, me
so where you get your so what's like your AKA? You call yourself the radio god or the radio voice? What did you call yourself? Again,
yeah,
bro?
radio star boy.
So where did that come from, bro? The radio star boy. Do you know you're a star boy normally, or it just was it a case of are they proud? You know, so I'm a fan boy. I'm 6'2".
Let me
I'm a
even-
bearded guy.
Don't
You know.
worry, make I tell you.
Yeah, where did that come from, bro? Where did
I
that come
remember
from?
when
Let's know.
when I did being boss station.
Yeah.
That's how we used to go do show every Tuesday.
Okay.
And I saw being boss started. They call me Star Boy.
Why did he call you star boy?
I don't know. It just started
it
calling me
because you were
Star Boy
fun-
because I was. I think because I was. I was.
Your words. Don't be. This is
I don't know,
what
I
I
don't
don't
know,
want.
I don't know,
This is what I don't want.
I
Don't try to be
I
play
don't
humble
know.
on air. I want to put you on the spot. Udana, do you think you are a fine boy?
Do
Do you think you are a fine boy?
Hey, top six.
You think you're a fine boy?
No,
come on, man.
Shit,
We are on air. Do you think you're a fine boy?
Ah.
Yeah. Do you think you're a fine boy?
Sure, do I think?
Yeah. Do you think you're a fine boy? Because I feel because you're a fine boy, that's what they call you a radio star boy.
No.
Because Baba, you don't go outside before. You get the way man face go be. If they call you star boy, like you go to beg there, say bros, I beg. No whine me. People hear this and they go abuse me. You understand? They only call fine boys, you know, they call them star boy. You know, you are 6'2". You're a guy with the what do they call it again? The sporty waves, the bearded guy.
Yeah.
You know, fine boy, 6 packs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think,
Feel
bro?
me, but I don't think that's why.
So-
We should ask Bimbo why he called me Star Boy.
Where is Bimbo? Bimbola.
Bimbo no day, you know.
Where is
So me and now Bimbo call me Star Boy. Me I can't put radio for front.
So put
back to
radio.
for Star Boy.
So you like that, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
But I probably would change it at some point, Sha, because I can't always do radio. It can't always be radio.
So if you're not doing radio, what would you think like you would do? Did you ever consider acting? Do you think you'd be a good actor?
I'm gonna act now.
You're gonna act?
Yeah, I've acted 2 movies before.
For real?
Yeah.
So what role did you play?
I'm
What role
doing
did you
that-
play?
I'm
Did you
doing
play?
that big time.
Did you
after
play?
this. Eh?
Did you play
Shaving
like?
ball.
Did you play a lover boy role?
Oh yeah.
He said,
Funny enough.
please,
Funny enough.
ladies and
Funny
gentlemen,
enough, the 2
ladies
movies, I
and
love her role.
gentlemen, for you people thinking O'Daniel is very,
Oh,
you know,
talk about Moku
he's a
sing
very
now,
soft guy. He's
Moku
not,
sing
Baba, let me
now.
talk. Let me talk.
Temptation.
O'Daniel just said, yeah, I played, you know, with that, you know, proud, you know, bravado.
This
He just
not
said,
temptation.
Baba, there's no temptation now.
Hey.
Leave temptation now.
This not temptation.
Guys, O'Daniel.
With a little confusion.
Baba, leave temptation now. There's no confusion.
Infatuation.
See, ladies and gentlemen, O'Daniel is trying to. He doesn't want you to hear what I want to
All
say.
my
you
friends,
know.
they call me number 10.
You
Because
see,
they play like a kucha.
ladies, he just called
Score
himself
like
number 10. If you play
Ronaldinho.
football and a guy tells you he plays number 10, please run. Please run. His name is Shegu
I know, be just
Olufemi.
Ah.
Guy, wait, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Actually, I played number 10 when I was playing ball with my back in school.
So before,
played
I don't put
midfield.
you on the spot, you
Yeah.
know. But before, I don't want to say this. You understand? You're going to kill me if you don't let me say it.
Okay.
When you were in university,
Yeah.
were you very popular? Were you a playboy?
Yeah, I
Were
was-
you
I-
were you the oh my god, you know those guys that do oh my god, ladies say
Yeah,
oh my god, were you that kind of guy? Did you know my god for
Well, I was popular. I wouldn't say I was a playboy.
you were popular?
I was kind of known. I was known, not too popular,
Mm.
but I was known because of my surname. I've told you this story before now. Call my surname. People called me Oloyede. A lot of people call me by my surname back in
Oloyede.
school.
Is your dad Oloyede?
Oloyede, yeah. The VC of our school that time was Oloyede, so you know, and so everybody just called me by my surname.
Oloyede.
A lot of my classmates didn't know my first name. A lot of them, so
Mm.
they just called me by my surname. I mean, I didn't mind. I mean, the VC was, and my lecturers too. Most of them called me by my surname. In fact, that was one of the reasons. Probably all of them knew me because of my surname. Oloyede. That's what they called me. So
And were you this? See, I've known you for over like 2 years.
I
you know.
had
Were you
I
this
was,
stylish in uni? Were you very stylish?
yeah,
I know
yeah.
you're a very stylish guy.
I've always had
Were you this
I've always
stylish?
liked fashion. I've always liked to stand out, to look good. Maybe not too expensive, but to look good. I've always liked that whatever I wear will
Fits
fit
you.
me. Yeah.
Did you have this body in
Oh
you know?
yeah, I've always had something like
And ladies,
this.
please, not because I'm saying he has a body, you know. No, you know, guys actually, for people that don't know,
I
guys
don't
actually
forget, say that
admire.
they stream live.
We admire each other, though. You understand? So for you guys that don't know, O'Daniel is a 6. Wait, hold on, my bro, hold on. See, O'Daniel, Mr. Shegun Oloyede is a 6'2"
Oh my God.
tall
Oh
guy.
my
He has
God.
6 packs.
Oh my God.
He has, you know, he has a Jerry Coil.
God.
He's
Stop
a
it.
bearded guy.
Stop it.
You know.
Stop it.
He's very, very, very. His fashion style is there. He's 100 over 100. You understand? The broad shoulder.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I try my best.
And what is your most complimented part of your body? Like when ladies see you, they be like, I like this. I like this.
No, I think I've always had a great body,
So ladies have told you, you
Oh,
have a
yeah,
great
sure,
body.
Sure.
For real?
A lot of times. That's not a.
You see,
That's not
for
any-
you people, have you seen? I just said
Even-
O'Daniel is proud. Have you
even-
seen? He said, no, that's
It's
nothing.
not proud.
That's
It's-
no.
it's
No,
just-
why did you say that's nothing?
It is what it is. It's just it
It
is what
is.
it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what
My
it
baby girl
is.
tells me that too every now and then. So hey, what can I say?
Oh, that you have a great body.
Yes, no.
Aside the great body, what else? What else? Your
No,
beard. Do you get
I
complimented about your beard?
I like my face. I like the structure of my face and my head. So.
Did you miss your hair? You know you were growing hair before, like
Yeah, no,
that was
I
like
don't miss
your
it.
that was like your style.
I don't
You
miss
understand? People were like, oh mom, when they see your hair, they be like, oh mom, that is around though. You don't miss your hair.
I don't miss it.
Why?
No, I don't miss it.
You feel
I don't-
this? You
I
prefer
don't
this?
have to miss it.
You prefer this?
I mean,
Well, because you have you feel you have a great shape of head.
yeah. I think I have. A
Not the
great
South
shape of
African.
it.
Sorry, South Africans. I'm not saying you guys have. You know, there's a way South African head. You know, there's a way that head looks. You know, when you say South African man, their legs are actually beautiful. You know, but when you see South African man's head, you know they are South Africans.
Yeah.
As someone, I'm not playing, guys. Like the face, there's a way their face looks.
Yeah,
I'm not saying they are not good looking, but we know, you know. But at the same time, when you look at their face, you be like, "Sorry, are you South African?" Oh yeah, I'm South African. But like, there's with their head, the shape of their head is
actually,
so.
though, true that. South
That head,
Africans, they are
no,
very
you know,
easy
plump.
They are very easy to spot. Actually.
So I told my
Very
mom
easy to
something. I was
spot.
like, but why people hate the day like this? You understand? So she was like, I think when they give birth to like, you know, a baby, there's a way they help you mold your head.
Yeah, mold your head.
You
yeah.
know, they have to help you mold that head.
Yeah.
If you don't help you mold their head, that head can be like a fry pan, you know, at the back. You won't have a go. You know, you wear cap and that cap will not fit you. It won't sit
Yeah.
well, you know.
Yeah, actually.
But so, yeah.
It is what it is.
For me, though, I think I've always been a sport guy, you know, right? So when I was in uni, I was very popular because of basketball. I played basketball. I traveled with basketball. I think my first ever flight, you know, I've never traveled on a plane before, like through a plane, was through sports. And I went to Ghana, I went to Kenya, I went to Benin Republic just for basketball,
Right.
you know. But I had fun, though. But that was the first time I entered a plane. Though. I will not lie, I was foaming. I already lied that I've entered a plane before. But about me, the moment the pilot said, hello, everybody, we are right now 16,000 feet. But about me, now I will throw up. But there was a fine girl beside me, Daniel.
shit.
I know if you vomit too because I don't make mouth. Bro, but it was crazy. But I was a sport guy. They knew me. They called me LeBron then, you know, and I did like little things. I had like this NGO that I actually stopped. You know, I was actually helping, you know, kids, you know, like learn sport. For my close friends that know, I play basketball, I play football, I swim a lot. So I was teaching people how to
really?
swim. Yeah, I swim a lot. I teach people how to swim, you know, just not like, you know, getting paid, but just that to just know how to just learn sport, you know, yeah. But actually, it's ongoing. And that's why I said, I know I told you something. But Daniel, I told you that what you're doing is not just for you. You gave me this belief too, like, so I've been trying to do something. It's called like this NGO, but it's just, so like, you know, everybody just we've like just stereotype NGO to, oh, let's be a tech guy, let's be that, and there are lots of, you know, kids that actually want to be the next Mbappe. They want to be the next Lamine Yamal. They want to be the next Neymar. You understand? So for me, yeah, like, I actually want to start something where people that like you're not using this your football kits again. You can actually donate for other people in the rural area that cannot actually afford kits too. So yeah, but what you just did actually, this your 120 hours actually has given me that boldness, that courage. You understand, to actually try to kick it too. And I know after this too. I would actually tell you about you would hear about it too. So
no problem. I'm gonna show up good for you, brother.
Man. All day.
We did.
Awawa.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. What do you want us to do again? Daniel. You want to travailler, Daniel?
Yeah, travailler.
Travailler. You want to travailler?
Let's go for it.
So what do you want us to do? What do you want
to do tonight?
But that song, do tonight? I don't like that song because that song gives me trauma. Oh, there's this girl I was dating that time. I'm for university. That song, what you want to do? Now they used to do my girl, bro. They did my girl dirty with what you want to do. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. My mama know because definitely they know how to chop. You understand? Like normally if I want to eat, I eat like probably like a 4 fufu.
Right.
5 fufu. It's not just small fufu. But they do me strong thing. They give me food I don't fit chop. Then my mama they look me say, you don't see your mommy eat. Normally they chop, but heartbreak is crazy. It's crazy. So that song, I don't like that song because it reminds me of Uzo. Uzo, I know you are sleeping. Uzo did mama car. So yeah, Uzo did me dirty, with that song. So yeah, I don't know. This is too. I'm thinking of a song that we can do. Are you having a great time though? Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, man. I'm really having a great time right now. You don't even want to know.
So that's
what's up.
That's great.
Great. Let's do this.
I don't want us to do like a hard song. I want us to do like, songs that we can actually just improvise. We both know. So what do you think?
Should we do
what do you think we should do?
Should we do perfect now?
Okay, let us do perfect. The song perfect. Who am I doing the song for? Do you know a lady said I should do like a live for like when I'm on air with you? Like she wants to see who the guy is,
Not lie, they lie.
That's the thing. Why don't you believe me, guy?
Not lie.
Why don't you always believe me?
Because you did lie now. Why you did lie now?
I'm not lying, my guy. I'm not lying, bro. Why shall I lie? There's only for me to lie, bro. I'm serious. Tunde knows about it though. And now fight because but I told you that you should do live, When you're ready, you start the first verse, you start the second verse, and the chorus will just sing together. Or are you starting or should I start it?
Yeah, let's say you can start.
I'll start and you sing the, Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. And I found a girl, beautiful and sweet.
Hey.
I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own, and in your eyes you're older mine. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass. We're listening to our favorite song. When you said you looked a mess, I whispered underneath my breath, but you heard it, darling. You look
perfect tonight.
Let's go, D.
Well, I found a woman. It's stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams. I hope that someday I'll share our own. I found your love to carry more than just my secret. To carry love, to carry children of her own. We were still kids, but we're so in love. Fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. Darling, just hold my hands. Be my girl, I'll be your man. I see my future in your eyes. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark.
I'm dancing
with you between my arms. Barefoot on the grass, listening to my favorite song.
When I saw you in the dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve it. Darling, you look perfect. I don't deserve it. Darling, you look perfect tonight.
Yeah,
Let's
right.
go.
That's
Let
right,
us
that's
go.
right, that's right.
This is 15 past 2, my bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Already, you can't be
Alright,
tired. Are you
matey.
tired, bro?
Alright, matey.
Are you tired, bro?
Mr. K.
Are you
Alright,
tired, bro? Are
matey.
you motivated?
I'm motivated.
Are you
motivated?
motivated? Motivated. When you road trip, did you do like the road trip?
No, I didn't.
You went. Did you do manual?
In service.
Were you like a senior
In
prefect?
service.
Were you a kilo?
I was a timekeeper in my school. back in
Timekeeper.
secondary School, yeah.
Were you a noisemaker?
No, I wasn't.
Did you think I was a noisemaker in school?
Yeah.
Baba, I make noise.
I know.
No, now maybe those people the right times two. Baba, my living reach like times 2, reach 12.
I know,
bro. I had to talk because I was
if
very.
I hear say your name, no be times 2 times.
I
2
was
times 2.
I was very small. I was very minute. I short, so I did talk. I know that time now. We did learn how to chop cane. You know, but then if they beat you in front of babes, you know, bro. Now you gotta tell. For secondary school now, if they beat you, you must not cry because now F up. Because they get away the toast. I don't like the toast tap. You know, so if they beat you, you must not even try to cry.
Yeah.
You know, but I was a noisemaker in school.
Yeah.
But right now, don't worry, I don't make noise again. You know, I only make noise on the radio with OD. You know, not noise though, just vibe and vibe and vibe and vibe.
Yeah, my friend's calling me. It was good.
Okay.
My G. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Was good. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, there ain't no small things. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate. Yeah. More. Don't be smart, son, no. Yeah, we making it. We're making history. I know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Man, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, too. Absolutely. We're pushing beyond the limits. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what we did. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, now. No Allah. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah. Let's go there. Thank you so much, Femi. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it.
Shout out to you, Femi.
Yeah.
Femi, do you know what I said earlier? I said Femi are playboys, you know, right? Femi, are you a playboy?
Femi is married though.
Femi, sorry, Femi. Let me phrase it well. Femi, are you a playman? Femi, are you a playman?
No,
Mr. Aloyede. You're learning from Mr. Aloyede.
Femi, stop now. No, come on. You know if you do like that now.
But Mr. Femi, Shegun has been taking good care of me though. And here, I had champagne, I had red wine, I have fruit, I have strawberry. Now he's giving me water to drink. He has been a good host. A very, 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 very good host. But he needs you guys ginger. 120 hours is not easy. We've done 41 hours right now. It's crazy.
Femi has been doing the ginger.
7 hours for us to make it 2 days.
I know, man. I know what doing. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate, man. I really do appreciate. Oh yeah, no.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Femi. Mr. Femi, the playman. Thank you very much. All right, thanks.
Thanks, man. All right, bro. Yeah. What volume?
Yeah, his volume, right? I noticed.
No. It's called my phone, not the studio line. Yeah.
So, guys, right? Anyone that wants to steal hype or Daniel, we are live. We are doing 5 days.
Yeah.
We are live. Oh, Daniel, are you motivated?
I'm motivated.
Motivated. Are you motivated?
Motivated.
Spartan, what is your profession? Ahoo. You cannot be tired. Let us go. We are just starting. If you're sleeping, you are on a long thing. You're missing. You're missing. Oh, Daniel, let's go. What do you want us to do right now? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to talk about?
Tonight?
What do you want us to talk about?
Oh,
so ladies, we have Bimbo, Bimbola, they call him the APD, entrepreneur. He's a business guy, he has multiple stream of income. He named O'Daniel, what do you call him again? The radio star boy. I told O'Daniel that he was a playboy. That's why he named him Star Boy, but was denying him. We'll bring Bimbo right now. He's going to tell us the reason why he named him Star Boy. He's trying to be. He's trying to be very humble. Baba, you know humble.
Be humble.
You can be humble. Oh, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Drake or Kendrick Lamar. Who do you prefer, bro? Drake or Kendrick?
I don't have favorite. I think I like them both.
You like them both? Is it because you're on air? Yeah, because you're on air. Baba won't travel. So that if you won't travel. So you don't want to make the catch yourself, boy.
I go travel.
Have you ever rapped before? You look like a rapper, though.
No.
Like someone that rapped
I'm
before.
not a rap person. I'm not a rapper. I don't even know how to rap at all.
For real?
I'm telling you, I'm so bad at rapping.
I've never tried rap before.
Yeah.
I've never listened. Now, Big Boy even make me listen to rap in core. That's the only rap he knows. Yeah,
I wish I knew how to rap, Sha. Maybe because I've not tried none. I think I should try. I should try rapping.
So what rap do you want to do right now? I'm not a rap guy though. I think so for me, yeah. So I'm this very. I like Drake.
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink.
I'm T-Pain.
Let me check that.
You
song
know
out.
me. You saw that banter that Usher did to T-Pain. They said T-Pain cannot sing without auto-tune, guys. I don't know if you heard about it.
No, man, no.
And
today, no.
T-Pain went on this Masked Singer guys, and he actually won it. You know, he sang without auto-tune. Baba, maybe no lie. It wasn't like the same though. You understand? We all know without auto-tune. It wasn't the same. But he actually tried. You know, he did well. He did well. He did well. Udane Udane wants to do rap, guys.
No, I know it's rap.
You're not doing rap. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Daniel? Is it Daniel or Daniels?
Oh, Daniels.
So your name is Daniel or Daniels?
My name is Daniel, but
why did you put S in Daniels?
I just wanted to. That's why it's for short.
For short.
What's the answer?
For sure. Oh, Daniel. Baba, she knows that thing. I never had the baptismal name or an English name. I give myself.
No.
Even
it's my baptismal name though.
So
and,
for
I love it.
Confession time, guys. People that follow me on Instagram, my lovers that follow me, my admirers, my acquaintances that follow me. You guys have seen Joseph Dotemio. My name is not Joseph. I gave myself. My mother name, all the name they gave me was a Yoruba name. Baba. Temitopo Oluwase Obidemi Abidemi. I'm like, okay, you understand? So I gave myself Joseph. My name is actually not Joseph. I've called myself Japhet. But I can't check Bible. That Japhet no be better name for inside Bible. I come out I chose Joseph, but I always emphasize that not the Joseph the carpenter, please. It's Joseph the Prime Minister. I beg. So call me Joseph, the Prime Minister. Well, Dana, what do you want us to talk about? What do you want us to talk about? What do you think we can talk about, or do you want us to do the karaoke thing again?
No. Let's
just talk. Let's just vibe.
Let's talk.
So I want to ask you a question. This happened, to a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And ladies or guys, if you're listening, I want you guys to just, talk. What would you do, about this situation? Though I heard it and I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask you.
Alpha.
Who's there?
What's good?
What going, guys? What is happening? Guys are, the ginger in the studio is crazy. We have over 1,000 people right now supporting O'Daniels. If you are not here, you are missing out, guys. You are missing out. 1,000 people. I'm even surprised though.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
People are still coming.
And today's gonna be massive at High Impact Radio 102.1 FM. Honestly, if you're not here today, you're gonna be missing out a great deal. So hey, if you're in the heart of Lagos or you are present in Lagos, wherever you are, you're in Lekki, VI, Aja, Ikeja, Ojodu, Ogba, Ajegunle, Okoko, Michael, Ikotu, Yanopaja, wherever you at,
please,
you better make it down to 32 Coca Road here.
Yeah. Sorry,
let's do it together. It's gonna be massive.
If we haven't called your area, there are some areas we cannot call. You understand? Like Elewi or more, please. I know you cannot listen to iPad from Elewi or more. I told Bimbo something, I'll put people on spur today. I'll be calling out names. Don Jazzy, I know he's listening to you right now. Files is listening to you right now. Pooja did a great work today, though. I heard he posted you on Twitter. There were lots of of people talking about you today on Twitter. They were just talking about who is this guy? We didn't know about it. So he told people to tune in. So guys, artists, top. What guys again? Am I gonna talk about? Who again? No Files. Spyro, pardon me. This is Tammy.
I even want Files to come. Actually,
Files. Anyone that knows Files, Files. We need you. We want you. We know
Files
you like things like this. You like to break records.
He's been trying to promote his album too, though.
Okay.
And I'm really hoping that he's gonna get to hear about this and just show up. Show up, Files. Show up.
For anyone that knows Files, Banla, the bad guy. Files, I beg. We need you right here. We need you. We need you. So let's get into it, bro. So,
let's go.
I heard this thing or more. Me, I like Biboru. You understand? I like Biboru.
Shoot.
So there's this girl. This guy met this girl. You understand? Or met this lady. You understand? And they were friends. They friends for like, let's say, over 3 months. They became very intimate. You understand? They were now, the lady was like, according to the guy, the lady was the one saying, what, I'm actually into you. I love you. You understand? Let us date. Let's make it official. But the guy knows, see, you understand? I'm not a very good-looking guy. Not like I'm not very good. I'm not a very rich guy, like you said.
Yeah.
You understand? I'm making, like, let's say, the guy told me he was making like a 200 to 50K per month. But they stay on the highland. I know, see, lucky boys, they don't get chills. You understand? They go chase your baby. You understand? They go use money, chase them well. But at least the guys who come, they dated.
Yeah.
The lady had like issues with accommodation and all. The guy sorted the lady's accommodation. They started dating. They paid the accommodation. But that's the thing. The guy said he started feeling insecure because a lot of guys now were now like, getting into this lady. He would be outside. He would see Benz dropping her. You understand? But the lady keeps telling him that no, he's nothing. They are just my friend. I'm doing business like this. It's nothing. They are just my friend. And the guy said he asked her a question. Don't you have female friends? Why is it only guys be all your friends? You understand? And they felt insecure. The lady told him, let me fast forward 2 months later, she said she wasn't doing it again. She said the guy doesn't trust her. He's insecure. Is this, is that. He broke up with the lady. The lady now said, you know what, can I give you the money you used to pay for my house rent so that at least I'll know that, okay, I'm not owing you. At that point, do you think the guy should collect that money from that lady? You understand? Knowing that she offered it, you broke up with me, you want to give me, okay. I didn't ask you, but you said, okay, you offered to give me. Should he collect that money from her?
Oh, no, why would he? That doesn't make sense. That's a lot near now.
That
one don't go now. You don't give her now.
But do you think the guy is at fault for being insecure, or do you think the lady actually?
Yeah, the guy is at fault for being insecure.
So
insecurity can never be another person's fault.
But don't you think like the lady too did not help? You understand? The guy, I know you're listening to this right now on your case. I told you I was gonna say it on air. So yeah. Do you think the lady also was a part of like the problem? When know that my guy is actually, he doesn't feel good about it, but you're still rubbing it on his face.
Yeah.
And I think the problem was the guy said he started checking the phone. Or he checked the phone.
Yeah.
And he didn't see big things, you understand, like crazy things, but like he saw her complimenting guys like, oh, you have a great hand, you have a great finger, you have a great, but what great? You understand what I mean? So I felt like I told him, I said, see, I don't think you messed up. You understand? I said, I felt like you guys just needed communication, and I felt like she didn't also. He said he actually spoke to her about it, but I felt like she didn't also respect her guy. You understand? Like knowing fully well that we've been together for over 6 months, and I've been there for you. If I tell you I don't like something, you understand? You should also try to adjust. But for her not to adjust, you understand? I feel like the lady actually made the guy, feel insecure. What do you think, bro? Do you think a guy should be a man, even though he's feeling insecure? He should not tell the lady. He should just hold it. A man should be a man.
No, a man shouldn't be a man. If a lady makes you feel insecure, or you feel insecure because of some things that the lady is doing, then I think it makes sense that they talk about it. You talk about it. That's your partner you're talking about. You talk about it with her. And if she doesn't think there's any big deal about it, then they're going to really have problems. Because your guy is telling you that, look, this and that, I don't like it. It makes me feel somehow. And then you keep doing what you're doing, and it makes absolutely no sense. The guy will feel insecure. There's really nothing you can do about it. How can Benz and all sort of cars be dropping her in the house?
They use Benz, They use Benz, Babami. They use Benz. And lucky boys can use Benz, They use Benz, though. It felt bad, though. But like, they're not together again. And I told him, bro, to me, I don't think it's your fault. So guys, the way society make guys feel like you can't talk about your problem. A man is a man. Shegun, I know Shegun can listen to me right now. My boy, I told him from the UK. You understand? Shegun Babalola, I told you to listen. My friend Shegun be like, bro, a man should be a man. When you're feeling a type of way, insecure, don't tell them. Be a man, don't talk. Guys,
no, that's not right.
If you are feeling a type of way, you don't like some things, let them know. You guys, effective communication will solve a lot of things. You understand? You guys should talk.
Let them know.
Talky. Let them know. So,
Let them
guy,
know,
my
yeah.
guy, you don't have a problem. Shooting Bonnie,
Yeah, no,
from
no, no.
O'Daniel, he says you don't have a
No,
problem. I
he
thought you don't
doesn't
have a
have a
problem
problem.
too.
I think the problem is no, I don't think he has a problem
mm.
because he had talked about it, and that's the most important thing.
Mm.
If he talked about it to her, and she didn't do anything about it, then it wasn't his problem. Okay, maybe the guy too has a level of maybe he has a level of insecurity that might be there. But then again, if his insecurity is actually greater than the girls or the situation, then he will
You
know
have a
too.
problem.
He should know.
Mm.
But if he's checked himself and he
Yeah.
knows that no, this thing that he's saying, he's not crazy. You know exactly what he's saying, then I think the girl has issues.
The girl has issues, right? So, guy, I know you can hear though, but so rather, I'm sure you're on YouTube now. You can actually hear Daniel. You understand?
Yeah,
So you
that's
should
right.
know you do not have a problem. You understand? Move on. You're a fine boy. You know you're good to go.
By the
So
way,
yep.
let me hear your 2 cents about the story too.
Okay, let's get it.
I just heard that
Let's
today.
go.
So this guy and this girl, they wanted on the dates by like 7 p.m. and then he dropped her back in the house by around 1 a.m. And then when he dropped her back, her dad was literally outside, and her dad pulled her hair.
Her dad pulled her hair.
Her dad pulled her hair, and then took her inside the house. And the guy who dropped her was right there. So if you were the guy, now this is the first date, this is the first ever date, they just wanted to hang out and all of that. First date, and then he drops her back 1 a.m. and then like midnight. Her dad pulled her hair and used the hair to pull her inside the house. And the guy was right there. If you were the guy, what would you do?
My brother, there's nothing I would do.
So,
let's not lie, there's nothing I would do. You know why? Because they're just doing boyfriend and girlfriend, you understand? I haven't paid for her, you understand? I haven't paid her bride price, so she's not mine. We are just dating. There's nothing he's gonna do.
That's
What I would
exactly
do
what
is I
thought,
will just drive home and tell her, Pelema dear, you understand? Or, help her massage her head, you understand? That's a father.
No, the father already pulled her inside. So
No, when I meet her again, I'll help her massage in case it's paid her, you understand? But there's nothing I will do about it. That's a father. If she was my wife,
I said I was gonna zoom off.
probably I'll just
zoom
tell
off.
Popsy that, Baba, I don't think you should have done that though. But
Yeah,
I'll zoom off.
the approach the father took was absolutely wrong.
Very.
You shouldn't do that to your child. But hey, if a father can do that to his female child,
what would he do to
you can imagine what he's capable of doing to a male person.
child though.
And I'm not going to go test it out. I'm not gonna go. No, I don't want to know what he was going to do. So I will just drive off.
Let me now switch that question now. Do you think the guy should go on and or end up marrying that guy or get into that family, knowing that my father-in-law is very violent? Do you think he should actually, get into that or just, get into that family?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, yeah. Now you go marry the girl now. The family go marry.
See, people get this kind of talks, they always look at families and be like, if the lady's family or the guy's family is not this, is not that, or more. When you marry a lady or you marry a guy, you marry their family. So if you now see that, the family is not, they're very violent and all that. You understand? Like, some actually, they don't like talk, so man, don't marry this baby again, Would you say that, okay, let me marry you. I'm not going to marry you again. If your family is very valuable, that family, or she comes from a family that is not, it's dope.
Except your okay. If you really like the girl, I don't see a reason for you not to want to date the girl. I mean, what's a big deal really? What's the big deal really? You're not the one that will marry the girl now. Should be. I mean, it's not the family that will marry the girl now. You are the one that will marry the girl, so what's the big deal, really?
That's true, though.
Yeah.
So today is actually
So
Saturday, guys.
yeah,
Today is
today's Saturday.
Saturday.
Today's Saturday.
Oh, Daniel, what
weekend
are you
today,
missing? I know you like football. So what is a day in the life of a Daniel easy like? You understand? On Saturday, tell me what you do
Saturday, I go to the gym in the
when
morning.
you wake up. No, you have to like start
I
from
go to
7
the
a.m.
gym
What
in the
time do you
morning.
wake up? What
Yeah,
time do you wake
that's
up?
the point. I wake up. I go to the
What
gym in
time
the
do you
morning.
wake up? What time do you wake up? Mr. Oloyede, what time do you wake up?
I wake up 6:30
Okay.
most of the time.
Let me put you on
and
the spot. Do you pray when you wake up, or sometimes you forget to pray?
Sometimes
You
I
know.
forget to pray. No cap.
No cap, right?
Yeah,
So what do
yeah.
you do as in the first time you wake up? Your phone, you check yourself.
Ah.
Not checking yourself. I
Wow.
do it a lot. I do it a lot. For people that don't know, it's a guy's joke. Ladies, you can't know about it. So when you wake up, you must check yourself. Oh, maybe you're active. You are shake. You're active. If you are not active,
Travis Scott, man.
what God cannot do does
not
not exist. So yeah. So what do you do? What do you do?
You
Let's
get
go.
me. So
When you wake
yeah,
up.
when I wake up,
Mm.
I go to the gym on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I come back home, and I shower, and yeah, that's it. That's it basically.
For real? You don't play football?
Then I go to work. I play football sometimes, not every time though. It's been a minute. I went to the field now.
I heard your number 10. People was telling me, that is a big player. I'm like, stop
I ain't
it.
buying it, yo. That one a long time ago. You know what I mean? When I was in school, yeah, I used to play midfield. I was the captain of my department too.
For you guys, 30 minutes ago, I was telling you guys Udana is a very proud guy. If people think I was joking, have you seen now? His Nyash is coming out now. He was acting all humble on air, saying, "Oh, I am very, very chill. I'm very humble. Not like
Be
this.
humble. Hey, sit down.
So
Hey,
that's
be
the
humble.
thing. So guys, you can
Hey,
see
sit
now,
down.
he's a very proud guy.
Be
He believes
humble.
in himself. I
Yeah,
told
I'm
you,
just-
he's a
I'm
6'2"
I'm just
bearded
big
guy with
sometimes,
Jerry
yeah.
Coil.
Yeah.
He has.
I'm
Yeah.
auto-
You
eh,
guys are not here physically. You
what?
guys are missing because he has been
Oziense,
showing the people
Oziense.
his abs and all that, this broad shoulder.
auto-
So for virtual listeners, you guys are missing out. You are missing out. Is someone calling you?
Somebody is calling.
Okay,
though.
let's go.
Hello? Eh? Hello? Good morning. You saw me dance. Hey,
I told you how fast that's, bro.
more. I don't. Wait, where did you see me dance? Oh, was streaming live. Oh, that's true.
It's on YouTube, and I'm like, because I called, I was like, it's not TikTok song now, that's so rare. And I went on YouTube, and what do I see?
I'm I did dance. Oh, they didn't tell you. I used to be a professional dancer. This one will say I'm sure I'm bragging again now.
They will hear
I used
me.
to be a professional dancer actually, long time ago. But hey, that's not my thing. I had to change.
Well, it's a good thing that you're still showcasing your talent on
Oh yeah, Kuletona Ramon Bakuma Kudansaki now. You know what I mean? Like it has to be there.
So how are you, Shagwan?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you too? I mean, the fact that you're not sleeping by this time, this is amazing.
This is the time where I think you feel you need more encouragement compared to the afternoon when you have a lot of callers. It's a way of just letting you know that yeah, it's late, but people are still listening in.
Wow,
Yeah.
thank you for the support. I mean, this means a lot. Depriving yourself of sleep just to support, man. This is massive.
It's one of the things you do for the love of your life. Hi, Tope. How are you?
Man, I'm great. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Have you been enjoying the show, though? Have you been enjoying the show?
Oh, by the way, Tope, I heard that you asked of me, and who am I to say?
I didn't get that.
Oh yeah, he did. He did though. He asked after you. Yeah.
Oh, Polum.
Yeah, that's Polum. I mean,
Polum, my
he asked
G.
after you. It was like
I've been
it's
talking
like,
about you, Polum,
Where's
since the
Polum?
morning. I'm like, where is Polum? I miss Polum. Like, I enjoyed Polum's vibe yesterday, You
Yeah.
actually made our night, I was just praising you. Like, you had this very soothing voice, So, yeah. And thanks for calling again. And thanks for blowing. Thanks for blowing us a kiss yesterday. You know, I felt it. I felt it from the front. Kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Hold
I
on,
enjoyed it.
William. So you've been enjoying all the songs that we're singing, like since, and you didn't say anything. Wow. How do you feel?
No. Before you go there, you told Tope you were going to rap. I've been waiting.
No, I didn't tell him I was gonna rap. No, I couldn't have said that now. Come on, how can I ever say I'd rap?
Please give him that rap. Give him that rap song.
How? How? Next time now, you come and say I should rap Eminem.
Yeah, Eminem.
Small time you say come and rap Eminem. Oh, if I hear rap, no, we don't rap. We sing. That's what we do.
Okay, what did he say?
Please give him a rap song. Let him sing. You know, give Mr. Oluyede a rap song. Let him sing. Let him rap. Let him rap. Let him rap. Let him rap. But please, I beg, no Eminem more.
No problem. I'm gonna say
no Eminem more.
I'm gonna just say good night to you. Good night. Good night to you. You feel me?
Is that a rap song?
Well, if that sounds like rap to you, well, good night to you. You feel me?
Good night to
good
you.
Night to you.
You feel me? Good night to you.
Shotgun, to bring you back to one of the conversations you were having earlier.
Okay, what is that?
We were talking about the lady whose dad dragged her hair.
Yes.
And all of that. And you're like, you can imagine what would have happened if it was the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And you gave the impression that the dad would do worse. But I feel like as Nigerians growing up, that's not how we saw it play out. It was always our dads being overprotective over us, the girls. And then the guys were given a lot of leeway. So I honestly don't feel like anything was going to happen to the guy. Maybe the hands would be just a little talk or something, but nothing as tragic as what happened to the lady. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So, point is, for a man like that, he can do an undo. Thing is, I don't want to go find out what he can do, what worse things he can do. If he could drag somebody's hair, like his own daughter, he dragged her hair and used that to drag her into the house. No, I'm not about to go find out what he would do if it was a guy.
Okay. This is not me defending him, but was there communication between the dad and the girl? Like, okay, dad, I'm going to come back by this time. You don't need to worry. And I feel like she should also know the kind of parents she has for her to stay out late at that time.
Regardless, even if she knows the kind of parents she has, I mean, for me as a guy, Shasha, I'm still not about to go find out what the man would do. You know, I'm not about to go find out. I'm not going to find out. No, I'm going to see the girl the next time and be like, so why did your dad do that to you? Does he do that normally or something? I'm going to apologize. I mean, as a gentleman that I am, I apologize for that. And I'll just try to advise and be like, okay, you two, when we go out, you know what? Don't let us be going back home by this time. You know, just a word of advice as a gentleman that I am. It's the least I can do. You get me?
Thanks for being a gentleman.
Exactly.
Tucker, I remember you saying that if it happens, you're not going to intervene, you're not going to do anything. So you're trying to tell me that you will not stand up for women's rights?
No. See, I said something. I said, if she was my wife, if she was my wife, I will actually stand up for her. But that's her father. That's her father, you know. And we're just doing boyfriend and girlfriend.
Do you understand?
I haven't paid, so there's nothing for me to do.
That's a dad.
As painful as it is, you understand, there's nothing I would do. I'll just drive home.
Okay, you're supposed to go and be doing daddy.
No, I wear power massage her head. No, that's I wear power massage her head. If the head is swollen, I'm a good masseuse. I'm a good masseuse. I'll massage her head. That's what I would do. But no, there's actually nothing a guy would do. Except he's married to her, you understand? But if he's not married to her, Yeah, let me put it on the spot too,
Thank you
Polum.
for your contribution to society.
Look, Polum. I asked O'Daniel something. Let me ask you too. What's like the craziest pickup line the guy has ever told you? And you felt like, oh, this guy don't bust my head. I know you're a fine girl. You sound like a fine girl. I haven't seen you before, but I feel you're a very, very fine girl. So
Don't worry, she's a fine girl.
yeah, so you have a lot of acquaintances. So tell me the craziest pickup line a guy has ever told you.
Let me show you a picture.
Don't let me triple, please. Don't let me trip. Don't let me trip. Oh yeah, let's go. Tell me, Polum.
Pickup line.
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but heartbreak.
Tell
The
me
reason I
why.
about this is because people have that impression when they see me that I'm already in a relationship, but I don't really smile when I'm walking. Like, the Shagun knows this.
Are you Jehovah Witness? Are you Jehovah
Witness? I'm so unapproachable on the road.
Polum, are you Jehovah Witness? Are you Jehovah Witness?
Am I what?
Jehovah Witness. Do you go to Jehovah Witness?
No, I'm not.
Yeah?
No, I'm not.
What church do you go to? What church do you go to? Are you what God cannot do? God cannot do doesn't exist. Are you Koinonia? Let's know now. Are you Koza?
No, I'm Equa.
You are Equa?
Koza.
You are Equa? Well, that's fantastic. Yeah. That's fantastic. Equa.
Okay, wait. Why are you asking? Because I'm frowning.
Yeah, because you said when people see you, they assume you're in a relationship and you always frown. You understand? And short girls can frown. They don't want to meet anybody. So yeah, that was why I asked.
Wait, I feel like it's a defense mechanism because honestly, it's a bit tiring always saying, "Oh no, I'm not interested." So the best thing is to be unapproachable.
So
honestly.
why are you always not interested? I think let's know. Are the guys coming to you? Are they not your type? And
Yeah,
first, let's start with
going
this.
on? I mean, we should
What
know
is
this
your
thing.
type? What is your type?
What is the
Polo?
problem?
What is
What's
your
the problem,
type? Do you like tall guys, short guys? I know albino.
No, she likes tall guys. Actually.
Do you like albinos?
She likes.
How do you know the answer
She
to
likes
that
tall
question?
guys. She likes tall guys. She likes guys my size actually.
Oh, okay. Bearded guys.
Yeah.
No. Shagun, how do you know the answer to that question?
Sorry.
Is he right? Is Shegun right? I say Shegun is right. I say Shegun is right.
Yeah, he's right. He knows why he's right.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows why he's right. Okay. Poluma me now. So why do you look uninterested, Polum? You don't want guys. You don't. Are the guys ugly that comes to meet you or what? What happened?
No, they're actually not ugly.
So what's the problem?
It's a
I don't know,
default.
sometimes you're in a
It's a default
relationship.
mood. I mean,
times-
thing is, Polu actually laughs a lot. She laughs a lot
Yeah,
when
I can actually
you
feel
meet
it.
her.
I can feel it.
Yeah,
too.
you can
Yeah, I
feel it.
feel it.
Yeah. So when you meet her, you know that she laughs a lot. But if you don't know her, if you've not met her, you really
think
don't
she's
know.
proud.
Yeah, you think she's always, her face has this default
frowning look.
like but once you meet her, she's always smiling.
Is she light skinned? Poluma, are you light skinned?
No, she's not light skinned. She's not
Caramel.
dark.
Are you
She's
caramel?
Not, yeah,
You
she's
caramel?
Like caramel like that.
Shagun, thanks for the compliment.
I mean, look, I'm literally marketing you right now.
So, but
you need
said,
to pay me.
You said you like tall guys, yeah. Do you like them light skinned or dark skinned guys?
I actually prefer light skin, but I have dated a dark skin too, so I guess probably there's no real preference.
Please let there be preference. My
Okay,
friend
look,
told me.
On my show tonight, we're actually doing matchmaking. Yeah, if you're watching me wherever you are, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, wherever, matchmaking going on right now. Talk by Pulum. I mean, you never can tell. Maybe God is speaking to me right now. I might just become a prophet at the moment.
Yeah, you know. You can't say what God cannot do.
Does not exist.
What girl cannot do.
Does not exist.
So my friend, Polum, I beg, like my friend always say. He tells me this. He say for the sake of my kids, please don't marry a black woman. You understand? Because he said He doesn't want my kids to be up to
No, no, no.
Nobody want to
Polyam
carry
is
them.
not black. No, no,
She's not
come
black,
on.
right?
She's
Yeah,
not
okay.
black.
You know, they will not be
But
carrying
why
my neighbor's kids. They won't carry my
Paul
own
was
kids.
for
You
me
know,
to look for Shegun's trouble, but it has backfired on me.
you know, they won't carry my own
What's
kids.
happening now?
They will be carrying other people's
I
kids.
expect.
You know, you not
Are
be,
your friends?
you not be hearing Jumbo. It's someone's name, a child's name, Jumbo. You know. So
Poly, what did you say, Jerry?
I said this call was for me to look for your trouble, but it has backfired on me.
Oh, really? But now I'm the one looking for your trouble.
Yeah.
Look at that. Double for trouble.
Topper, you're very cute, baby.
Oh man, thank you very much. Polyam, I just saw you right now. Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Polyam is very. She's got properties. If you know what I'm talking about. She's very rich.
You're very endowed.
Very rich.
Polyam, I think I would not call. I would never call your name in a calm way. I call it Polyam. Polyam. Not Polyam. Polyam. Polyam, did you stay in Abuja? You stay in Abuja, right?
Yes, I do.
I stayed in Abuja for like 7 years. I was in prison estate.
Okay, don't worry about that.
And I'll be coming to Abuja September.
You know what we're gonna do, yeah? I'm gonna send your number to Tokwe, and y'all can talk from there, okay? Since I'm not your sweetheart anymore, you've come out say you don't like me.
No,
anymore,
Polyam is a vibe. You know, Polyam is a vibe. Polyam is a vibe. Polyam, you actually as in your vibe.
Yeah.
Thank you. Shegun, stop putting words into my mouth.
What did you say?
Don't put words into my mouth. I'm not a vibe, please.
No, you are a vibe. You know,
no, really though, you're a vibe.
You are a vibe.
You're a vibe.
You made our night like yesterday. We had great fun.
And you're making
now
it
you're
today,
doing again. You know, you called at the right time. You're already having fun.
It is what it is. You know,
it's so bad that you didn't even
get
get
like that.
Yeah, we're actually praising you when we started. Like, wait, I think Polyam should call, and you called.
Yeah. And then here you are calling again, making our nights.
Making us feel good.
Yeah.
As always.
Polyam,
you are from what state, Polyam?
She's from Bauchi.
She's from where?
Bauchi.
Polyam. I like that you retained all that information.
Polyam.
What did you say?
Polyam. Please.
Thank you for retaining the information about my state.
Come on. Did you think I'd forget? Did you think I'd forget? Wow.
He did not forget, Polyam. Please.
I cannot forget vital informations like that now. That's too vital.
Polyam, does your dad, do they I'm Yoruba. Do they like Yoruba people? You know you're from Bauchi like this. My parents do not go anything where they pass Jos. When it passes Jos, you know.
If they don't read Jaws, what's it called remain?
Do you guys do Zoom?
They don't almost read Bochi now.
Do you guys do Zoom engagement? Because that's like we start engaging through Zoom, you know.
I mean Google Link.
Or Google Link or Teams, you understand?
Like bro. Yes,
but to be honest,
thank God they know they prostrate for Bochi.
They beat you. They flog people. They flog you.
No, they don't. Chopper, they don't. Don't worry.
I'm telling you, they flog you. Baba, no go. They flog you.
Yeah, you don't finish.
So this is what you have to do to me on here. May they flog me. I'll marry Polyam.
Don't worry. Why are you doing this? I thought you were going to go all out for love.
Polyam, leave all out too. Jesus already went all out for all of us. Is it that all out? I can't go all out. Have you seen my back?
Don't worry, don't stop.
Anything gonna make somebody go all out like this. You don't go without though. You don't go without though. This one you all out again.
Polyam.
See, we don't already sing all of me.
I can't give you all of me, Polyam. Polyam, there's nothing we do for love for Cain. But they know they use K for that place.
Guy.
Now Koboko, they will wipe your back. You know, they feel like you can actually.
Guy. But no worry. But if na Google Meet,
and we go do Zoom.
The only thing we said they go rent some of us.
Polyam, are you the firstborn?
They go rent some of us.
Child?
Yes, I am.
How many are you guys?
She is.
How many are you guys?
She has a sister. She has a brother.
Two sisters and a brother.
2 sisters and a brother.
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice.
3 admirers. Who?
So, Polum, you have
Oh,
3
okay.
admirers right now
Oh,
in the
okay,
studio.
of course.
You know, there are guys that are tripping for
If
you.
anybody know they admire, you go admire now.
So that's the thing.
Nah, no.
After I backed out, from being caned or being beaten with Koboko, there are some guys that are they are chested. They like cane.
I'm literally marketing
There's
you
a guy
right
now. He's 6'3". He's light skinned. He looks like Craig David.
I'm literally marketing
One of them
you
likes
right
you.
now. It's crazy because
Yeah.
I don't even know why I'm doing this, but this is happening on my show tonight, and I'm so happy about it. Since you already say I'm not your love anymore, but we need to give you a love.
Shagun,
So
what
yeah.
we have is special. It's different.
No, don't flatter me now. No, don't go there. Don't do that. Don't do that to a brother. No, you're not about to do
Score.
And she hangs up. Wow.
Polum, you've been amazing. You've been amazing.
Better call back.
Please call back if you can. We're having a great time.
That's great.
You're always a
time.
vibe. You're always a vibe. You're
Great
always a
time.
vibe. We are right now. We've done how many hours right now?
We are here.
Almost 40. We've done 42 hours, guys. 6 more hours to make it 2 days.
Oh yeah.
But Daniel is pumped. Daniel is motivated. He's energized.
That's
He's a
right.
ginger guy. He's a Spartan. He's not told you guys. They call him Odisi in Ajigunle, Odisi in Okoko.
I don't know what he's
They
talking
call him
about.
Odisi in
but,
Pangrove,
hey,
Onipan,
hey,
Yaba.
Hey, I don't know what he's talking about. Hey, what's good? What's good?
In Igondo, they call
Who's
him
coming?
Odisi too.
Who's coming? Who's
You
coming?
know. All
Okay.
right. My bro,
Topsy.
I've had a great time with you, bro.
I mean, look at you, man.
Yeah, man.
Look at you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, my bro. Thanks for
Tomorrow
having me.
we party again.
Yeah, we go all out.
Even though I'm not gonna be there, but we party.
Yeah, all right,
We
my
party
bro. All
regardless.
right, my bro. Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
42 hours. Yeah, I'm so excited about this one. Tali, who be this? Who be this now? Who be this guy? Who be this guy? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is High Impact Studios 1021 FM. Okay, my name is O'Donnell, as they call me, Radio Star Boy, the host of the show. And I'm attempting the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. Now we're done 42 hours down, and we're left with what? We're left with 78 hours. Time in London, yeah. Wow, that's good. That's a good one. I'll say we're making progress.
Honestly.
Yeah, I'm making progress. That's cool. Yeah,
Band for
Polo is
bands.
coming back. Hey.
You get it.
Hello.
Oh my God, Tope has gone. I didn't get to say good night.
Oh, look at that. Do you need his number?
Is that Polu?
Yes.
A bit Tolu.
No, it's a P.
Yeah,
It's a P, like
that's
Polum?
No, Poloum.
No verse.
The O is silent, so just
Man,
pronounce
it's
it
the way I'm
P-O-L.
marketing this babe this night. I don't know what's going on.
It's simple what's going on. Yeah, obviously marketing her.
Yeah.
It's all, honestly. So, Paul, don't worry. I'll tell what's his name, Tolu? Talk man, that you said hi. Or you said bye.
You will not say your heart desire.
Oh, no, I'm
You're
good.
the
I'm good.
mic now.
No, I'm good. I'm actually okay.
I ain't get mic now.
So Polum, do you have an older sister?
No, she has a younger sister.
No.
And a younger sister is fine.
No.
She's a pretty girl.
No, that younger sister may just be turning 18. I'm good.
No. What do you mean?
Older sister.
No. What do you mean? No.
No, I don't have, unfortunately.
So what do you have? Older brothers?
I'm the first.
Yeah.
Yay.
So what do you now have?
Yeah,
Younger sisters?
Yes, I have younger sisters. They are two.
See the way she said God.
Yeah.
Is she from the northern part of
Yes,
our motherland?
She's Bauchi.
Hi, I've never talked to somebody from Bauchi before. Oh God.
Congratulations.
I have Joe.
She was my first. I think she's the first Hausa friend that I know. Yeah, I think so.
That's so painful because that your friend that was in your primary 4 that is Hausa. Person will be feeling bad now.
Which friend?
So I thought Daniels knew me. Little did I know that I was blocked in his eyes. So you're now claiming Polum to be your first northern friend that you're knowing. Daniels, that's so low.
Wait, how do you feel after this lie that you just lied?
The only time I lie is when I'm in bed. I lie down flat. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
give me a high five. Okay, give me a high five. See, Chase. Right.
There's nothing they can do. Polum, my sweetheart, Alpha, you good?
She said she want to tell Talkboy bye bye.
I believe you. I believe you. Don't mind him. I believe you. I'm the first.
Yeah,
no, that's
course.
okay. That's okay.
Your
Second, your other sister.
I mean, if you don't believe me, who else would you believe?
God.
Is it this pregnant man you believe?
Nice one.
I can't be believing a stranger over someone I've known for years.
Do you understand?
Right.
Like, who does that?
No, it's fine. I'm not pained.
Who does that?
I'm just interested in your younger sister that you spoke about. What age range is she? 28 to 34?
Yeah, she should be 28 actually, right?
Polum, let me know now. This is statistics I'm trying to gather here. This is data mining.
Yeah. She should be around 28 or something, or 27.
Let me know.
Yeah, she should be like 28 actually. Yeah?
She's 28.
Your younger sister now.
They play.
Yeah, she's 26.
It's obvious you've known her for a very long time.
Yeah, for a very long time. Yeah. I mean,
Right.
like, I know her. I don't know her sister. So,
Yeah. Nah, good knowledge. All good.
But I've met her sister virtually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is good stuff. Anyways, Polum, I mean, from outside, I've been listening to your voice. You have a very lovely voice, intonation, your accent, amazing.
He's been wanting
good
to
stuff.
say this like forever. Yeah.
No. It just came to me now. Legit.
Okay.
But
You two they lie. Is this lie?
No.
This lie gonna be my own issue.
No.
With you for this
So
life.
I am
you
concerned.
that you have been peeping from that place, from that angle since.
No. I am concerned about you.
I don't even know how you heard this voice from this place to that place. You've been peeping since.
They are monitoring speakers over there. We are watching you online on YouTube, Facebook, X.
You're watching who? You're watching me.
You. Okay, not true. We need a year Polum.
Now me, you they watch.
No verse. I see what you mean. No, I'm not lying. It's just falsification of the truth. That's all.
Can you imagine? What's on label?
Oh, you said don't pick up.
Have you guys finished arguing?
No, we were not arguing. I was setting the record straight.
Oh yeah, he was.
Okay, no problem.
But I'm done doing that
So,
now.
Shagun, quick question.
Yes,
what was your
baby.
favorite memory from NYSC?
Ah.
I'm very curious.
Okay.
Wow.
Please,
Don't tell me meeting Jimmy and Femi. No, that
Okay.
doesn't count.
This is
Oh yeah, I'm meeting you now.
This is Jerry Spring. Jerry Springer B.
What do you want me to say? Meeting you now.
She just put you on the spot.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. She wants to embarrass her brother.
No.
Who
She's
does
she's
that?
trying to get into the records.
Yeah. But actually, though, meeting Pauline was very amazing. She was a really good girl, you know, great friend, and yeah, you know. You see?
Baba, they cook a for you.
No, she not even funny enough. She not even gonna cook for me.
What did she not cook for you? Off Salah.
Nothing.
She cooked up stories for you.
Sure, you know you didn't cook for me all through.
Shagun, you can't deny me. Shagun, me that made that sweet okra for you.
No wonder all the things just they draw. It just they draw. It they draw. Okra, it's in your throat. Is it like this?
What kind of rubbish laughter with this one?
He said this in your
I
throat.
wish we could connect with Femi.
No,
so that
Pauline,
he
I
would
cannot remember.
testify.
Jimmy, this babe do okra for us.
She do 2 okra for you, bro. 2 okra.
What did Jimmy say, Shagun? What did Jimmy say?
Now Jimmy, now not be me now.
You chop inside, I be no
I
chop
got
inside.
the Pauline, stop now. Stop it. You will be Jimmy Sweeter that year. You don't forget.
Not true, bro. Little did I know that she's. I mean, I thought that Jimmy guy just collected her digits. Now so Jimmy tell me say we don't they chat. Since just do like this.
Now why you gonna say that Jimmy guy? You don't the jealousy guy now.
Me jealous waiting. No. Polum says she like yellow popo. I'm not yellow. She says she like albino. I'm not albino.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
You don't understand.
People will not kill me this night.
You don't understand.
Polum, actually, you didn't cook okra for me. You did not.
Baba, no, they lie. On top Guinness World Record, you see they lie.
Yeah, hold on. Now. If you ever put that in your memory, you better remove it now.
Hey boy,
that's displacement of priority.
Hey boy, Zena. I swear to God.
That's displacement of priority because it should not be my own priority.
She don't cast you,
it should be somewhere else.
Oh.
And me and you, we know.
Yeah.
Tell
Jimmy to call Femi so that Femi will testify the way you were licking that plate.
Gee, you were licking. Oh, René. Egbe wa vomé teme. Ijo same.
You, why you did shout?
Papa, you were licking the plates. You were licking it.
That sounds so bad. What are you saying,
You were licking the plates.
What the fuck?
But she said it. She just said it, man. She said you were licking the plates.
That's not what she said.
Let me tell you what she said. She said, tell Jimmy. He said, Shegun. Tell Jimmy to call Femi to tell us how you were licking the plates.
Stop now. Stop it now. What is this now? Oh my God.
Baka.
Oh my God.
Baba, whichever plate he was drawing.
Shut up.
This guy face so. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
But let us know what we are doing.
You know, I didn't even have to wash the plate that day because of what you did.
You did not have to do what? Wash the plate after he has what? Licked it? Shegun.
Okay.
Oh, Daniels.
Hold on, Pauline. Pauline, you're gonna have to call us back. Well, you're hearing something else entirely.
Pauline, God will bless.
No, Pauline, no way. Pauline.
Revelation 101.
Pauline, this is that you just said.
This is Ecclesiastics. It's causing lamentation.
We need to go back to the beginning.
Where you are licking the plate?
This guy, stop now. When the
no, say I have big belly. I'm Mr. Stomach. Look at it now. You cannot even stomach this. You can't contain it.
Now, person who gets stomach will fix stomach up now.
Of course, but guess what?
Yeah,
I'm the one with this one. Now they lick the plate.
Okay. Volume, we're done with plates. Can we move on now?
Okay, to what? To washing it or to not washing it? Because I'm confused now.
Okay. Shegun, please, I have a final request before I go.
From who?
Please tell me, oh God.
From who?
From my sweet Shegun.
Okay. All right. Well, that sounds sweet.
Papa, you are being deceived.
Go for it. It's fine. Go for it.
So, since you didn't rap, can I request for both of you to please sing a Justin Bieber song for me?
I can never do that. First of all, I'm feeling weird that there's a pink iPad inside this place. You don't want me to sing Justin Bieber song. Why would I want to do that now? This is not even good.
To be romantic, you want me to connect you to my sister, and you're not showing me.
I don't want him. See, I don't want your sister. You say your sister is less than 25. I know they follow.
No, but she didn't say that now.
She's actually what? Sorry, it's okay now.
She's above 28. You said 28.
She
I
is
said
now. What
no.
Justin Bieber song do you request for?
I told you.
Which of the
Oh.
songs? Is it What Do You Mean?
Okay, that works. That works.
Okay, well that works. She already said that works. So.
Oh yeah.
It's your turn for karaoke tonight.
It's my turn.
Ladies and
Karaoke.
gentlemen,
I was born for this.
obviously.
This is what I used to pay my school fees back in the day.
Of course, now. Someone don't enter now.
Above 28.
Yeah, above 28.
I will sing like Michael Jackson.
Oh, Allah, what do you mean?
Hey, whoa. You say, Justin.
Stay tuned because you're gonna get your song now.
Okay, I'm waiting.
All right.
Eagerly.
Okay, while you are waiting, I need to keep talking.
Oh, this girl is a.
Okay,
sorry, you. You brought this upon yourself.
Before they go down, say, no, not too that. No, not too they do this, you know. They don't go disqualify person because say silence day now. I'm going to tell them say now you the find song now. Not maybe the find song go.
And Apollo was sing for.
Napolumo.
And Apollo was sing for. Oh my God.
They'll say, Mr. Shegun, what exactly happened here? He says, it's not me, oh.
It's not me, oh. Let me call Polu. Oh my God. You don't go kill me. Oh yeah, you never find out.
Polum, this is for you and your pretty sister.
No be waiting be this. Not be on top of my shoe. They say make I don't sing song. They say make I don't play song.
We they talk now. She said I should sing What Do You Mean? I've sang it. What do you mean? That's all.
Polum.
Yes.
Here is what we're gonna do. I will send him your number, so he will send you this song.
Please, I don't want your. I don't want a number.
It's not going to happen on this show.
Baba,
thank you very much.
If you send Polu number, we'll invite you to the wedding.
Oh yeah, send me your sister's number. I will send it to him.
Now we're talking.
Shegun.
Yes, darling.
I'll miss you.
Yeah, I'll miss you too.
You know they come out now. They here. He's here for 5 days. He said you will miss him. He's not leaving. He's here.
There are different levels to the missing. There are different levels. Now it's not going to be communicating one-on-one. That's the missing I'm talking about.
Auntie, I hear you. My God. If woman tell me this thing, if I don't cancel the record, like I say, what were we saying?
I will not cancel the record.
No, me.
Okay. Let us know what we are saying.
Jesus.
Good night.
And what?
And what? I have to say the name now. She don't hang.
I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Of course. You did not ask me. Ask me the way you're telling Shaggy you miss him just now. Ask me without voice.
Okay, please, what's your name?
Hey, Josame. Say it again, please.
Pardon?
You said you two do. What's your problem?
No verse. Orukomini, down here.
Shagun and my future in-law.
I'm not your future. I'm sorry. I've moved on.
I've moved
on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I have decided that I want to become a reverend father because my aim is to be the first black pope.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes.
I'm
I have to stay. I have to stay chaste. Better they talk. Oh, you understand?
Don't worry. They talk. They good.
I have to stay celibate, chaste, and focused on the goal of becoming the first black pope.
What does that mean?
Amen.
Means I no go fit follow our sister.
Okay. All right. Pull him. This guy, you don't need that for your sister, okay? We'll find someone else.
No worries.
I shouldn't worry, Abby. Are you sure?
Enjoy.
I shouldn't worry.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Oh, double.
All right,
baby.
Take care of you, okay? It was so nice to
Thank
talk to you again.
Bye.
Yeah.
No problem.
Bye.
Oh, Daniels. Oh, Daniels.
Yes.
Look at me.
What can I do for you?
Look at me.
You say you don't move on.
Look at me.
After me, I don't do matchmaking for on top my show. Finish.
Which
You
matchmaking?
don't
They
move-
matchmake me with
you
your
don't move
friend. We
on.
cook you okra.
You go, they move on.
Make she cook me okra too.
Go, they move on.
Make
See
I go.
person,
Make I go.
I
They
don't
lick.
matchmake and finish.
Make I go. They
You
lick
can't go, they
plates.
move on.
Like
you
you lick
move on to
plates.
that one.
So I
You go, they move on. This is the way you do this. I don't go forget her for this life.
say I move on.
Yes.
From my sister, I see the girl picture.
Yes.
What if the girl is? I mean, I can't even say this.
She's pretty.
Yeah, pretty what? Intense.
She's pretty in beauty.
She's pretty. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
There's more to you than meets the eye.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah,
We
sure.
need to dig deep.
Yeah.
Because if you keep licking the surface, I mean scratching the surface.
You get problem. You get issue. You get serious issue.
Man, how's it
No
going,
way.
man? I think
Yeah.
we spoke some hours back. How has it been since then? I've
Yeah,
heard your
it's
conversation
been
since. How's it
good.
going?
It's been good. We're good. You know, we're staying jiggy.
Oh, yeah?
And yeah, we're waxing stronger. And you know, people still watching all over the world.
Honestly, good stuff.
TikTok, Instagram. I mean, this is beautiful, actually. The fact that these things don't go off.
Yeah, more.
The fact that they don't go off. So if you are in the US or Canada, you're watching.
Yeah.
While people are sleeping here, you know, you're still watching there. It's just really amazing. And when we wake up here in Nigeria, people here are watching.
Yeah, this is good.
This is good.
Personally, yeah, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
what's up with TikTok, Seth? I know that there will be a lot of all those like this and there by now. Yeah, I trust you.
Yeah, stacking up.
Yeah.
Stacking up nicely. For real, I checked it the other time, and I'm like, okay, this is a whole lot. I'm like,
Alright.
yeah.
I ain't able to re-up on the live. Oh, okay.
Can you
Alright.
just imagine all of them decided to cook okra. I mean, let's not go there. It's fine. Okay. Let's not go there.
I said you gay, you should say. I mean, I know, it's fine. But it's fine, Sha. Regardless, not be your fault. Napoleon's fault, nah. Imaginary okra. Okra, what no chop for inside.
Baba, you chop am.
See person wey chop okra.
You
wey dey
where
laugh for
they
there.
you where they lick plates. They say you licked the plates. You could not wash it no more.
See person wey chop okra. See her.
I've never seen. That means there's dishwasher in your tongue. You have a sponge in your mouth.
It's okay. Oh, Allah. This is the way they talk. Now my God go judge you.
Judge me.
You know the course.
Wait, oh, you're not supposed Oh my God! I mean, I heard you singing earlier.
Oh yeah.
With Tokwe.
Yeah, Tokwe. Where's Tokwe? Tokwe don't go sleep.
Clearly, obviously, guy was tired. He was exhausted.
Yeah.
Your voice drained him.
He tried. I mean, he tried 2 hours with me on the show.
Yeah, nice
That's
one.
not easy.
Did you have a good time though?
Oh yeah, I've been having good time.
Oh yeah, I saw you
Yeah, at
eating
some
on
point.
set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hope
can
you feel
eat.
good. Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
can eat on set.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hope you're feeling. Are you feeling good now?
I'm okay.
This is 3:20 a.m.
I felt sleepy at some point.
You felt sleepy?
So I had to stand up.
Okay, of course. We had to. Do you still feel sleepy now?
Say what?
Do you still feel sleepy now?
Yeah. It's, big shout out to you, Tammy. I see your message. Tammy from Canada. Okay. I see you.
Right.
Thank you.
Great.
I see you. Oh, I see you. Oh.
Do you still feel sleepy now?
No.
No, Abby?
No, I'm
of
good.
course.
I'm good.
Why would the man feel sleepy when you have rekindled the past? You have energized. Honestly. Do you know what my mom used to tell me? So I'm quite taller than my mom. And I mean, for a big guy.
Hold on. Before you say that, I just wanted to tell you that thing you said now wasn't funny.
No, it's fine. It's top of the shelf for you.
Okay, no,
it's
no.
not. It's
not
not for
about-
everybody. It's not for
no.
every single person.
No, you were the only person that laughed.
Oh,
That's
great,
why
because-
I mean, I didn't see anybody laugh.
Oh, she laughed.
No, she didn't.
He laughed.
She didn't.
She even laughed.
She's just laughing.
But guess what?
He's just laughing.
No, you can't.
She's just laughing.
Of course you can't. No.
It's right now. They just laughed.
Because
It's because of what I said.
has
That's
hit-
why they are laughing.
Oh, wow. Now only you is laughing for that.
Look at this.
Wow, nice one. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh my God.
That was a good
How
one.
do you feel?
Man, honestly, I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah.
That hit me.
Yeah, it hit you.
I'm like, oh man.
I mean, that was the plan.
That was Tipolum calls back.
Okay, no, that's not true. Oh,
Yeah, pick it now. Let's see. I said it. I said Tipolum calls back. Little did he know that the girl was dialing. She was dialing him up.
This is up, Paulium. Hello.
Daniel.
You
Good
see?
Daniel.
This is Brighton. Hey, what's up? What's good?
This is Oluwabuchi.
Yeah, Oluwabuchi, how far now?
I'm fine. How would you not wax more stronger? And how would sleep not leave your eyes after okra soup? And I laughed too. So that's two record now for you. The man with the sponge tongue.
Can't win.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, can you get out of my show?
No verse now, bros.
Can you get out of my show?
No verse.
No, get out of my show.
Tamper justice with
This is
mercy.
my show. This is my show. That's my microphone, in fact.
No verse. Is that how you used to hold the okra?
Oluwabuchi in your lifetime. Oluwabuchi, if you are listening to
Almost
me,
3 a.m. and
in
you're
your-
cursing.
in
Don't
your
curse.
li-
Don't curse. Don't curse.
Is it your mouth?
Don't curse. Don't curse.
Oluwabuchi,
Don't curse.
in your lifetime, if you call me on my show again, I will not pick. I will never pick your phone again. If you call me, I will. In fact, I will asterisk your number now. Just know this is that you said this night. It's a red card. Yeah. One time.
How do you feel?
Oh my God, that song cannot be relevant right now. And what the hell? What the hell?
Aha. I wonder who's on the line. Just pick the call. Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm back.
You never pick.
Why you no use the number before? Why you no use the number where you use call before? Oluwabuchi, if you ever call this number again, you will see what I will do for you. Rubbish. Nonsense. Yeah, Canada Alpha Jerry.
On top of your own record, where you they struggle to break, they say they break your head. Then they enter you straight up.
Oluwabuchi, wow. I been saying that my guy you be before, but you don't drop my hand now. You don't fall my hand. It's okay.
I'm back.
I'm back. In your Naira Marley, I'm back. Rubbish.
Oh. Baba ńlá jàre sọ fún mi.
You in your life, no they sing out. Do you feel in your lifetime?
This guy they warn everybody. When you have not slept for 42 hours, you go they warn everybody. I swear. It cash right now for your life. No ever.
If I use the anger, we day my body now. 42 hours, you still say that small thing.
I know.
I'm back.
Especially.
Oh, Redway. I'm back. Better don't call this call again. Don't call this phone again, rubbish. Yes, where were we? Where were we?
Yeah. So what do you think we should continue with?
I don't
should
know.
we continue with
At this point, don't say rubbish.
No. I mean,
at this point, just don't say rubbish.
No, of course. I'm going to be decent now, for real. So let me know. Do we continue with the karaoke that you guys were busy with?
No karaoke.
Or what the matchmaking segment?
No. I'm not singing again.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no singing again.
Please don't ever again. Mm-hmm. Like, just quit singing. I heard that you're a professional dancer. Is it true? This guy was arguing with me that
I was.
Where did you
get your tenses right now? I was. I'm sure that's what he told you.
I heard that you were a professional dancer.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 42 hours. It's fine. Selective hearing. Oh, okay. Understandable. Understandable. So let me know. I mean, what kind of dances are you talking about? Are you talking about ballet? Tango? Or Fuji garbage? Yeah, sorry.
No, actually, wow, two people laughing there.
Baba, they were cracking up in there.
Oh, they
Little did you know. Tell me, it's fine. Tell me.
Wow.
No, it will be difficult for you to actually get me with that anymore. No. Because all Buchi just needs to do is call. No, I tell you I'm back, that he laughed.
No, I'm never going to pick his call again.
Oh, yeah?
Never, ever.
What if you use your mom's line?
Yeah, I'm not going to pick any call that comes from this phone this night again.
Damn.
Never, ever.
Anger is such a bad thing.
Yeah, well, I don't care.
What? Suddenly you don't care?
No, I don't care.
Why?
I don't care.
Oh, man. Now I feel bad.
Okay.
I apologize for every joke I have made that has stung your ego. I apologize.
Remove your hand. Don't ever touch me.
You see? 42 hours. He said, don't ever, for your life.
Don't ever touch my shoulder again. In this life or beyond. Rubbish. See this one, they call me again. You see, how I go pick your call. Wow.
Let me see. Let me see now.
Jimmy, you see MU in front of my head.
Yeah, actually, I do. You asked me a question. Oh my God.
Yeah, so I need to keep talking.
When has it been that you ignore a call on your show
deliberately? I'm not in the segment where I want to pick calls.
Okay, what segment are we now?
The segment is I'm talking
to
the camera.
Oh yeah, so that's okay.
Canada.
Oh yeah, talk.
Yeah.
Canada.
Oh, sorry, no, Canada. Canada. All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's morning right here in Lagos. 3:31 a.m.
Actually,
you know, yeah, 3:31 a.m. You know, in the city of Lagos, and we're still waxing strong.
Yeah, we are.
You know, energy. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? You know, okay.
Energy Tito. I feel like let's try out a mimic game. Honestly, this is old Daniels at 00 0 0 1. Yeah, 1 hour, which is like the first second.
Yeah.
Give me glasses.
Glasses, okay. 1 second, glasses.
All right.
Maybe you Oluwa, what is that your name again? Want yourself, oh. Cut that call now. I'm not interested. Who be this one now?
So, ladies and gentlemen in Lagos, this is great stuff right here. We are just beginning the talk show marathon for the Guinness World Record I am your boy, Oh Daniels.
Why
and they call me.
Yeah, again. Again. Oh, Daniel, again.
You are very rude. You are
You
very rude. You are very rude. You must be a very rude person.
Daniel, calm down.
Okay.
You say you don't care. Wait now. You say you don't care, Abi.
I don't care.
The only thing I know that I don't care is love. Maybe because you are loved, that's why you don't care.
Let's see they talk English now. It just won't be.
Oh, that would have been a good one, but
Abi, you don't hang up again. That's what you did do.
Did I come again?
Tell me, baby.
Did I repeat what I said?
No.
You say what's it?
Nah, let's.
You say you don't care, and the only thing that I don't care is love.
Hey, but what is sorry do, Sisha?
You are the love.
You're giving us parables of this thing.
Hello, Timmy. Okay. Hello?
That's all right. Anyways, as I was saying.
It's okay.
As I was mimicking. Oh, then are you there?
It's a lie. I don't talk like that.
He said,
I don't talk like
yeah,
that.
he said in Lagos.
Hey, Timmy.
He said, my name is O Daniels, and they call me the radio star boy.
Yeah, I'm good, Jerry. Yeah. Thank you, Jerry. I needed to stop some kind of nuisance that is going on in the
Hey,
Oh,
baby.
you are okay. I mean, you could tell. I mean, you could tell.
Yes, I can tell.
Okay.
Keep the focus, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I will.
Okay, so now that I've kept the focus, what do I do next?
Okay,
Yes, baby.
Hello?
Yes, darling, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, boo. I'm right here.
She knows who is her baby.
Is that Shagun speaking?
Yeah, this is Shagun on the phone. Talk to me, beautiful.
No, that's not Shagun speaking.
You don't need to look at your phone. Oh, yeah? So who's speaking if not Shagun?
I think that's the second Daniel there, because I'm watching the show.
Damn, baby, you speak so well. Welcome, baby.
I'm just calling to say hi.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi, boo. How you doing?
Keep the focus up and keep it up.
Thank you so much, Tammy.
Presently at work. Right now, I'm just calling to say hi briefly.
Oh, okay.
So I'll probably call some other time again.
Thank you so much, Timmy. I really appreciate it, okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Shagun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have a good one. Yeah. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Come on, Paro, come on, Charlie. Timmy sounds so good now.
Yeah, clearly she does. So did
Yeah,
you.
she does.
So
She
did
does.
you at 0.00001 second. It's in Lagos City. We're broadcasting from High Impact 102.1 FM, and I'm O Daniels. They call me the radio star boy. For short. Yeah, for short. 42 hours.
If you touch me again.
For your life. See, don't ever call this phone again. See, for the 2 hours, in short, 35 hours. See, 35 hours is like this. So yeah. So now that you're a gamer, what is your favorite? Is it FIFA or PES? Is it all right? It's mimicking game. I've mimicked you now. Oh, yeah, mimic me. Or mimic anybody you want to mimic.
I mean, the point is, nobody was even laughing. It's the fact that you were the only person laughing.
Baba, is that
It
still
was
is that
mimicking
still,
and
is
you
that
were
still your attack
laughing.
point? The point is nobody was even laughing. Okay. All right. Okay.
That's still not funny.
It's not for them to laugh.
Okay, well, it's still not funny.
Okay.
Regardless.
Regardless.
It's still not funny.
It's still not funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still not
Still
funny.
not funny.
Nobody's
laughing.
I know you're waiting for it.
He's to laugh like he's to, I don't know. You're laughing as if you're you're getting your freak on. See, what?
All right, gentlemen, ladies, Thank you so much so far. I think it's time for me to take a break.
It's a lie.
Now
You
your
go
break.
nowhere.
Is it your break? I thought that's like. Is it
Better
your
break that break that break now. Break it.
I don't understand you. Whether like a break, you would tell me. Yeah. So I'll see you guys again soon. When I'm done with what now? 20 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you guys.
All right now.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Wow. And to think that I was being empathetic.
Oh my god.
And I almost fell for that. I fell for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All good? You sound?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, yeah, great. Great stuff. Anyways, Saturday, great day for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Owambe.
Yeah.
I heard earlier you were talking about Fowles the bad guy. You want Fowles the bad guy to come through,
Yeah,
and you mentioned another
actually,
person.
Don't
Jazz. Oh, it would be lovely. Honestly.
Yeah, it will be actually.
Yeah.
I really hope those guys can get to see what's happening here.
Personally, I feel like the governor should actually come.
Yeah, I feel so too.
Yeah, the governor should actually come because what you're doing is record breaking. Is just amazing.
Yeah.
For it in itself.
Yeah.
And you're doing a really great job.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's gonna see this too, and then he will come. Maybe on the last day.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
that'd be nice.
It'll be totally superb for reals.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, you're going to break this.
And I feel like this place is going to be filled up today anyway.
It will be.
From the kind of crowd they said came yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking. Anyways, I might not even see them, but.
No, they'll come in now. They'll come in and greet you now.
No.
But they're not come inside.
Why not? So.
Why now?
They cannot come inside here now.
Why? What will you be busy doing?
This place is a team room.
Mm-hmm.
Media team room.
So I don't understand.
You know what I mean?
I'm struggling to know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, actually. We have some 2 hours to go.
I have 2 hours with this guy. Okay.
Are you worried? What is wrong? Is something wrong with me? It's not you, it's me. Wow. Are you scared? Are you scared?
I just wanted to be sure now.
They will be sure on your behalf. They will be.
I just wanted to know now so that we know.
Yeah.
I would know. I know my approach.
Your approach to what?
My approach is in 2 hours now.
Whether it's a laid back one or then you attack head first.
Maybe I should come head on. Like, I used to know.
Oh, yeah?
I don't like this.
Why? I thought you said that you are the god.
Hold on, what exactly does this thing do?
Simple. It just does what it does.
What?
It connects you to the higher echelon.
Yeah. To the gods.
To the gods of our land. It lets your eyes to be open to the seas, the wonders of the world, the greatness of the stuff.
Who be this one?
And then the amazingness of everything. You get me?
This guy leave me alone.
Big the collie. You dey fear now. Ordinary you pick call now, you don't die fear. Pick am, oh yeah.
I'm bad.
Stop it. That I'm bad.
Who Daniel?
It's not working.
Who Daniels? You're complaining of this one that is too much. ADT is coming for you. He told you this afternoon.
I'm complaining that word is too much.
The vibe this G is giving you now is too much. You cannot bear it for the next 2 hours.
No, I'm not complaining.
Don't complain, no, you need it.
No, voila. Thank you, sir.
It's not because that's the team room. We are just going to, you understand?
You're just going to what? We don't understand. What? Understand?
Like if not that it's just a team room.
Yeah.
We come in group.
To do what?
To come and root for you now. Help you to stand up to the 120 hours.
Right.
That seems, I don't know, it seems so sinister. He said we would have come there in group to come and root for you. Well, what? Root? Why?
See old Daniel. Okay.
That's not old Daniel, to be very honest.
Would you like more okra to pump up your voice?
You see?
Maybe they were telling you to it's okay.
Hold on. You don't the jam talk now. Should not old Daniel say follow you talk now. Can you imagine?
This is old Daniel. What are they have?
Can you imagine?
Oh my goodness!
And there's no way our voices look alike or sound alike.
Never.
No way.
I mean, one sounds like this, and the other is just textured. That's just it.
No, now because Joy is coming now. Break is near. That's why.
Break is not near for this baba. Break is not near. It's still in first period.
No cap. Break is on here at all.
It's not near. Break is not near.
Break is on here. I beg. I will tell you. One more. Break is on here. Anything. That's depressing.
Right.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Actually, doing 6 hours straight in the midnight is a lot.
Honestly, it's a lot, and I actually want to commend you for this. And having your team still stay awake for this.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Honestly, you actually have a great team, and I feel like we should. Is the guy still on the line? Okay,
no,
you know what?
It's left.
I have something that I thought about while I was after our conversation earlier, and I was outside. I was thinking a lot and taking some drinks that this bad guy gave me. Yeah, so I was thinking about something, and I felt that it's essential for us to have it here.
What's that?
Right. So if you sit up a bit, I would let you know immediately. Yeah, sit up a bit. Sit up a bit. Come on. Great. So, earlier I spoke to you about the guests you have had, and then you talked about one that intrigued you, which spoke about emotional intelligence, which was good. And there are a couple of things you outlined. Clearly, you had researched on it. I mean, their take homes. You said you didn't pen down a few things, but then you felt the audience connected, and they were able to learn a thing or two from it, which is good, right? So there's this personality test that I have on my phone. That part of it is the emotional intelligence test, right? And I thought to myself that why exactly don't we take it live and get the result live here about you? So I'll ask you the questions, and then you tell me the answer.
All
right. Great. Are you down for it?
Let's go. Let's
Great.
get it.
So 1 to 5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 is you strongly disagree. 5 is you strongly agree. So any question about yourself or any suggestion about yourself, you either 1 strongly disagree or 5 strongly agree. Is that okay? And I would fill it here for you.
Let's go.
Oh, good. Great. So question 1, you can always put yourself in someone else's shoes. 1, you strongly disagree. 2, disagree. 3, neutral. 4, agree. 5, you strongly agree. Great. 5. And the second question, I know you know how to motivate yourself to complete challenging tasks. 1 to 5. 5. And 3, you can immediately recognize when you are becoming upset or angry. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
What is 3?
3 is neutral. 4 is agree.
3.
5 is strongly agree. Neutral.
3.
Great. Then you can quickly reassess and adapt to challenging situations. 1.
5.
5. Great. And you're a great listener.
5.
5. Love it. You are great at empathizing with with other people's problems.
What's 4?
4 is agree. 5 is strongly agree. 3 is neutral.
What's the question again?
You are great at empathizing with other people's problems.
4?
4. All right.
Somewhere between 3 and 4.
I've clicked 4. You usually know how to prioritize your work plans and complete them all. You know how to prioritize your work plans and you complete them all.
Yeah, 4.
4. Great. And you can define your feelings.
What's 2?
2 is disagree.
1 is
strongly disagree. Yeah.
3.
3, neutral. Great. And you avoid letting your negative moods affect others.
5.
5. Great. And you never interrupt when someone is talking.
3.
Of course it'll be 3. You can recognize when someone is dissatisfied or upset with you.
Yeah, 4.
4. Great. You constantly meet all your deadlines.
2.
2, Chineke. You can explain the reasons behind your actions or behaviors.
Yeah, 4.
4. All right. And you rarely get mad at someone.
5.
5. Ooh. You can easily talk to anyone.
5.
5. You can recognize when there is tension or conflict within a group.
5.
5. Nice. You try not to waste your time.
5.
5. Nice. You can recognize when your reactions or behaviors are not justifiable or reasonable. You can identify or recognize when your reactions or behavior are not justified or reasonable.
4.
4. All right. You can manage your emotions effectively when dealing with difficult individuals.
Yeah, 4.
4. You love meeting new interesting people. 5. You often understand why people might find it challenging to interact with you. You often understand why people might find it challenging to interact with you.
2.
2. You think that hard things should be done first.
Hard things.
Yes. You think that hard things should be done first.
3.
3.
Not necessarily.
You being aware of your emotion is always very important to you.
Yeah. 4.
4. You are consciously able to change your mood or mind frame.
3.
3. Great. You like working in a company with interesting and well-rounded people around you.
Yeah. 4.
4. You can easily understand and interpret others' emotions.
3.
3. You know what your future goals are.
5.
5. You are aware when someone's actions or words upset or irritate you.
5.
5. You can leave work-related stress and interpersonal issues at the workplace and not let them affect your personal life.
3.
3. All right. You prefer asking people what is important to them.
4.
4. You are aware of your actions or responses. You are aware if your actions or responses are not rational or fair.
4.
4. You take every failure as an experience and keep moving forward.
4.
4. You prefer managing your anger effectively so it doesn't negatively impact you.
5.
5. You typically avoid intense or uncontrolled expressions of anger.
5.
5. You view working with difficult individuals as a challenge and an opportunity to build better relationships.
4.
4. You understand 5 more questions and we're done. You understand how your actions might sometimes upset or hurt others. You understand how your actions might sometimes upset or hurt others.
Yeah, 4.
4. You get excited thinking about your goals.
5.
5. You can tell what things make you happy.
3.
3. That's so strange.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah?
I know.
You are able to restrain your emotions if needed.
3.
3. You usually build strong relationships with people you work with.
Yeah, 4.
4. Calculating.
Let's go for
Your
it.
emotional intelligence level, your soft skill mix percentage, your emotional abilities, comparison with different. Ladies and gentlemen, it's safe to say that you have high emotional intelligence. And this is this strong capacity for recognizing and regulating your own emotions alongside a keen awareness of others' feelings help you build solid relationships and resolve conflicts effectively. How
Yeah.
is it that you're unable to determine or realize what makes you happy or not?
Yeah, well, sometimes it's hard.
Oh, yeah?
Sometimes it's hard to actually determine what makes you happy. You don't know per time sometimes, but yeah, I mean, sometimes happiness is based on happening.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
But joy is
Isn't
different. I mean, for example,
Okay.
If somebody buys you a car now, that's a happening. You're happy.
Right.
It doesn't mean the car will make you joyful.
Joyful, yeah.
But so sometimes you don't actually know what determines your happiness.
Because part time it probably changes, yeah?
It probably changes.
But is there a moment in your life where you have pretty much very happy or joyful, as it were?
When I got the approval for this, I was so happy.
Right. Where were you exactly?
I was in my bed. I got the mail in the morning, like early hours. I had an event in the morning.
Right.
And the mail came in around, I think, 6 a.m. And I saw, so my phone was very close to my head while sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Which is bad, but go ahead.
I mean, you don't have to mention.
I do have to mention.
So the mail came in, and I heard the notification. So it was just like I was waiting for something to enter.
Yeah.
And so I picked my phone, and lo and behold, it was from. So once I saw Guinness World Record, I jumped up
sharply
because I had to see whether.
That's Apple.
Yeah, whether if it was approval or disapproval.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, and then I opened it, and it was approval.
It's fantastic.
I was really happy.
Did you like jump and say yeah? I'm the man. Did you get all?
No, so I don't think that's how I express my my happiness.
How do you express your happiness?
No, that amount. No. Sometimes when I'm really happy about something, I'm restless. I probably stand up, I walk, I go out of the house, I think about what just happened, and then I come back in, and then I'm looking at that thing again and again,
right?
And I'm smiling.
Yeah, basking in the whole.
Yeah, and I'm basking in that euphoria of everything. Yeah, but I don't like jump up. Nah, that's not me.
Oh yeah, you have never jumped in excitement. Sorry,
thanks.
Bless you. You have never jumped in excitement over something. Bless you.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright.
I don't think so.
Never.
I most likely have.
Oh yeah.
But I can't remember right now. I most likely have.
Alrighty.
But it's not common that I jump over something.
Right.
It's not common. Well, maybe there will be things that would happen, that I would jump.
But it never happened.
Yeah, it never happened.
No. Not yet. It hasn't.
Maybe when I get a mail from Guinness World Record that this was done correctly,
right?
Break the record. Yeah, that I probably would jump. Probably. Yeah.
I don't even know if you jump.
Like
no,
not even jump actually. Like
you punch the air.
Yeah, punch the air, something like that.
What is the air punched back?
It can never.
Who told you?
Except there's a wizard in it.
Have you punched air in Ishan land?
That wizard will be you. Not only you if you be that wizard. Nothing else.
All good, lovely stuff. Okay, so what else? What are we sharing here today? This is it's almost we're in the early hours of the morning.
Yeah,
This
actually,
is the time where
yeah. This is like the time where the sleep kind of kicks in sometimes.
they sleep around 4 a.m. like this. You won't die.
So yesterday,
Tell me.
I had a session with my friend. I had two sessions actually. The first took about 2 hours, and the second took about an hour.
Right.
And the second one stopped 4 exactly.
Yeah.
4 a.m. exactly. So I had 30 minutes break from 4. And after the break, I didn't get time to nap at all. It was too short.
Yeah.
Because I went upstairs. Before I went upstairs, said I wanted to close my eyes. They already came back to call me. Baby, I gotta come back down. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I couldn't sleep at all. I opened the mic and then I was dozing off.
Madu.
Yeah.
Don't try that today, bros. After we don't day yet.
Today feels kind of different.
What's it different about time?
I don't know, but I feel
Sunday shine.
I feel more. I feel more energized. Maybe my body is adjusting already.
Fair enough. That's a very
feel.
valid point. Yeah. Your body
That's
will.
what I feel actually, because this time yesterday, or maybe if I get a break now and then I still don't get to close my eyes really, and I come back to open the mic, maybe I'll feel the same as yesterday.
And more
But
test time.
that feeling was bad. That feeling was really bad.
Yeah.
It was really bad. I struggled so much. I didn't like it.
Right.
And of course, early hours, nobody was on the show with me. I was there alone.
Today is different.
My brother.
We are here. Very, very here.
Yeah.
All the people of Zamunda. We are here.
At least till 6.
Who's here till 6 with you?
You know.
I bet no try am, bros. I don't want to hear that kind of thing, no. So me, I no go sleep. So that me, my head will make it in the morning.
So the good thing is you can sleep in the morning. I cannot.
No, what's it concern you?
But that's the point. But you're here now. So hey, let's do it.
So if you don't have no sleep now, they say there's no sleep for the wicked.
So that's the point. That's why you're not sleeping. Because there's no sleep
that
for
thing
the
came
wicked.
back to bite me. Bad, nice one.
Yeah, 1-0. That's what it means.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Actually, still 1-0 though.
Yeah, it is. It is.
All right. So yeah, that was what happened last night.
Yeah.
This morning.
Mhm.
In the morning yesterday.
Yeah.
Ah man, it was crazy.
Can
I had
imagine.
to now start googling some things. I had to be doing morning devotion. I be doing inspiration, whatever morning inspiration.
Oh my
I was literally reading stuff. What I struggled so bad.
Morning devotion say we are here again.
You remain small. Make I sing out. You remain small. Make I sing. We are here again. I almost did. I almost started singing something. It was super.
That's wild.
Nobody to do it with me, man.
Don't worry.
And I knew that I needed to be talking.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't take another break. It was not possible.
You never walk alone.
It was not possible.
You know. Honestly, this is wild stuff. Anyways, what do you think we should do? Should we X-ray some? So I'm thinking we should check out a few tweets about people. A few like funny tweets, hilarious tweets. What do you think? Let's try it out.
We can do that.
Okay.
We can do that. We can check out.
I
what's
feel like
happening
let's
on
check
social
out
media.
let's check out tweets, like past tweets about people who their partners probably taught them how to drive or were teaching them how to drive.
Okay.
What do you think? I mean, if you have something else, I'm down with it.
No, that's fine. That should be funny.
Oh yeah.
That should be funny. I mean,
Do you have that experience?
I don't even.
Have you ever taught your partner
my
how to drive?
No, I've never had that privilege. I would never have it.
Why?
Because it's too late. It's not gonna happen. I don't even believe.
You know Sabi drive? Of course you know how to drive.
Of course I drive. Point is, I don't believe you should teach your partner how to drive.
Okay.
I don't think it makes sense.
Why, sir?
Because You will think you don't get angry. That's when you will realize that you do.
And the women that we have these days,
Omo.
the air that they breathe.
And they'll let you know that, look, why are you shouting? Why are you,
Yes.
why are you
Yes.
angry? Why
Like
are
they
you
justify it.
like,
They say, just talk to me nicely.
yeah.
I can't talk to you nicely. You are about to kill. You are about to kill us now.
Like I've taught like 3 women how to drive. And not my partners, but
Yeah.
3 women, most of them elderly.
Hey, whoa. What was the experience like, man?
I don't ever want to try again. I don't ever want to try again. So I did the first. The first I thought, okay, this woman, maybe it's because she was really old. Okay, maybe that's why. And then I did the second. She was like a family friend. Okay, let me
Yeah.
do it regardless. And you know, people like that, you won't be able to shout at them.
You can't.
won't be able
You
to-
can't.
So your patience has to be 100.
How can your
you know.
patience be 100?
You can't though. Yeah, but I tried my best, and then the third, she tried. She wasn't old. She was a youth, but she's married.
Yeah.
But at least her own was still. She caught up on time.
Yeah.
So I don't think anybody should teach their partner how to drive. I feel like it's a wrong move. I definitely feel like it's a wrong move. Just register her or him at the driving school. It's okay. You don't have to go through the stress. Driving school, that's their job.
But don't you think that it's a process to bond?
Bond. You will bond while teaching your partner how to drive.
I mean, let's never say never.
What? That's like the surest never say. That's the surest
ever say ever.
Ever say ever. Like
it says
the
here,
surest.
See what it says here. See what it says here.
You see what I'm saying?
Read it out. I'm serious. I'm actually keen on you reading
No
this
man
out.
ever succeeded in teaching his wife how to drive. I mean, true that. Nobody. I mean, they said it already. Nobody ever does.
It's wild. It's
you
wild.
can't. You cannot. Don't try it. Don't cause unnecessary wahala for your family. Just don't try it. There's no point. You know.
That is crazy. Let's check out a few tweets in this Kilode.
Network.
In this regard, no, it's connected. Oh boy. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah. We're just gonna see what's going on. I just forgot the 10 seconds rule now.
Yeah. No, it won't happen. It's not gonna.
Yeah. It will.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I have
just.
Let me just check it out.
Never
Yeah, you take this.
man.
You check it out. Yeah. Okay. Great.
Man shares. Men share hilarious stories as they express their frustration of teaching their women
How to drive? Yeah. I mean, loud enough. Let's hear some of the tweets you have.
Teaching
them?
your own babe to drive is the most frustrating thing ever. You were driving us into trailer. And you're asking me why my voice was high. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me.
Honestly.
Like what?
Yeah.
Nigerian men have taken to Twitter to share hilarious stories of how frustrating it was for them while teaching their women how to drive. Teaching your own babe to drive is the most frustrating thing ever. Okay. Other Nigerian men took to his comment section to share their own hilarious yet frustrating experiences.
See this one. This man said, this tweet is from Omotosho Hassan at Bamboza. He said, I was teaching my wife how to drive, and one day, while at it on the street, she sped and almost hit a bike man carrying a passenger. The bike man had to swerve hard to avoid colliding with us. I was so scared and had to hold the wheel and say, Madam, relax, I've got this. You got what? No. I was trying to hold the wheel. Madam said, relax, I've got this. You got what? You hired killer. see what this person had to say here.
Yeah, like I say, he told her use your head.
He told her use your head. She parked and in the middle of the road started crying. How do they say use your head in Yoruba?
You see,
Is it Jekori Ekpe?
Yeah.
Is that it?
No. Jekori Ekpe is you.
Like use your sense?
Like use your sense. Like look like.
All right, check out this one.
Use your head.
Check out this one. Check this one out. This one.
My husband told me you're more intelligent not to understand the simple thing. I packed and told him to drive his car.
No.
Don't do that.
See, Daniels, I want you to act this out as though it is really dramatic. You understand? So, really one more time. And just be dramatic with it. Let's check it out.
My husband told me you're more intelligent not to understand this simple thing. Bro, if somebody actually tells you this, yeah, you should park in the middle of the road.
Why would you park? It's possible that this woman is a professor. She's a professor of philosophy in Unilag. and she's telling us in the wrong direction.
That's what. So, see, if you don't have a title, it's better.
She's
if you don't have a title, it's better.
She's a doctor.
If you're a doctor.
You think you're more intelligent than this?
If you're a doctor or a professor, come on. That's messed up shit, man. Like, that's so messed up.
That's messed up. Anyways, this one says, my boyfriend said I have orientation problem. I cried and stopped the car and didn't drive again. She has orientation problem. Look at this one. Check this one.
While I was learning, I thought my head instead of this.
Please, see, Daniels. Please be dramatic with this. Be dramatic with this. No, you say Mike, let's see you. Be dramatic with this. Come on. Come on, let us hear this.
Wait, actually.
Let's hear this.
While I was learning.
Yeah?
I thought my head is...
Tell us that, come on.
I thought my head instead of the steering. Expecting the car to...
You know what? let me help you with this. He said while I was learning, I turned my head.
Hold on, I want to read this to myself.
Read it.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
While I was learning,
yeah,
I turned my head instead of the steering, expecting the car to follow me.
You turn your head instead of steering wheel. You say turn left, you turn your head left. Turn right, you turn your head right. You expect the car to follow you. Why now? Omoge Island. Why now?
Hold on. He says, it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. Why my neighbor who was teaching me all of a sudden became unavailable for months.
Not going for TV. Oh my God. She turned her, when they say turn left, she turned her head. You let the car to follow. Imagine you were trying to reverse. Imagine you're trying to reverse. Let me read this one.
No, unavailable labor. Yes, sir. He said, hold on, you can read that from the beginning again. He said, I want to read it. I don't want to laugh. While I was learning, I turned my head instead of my theory. No, I must act it. I must act.
Turn left. Turn left.
Expecting the car to follow me. It makes all sense now. Why my neighbor too was teaching me. All of a sudden became unavailable for 1 month. Oh, the guy go stop now.
Why you don't go stop?
He go wait.
He said turn right. Turn left. Why now? Omoge Island.
You steering they do.
Let's check out this one. Yeah, let's check out this one. It said, was teaching my babe, now wife, how to drive a manual car on an empty school field. She faced the wall. She faced the wall and I shouted, press brake, oh no. She said, I'm going to start again, it's fine. Was teaching my babe, now wife, how to drive a manual car on an empty school field. She faced the wall. I shouted, press brake. Olodo lote, accelerator nisha. I screamed in the middle one. She now said, that's what you should have said now. Why are you shouting? The middle one. They say press brake. She pressed accelerator. Omoge Island. Why now? Come on, baby, why? She want to kill.
My mom has gone to driving school. Like
Yeah,
twice.
let's do the mic.
Yeah, it says my mom has gone to driving school like twice.
Yeah?
When she got car, she said, let my father remind her. Immediately, clutch ball, my father said, he's not doing it again.
Oh my God.
Wait up. My mom has gone to driving school like twice.
Yeah.
When she got car, she said, let my father remind her.
Remind her. You should remind her how to drive. She has gone to 2 driving school. If you're the one that failed now, she will say you are a failure. Say you have basket for brain. That is your father's family. That is following you. That they don't have sense in your father's family. Look at her now. Honestly, the comments are wild. Honestly, this is crazy. This one said, I paid for 3 driving schools for my wife. Still fear, no gree and drive car. I'm very confused if she managed to drive. She would damage gates and car at the same time. It's been a very sad experience for me. Some tell me certain women are not destined to drive. And this is really wild.
My wife even was teaching her how to drive. Day one, she don't use one hand. I asked her, Madam, why is it one hand? She responded, that it should be the swag now. The next day, she told me she's going to catch cruise with her friends.
With her friends.
Now she wants to drive. She wants to drive immediately. She immediately collected my car from her.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he immediately collected the car from her. Car where I never pay finish. I mean, don't come and ruin my life. She now went to report me to my family members that I don't want her to succeed in learning how to drive.
See this other one about stories about teaching your partners how to drive. See this one coming back from a hangout. My boyfriend told me to drive since the house was like 10 minutes drive from the bar. On reaching the estate gate, I almost hit a car. He started shouting at and said, "Why can't you use your common sense for something so basic?" I parked the car and used my legs to complete the rest of the journey. My body know the two like insults. Someone said she's a feminist. What does feminism have to do with this? She just wants to kill us. Ah! See this one, teaching my queen? Check this one out.
Teaching my queen wife how to drive. She almost hits another.
All right. Great, go ahead.
She almost hit another car on day one. God helped us. She put a brake on with a very loud, smelly fart. That chased both of us out of the car. Okay, on day two, I told her to use the toilet before it. Which guy to me this? On day two, I told her to use the toilet before I teach her again because I don't want to be poisoned in active service. And as I was teaching her, she wheeled in the direction of a narrow pusher with speed.
Wow.
I come shout, say, use your head. Don't be stupid. That was how spice. That was how fight started. Fight started. It was a big fight.
Yeah.
She felt insulted.
Oh.
I come call her bros to come help me finish the teaching.
Honestly.
Teaching your wife get as a bill. Be careful what you say when she's going gaga.
They say
match break.
Match break. Why are you shouting?
She overspeed more than me.
Yeah. So the crazy thing about it is that when these women learn how to drive, they'll be doing 160 as if it's just 20.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They'll be doing 160, you'll be scared. You say, madam, it's the JJ now. Like,
It's like the funniest thing ever.
Honestly, this one says, this is from Chloroquine at Nugwa. It says, teaching your own babe to drive is the most frustrating thing ever. You were driving us into a trailer and you're asking me why my voice is high. Why will my voice not be high? Oh. This is a whole lot 10. Yeah. Any more for us?
Yeah, teaching a woman driving is one of the most frustrating things ever. Even now that my wife has her license for over 5 years, I always reach 91 in my mind when she's driving. When she's driving, I do not talk. I am always mute and shaking inside.
Yeah.
I still don't understand how women multitask while driving. On the phone, doing makeup, talking while driving. Mad.
See this one? My dad tried teaching my mom how to drive after her first lesson. He asked his mechanic to teach her instead. Recently, my friend did something similar. Me, I didn't even try it. I've never met a man who successfully taught his partner how to drive. This is, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, it's this one. I was teaching my wife how to drive from Anthony to Waek Yaba. We had successfully driven to Jibo just 5 minutes away, and she successfully hit 4 people. 27.
Successfully. What?
A year to remember to forget. Where do people get this your writing prowess from?
Honestly.
You guys say a year to remember to forget. Well, I told my babe now, my wife how to drive. It was easy. I even used manual. I love her and wanted her to drive my present car and future machine.
Yeah.
I took my time. Today, that troublemaker is disturbing everybody on Lagos route. That's cool.
There was this lady I taught how to drive in 2018. Yeah. It was really fancy because on Lagos Ibadan Expressway, which was my method of teaching then, I said, you know what? Always maintain this lane, maintain this speed because you're on the highway. Guess what? 6 months down the line, she was doing 160, 180 on Lagos Ibadan Expressway. Why? Where are you running to? Why are you running? Why are you in a hurry? Come on. Is it not crazy? Have you had this kind of experiences before though?
Yeah. This is this one.
Yeah.
My friend asks the girlfriend to keep moving slowly to avoid stopping around a burning grass. She drove straight to the grass and stopped right on top of the fire. Voila, it's better imagined.
this wild. You know what? Let's look for right now. Let's check out a couple of tweets that are the most savage tweets ever. All right. Right. Let's see. Replies. I feel like Twitter is a crazy place. What do you think?
Yeah, Twitter is a crazy
It's wild,
place.
Abby.
I'm not even so big on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if not for this Guinness World Record thing.
Check it out. Yeah, great. Let's see. 15 posts and their savage replies on Twitter. This is oh well. This is strange. But how do you you know what? As opposed to this, we are in Lagos and you are a Yoruba boy. Right? Yoruba man, as it were. So which is good. Yeah, Yoruba man. I don't know. that was a slip. Nonetheless.
It's okay.
So I feel like there's some things in Yoruba language that you really cannot translate to English, which is really strange because a major part of the language is description. It's not like a direct translation, and this is straight. So you're going to try out. Probably you let me know a few things because I just know a few. I pretty much know one, and I'll just ask you. So what would you call pajak paja in English language?
Wow.
What is pajak paja in English? Tell me. Eh?
Mosupo.
Mosopu bao. It's not Mosopu guy.
Pajak paja is Mosupo now. Okay, that
No.
one. Oh, okay.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not possible.
It's not Mosopu.
Actually.
It's not. It's something that they call pins and needles. That's pajak paja now. It's not it's not your muscle.
Yeah.
It's because blood did not
Mosupo.
flow to
Yeah.
that place.
Yeah.
That's why you're having pajak paja.
Yeah.
So it's not Mosopu.
Mosupo is the one that would just it will hold your bone.
Yeah.
You will hold it.
To contract the muscle like
yeah,
this.
You contract it.
Stiffen it.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. Are there any other words that you pretty much know of that are Yoruba words and these words don't really have like direct
Meaning, I mean.
direct
There are
meaning?
many of them.
Let me
My
know.
Yoruba is not that good, but and I can't really remember them right now.
So what the Yoruba that you have been whining me with since, bro? So you don't even sabi it.
No, I sabi Yoruba now. I'm just saying it's not like it's too good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But come on.
Anyway, let me in on a few, man.
Yoruba now.
You do?
Very well.
You speak Yoruba?
Yes.
Now you talk to Yoruba not very good.
No, I mean to remember some kind of. See that pajak that you said now. It's kind of deep somehow.
What you deep about it? What deep about it?
So how am I supposed to explain?
Explain it now. What's deep about pajak paja? It's just pajak paja. What do you think it means? What do you take it to mean?
No. I know what pajak means.
Right. Okay.
I don't know the English. Actually, I used to think it was Mosupu, but I realized.
Do you know any other ones that we?
That's what I'm saying
we
right
really
now. I'm
don't know?
trying to actually think because I know there are some words like that really. That they don't have direct English meaning. Maybe they do, and we don't know, or they are not popular.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you think we should ask people who are awake that they should let us in on a few?
Who is awake? Apart from everybody here.
Oh my bro, a lot of people. You have a lot of people watching you online. To shock you.
People you watch online.
Do you know another thing? Weirdly, I realized that Ileya has a very weird, strange meaning. It's like we are, yeah, like let's go home, and we call Ileya celebration Salah. So how does let's go home and Salah?
And so Yoruba.
Yeah.
Yes, now that's what it means. Ileya, let's go home. That's the thing.
Clearly, like obviously, but you know what we have ascribed Ileya to be?
Yeah, the ceremony, the festive period, it's still the same. Ileya because they travel
home.
Ileya, they travel home.
Right.
Yeah, so Ileya, let's go home.
This is fantastic. This is.
But that's not the Ileya is just the Yoruba. The Muslim festive stuff.
Yeah.
It's Salah or something.
Yeah, Salah.
Yeah, that's it. So it's not Ileya truly. Ileya is like a slang that probably started some time ago because everybody has to travel. It's just like when it's Christmas and then you see all these Igbo guys, they travel.
Yeah.
The same way Salah time, you see all these Hausa guys, they travel.
So if Yoruba is Ileya, what's Igbo owner? Is it Ijama?
Even Christmas too, you see Igbo people, they travel. Everybody travels, you know.
So okay, fair enough. I mean, Yoruba's Ileya,
Yeah.
Igbo, Christmas, Hausa people during Salah.
I'm sure they just emulated that name. It's probably started from somewhere. Oh yeah, Ileya. I'm sure that's how the person would have said it. Like, oh yeah, Ileya.
That's so strange.
Yeah. You got a lot of it.
Yeah. To Nigeria, and they come for Ileya. This is it's so interesting. Weird stories. Maybe strange, but let's check it out. What do you think?
Yeah.
Tell me, what is the weirdest story that you have heard in a recent time? ERD. How do you spell weird again? W-R.
That's it. That's it.
What weird stories have you heard of recently? Let me in on a few. Maybe 1, 2. While I search for this. Oh.
Yeah. Let's search for that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, let's keep searching. Let's keep searching for the weirdest stories ever.
Honestly.
Yeah, you know, can't get carried away now. Actually.
What did you say?
Those stories.
They don't open now.
Those stories, I can vomit 15 times an hour. Doctor dismissed my unusual illness as a migraine. Seriously?
What?
Okay, what the hell is this? Yeah, let's go. Let's get it.
Can we read this one? Early money done now, cool.
Which one be this? Ancient pharaohs' cause.
The curse could be used to fight cancer. Oh my Jesus. All right. Did you ever play I mean, let's check out the few games we played when we were kids. I mean, while we look for these stories, let's check out a few games we played when we were kids. Are there any particular ones that you remember?
International Superstar Soccer Deluxe.
Wait, come. No, it's not game yet. Oh,
you say
okay,
game.
Okay,
now.
Okay? Should we play a game right now?
You say
where
game now.
Where you say something and I'm able to identify it. Should we do that?
Oh yeah.
No. Oh, great. So start with your international deluxe.
International Superstar Soccer Deluxe.
That should be pairs. PS2.
No.
Damn.
That's Sega. Shekere. Yeah, it's Sega.
Okay. So I would hum the intro tune for this particular program on TV back in the day.
Yeah.
And you tell me what it is. Tan 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 tan. Tan 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 tan.
On me again.
Tan 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 tan.
I know this thing now. Wait, on me longer than that though.
Now which time I will give you with that? Now which time I will give you with that? Mark who sing this song.
Oh yeah, sing out.
Samurai Jack.
I knew that I know it.
Yeah, cool. Boy, did you answer it?
No,
Easy.
not.
Oh, yeah, now. I'm walking on sunshine. Oh, it's gonna feel good. Red, yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
Clap for me now. Clap for me now.
Yo.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay, now I think since you're trying out, like, should we do this? Ads? I mean, it's something from way back. Tan 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 tan. Tan 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 tan.
It's it's actually simple. I know it's on.
Say it with your tongue.
I think it's they are kids.
Yeah, obviously. Oh, obviously, they're kids. Would they be adults?
For a brand. Yeah, for a brand. Is it noodles?
Nah. Tan 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 tan. Tan 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 tan.
I can't remember.
B without BB is
B
like
without B, yeah. Damn it. B without BB. Oh,
you know, it's like a train without an engine.
Yeah, it's like a train without an engine.
Yeah.
Bad. Oh, damn it. I mean, I remember that soundtrack.
Figured. Your turn.
Yeah.
If you can't remember, should I go on? Why you think of?
I'm trying to remember. I know the word I want to sing in my head.
Okay. So I don't know. Tell me.
That's good. Good audio.
Right. All right. Great. So, tan 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 na na, tan 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 tan, tan na na na.
This love is
nice one. that was easy. That was great.
Yeah, that was actually easy. Let me give you an easy one. Too.
Okay. I need to know. I need to know. Hey. Okay. Let's think of this. Which is a? Come on.
Don't worry. It's between two of us.
Right.
I can never get that one. What soundtrack is that?
What way means AIT?
Yeah. No, I mean it airs on almost all of these.
Yeah.
Like
Taste by Moonlight. Taste by Moonlight. Yeah. Great. Let me. There was one I remember just now. Tan 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 tan.
Do it again.
Tan 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 tan. No, it's not it. It's not it. Everyday people, thank you. That's it. Everyday people.
Okay, everyday people. Okay, yeah. Everyday people. Everyday people. Yeah. Yeah.
This looks good.
Man, yeah, it does.
Oh, honestly, I don't know. Tell me, I don't know.
I
I don't know. Tell me.
It's this one for kids.
Yeah.
Even me, I can't remember the.
It's going.
I'm trying to remember the name of the brand now.
Right.
But that's the sound. That's the skirt. Eh? KKB. No, not KKB. It's not KKB.
All right. Why you think about it? Should I go ahead?
Remember? Yeah, go ahead.
Tan 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 tan.
Papa.
Nice one. All right. Your turn. This is super story. This is super story. Super story.
Yeah.
Nice. Let me see. Tan 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 tan. Dun 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 dun. Ah. Bye. Right, your turn. INT 9 o'clock news. 9 o'clock news.
Hello, good evening. My name is Serious
Thomas. you know, this is interesting. Which one can I remember now? Oh man, I don't remember any. Help me, anyone? Oh, I don't remember the soundtrack. Okay, let's do this. Tan 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 tan.
Anyway, you like it. Mimi noodles. Oops, shot, Mimi.
Yeah, it's okay. All good. Your turn.
Yeah, that's it. It's sunshine.
I'm walking on sunshine. Oh, right.
Sunshine.
Wait, how is it that this person tweeted and said, I believe in sleeping with my friends, and someone responded and said, it's why Yorubas say Oremi Atata. What? Literally, what does it mean? What does Oremi Atata mean?
Oremi Atata means my close friend.
Literal translation.
Yeah, my close friend.
Oh, yeah?
Oremi Atata, my close friend. Timo, my best friend.
Have you heard of this trendy thing now that is on social media about this Labubu? Honestly. Honestly, have you heard about it though?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah? What do you think about it? Let me know. Let's know. What's up? What's in your mind right now? Tell us! Let us know! You know what's gonna happen by 5? There's this thing I think I saw on radio the other day that they were doing some stretches, and instructing. It's basically you instructing me on some stretches, and I'll do the same on certain stretches that I feel are essential for the morning. So whoever is probably listening or pretty much listening at this time, they're able to understand what I'm talking about and do some of these stretches. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you want us to start it right now?
We can stretch, but stretching is not talking. So
yeah. Oh, we are going to talk while we are stretching. Oh, should I tell you how? Your hands out here. You're stretching out your elbows, moving it to the left, moving it to the right, and getting it all lovely. Because there's amazing stuff out here Who does that? I can talk about China, the Middle East, are the ones that has come to destroy our lands, take our jobs.
That's Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump.
What about this? Who's this? So I just got off the phone with. I'm not sure I'm doing it well. I just got off the phone with the president of China, and he said that we have come to a truce of something really amazing out here. So to all the black people in America, damn, I've given it out.
Obama.
I've given it out.
Obama, very. There's a way he does his voice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. Yeah, all right. Trump.
These immigrants.
They're
taking our jobs.
Yeah.
Stealing our resources. We heavily tax them. Make them feel not at home. They're part of you. You know? Mimic one, let me see. Let me guess it.
I don't know how to mimic people.
Eh? You
What?
don't know how to mimic, are you serious? Like you can describe this person using probably words that they have said.
Let me see. Maybe let me see a Nigerian that I can mimic.
Okay.
I like Tinubu.
Right.
I didn't get a lot of fuck on ballet. I have told you. You don't have to stress me. Go and calm down. You see this one? LA.
Who does that? Let me know. I'm sorry. Oh! What? Oh! Oh my God.
Cassava, Gary, Ewa.
Honestly, you recruit them to the military. But I mean, let me see. Let me try out one. Yeah. I will. Let me see. I will let you know something. When mosquito lands on the balls of a man, then he will learn. Right. Yeah, so let's.
What happened to it?
Get some tea.
Leave it alone. Leave Kola Nut alone. Please.
I not give you kola nut now.
No, they ask make I carry
Okay.
kola nuts.
Yeah, just sit some.
I just don't want kola nuts.
Peter Jonathan. This is not good though. All the
now only you I got come.
Yeah, all the blood that they are shedding.
On behalf of my husband.
On behalf of myself and I. She was such a comedian.
You know what? Let's try out. What next should we try out now? Karaoke. Yeah. Who's doing karaoke?
I'm not doing karaoke.
No, I have a voice. No, it's just not for singing.
Let's just do interactive section.
Let's do interactive sections or sessions.
Session.
Tell me.
Where these guys they come from? Where are they come from this night?
Oh, yeah.
100. Lagomelo. Eh? All is well.
Yeah, tell me.
I don't have the luxury to go outside.
Why? You do.
How? When?
You do, honestly.
Is it the time that I'm supposed to be using 30 minutes to sleep? I will go outside.
Oh, that's true. I've not seen. When last you see sunlight?
40 hours.
Honestly.
Not bad. Like I had to literally just take a walk intentionally outside there and come back.
Sorry.
I've not slept at all for 2 days. Wow, that's crazy, man. President for one day.
Yeah. What would you do?
I can't be president for one day.
If you're given the opportunity.
To president for one day.
And I'm not a child anymore. Like we say Lagos State, we say
Right.
your Children's Day, you be governor for one day. No, but if I was governor for one day,
Yeah.
actually, I probably will just I think I most likely will reduce the salaries of all the elected the House of Assembly.
Hmm?
If
Why?
it's in my if it's I'm of the opinion that we're supposed to make those positions unattractive. That's when
Yeah.
you really know who is actually selfless to work for the people.
Right.
It's a public service, but then again, it's very lucrative. That's why a lot of people want to kill themselves to go for it. But if you make it unattractive, then you see
Yeah.
the people who come out. Some people don't ever want to leave public service because it's lucrative. Really, they make it a
True.
career. It's not supposed to be a career.
Just
All
a-
it takes is not
yeah.
supposed to be a career on
It's
a
a place
normal
of
day.
service, and that's all.
Yeah,
Fair enough. But I mean, if you ask me if I were to be governor for one day, what I would do, well, honestly, I'll tell you this from a place of understanding, and this understanding is understanding of true human nature, for wanting more. So what I'm going to do, being the governor for one day, is I'm going to sign into law to extend it to 1 week or 1 month. That's how I'll do. That's how I'll do.
I mean, fair enough.
Honestly, immediately.
Fair enough.
If I'm the president, I was signing to 1 full year. That year. Oh wow. Just imagine the president that was there that just stepped aside so I'll become president. I arrest him. You said you arrest him quickly.
They will plan coup now. It's not possible.
I mean, this is all witty stuff.
Fun, it makes sense, child.
It's just a joke, honestly.
Yeah. But
Great.
If you were to be governor for one day,
Yeah.
extending the tenure won't be bad.
It wouldn't be Abby.
Won't be bad.
Alrighty. So this is 4:50 here, and
Actually, I'm taking a break by 5.
taking a break by 5.
I can't do 6.
All right. Okay. Let's see how that goes. No problemo. All good. Should we? Okay, great.
I don't think so. My body's not saying that right now, man.
Yeah.
My body is not saying that. My body literally wants to just lie down.
Right. Don't worry. Let's just do 9 minutes and see how it goes. All right.
5 minutes is not going to make any difference in the break. Really.
Let's just do this. Let's do this 9 minutes first and see how it goes.
15 more minutes. I'm saying 5 minutes in the break. If I do 6 hours, it's 30 minutes. If I do 5 hours, it's 25 minutes. So 5 minute difference is not going to make any difference.
All right.
Yep.
That works. All right. Easy. I know this is not easy, but
Easy.
great.
Easy.
So
easy.
take this jacket off first. Just let's do some shoulder type things. Let me help you out with it. Yep. Are you ready? Now we'll take it out. So once you start doing the exercise, you feel it. All right. So you just describe the exercises you feel like we should do. But I feel like let's start with the shoulder. You could just count and stuff.
Okay.
All right.
The shoulders.
Yeah.
Shoulders. Let's go.
Yep. I can't hear you.
Shoulders.
Shoulders. How many? What are we counting?
Shoulder. 1, 2.
All right.
3.
Great.
4.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Yep.
6.
Yep.
7. 8.
Right.
10. 1,
2,
2, 3,
mm-hmm.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
7.
Right.
8.
9.
10.
10.
5 more. 1,
2.
3,
Mm-hmm.
4.
Right.
5.
Loud enough. 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go 25.
All right.
1, 2, 3,
4. Yeah.
5,
Mm-hmm.
6,
Yep.
7, 8, 9, 10, 1,
2.
2,
Right.
3, 4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Yeah.
6,
Yeah.
7,
Yeah.
8, 9,
Uh-huh.
10, 1,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
All right, let's wind it. Left, right, left, right. Let's go. Left, right, left, right.
Yep.
Left, right,
Mm-hmm.
left, right, left, right, left, right,
Right.
left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. Bend to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go to the front, Let's go. 1,
Right.
2,
Uh-huh.
3, 4,
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. What next?
Let's go like this. That's it. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, describe the exercise for me.
1,
Describe the exercise, please.
2, 3, 4,
Please describe it.
5, 6,
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10.
This
Hands to the
exercise.
side.
Yeah, this exercise. What does it actually do? Where does it help?
You're stretching now.
Yeah, like stretching.
You're stretching, yeah.
Stretching your ball and socket joint.
Yeah, you stretch, yeah.
Where?
Yeah, yeah.
The
Hold on,
back.
socket, yeah.
Just only
And then it helps your shoulder
to
too.
form.
Yeah. You will see this when you. Okay, it's not there, sorry.
Now meat pull up.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
It's not there finally.
All
Sorry.
good.
All right.
Yeah. Describe. Please describe. So we are able to get you. Please face that way.
So,
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So, it's jumping jack anyway.
Right.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
No jump.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 4.
Wow.
5.
Almost.
6.
Almost.
7, 8.
Jumping jacks.
9, 10. 1, 2,
You said
3, 4.
Yeah.
5.
Right.
Yeah.
Almost. Who sent me?
Yeah. That's right.
So is it like your routine every morning? Do you actually do this every morning?
Not necessarily.
What's a routine like when you wake up in the morning like this? It's almost usually you say you wake up by 6:30 sometimes. So what's a routine like? What do you usually do? Exercises like lazy exercises that you
I
do?
go to the gym.
Oh yeah, and do what's in the gym? Cook.
I skip.
You just skip all through.
I brought my skipping rope, self.
What do you intend to do with it? To skip? Where?
No, to title.
That would be good.
Belt.
That would be good. That would be good. Right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What I need is not this, not like that. What I need is different.
What do you
My bro.
10,
You have to angle it.
1,
When you angle
2,
it.
3.
When you see my waist move, you will
4,
not believe it.
5, 6, 7,
8.
8.
Alrighty.
9, 10.
Yeah. You know, once it's 5 o'clock, most people actually wake up in the morning to have some greatness.
What?
Once it's 5 o'clock, most people actually wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
So you probably have to greet Lagos and let them know what's up.
Yeah.
All right. Great. Yeah. Just have to greet them.
Good morning.
Almost time. No. Just 1 more minute.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's almost 5 o'clock.
Conversations get boring.
Does it? I remember one five o'clock in the morning. Conversation was not boring. Even though we're having we're having good conversation. Just tactile.
The person that said conversations got boring knows exactly what he's talking about now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different setting.
It sounds like you know what he's talking about. What is he talking about?
Well, don't you know what he's talking about?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me know.
All right, don't assume then.
Hey, tell me now. Now where they ask me? Tell me.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
If you and babe dig this thing.
Okay, for
yeah,
Lungus.
yeah, and babe, they lungus. You can't say 5 o'clock in the morning. Which
Yeah.
conversation you want to get for 5 o'clock?
8, 7,
which rubbish
6,
conversation?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
0.
Yeah.
Good morning, Lagos.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hey there, fabulous people. You're locked into High Impact 102.1 FM, the only urban lifestyle station that's bringing the heat. And right now, we're not just bringing the heat, we are making history. Yes! Now hold on to your headphones because our very own Old Daniels is on a mission to smash the Guinness World Record for the longest marathon radio talk show. This is not just a